Dream City Convergence champion.
And he gets
the brick, the freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
Oh, and there it is. Oh, gets his retribution.
Shot has hit on the wake up OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No other quality.
The whippers with the heavy OD right. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker, and it is time to kick off Finals Sunday. We're at Top 48, and it's my pleasure to bring you the action that has been heating up over the last 2 days, but we are going to be culminating in one more name booking a place at Capcom Cup next February in Japan. And of course, adding to the points total, my pleasure to be commentating alongside Sherry Jennings.
Thank you. It is definitely a pleasure to be commentating with you.
Thank
it's been
you
a
so
long
much.
time since I've seen you.
ECT, I believe it was.
That was last year.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. But here we are, back on the trail again. Capcom Pro Tour has already kicked off, and we're at yet another event as not only the qualification spots are opening, but as I said, we're back offline. We're back with a points leaderboard as well, so there's so much to play for. Of course, alongside EWC qualification as well. That has brought the stars out, Sherry, and we're going to see some incredible international names right now.
Yes, we are. But before we go into that, we're going to talk about how CBT is a little different than SEER. Obviously, Combo Breaker is a premier offline tournament, so the winner of this automatically qualifies into Capcom Cup, 2 qualification spots for EWC. But Capcom has brought back the point system, if you didn't know. So if you get between 2nd to 25th place here, you are going to get onto the ranking board. You're going to earn some points. And again, this is the second stop. So the first one actually came from EVO Japan. So there are a couple players here, actually a lot of the players here, already have some points on the board. And the top 6 with the most points at the end of the season, they get to qualify into Capcom Cup.
I love that. It's rewarding the consistency of these players that are traveling so far and competing at this level. Of course, Rikichi with that second place at EVO Japan, topping the leaderboard alongside Kabayan Momochi, who's been incredibly dangerous. Lashar, who we'll see coming up very shortly. Akira in 5th place. NL, Higuchi, Yanai, players that are all here and you'll be seeing on stream very soon. Itabashi, Zangief still in the winner's side, and we've got a big matchup for him coming along. Nyampi off the back of her incredible performance, EVO Japan as well, running up the leaderboard alongside, you know, established legendary names like Sien and Takedo, and then the newer names like Ichiro, Ending Walker, Zangief, Ballado, and there with Big Bird in 16th place as well. We're going to be adding some more names to that, and thank you so much to Capcom for adding significant amounts of money to the prize pot. That's right, the CPT Premier pricing. On top of what is already part of this Combo Breaker prize pool, Capcom are providing $2,000 to first place, $1,500 to second, third with $1,000, and fourth $700, making it very much worthwhile on top of those qualification spots and those CPT points. There's a lot up for grabs here, Sherry, today.
1,300 players. There were 1,300 players here, and we're already down to the top 48. And by the end of today, we will have one champion of Combo Breaker.
Now, it's important to point out that the total entry figures here at Combo Breaker haven't gone up a huge amount.
Yeah.
But when you look at the density of pro players and international representation compared to last year, it's worlds apart. And I think that's so much down to, obviously, this Premier Pro Tour status of this event. And I can't wait to watch some of these iconic names stepping up in the next 2 hours that we're going to bring you in round 3.
And what makes me sad, I mean, not sad, because it's been incredible Street Fighter. I know. We'll let you get to the Problem X, you know, but there have been a lot of upsets leading to this point. And I'm sure we'll have some time to talk about it, because I know the match is coming up soon, but between Shuto and Problem X, you know, to me, you tell me, Problem X, I feel like hasn't found his footing yet, really, in Street Fighter 6. Obviously, he's an incredible player, so he's done well. He's had some great results. But right now, I think this you tell me. I think this is kind of his best performance of CPT so far for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I think if you look at Problem X's like marquee result, it's going to be that first last chance qualifier in Los Angeles where he managed to win that and be part of Capcom Cup.
Yep.
But other than that, I think he would agree as well. His results have not been at the high standards that he holds himself. But I think that is also reflective of the era that we're in of professional players, the density of supported players that are coming out to these events now with sponsorship backing, competing every single month. It's an incredibly difficult thing to be consistent. And Problem X, as you say, alongside many of the other M. Bison players, I think, have struggled to find that level of consistent placing so far.
I'm very happy that he got his M. Bison because, you know, I definitely appreciated the Blanca. He definitely had some setups. I think that's kind of what Problem X is known for having like setups, especially chip sequences.
He loves an activation into a mix, into a comeback.
Exactly, exactly. And Blanca is great for that. But I think Bison truly, especially with all the damage output, he really did start finding his like comfortability with M. Bison. But Shuto, you know.
Yeah, this matchup is really going to underline the new era at the end because these guys have never, ever played each other before in any title. So we're back offline, we're black flying around the world, and these are the matchups we're going to start seeing over the next month repeatedly so we can really find out who's the world's best. But Shuto, tell me a little bit more about him. Of course, you've watched him play offline as well.
I did. I did get the pleasure of commentating him at CPT Singapore. He did take that event. He was originally a Marissa player, switched over to Akuma, so he's found a lot of success playing Akuma.
Now, he plays a very aggressive style of Akuma, and the fireball is going to be, you know, pretty useful in this matchup until Problem X is able to deal with that with the charge. The aerial approach, though, for Akuma is very difficult for Bisons to handle. But it's been all ground-based so far, hasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, you know, we see the first demon flip there, as you say it. But I think when I've been speaking to Bison players, like Yivesen, I played a little Bison myself, I did find the aerial approach from Akuma very difficult to deal with. And then they were saying, you know, the true answer to all that is just like a delayed cycle pressure as an anti-air. Well, obviously, you're doing it delayed. You have to have the charge.
Now, you can get mixed up from that because he can change his aerial timings. But another answer to that, and you just saw Problem go for it, and that was his signature in Street Fighter V, was the early air-to-air hell attack, jump medium punch. That will stop the air fireball entirely because it makes it dissipate, and it will catch any of those delayed dive kicks, any of those demon flips as well. Problem X is a master of that, so we'll see whether he can deal with this aerial approach. Again, you see Shoto take into the air.
Trying to bait something out with the air fireball, just kind of change up the aerial way that he's approaching.
Oh my god, again he gets stood up by that drive rush medium kick. And it's very tentative right now, isn't it? They don't really seem to want to be engaging, but the little bursts of drive rush action, whether it's from Shuto or Problem X, are paying off. Ooh, okay.
Get off of me. Does not want the bomb on him, so a lot of adamant flames coming here. A DI. Okay, they both burn each other out. Well, actually, sorry, Problem X just with a little sliver left, but Shuto getting the burnout with the palm. More adamant flames.
Nice, there we go, the Psycho Crusher anti-air, getting the job done. Oh, he's not able to get the whip punish on that roundhouse.
I didn't even think of that as an option against the Devil's Reverse.
That is going to be your first game for Shuto. Now, Shuto seems to be getting the most out of the scrambles in these situations. He's beating Problem X to the punch a lot of times with these fierces, and he's getting counter hit confirm. He's not having to confirm into the target combo. He's hitting counter hits and tagging on big damage, and Oki after that as well. Problem X needs to start coming out ahead in these scrambles, but there, the perfect parry from Shuto sees him come out on top again.
Yep, taking him all the way to the corner, but Problem X, he's going to try to hide him way in the neutral, but right now Shuto has got it. It's relentless pressure, just keeping him in the corner. Didn't get the whip punish on the Fierce. Very lucky for Problem X there.
And again, he beats him to the punch, and that has been the button of this match. Forward Fierce coming out. Counter hit so many times. Of course, in the corner, you see him just convert into the target combo because he gets the follow-up afterwards. Oh my god, the medium kick again.
Hitting from so far. I feel like, you know, in this matchup, oh, what a jump back jab. Just keeping Problem X in the corner. Okay, wake up super again. This is going to catch him this time.
You're seeing Problem having to resort to these desperate moves.
Yeah, a lot of spent meter. Oh, not the drop.
Hate to see that.
Yeah, very, very crucial time, and Problem X is trying to find a way to get some of his drive meter back.
Especially because Bison's so dependent on that looping offense and getting the bomb on.
Yep.
There's the punish
Okay.
counter and the throw. He's going to spend the drive gauge and close out the combo and put a round on the board and save a set point. Really important.
Yeah, Palmex fighting for his life right now, but a lot of damage is going to come from Shuto if he does get a hit, a strike.
Just stuffing that OD cycle cluster and start. Okay, big, perfect parry, and suddenly Problem X, the momentum is with him. The reads are coming off now. Let's see if he can keep that going or if Shuto is going to interrupt. We saw him not scared to let go of that OD Dragon Punch. Oh! Right on cue.
Great recognition on the punish counter there.
Again with the forward fierce, the Adamant Flame. He's peppering Problem X. He's super active. Now with punish on that dive kick as well. That could have been a kill with the resources that he had.
I'm wondering what Problem X is trying to snipe out right now because Shuto was with him quite a bit, and the low forward is going to catch Problem X. Oh no!
God.
That might be it. That is definitely it.
More than enough. And Problem X. Saw him start to make those desperate attempts on defense. The level 1 in the game before. There, the level 3. And Shuto, he was showing the reversal of his own, right?
Yep.
And they were landing. And I think that was very much an example of, one player, he had the reads down, he was feeling the rhythm, he was feeling the patterns.
Yeah.
Maybe he'd studied the tapes and was more aware of what those patterns were going to be.
Yeah.
Didn't really feel like Problem X had his opponent read correctly, and they just weren't coming off for him.
Yeah, I definitely feel like he had to study the tapes because Akuma is one of those characters, especially, when I talk to Bisons, they do like the matchup because of the damage they get off on Akuma. So all those ODDPs, if they were to be blocked, a lot of damage is coming his way, especially with the bomb on him. But Shuto, very, very good defensive reads. He did not really give Palma X a chance to get it started, but the neutral of it, I just found like Problem X was struggling to find his way in, and the one time he did get the clip, I think it kind of surprised him as well because he didn't get the
he dropped
off the low forward.
Yeah, absolutely. And you kind of pointed out, I think it was like the second round, you like what's Problem looking for?
Yeah.
Because he was being really passive in the neutral. He was like standing outside of a range, and he was just letting Shuto kind of progress in. Maybe he thought Shuto was going to engage in a fireball game, and he was going to try and react.
Fireballs. Yeah.
But Shuto just walked at him and then just started putting out the forward fierces and the Adamant Flames and kind of peppering Problem X with these different looks, the different timings, even the aerial approach. It was dive kicks, it was chops, and he was messing with the timings. Problem X rarely was able to get the perfect parries off. I think we saw one that he punished.
Yeah.
It was very difficult to read Shuto. Problem X, on the other hand, I think every DP hit.
Yeah, there was not one miss, but oh my gosh, look at who we have next. DRX Lashar versus Red Bull's Bon Chan, Bon Chan had an incredible performance last week.
Yeah, it was a pleasure to watch him playing in Brussels Challenge. He brought it back in Grand Finals, reset the bracket, and he actually overcame a lot of Mai's there as well. And he's got a very interesting approach to this matchup against Mai. He really relies on the fireball earlier on until she hits that level 1 and has the enhanced abilities. And of course, that enhanced level 2 is a big deal for her in projectile matchups. But the fireball's very good against Maya because she relies on long-range pokes. She wants to walk into low forward range. And Akuma's projectile game is excellent in that regard.
Yes, 100%. And the way that Bon Chan plays, he's also another player I'd say makes a lot of great defensive reads. I think that's kind of how he's going to do well against Lashar. But again, Lashar is Lashar. He's one of the best players of all time. Very clean, great debut at Capcom Cup. And this is his Mai. And if anything, if his Mai isn't doing as well as he thought, I feel like he will go over to the Ed side.
Yeah, both of these players are not shy to pick what they feel is the most effective tool for the job.
Yes.
Definitely Lashar, we've seen him do that, go from the Chan to the Ed to the Mai. Bon Chan, traditionally.
Yeah.
Nice fight out the corner. Yeah, the counter hit converted, and we're going back to the mid-screen. Oh my word, the read with the dive kick over the fan. I'm going to go all the way to the corner. Doesn't go for the level 1. It wouldn't have killed anyway.
Just a throw is enough. And you can kind of see how Bon Chan already started. He started it off with his sequence with the perfect parry on Lashar and was able to get him all the way to the corner. I feel like Bon Chan's doing a really good job staying in the range where Lashar can't get, the typical Mai offensive bands pressure off.
Yeah, you haven't got the space to charge a fan. You're also safely out of range of that low forward, so she has to start going for stuff like the roundhouse.
And that low 4 from Bonchan does connect. Taking Lashard to the corner again. A little, no, actually gets hit by the stand jab. 2+ for the throw. Actually gets back throw.
Trying to fight his way out of the corner.
Ooh.
Oh, what on earth happened there? And that was a double counter hit as well, so it wasn't even a combo.
Definitely a weird hit, but okay. Yeah, nice spacing from Bonchan here. That low forward has done so well for him, but here's Lashard.
Yeah,
All the
double
damage.
super. And he gets the enhanced specials now as well after that level 1. The stagger step on the crouching medium punch, though, into the level 3. And Bonchan, 2 rounds back to back. It looked like Lashard was in a position to bring it back, but Bonchan just kind of like disrespected the space, walked in, crouch strong.
Was able to get the counter. He has a really good read on Lashard's timing on when he wants to press defensive buttons, because there's been a lot of counter hits coming from Bonchan's side, whether it's from the crouch strong or the low forward.
Nice counter hit conversion from Lashard, though, and we're straight to the corner. She's got such great corner carry.
Drop the conversion, super punishable by Bonchan. And Bonchan's been doing a really good job.
Stagger.
Yeah. Every single time Bonchan's been either getting hit or blocking the roundhouse, he taps parry right after. Lashard did switch up the button, though, so it wasn't a jab. Didn't get perfect parry this time. But again, I think Bonchan's having a really good read on Lashard's button timing right now.
Absolutely, and Lashard's going to have to change it up. Nice walk back there. Bonchan's been having a lot of success with that low forward. Oh, and again, the dive kick. That time the OD going straight over the fan. He's got Lashard read like a book at the moment. Then immediately goes back to that spacing. Ooh, reacts to the green stuff.
Just a simple anti-air. That is Bonchan. Shotokan, really great with the anti-airs, but yeah, Bonchan just has a read on Lashard right now. Little tippy toe with the stand short there into the drive rush.
Yeah, he's very good at spacing that light kick because, of course, you can't just buffer it since the change in Season 2. So he's very aware when that light kick's going to connect. Oh, the shimmy with the heavy button as well. He's confident. No safe jump.
Okay. Let's see if Lashard can get it started. No, that's just going to be it.
And you know what? I think Lashard was able to have the enhanced specials after the level 1 for about 4 seconds total in that entire set.
Yeah.
What a great job of Bonchan to just control that. He wasn't letting Lashard get any of his stuff started.
Yeah.
There were no charge fans. There was no space for any OD fans as well because he was threatening with the dive kick. That was massive for him as well. And the reads, you pointed that out. He knew the button timings. He called that out really early with the perfect parries.
Yeah, even the perfect parries, even the counter hit, like the staggers, and at the very end, the shimmy with the fierce. So, and he had the hard read on Lashard. So, unfortunately, this is top 48. So, we're not getting 3 out of 5. This is 2 out of 3. You really have to adapt very quickly. And unfortunately, Lashard wasn't really able to. I mean, like, as you mentioned, he could not get it started. But anytime he did want to throw the fan, Bonchan, I don't think maybe he blocked maybe one fan. If anything, he would just demon flip, dive kick out, and actually get the punish on Lashard. Lashard could not get it started.
Yeah, and there was another instance where he was inside a certain range where the drive rush was close enough that it was guaranteed that the DP would work as well. We've seen 2 matches already now with 2 very, very confident performances. Dominant performances, and that's so important for Street Fighter 6, right? You can say situational awareness and all this kind of stuff, but confidence and committing to your decision making and coming in with a real plan and sticking to it is so important in this game.
Which is why I feel like this era of digital information is so important because like if you guys are here at Combo Breaker, which is why I always advocate for like offline tournaments. You see the players walking around on their phones looking at YouTube and all the data on the player they're about to go against, and this is after full nights of rest.
I've got a fantastic, this goes all the way back because this is something that the Japanese players have been doing for ages. I remember commentating Street Fighter 4 at DreamHack in Sweden.
Okay.
And Daigo sitting at the side of the stage on his PSP, shout out to our sponsor Sony, PSP, watching replays that he downloaded off YouTube and put onto his PSP so that he could study his next opponent. They've been doing that for 10 plus years. And that's the kind of behavior you need to have as a profession.
And we're all professionals here. Definitely in the top 48.
This man is.
Which one? Because both of them, you're pointing at Tokido.
Tokido's a professional guy, you know. He
is
takes
a professional.
His fitness seriously, you know. His sports psychology.
I think it was Sajam saying that Tokido has a shirtless commercial of him right now doing fitness. It was real professional right there.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't around last night in the arena.
Oh yeah, where
of
they were doing
shirts
the
off there.
shirtless. Everyone was definitely shirtless last night. A lot more than you guys would expect. But speaking upon the history between these two, I think we were talking about how we should have a conversation about this because, to me, Tokido has a geef problem, right? And I think the record between the two, Itabashi Zangief does have the upper hand on Tokido right now. But you think there's a chance because of.
Well, in the last major that Tokido won, which is of course the Asian Championship League in China that happened last week, he had an incredibly strong performance, really dominant. Itzazan was there as well, and he didn't make it out of pools because he lost 2-0 clean to Emperor, of course, the Korean Ken. So it might be a situation where it's a player versus player style thing. I think you spoke about that as well when we were talking. We'll see how it goes, but I think you definitely have to be bold in this matchup. Itzazan's so scary.
He is.
Oh
and
my word.
That is definitely one of Geef's best defensive pokes that Itabashi Zangief is really good at doing is the stand short and the stand medium punch.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of watching Chris T play in Losers, and he lost to RB, who was using Geef as well. And the pokes, it's so scary to get inside of range. You don't want to even get anything blocked. Oh, nice. He punches the landing frames, and you're going back to the corner.
Dry reversal. You don't see that too often, but nice. It did work out for him.
Oh, no DP.
Nope.
And you'd expect that from Tokido. Maybe illustrating the kind of hesitation there.
Yeah. First round, but Itabashi Zangief slowly walking Tokido into the corner. Ooh.
And the hard read.
That's how you know they play each other. Tokido did an empty jump DI, actually catches Itabashi Zangief with the stand short. Okay.
Nice spacing on the step kick as well. Don't want to get too close with that.
Nice boot coming from Itabashi Zangief as well.
Those levers. Okay, didn't commit. Oh!
The walk back.
Way.
Is able to get the target combo off from the punish counter. Again, slowly walking Tokido back into the corner. Not letting him jump. Again, the target combo with the stand medium punch.
And he gets out of dodge. He's going to get a big punish here. Is he going to spend the level 3? Probably not. No, there we go.
A Dragon Lash, okay. Itabashi Zangief able to escape the corner now, putting Tokido back. Nice with the stand short. Straight into the dry rush, nice and simple, taking the second round.
Yeah, and Itzazan has just been punching him up in the neutral, but as you know, Ken, he only needs one big opening.
Ooh!
Nice check, no.
I feel like you don't see that too often, yeah.
Only when Justin plays it. I know somewhere he's hyped for that.
I mean, most of this damage coming from Itabashi Zangief is the target combo from the stand strong.
Yeah, or like a single whiff punish light kick. That's about it, but that's all he needs.
I don't think he should go to any other button.
Yeah, how many medium chops does he need to kill Ken? Let's find out.
Oh! A punish counter to the Jinrai with level 3.
Itabashi Zangief is so good at buffering that level 3 in between gaps. He does it a lot when you do drive rush low forward.
Yep.
If you try and throw, if you try and steal any frames, if you're doing anything other than keeping that true string with a light, you're getting 7. That's what I need. And he did it there again, guaranteed against.
If you ever had the pleasure of watching Itabashi Zangief play, he must have to get his JLF changed all the time because he's literally churning between every block string when he's blocking.
I've never seen anyone who looks as happy as him. Like, he'll do it in between. He bounces up and down. He loves him. He loves him some
Zangief. He loves him some Zangief.
Nice, a drive rush low forward. Catching him off guard. Now Ken with the momentum. We've seen this one before.
The lay jab. I don't think he was expecting the third stand jab to clip him.
Chained the 2 after the initial one with the plus frames.
Ah, no! Fully charged fierce, just in case Tokido tried to check him, yeah.
Drive rush and then the fierce, and Tokido couldn't stop himself from pressing that stand medium kick. And the empty jump into the jump back.
Yeah, Itabashi Zangief just doing such a great job walking Tokido down. And there's the stand.
He's just not over-committing at all, is he? He's not pressing anything that's at any kind of risk. We're barely seeing any fierces. Mainly just waiting for Tokido to whiff something.
Oh, there it is, a Hell Stab, Drive Rush Hell Stab. Okay, first SPD we see land on Tokido. It's okay situation though.
It's been 3 rounds that he's won, and the first SPD in round number 4 is pretty crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, that stand medium kick from Itabashi, the Zangief, is just so hard to whiff punish as well. Like you did see the crouch shot come out from Tokido, wasn't able to check it. The footsie's going on right now. Yeah, and I feel like Tokido, especially Ken players, they love doing the low.
And look how scared he is as well. He doesn't want to go in. He's backing the hell off. Keep those 3 lights nice and chained.
And then up back
and
or
then get out
back
of there.
dashing, yeah.
Because he knows if he churns that butter, that is DED dead.
But like, look at Tokido. He's having a hard time approaching with low forward because the stand medium punch from Zangief beats it all the time. We're seeing a lot more crouch strongs come out now. None of them are connected. I think he might have been looking for a level 1 super there, just in case Tokido jumps back again.
That definitely worked.
Unfortunately, very slow play coming from Tokido. Okay.
And he has to spend that. That's great. That's great for Itazan. Having to spend the level 3, he's not even dead.
Yeah, and Zangief doesn't mind.
Still has to guess. He still has to back off.
He just, oh, okay. This might be it. Maybe chip damage coming along the way. Oh. Nice run ODDP to anti-air over the fireball.
All right.
Maybe the slow pay.
He had to spend all 3 of those bars. And Itazan's going to go straight back to these 3 buttons. Light kick, medium punch. That's all he needs so far.
Nothing. No big. Okay.
Oh, nice, crosses him up. And he does get the punish counter on the recovery frames of that charge fierce as well. Trying to bait out a level 3 with that Dragon Lash.
Okay. All right. Okay. Tokido's able to get his offense going now. Oh, the green with the air SPD. Okay, hold on. The level 3 again connects.
All Tokido can do, a pained smile, and Itabashi Zangief with a double fist pump.
He wins with his favorite move, the 720.
Yeah.
So happy.
3 buttons and a 720. That's literally all he needed to overcome Tokido. And as you said, Tokido definitely looks like he's got a Zangief problem.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when you talk about how Itabashi Zangief had lost to Armper, the way that Armper and Tokido plays are very, very different. I think in the matchup as Ken, if you're able to be on the offense against Zangief, yeah, you have to smother him. And Tokido is just a very, like, play neutral. Once I get my chance, I can get it started. So we saw some sort of like...
He plays a very Japanese style.
Yes.
I'm going to keep it safe. I'm going to outplay you traditionally.
Yeah.
I'm not going to just
well, it's
YOLO
funny you say
drive
Japanese
rush
style because I feel like Ryukichi would have done a bit better in that matchup.
That's fair.
Because Ryukichi is a bit more aggressive than Tokido. And like the way that Zangief, his tool set is with the stand medium punch, it beats low forwards.
Yep.
And that's how Tokido was trying to find a way in, and he couldn't get that spacing in because when he started doing that, Itabashi started throwing in like the fierces that caught Tokido a couple times. So it's kind of rough. Tokido had to go in. That basically, end of the day, Tokido had to go in.
And he didn't. You saw the fear in him. When Itazan was playing with that level 3 in the bottom, you saw every time that Tokido went in, it was like as little risk as possible. Let me just chain you up with 3 lights.
Yeah, and I'm
out.
out.
Hell out of there. And then we'll play neutral again. And he kept losing the neutral. Wasn't able to get inside her ranges. I would have definitely liked to have seen, you know, the introduction of maybe some drive rush jabs and some more fireballs just to kind of put him off from swinging that medium kick, because he was really comfortable, Itazan, in there. And maybe it's like a psychological thing between Tokido and Itabashi Zangief where, you know, he has this mental block against him because it was a clean 2-0 sweep, wasn't it? But Tokido's still in. Itabashi moves on to top 24, and now we'll get into our last winners quarterfinal of this block 1-3-3, Higuchi and Fudo, which was the Japan World Warrior final from last season, and what a tense matchup that was. Last game, last round between these two. And Fudo, one of the few players still on Ed.
Yes, very clean Ed, by the way. And I think the history between these two is, although technically Fudo has the upper hand, I think Fudo has won 3 sets over Higuchi. Higuchi, as you mentioned, World Warrior Japan, he is the one to take it last. And Higuchi has been on fire, I feel. He's done really, really well this season so far. So this would be the second time they play this season.
Really great to see, Fudo sticking with Ed. I know, Momochi still has Ed in the roster, and I feel like Momochi does better when he goes back to Ed, to be honest with you. But
same.
So many of the Ed play, we don't really see Ending Walker use Ed at all anymore. He's almost all in on the Ryu. We'll see him a little bit later. But I think, Ed's still a very solid character, just a lot more difficult to get the most out of in a first of 2 tournament format.
Yeah, Ed, to me, is definitely one of the most difficult characters in this game so far. His tool set, he's just not one of the easiest characters to use. But I think in this matchup in particular, something that is like one of best attributes of Ed is his poking range. Obviously with Snatcher and whatnot, I think that's kind of how he's going to have to approach this matchup with Guile. He doesn't have the best jump. That's what you're looking for as Guile anyways, because that's the only way you can really approach Guile is through the sky. So we'll have to see.
I definitely feel he's able to play in a range where you can threaten with the perfect parry and button straight away, because that's Ed's great strength, right? He has reasonably fast buttons at ranges that are far outstrip anyone else for that speed. So you can kind of beat Guile to the punch, get in, and he's got great Oki as well. As a Guile, you don't want to be having to guess in the corner on a flash kick as your only answer. And Ed still has one of the safest corner pressure, the least risk corner pressure games.
Because he's so far, and when he's charging that Snatcher, oh my god, I get so irritated because I'm just like, okay, we gotta hold the parry.
Yeah, I perfect parry, and then what? Like, what do I get from it?
But we might start seeing like an introduction of DI. That is a very common answer, although it is a hard committed read to what Ed's strings are going to be is the DI. But again,
I do see that a lot from the Japanese players when they play against the Ed. Specifically last season, I'd watch like Akuma versus Ed, and they both be throwing DIs at each other in neutral, because they are like relevant tools that you have to make them think about. There's a flick into the drive rush cancel, and immediately lovely whiff punish there from Fudo, and we're straight into the corner.
Okay, they are trading some buttons right now.
Yeah, they are having, they're swinging it out inside a phone box. Don't know if you have that saying here, but...
No, what is that?
Imagine 2 people having a fist fight inside a phone box.
A phone box, yes.
Do you have phone boxes in America?
We used to have phone boxes. Yeah. I think they've all been removed. Phone booth, yes.
Yeah, there you go. They're phone boxes for us. But like just close up, there's no getting away from it.
They are indeed quite swinging at each other, but they're staying at that very good range where, they want to whiff buttons and they don't want to whiff, but they want to get the punish counter.
Goes through with the OD Psycho upper.
Okay.
Nice conversion. It confirms that into the level 2. The solid puncher. He's going to send him further into the corner. A little delay there, and Fudo not flinching.
Nice stuff. Okay. Easy throw into the corner. Nice check from Fudo there.
Yeah, it's very difficult to shimmy him. He will press buttons. So you got to frame trap him. We'll just go for those throws and commit.
Yeah, really good sequence from Higuchi there. Wow.
He'll rush to get out of that jumping.
Something a lot of Eds do, especially when you jump in at them, just because their DPs are so slow. They don't want to.
And they move forward as well, so it's really awkward to
okay.
The angle. Oh no! That's right. It's a reset. Don't worry. Again, Fudo not biting. Very difficult to shimmy him.
And it's Higuchi this time. Oh, it's gonna catch him.
Great reactions from Higuchi, maintaining the charge. And that level 1 off.
A little hop knee. Perfect parries. Nice punish on the sweep. Starting with the fierce. That's what I mean. They hold the parry and the snatcher. He's gonna take it. Okay. Nice backdash.
It wasn't a punish counter, so. Fudo just showing off there with a back-to-back double perfect parries.
I actually think this range, maybe Fudo is comfortable fighting that range. I don't like being that range against Guile because the sonic booms are just so fast.
And you're not really threatening with normals at this range.
Yeah.
He's trying to get the snap. Nice.
Yeah. He is going to build the level 3 from here.
Of Great patience from Fudo. He just went, oh no!
You know what? Maybe he just wants to find a way to activate level 2 and give us a dream combo. Wants to find a way to burn out Higuchi. Higuchi not having it. This is going to be a rough situation for Fudo now.
Yeah, what do you do there? Because you can't block.
Yeah.
I feel like using that level 3 would have put him in a situation where it would have been a throw for the game. Interesting choice. Nice bait. Nice chunk of damage here in the corner and maintain that Oki.
The auto spaced? Auto space fierce, okay. Not the punish counter, but just one more strike there mix up, and we're going to go with the throw.
All right, that's a good answer. That certainly, you know, puts us back on track there for Fudo. A perfect, dominant corner pressure round as well. There's the punish counter.
Yeah, definitely something you don't see often. Maybe that's because Ed's buttons go pretty far. He's able to get the punish counter. A little closer, nope. Nice damage. Now he has Fudo in the corner.
Yeah.
Are we going to see a level 2? Are we going to look for the critical art?
No.
Doesn't matter. Higuchi's not taking any of it.
Set point now here for Higuchi. Fudo sitting on a ton of resources at level 3. Should he choose to use it? I can see him rely on that level 2 very much as well. I would say Fudo is not one of those kind of players, and in these kind of situations, you know, dumping a level 2 early on hit means you're going to get another one later on in this final round.
Yeah, if he's able to get it off. I'm wondering at this point he's trying to keep the level 3 just for the damage now.
I think now he's like beyond that point of realistically being able to get another one. Ooh.
Nice backdash from Higuchi, just escaped the pressure after Snatcher. Okay, back throw, putting him into the corner. Yeah, he's looking for the level 3. He's gonna get it here.
He's gonna get it.
This definitely kills, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. 1-1, Fudo versus Higuchi. This is the first match, or first set that we've seen.
Yeah, that's
not
right.
2-0. We've been seeing 2-0s across the board, all the way up to this 4th set.
All right, is Higuchi going to go for the time-honored tradition of changing his costume or color?
I want to see what notes. I mean, he's reading or he's bumping music right now, because
He's changing the playlist, right?
that was a good rhythm to that head nod.
What do you think Higuchi listens to?
He's kind of giving me hip-hop vibes, I'm not going to lie. The way that he was bobbing his head, it was actually a pretty fast beat, so it's the way that is what he's doing with Gaia right now. I wonder what his notes were.
Nice reaction there from Fudo, blasting straight through the projectile. Higuchi attacking that drive gauge. Backed himself off into the corner. The delay on that light kick gives him a counter hit, and he's able to convert off of it. Fudo still have a significant life lead, though.
A little low on the drive bar, though.
Yep. Looking for the trade.
Yeah, huge life lead coming from Fudo.
Yeah, he's going to be able to kill him here just using the OD meter. Doesn't need to spend any super.
Yeah.
Fudo bringing it back from set point down. Now he's the one in the driving seat.
I feel like it's difficult to whiff punish Ed in general, so I feel like that's not a reliable game plan for Higuchi to stay at that range to look for the whiff punish. You know, the hardest thing to do against Ed is to close that gap and, you know, stay on him. But I think that's really only Higuchi's only option, or to be at a range where Sonic Boom is in his favor. Nice anti-air level 1.
Level 1.
Not a bad option. Okay, we finally get the whip punish there.
Yeah, a lot of recovery on that Cobra punch. Poorly spaced from Fudo, looking for a Hail Mary, I guess. Nice check.
Not a great situation for Higuchi to be in. Okay, not much damage off the shimmy there, though, at least, but...
Again, that's twice now in this round that it's worked. He's going straight into the level 3, and that might be enough.
I think there's a little bit left. I think if he dumped out a little bit more meter there, one more cancel, he would have got it. But this is an uphill battle, yeah.
Damn. Fudo coming out on top. In our first game 3 of the day, hard fought between the two of them. But you're right, Higuchi just couldn't traverse that neutral area. He was either whiffing stuff and getting punish countered, or he was walking straight into the mediums being buffered with drive rush.
But what I'm trying to figure out how that matchup would go, because like they were both in the range where you would want to whiff punish each other, but you can't. It's really difficult to whiff punish Ed.
Well, the reward as well from doing it
That's true,
so much different. Like if Ed whiff punishes you, then you're getting picked up. The corner carry's great. The pressure's fantastic. Gar whiff punches you, and like what is it? Sweep target combo into blade, and
that's all he was. Yeah, and it was a lot of sweeps. I think 2 of the sweeps ended up getting blocked because it's a little too late for the whiff punish too. So yeah, I just feel like, you know, he had to approach it differently. Maybe I feel like the answer in this game is always to just be the aggressor and play more aggressively. Like the mental stack in this game is so high. You want to make your opponent like fidget quite a bit, and I feel like everybody who's been on the offense for these last 4 sets have been the aggressor.
I always say in this game, you want to be the person leading the dance. You want to be the person asking the questions, because answering the questions is just so perplexing in this game. It's so much mental stack overload in Street Fighter 6 that realistically you want to be the person who's always initiating. And that's why Guile is such a hard character to perform with consistency at these levels.
Oh man, so I think this is a losers match.
Yes, that's right, because we've had all of our top 24 qualification matches. So now we're down into the losers side, and we've got Kochikok, who's been traveling quite a fair bit actually here, up against Tachikawa, who was sent to losers bracket by a Problem X a little bit earlier on. Interestingly, he went for the Ed in the first match against Problem, who certainly has a fair bit of experience there. Then switched back to the Manon, who he's been using a great deal.
And Kochikog, he's been taking out my favorites. He took down Just a Kid Jack and Nephew, put them into losers. They're still in, but yeah, he's been taking them down. I think this is to qualify into the top 24.
It is, you're right, yep.
So, that means Kochikog also took down another favorite of ours, Shine. He's taking out all our Americans.
No comment. All right. Rarely seen Lily.
Yeah.
I know we've still got...
Lily's been putting in work, though.
But yeah, his leading is here. And he's got a very straightforward approach to it. Obviously, Kochikog, we remember from Street Fighter 4 days, doing it with T-Hawk, but he's keeping it in the tribe and representing with Lily. And he plays a very straightforward. It's literally just utilizing the win stocks, getting in, trying to abuse your drive gauge, forcing you to use drive reversal so you're at drive gauge deficit. And then eventually the burnout, she can start using her light strings and sneaking those command grabs in.
Yeah, and I'm sure these two have played each other quite a bit. And when I spoke to Jack about, what's the difference, because obviously Jack has a lot of practice with Chocolate, so I was pretty surprised he had lost to Kochikog. He said that Kochikog plays significantly different from El Chocolate.
Okay, did he say in what way, or?
He said there's not, it was either or. I don't remember who was the one, if it was Chocolate or Kochikog is the one that does a lot of DIs or parrying. He was saying that he doesn't do it that often, so I think he had a problem opening him up.
Well, let's keep a lookout for that.
Yeah.
But Tachikawa opening him up with a half screen with punish.
That wasn't a punish counter, though. I do think that was a safe jump, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, interruption there with jab.
Let's confirm.
Tried to bait it out.
Burnt himself out, Tachikawa. Refused to be burnt out.
He is refusing to block on defense, and you know what? That's not a bad answer.
Only got the single hit there. Some enhancers. Well, damn!
That was like a bullet. That was so fast. Instant OD dive coming from Kochikog.
again. Another half screen with punish from Tachikawa. Doesn't get the full thing. They're ready with the light cycle upper.
No
Baiting
anti-air.
out some kind of shimmy, but Kojiko just asleep at the wheel, not able to deal with that big whiff, and not a big whiff punish from Tachikawa there.
Yeah. Take the throw. Nice drive reversal.
Yeah, and that's obviously a 2-bar for 2-bar situation. Scoop. Oh my
Hi,
word.
pressing from that far. Interesting. It's close to burnout here. One more sequence if he does block it. Okay, Kojikawa was trying to bait out a reversal there.
They're getting hit, so he's still not burnt out. And wake up buttons again from Tachikawa. As you said, he just refuses to block on wake up. Oh my word, Kojiko burnt himself out, and then the hard read on the command grab. Tachikawa saw it from a mile away, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, as a command grab character, I understand the hard commitments to the 50-50s. You live or die by it. Okay, there, we're just taking the throw pressure. It's fine. All right, what are you looking for, Kojikog? Just holding down back. Okay, sweep. Nice early air-to-air from Kojikog there.
Stop short.
Okay, caught him holding up. That's gonna be it.
Finally, the call out there from Kojiko and Tachikawa. Going for the reversal. We haven't really seen a lot of that on defense as well. There's a lot of buttons, so I guess that's a good time to show it.
Yeah, I think that was the second OD uppercut that he had done there. I think the first one was blocked as well. So we're seeing that Kojikog, like, he's trying to mix it up between the meaty and like the delay, and the delay has been working out for him, and he has been clipped every single time he did try. And well, he missed the meaty, so I think he's actually been going for delay a lot, which is why he's losing.
Tachikawa's been clipping him counter hit.
Yeah,
Exactly. You're right. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice
nice
reactions.
You know, I find Kojikog in the corner quite a bit, but he's always able to find his way out. Oh, we're punishing sweep there. Or punish in general.
Nice. Making the most of the horizontal range on that upper. But Kojikog still able to maintain control here in the neutral. Tachikawa sitting on a life lead, so he doesn't need to overextend. Sits down and takes the command grab because he can afford to do so still. And again, he gets clipped from miles away.
He really does. I feel like he just doesn't want to get command grabbed. But that's a really far range that he's holding the up. But okay,
He's got
wake up
counter
short
hit as well, like in
that's
the round
right.
before. So I'm really not sure what he's doing. Not respecting the Oki here from Lily. Kojikog's burnt himself out, and here we go. He's going to get the side switch. No, he's just going to go for the damage. Oh! Big error.
Okay, I mean, there's a lot of Tachikawa. I mean, he has the bar to bring this back. We're just gonna have to see if he can get the hit. Kojikog is definitely buffering, as you can see him go. Okay, not a stun either. But we're just gonna go straight into the critical art. Okay, first round on the board for Tachikawa.
More important to keep yourself in the set than it is to keep yourself rich in resources, because you can always make more bar next round. But there ain't a triple jeopardy here. If you lose this one, you are out of the tournament.
It is a little scary seeing all the bar on Kojikog's side, but nice check coming from Tachikawa.
Oh, nice. Sends the fierce out. He confirms it. There's the shimmy. All right, this is a massive round now. One more guess. Perfect KO from Tachikawa. And what a turnaround. It looked like he was really floundering and finding it difficult to engage, but that's going to be a big confidence round for Tachikawa as we go into this third and final.
Okay. Now he's catching Kojikog trying to hold up. Nice throw punish counter. Wow, they actually got the wall splat. Another
Two
perfect from
back-to-back
Tachikawa.
perfects, exactly. Can't ask for more than that. He's going to want one more round. What's going wrong for Kojikog now?
So I feel like Kojikog, maybe in the earlier games, Tachikawa was playing a little slower in the neutral to understand, but you can see Tachikawa was pressing way more buttons in the neutral now, and the air-to-airs are starting to work in Tachikawa's favor.
Kojikog at least managed to get out of the corner again, as you pointed out. He's so slippery. Oh, the command grab fails him one more time, and he's going to get the level 3.
Yeah, slippery again. Tachikawa actually switched up his defensive options too, but a lot of the times he, after the turnaround, he's been on the offense this entire time. He's been drive rushing more. Yeah, I just think he started playing a bit more aggressive in the neutral instead of waiting
all gas,
around.
no brakes. But Kojikog risking it once again on the command grab. Didn't have a huge amount of success in landing them, did he? Only saw a couple that came off successfully. And Tachikawa, in the moments that mattered, was able to read those grabs and take advantage in closing out the level 3 there to bring it back from the precipice of defeat.
Yeah.
Swung it back round for a 2-1 victory. So Tachikawa advances into top 24. Kojikog, unfortunately, after eliminating some of your faves.
Well, not eliminate, just Shine. He eliminated Shine, which, RIP Shine. There's another term.
Overcoming, defeat.
Yes. But I believe Just a Kid, Jack, and Nephew are still in, hopefully. I haven't seen.
Yeah, Jack has got to go up against one of the rampaging Hondas in Harms.
That's so funny. Okay, we're looking at the bracket now.
Back-to-back Hondas.
Yeah, back-to-back Hondas. So Jack had to go against Bolo, who took out Hikaru and
I was
Chris
commentating
Wong,
that. I can't even
right?
remember. Yeah, it was Chris
And then
Wong.
Harms
Well
was the
remembered.
other Honda that took out Akira. And put Shine in losers. And unfortunately, it looks like Nephew did drop to Harms. I'm sure Hamada's rejoicing right now that the E-Hondas are doing well, but Jack does reign on top over Bolo. So we're going to see another Honda match that Jack is going to go against Harms, but that might be happening off screen. I believe it's Yamaguchi versus... No. We're seeing Killju.
Gen versus Killju. Okay.
Another one of your favorites. Unfortunately, we had to have France versus France earlier. We had Killju versus White Black.
Yeah, that's right. White Black surprising us a little bit, getting this far in the bracket. Great stuff from him, but Killju with the experience, eliminating 2-1, so it was a close set. But Zhen and Killju going up now for a spot in top 24. Zhen, let's talk a little bit about his performances in Street Fighter 6, because I don't think anyone's had a bigger breakout performance. Well, maybe Blaz from this year.
That's true. Well, Blaz didn't come from LCQ, though.
Yeah.
So... I talk about Zen's story all the time, but that was also Street Fighter 5, right? So for Street Fighter 6, I think definitely it is Blaz. Blaz? Is it Blaz or Blaz?
Dealer's choice, whatever you feel like, whatever your accent leans into. But Zhen hasn't really been able to translate that over into Street Fighter 6. Now, he has still been obviously very successful in various different regions due to his travel.
Yeah, he was also at CPT Singapore. I believe he also made top 8 because I remember his video where he looked into the camera and he's like, I've made top 8, but I'm still not sponsored, by the way. So very happy to see that he is sponsored now, especially with this season starting out very, very strong. There's a lot of tournaments coming up, so I'm sure we're going to see a lot of Zen this year.
Killju with a very big sponsor, Carmine Corp, a huge organization in France with a really, really big following of what they would call ultras, like super dedicated fans. So I'm sure they'll be watching in their stream somewhere.
I wonder how this is going to go, because Killju to me is an incredibly fundamentally strong player. He gives me like Punk vibes.
Yeah,
relies very heavily on spike.
Very similar kind of player character choices as well. Like he has used Cammy a lot in Street Fighter 6. He used Carrion a lot previously in 5. He does play that kind of style. He has been using Mai a lot recently, but it seems like he's gone for the jury in this, for the pressure, for the mobility, and for the projectile game.
And I say the way that Zen plays, he's kind of his own style. He doesn't really play very slow. He finds his ways to get in. I'm expecting a lot of scissor kicks in this matchup as well, just in the neutral. But we'll see if Zen even gets a chance to get it started, because my man's getting shimmied right now.
Yeah, and he has no wake-up options at the moment. This is not a button check, by the way.
It feels like one, because it is a perfect, straight from the get-go. Didn't even
and
get
Shed
a chance.
didn't even get to build a single bar from that as well, by the way. So he's still got no reversal on wake-up.
Okay.
Oh, my word. What is he? He's refusing to block and wake up as well.
Okay, actually gets back thrown this time. I don't think Killju was ready for that. But okay, this is where Zen kind of shines, and Bison in general, right? We have the bomb on. Oh, you know what? Why not? Overhead in the neutral.
Yeah, you just need to get that one hit to defuse the bomb.
Yep. But this time Zen is able to get the bomb again off those counter hits. Maybe we were looking for a Psycho Crusher, perhaps? Oh, nice check.
Aware of the frame advantage. Do have to respect the bomb explosion, but not in that situation. He's going to let go of the stop and get that last hit for a first game for Killju.
Very quick first game for Killju, mainly because he just speed ran through the first round. But I think in the second round, Zen's kind of started getting the timing. He started getting the bombs off. He started getting the like counter hits. But very nice check from Killju. That drive rush is way too far. Very easy for Jury to check. But we're going to see the switch from Zen going from the M Bison to the DJ.
It's very tough, isn't it, in first two sets, like switching characters after a first loss. There's no data really that you can take, especially in that game, because it was just like it was over in a blink of an eye. What data can I take from you just being right all the time on Oki? Nice check.
Okay, nice side switch. Again, we're catching Killju holding up, trying to get out of the corner.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe backdashing as well. That's the thing about Street Fighter 6. You can never tell when it's a meaty button, whether it's a jump or a backdash. Nice check.
There's the backdash.
Yeah. Nice from Zen. Better that time. Able to get some of his offense in. A couple of challenges coming off for him. The backdash, the standing light punch earlier on as well. Anti-air, he's going to pick him up. Oh, spins the bar and cashes out a solid amount of damage.
Yeah, just off an anti-air. Maybe tried to step away from it. Okay. Wake up, Odie Jackknife. Get off of me. Then slowly getting his drive meter back. But what a punish counter. This is going to be it. Straight to the level 3. Okay.
Very different story that time around, wasn't
Very
it?
different. We're seeing a lot more movement coming out from Zen, which I feel is more difficult for Jury to deal with, because when you have sway, when you have access to a lot of movement to kind of force your buttons to whiff, you get more hesitant on pressing it in neutral. And I feel like when you were playing Bison, you were kind of just like, all right, I'm in there with Jury.
Yeah, and you're not just so susceptible on, you know, everything being dependent on, can I get my bomb combo off?
Yeah.
You know? DJ always has access to big damage if he's got the resources to do so.
And
Definitely not
Killju
situational.
He's having a hard time dealing with the drive rush jabs right now.
Oh my word.
Okay. Nice wake up jab. Crouch jab does connect.
That's a delay button there from Shen. He was looking for, yo!
Right over the fireball.
Yeah, and basically the equivalent of using the scissors.
Yes. Just in case Killju wanted to check his drive rush. A nice block of Killju there.
Catches the walk back on the shimmy. Wake up, crouching, light kick. And I love watching people's decisions on wake up. You know, they start doing crazy stuff that shouldn't work, but it does based on...
I mean, the Odie Jackknife has working out pretty well for Zen so
nice
far.
check, but he wasn't able to get anything after it.
The jump fierce.
Slats him down to the ground.
Okay, nice chase
And the
down.
grounded punish as well. There's the burnout in the corner. Has the level 3, so he's not hopeless.
Doesn't get the cancel. He went for the target combo. DI is going to take it over.
There are a number of things that DJ cannot throw out that are very susceptible to drive impact. I didn't even think about the target combo being one of them.
Okay, nice way backwards just to build a little more space. And there it is.
Beats him to the punch.
Uh-oh. Killju burned himself out for that combo.
There's the movement again, you said. The sway, he's just not able to sit still. This is a very difficult situation still here for Zen.
This is going to be a cash out into death, into game.
Killju not able to react. He had the bars there. If he were able to get that level 1 or even a level 3 out, but
Yeah.
Jen, what a turnaround.
It was kind of a scramble situation.
Yeah.
And, you know, we didn't really see a lot of reversals come out. We didn't see any reversals come out from Killjoy, actually, just to get the pressure off of him. So good stuff by Zen.
Yeah, I think he did a really good job of not making Killjoy comfortable that he was going to go in, because the movement, you mentioned that, the sways, you know, drive rush and stopping, like backing off. He wasn't predictable on his offense.
Yeah.
And it made Killjoy kind of reticent to mash on Wake Up, and he got away with a lot more pressure. He was able to consistently put him in situations where he had plus frames and advantage. He saw a load of counter hits as well, didn't he?
Yeah, so good stuff on Zen, switching it up. Again, it's pretty difficult to go from M-Bison to DJ and just change the way that you're approaching the matchup. So good stuff to him. He advances on into top 24 through losers, and unfortunately, Killjoy drops down and is eliminated from the tournament.
Absolutely, of course. We are back here at Combo Breaker on the Capcom Pro Tour. And there's plenty more CBT offlines scheduled to happen across the world. The next stop, not very far. We're going to the East Coast down in Florida. CEO is back in Orlando, and registration is still open. We'll see you June 13th to the 15th. You can compete to potentially win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. Register now. You can find out more information about not only how to sign up for CEO, but what events are happening on the Pro Tour in your area online on the official Pro Tour website.
Yes, for sure. And shout out to our sponsor, Victrix, because the Victrix Pro KO Leverless, it is the winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards. So it gives you the top tier modularity with hot swappable switches and a remappable 16-button layout. Yes, 16. It is the ultimate esports weapon for competitive fighters on the PlayStation 5, for Xbox, and PC. So I have the privilege of holding the Leverless here. And you have
and I got the Pro FS, which is almost like a classic now.
Yes,
I feel.
have one.
Yeah?
I use it every time. That's what I use in this tournament. But a lot of people have been switching to leverless, so you know they have it in every option available for you, whether or not you are a leverless or stick player.
I'm a big fan of like a brushed aluminium finish.
Yes, yes.
And that's why I really like the construction of the KO.
Look how thin it is. Look at this. This is just easy for you to drop into your backpack.
This is definitely not thin though. This is
that was not thin. That is a weapon.
This is feeling like real old school. You know, you can slap these buttons hard. It will take a beating, and it will hopefully deal out some beatings to your opponents. Shout out to the people at Victrix. You can visit victrixpro.com and pick up not only the Pro FS and the KO, but they've got the modular pads as well. Lots to check out.
Yes, but before you guys go anywhere, we are going to take a short break. But there is way more Street Fighter 6 action. Again, we are in top 48. There's still a couple more matches to solidify who is going to move on into our top 24. So make sure you just grab a drink and you don't go anywhere.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance!
Apple gives you wings.
Welcome back to the finals day at Combo Breaker 2025. We are in top 48. We are well on our way through top 48.
Halfway through.
Halfway through. And the matches we've seen so far are all literally matches that could have happened in any top 8 at any CPT Premier event. But we're only in top 48.
That's the beauty of being back offline for the Pro Tour Premier event. The stars are out. And whilst in the first half of this top 48, we saw a lot of international names, we're going to see a lot more familiar names for our Western viewers, because it seems like all of the Americans are on this side, and some of the Europeans as well.
I think that was just fated to be that way. They were just like, you know what, we're going to put all of Asia in the first pool here, and then we're going to put all the Westerners in this pool that we're about to watch. And there's a lot of exciting matchups coming up, a lot of runbacks, we'd say, from previous tournaments, and this is their chance to prove what they've got.
We also have the possibility of one of the most exciting matches ever in Losers Bracket.
And Losers, which one is that?
We could have the Highlander match. There can be only one, and it would require Kusanagi to win and go on to face Kusanagi in a potential match for not only a place in top 24, but the ownership of that name in the future.
Yes.
But that might be coming up a little bit later. But first of all, we've got a run back of a match that I was very fortunate to catch at one of the very first EWC qualifiers that happened in Saudi Arabia recently, the Saudi Esports League, where Ending Walker took on DCQ, and Ending Walker was the one who came out on top that time. Has DCQ brought out his JP?
No. I think he's been running...
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, no, this is button check. Sorry, I got a little confused for a second. DCQ has been running Bison, no?
He has, but in that match, he played JP. Which is very surprising to me.
I haven't seen his JP since Season 1.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because, you know, we do know that Ending Walker is no longer really on the Ed. He's back on the Ryu, right?
He might have also wanted to switch because if anyone knows the Bison matchup, it's that young man down there in the corner.
Which is a smart choice, but I do think... I don't know. That's actually pretty difficult. How was the JP matchup? Was it 2-1 or was it 2-0? 2-0. Okay, well, you know what? Sometimes
didn't work out for him.
Maybe you need to go back to the Bison. Go back to your main that you are.
Sometimes that can work like against you because you just played this one guy with this one style, literally first to death sets at every event they go to. Then you got to play someone else using the same character. They play a little bit differently, different tendencies. Can catch you off guard. So we'll see who he does go for.
Oh, wow.
It is the JP again. So let's see what bag of tricks. I love it when we do our research and it pays off. Let's see what he's got in his bag of tricks this time round. What's going to go differently here?
I mean, you tell me. Unfortunately, I didn't get the pleasure of seeing this match in the Saudi tournament. So I feel like in this matchup, once Ryu gets in, which he does have a couple of ways, especially with the donkey kick that you can kind of just throw out there. It's pretty quick. And just the Hashogeki pressure, it's really difficult for JP to deal with because he doesn't have a true reversal outside of super. I guess you could try to amnesia in between. And DI is an option, not that much of a reliable option because it does get blown up.
Yeah, Ryu's not a character that you really associate with tremendous mobility, but you did point out a really, really great tool that he's got, which is the donkey kick. It has got great horizontal movement. And if you can find the gap in the obstacle course that JP's laying down, then it's really threatening because he's going to connect, he's going to get the knockdown, you're going to be able to follow that up. And as you said, he hasn't got great tools to get characters off him. And Ryu's actually got really good pressure. Plus buttons aplenty, great looping offense, fantastic corner pressure for this character that is not really spoken about a great deal. So we'll see. And Ending Walker's always been really successful against JPs.
I mean, you guys do have Joe, right? with the
Yeah,
JP.
we got Yon Angel as well, but even then, like earlier on in Season 1, he was doing quite well against JPs internationally, so we'll see.
Okay, I mean, this JP pick right now is looking pretty strong for DCQ, just off of one pickup. Straight into level 1. That's a perfect.
Oh, there you go.
So he really did go back and study the tapes then.
Absolutely. He just wasn't able to get through. As I said, it's all about finding the holes in this obstacle course. But right now, DCQ really beating him to the punch.
Andy Walker was able to get the whip punish there with a low forward. And it's now his turn. And this is kind of the range that we were talking about that JP probably struggles with because there's the ODM easy to get it off. Oh, okay. Wait a second here.
And he still gets the follow-up. That was a sick answer. That was a sick answer. I'm definitely going to go back and look at that again.
Okay, and here's a mini game that Andy Walker's going to have to deal with.
I want to be the guy. Nice conversion as well.
Oh man, and what a delay from DCQ, because how this round started off was all those low forward with punishes coming from Ending Walker, and DCQ recognized that Ending Walker was fishing and looking for that low forward to hit, and that's why we saw him kind of like delay, right? You saw him stand up, crouch back down, stand up, just to force Ending Walker to think that he was like walking forward, and then threw out the low forward and actually got with punish there. So good stuff on DCQ.
Yeah, not a lot of data as well, really, for Ending Walker to take away from that, because that first round was just a steamrolling. He wasn't able to get through the gaps, and he was getting drive rush clipped by a lot of DCQ's buttons.
Nice, stand short.
Committed to it.
Ooh.
Man, DCQ's been representing with that amnesia.
Yeah, shimmy with the amnesia. And I feel like a lot of people are so scared to use amnesia because it's so punishable, just in case it doesn't connect. DCQ has no hesitation using it here.
Nice. Too far away.
Nice spacing from an Ending Walker, though. He is finding a lot of mileage off getting whip punishes from DCQ. Nice toe to the chest with the stand medium kick. Okay. There's a donkey kick.
One again. It's going to hurt. Preemptive sweep. Getting blown up. And again beats into him. He's had a lot of success with that button.
Yeah.
As well. Just walking in and just catching Ending Walker, trying to encroach into that space.
Yeah, and it's funny because you don't see a lot of, we haven't seen a solar plexus come out from Ending Walker yet. That was the very first one, but DCQ was able to walk up because solar plexus is so slow.
Stuffs the donkey kick and start up and gets his offense, and he's got all of the stage now to work with.
Yeah, DCQ has a really good read on the timing from Ending Walker right now.
Poking Ending Walker to death here. No, that would have been it off the level 3, but he's got another bite at the apple as he puts Ending Walker back into the corner. There's the solar plexus again. He's looking for that perfect parry, and he's going to close it out in what was an incredibly one-sided 4-round sweep for DCQ. So comfortable, so dominant. And I have to say, that was a big surprise to me based on their last encounter that I watched.
Yeah, but that, again, as you mentioned, we're talking about professionals here.
Yeah.
He's not going to take that loss and be like, you know what, I'll try next time without actually going back and studying the tapes, and clearly has studied the tapes.
Yeah, and of course he's had all night to go back and look. He knows who he's playing first round today going into this matchup. He knows that he wasn't successful last time they met, and boy, what an adjustment it was.
Yeah, for sure. And that was, again, that is winners still, though. So Ending Walker is still in. He's just going to fall into losers, but DCQ makes it through into top 24 winners off of that performance, looking incredibly strong.
Absolutely. It really was a very, very impressive performance.
Yeah.
He was just beating him to the punch, stopping Ending Walker from being able to get inside space. Not really anything off the donkey kicks as well. We saw him representing him, trying to catch him off guard, trying to, you know, show him some different timings. Donkey kick after donkey kick, just some spacing traps. Nothing really worked.
Yeah, I think DCQ found like a really comfortable rhythm where he wanted to stay the full screen, force the mini game to happen, and then when it was Ending Walker who was able to close the gap and make him feel uncomfortable a little bit, that's when DCQ started bringing in like drive rushing just to close the gap in his favor, start the offense on his side, and then was able to get like the portal started just to scare ending Walker from pressing a button. And he got the good read on ending Walker's buttons.
Yeah, he did a really good job of just like walking into space as well and just catching him with the low.
Yep.
And the number of times that he either counter hit or just raw just caught ending Walker trying to walk forward.
Yeah.
No pun intended. But, you know, you could see that ending was entirely focused on poking in. But let's get entirely focused on this one because I know there's a lot to talk about in this head-to-head. Mena RD and Dual Kevin.
Yes. So I actually, obviously everyone knows that this matchup has happened many, many, many times. And I talked to Dual Kevin about how comfortable he was going into this. And I was just like, you know, because Mena has your number, right? He's been cooking you for quite a bit. And Kevin was just like, stop. He was like, everybody needs to stop saying that Mena owns my soul because it's actually been very close. Mena only has it up 3 sets over Kevin's 2. And everybody brings it back to Cream City, right? But actually Cream City... It was 2-1. Like, Mena put Mena and Kevin had played. Kevin had taken a set off Mena, but ultimately Mena had beat him in the grand finals, right?
Yeah,
but
Kevin reset the bracket in grand finals.
Exactly.
Now that was with Geef, and I did want to point out as well that Geef has definitely proved a problem for Dual Kevin. He lost to Zangief Bilardo at Capcom Cup, but here he is with the Blanca that we've seen a lot more of recently.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go with the Geef pick here. And maybe that was to switch it up against Kevin, because I think Kevin's been practicing against Zangief, getting ready for that matchup, so.
Well, that's the advantage of having such a roster of characters that you're so strong with. Of course, Mena taking some big titles with Blanca so far in Street Fighter 6. Big jump in over the whirlwind. Trying to walk out after that back medium kick. Big life lead here for Mena. Stop short. Counter pokes. Nice spacing on that.
Nice ready with the DI. Kevin couldn't really do much there unless he was looking for the parry in that situation. Okay, moving on to the next round. So far with the low forward there. A little foot clipped him. Early level 2 also.
Damn, there's no way out for you. And that is going to do a chunk of damage.
Just right off the level 2. That took about 60%.
All that for just trying to jump out of the corner, by the way. Stop short again. Showing Kevin a lot of respect on wake up, but he can afford to do so. He's got such a big life lead. Puts him back there, and there's the throw. And Mena RD, he has got Kevin's number.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that first game. When I saw the pickup off of the OD air ball catching the jump out of the corner, and then the awareness to confirm that into like 55% off of what is one of the safest waves of trying to escape, by the way. Damn, beats it to the punch.
That's so unfortunate when you're expecting to play against a Zangief and you're like practicing against a Zangief matchup and then you get a Blanca.
Nice, he doesn't flinch and he does catch him with the heavy mixer, so we're going to reset this back to neutral.
Okay, first whip punish coming from Kevin here. All right, it's time to get the party started.
Yeah, starting to get some pressure, but immediately Mena RD interrupts, and so does Kevin. Wake up button, counter hit into the corner carry. Both respecting each other on wake up here.
Those are some plus frames. Mena did try to interrupt.
Nice, walks back and he's ready.
Kevin was looking for that, but that's where the strong comes out from Mena.
Yeah, Mena immediately just changing his escape options.
Look at that walking. Look at the movement coming from Mena here, although he's burnt out.
Oh, it's unfortunate. I'm not sure what he went for because it got stuffed on like the first frame of startup.
He tried to bait out the OD mixer just in case Kevin was ready. The overhead.
Yeah, he's been getting clipped low so many times that overhead goes free after that. All right, time for the win condition.
Is it the win condition? Are we going to see anything? Okay, we're going to get the counter hit.
Nice, there's the extension as well. Gets all the damage he can. Nice. Catches him grounded. He's going to dump the resources.
Nice check with the stand jab, yep.
Some great sequences there from Kevin and keeping it tight as well. No escape from Mena. And I appreciate that. You're going to have to force him to do that OD reversal on wake up. Don't give him easy outs. But here we go. The level 2 activated. I'm going to go towards the corner.
Okay. Dual Kevin not having any of that nonsense with the wake up OD mixer.
Tries to bait it out by just going down with the level 2.
Does get clipped by the
Oh,
Blanca
no,
ball.
goes underneath.
Oh! Stand jab interruption there. Uh-oh.
Mena at set point, blocks the overhead. Nice, brave challenge.
Yes, very brave challenge
From
there.
Kevin.
Okay, level 2 Yasar. Are we going to see anything come from this? Let's see.
All right, one more guess.
Oh.
There we go, the dancing back and forth, Sherry.
Through the tornado, too.
Snake hips. Those hips did lie, and Mena believed it. Great stuff there from Kevin.
I wonder if Mena's in here contemplating whether or not he does need to take the switch to Geef. Who knows? And I've seen Mena pull out the M Bison against other Rishis as well. But no, it looks like we are going to stick with the Blanca. I mean, he has been doing well. Kevin with very risky interruptions there because those were like plus frames coming from Mena, but Dual Kevin had no fear. Nice block again. The walk back this time.
Yeah, and he like micro walk and crouched as well just to try and keep himself safe. Nice with punish. Not respecting the plus frames that time off the back medium kick, and he gets a counter hit for it, put in the corner. Mena just maintaining a safe distance so he's able to react to any of Kevin's multiple escape options.
We're pressing some buttons here. Okay, nice
Yeah, walk
confirmation
straight
from
into the
Kevin
chop.
there. Okay, just throwing out the crouch strong. One of Blanca's best buttons for sure. And the roundhouse spacing.
Really tentative here.
Gonna take those plus frames.
Yeah, Kevin keeping it tight again. I like this. Yes, force him to reversal. There's no escape there. You're going to have to spend to do it. You're going to have to take risks to get out of this pressure. I like this from Kevin. You got the plus frames. Make the most of it.
We're going to see another level 2 activation here. And there was a lot of damage that came from this in the first game. But let's see if... Okay, another... No, he has no fear.
Exactly the same situation as well.
Ooh, okay, the defense.
You got to play unafraid. You have to play with nerves of steel in this game.
Again, doesn't really respect. It was a drive rush light, so
Finally,
not too
the
plus.
reversal comes out. Mena walking back. Needs to look out for the drive rush crouch short. Definitely a threat, but here we are in the corner, and he goes for the big haymaker shimmy attempt. That's the risk. Another OD reversal hits.
Oh, with punish here.
But Kevin's in a position with one drive rush cancel that he can get the kill here.
If he's able to get the hit.
No.
No, not anymore. Well, at least not for drive rush, but...
Yeah, this is a 2-hit kill situation here and now for Kevin.
Not
The
enough.
chip doesn't come off.
Wait.
Goes into the level 3. It's going to be the critical art. There's only a single hit of scaling here as well. And most importantly is Mena. Oh my God!
Wow.
And look how much it means to Kevin.
Okay, pop off, Kevin. Tell him he does not have your number.
I take it
You
back.
take it back, yes.
But what bravery he showed in his decision making.
Yeah.
He wasn't afraid to challenge. He wasn't afraid to keep those strings tight and force Mena to reversal. He wasn't afraid to go back to the same escape option that cost him 50-55% health. He played with balls of steel.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to figure out how he
Yes,
even
go
collected
off, young
that
man.
data. Like, because when you block a drive rush overhead, the balls to do a stand jab after that, because they're so plus, all the times that Dual Kevin found his ways, his timing to poke, counter poke, were times where you typically wouldn't because of how plus Blanca is in those situations. So really, really good stuff on Dual Kevin. That was quite the comeback after the first game, because that first game I was like, oh, not like this, Kevin. People are definitely going to say that Mena has your number, but
Not today.
incredible performance. And I mean, Dual Kevin has been performing really, really well this weekend. Did really well against Kusanagi yesterday as well. Quite the clean sweep, but that means Dual Kevin moves on into winners in top 24, so good stuff to him.
Absolutely, really impressed by that. You know, I have to say, Dual Kevin was great last season as well. You know,
Yeah.
he put himself out there, he traveled, and I know he's still looking for a sponsor at the moment. I expect to see him out there again, out amongst the big names, competing at that level and putting out the same results that he did last year. He was one of the most consistent traveling American players in Season 1 of Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, and I'm very happy that they brought in the point system this year because Dual Kevin traveled to all these offline premier tournaments and was getting second all the way until he had made it to for the LCQ for EWC and actually made it into EWC through the LCQ. So good stuff to Kevin. Again, very, very consistent. I think the way that he plays allows him to be consistent. Very strong fundamentally. We saw a lot of whiff punishes. We saw a lot of good reads defensively and offensively. Yeah, good stuff to him. Moving on to winners with that performance.
And now we've got a couple of anomalies because Idom, of course, we expect so much from him, but he is staying true to his character.
Look at his face. I love Idom when he talks about this game. The way that he plays, and he does play this game a lot, which is so funny to me. It's just like, and you can tell when he is playing, he's just like, you know, I don't care, I'm just going to do it. And it works out for him so much. That's how you...
It is what it is.
Yeah,
Charge
it is
to
what
the
it
game.
is.
Goichi, on the other hand, he's just here to have a good time. He's competing across multiple titles simultaneously, but like almost by accident, he made it to grand finals in Brussels Challenge only the other week. Here he is, fighting for a place in top 24 winners side. Still doing it with the Chun-Li, one of the few players out there still doing it with Chun-Li. And Goichi, it's like he's almost like free of any kind of pressure. He's just out here playing his game, flowing, and looking very dangerous whilst doing it.
I was going to say, that's a very dangerous player to, you know, play against when they don't really have a lot of pressure on their backs and they're playing as freely as they want to. They want to, you know. And I think just in this matchup, it's kind of difficult for Manon in general because of the neutral. Chun-Li's buttons, I think, are significantly better than Manon's from the range that they kind of operate at. But the way that Idom's playing, he does. My man's yesterday did sweep into DI. Like,
okay, that's certainly a thing that you can do.
And it worked out in his favor.
He's going to have a lot of residual Season 1 experience in this matchup as well because he had a ton of very good Chun-Li's in North America in general. And she hasn't changed significantly, to be honest with you.
Okay. 2 medals. And I think that's kind of how Manon's going to have to approach this matchup because Manon can't really contest Chun-Li's buttons, is to find that jump in.
Yeah,
to find that jump round.
Goichi's not really, you know, going for the projectiles either. You look at a lot of Chun-Li's and they'll overly rely on, you know, the drive rush behind the fireball. He's using it very sparingly, and he's a very buttons kind of based Chun-Li, very similar to like Valmaster that we have in Europe. Just playing very much reliant on the forward medium punch, standing light punch, and the crouch and medium kick as well.
Oh,
nice.
There's the first anti-air, yep. Oh, what an interruption from Idom. I think that's Idom's best trait, is his defensive reads. Because if you watch his match versus Mochi yesterday, all of that damage came from reading the defensive correctly. And if Goichi gives him the chance to do so, I think that's kind of where Idom will dominate. But Goichi is playing a very, very solid, safe play right now. Just a wake up back. Oh, close enough to the corner. We might spend the critical R here.
Yeah, gets him over the threshold. It was fun being in Brussels as well because they sang along to this.
I was singing. La, 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 la. Apparently
it's an old school, a French nursery.
Really? I mean, it is very catchy. It's quite the jingle.
Goichi's still sitting on those 3 bars, so he can afford to just be very patient, looking for that forward medium punch, finally connects.
I love the confirmation coming from Goichi, because we saw so many of those come out, and none of them had a drive rush behind it until this one
Pretty
actually
easy
hit.
to hit confirm. It's got like a decently sized window.
Okay.
Can't remember exactly how many it is, but it's more than 16 frames, so it's not like outside the realm of possibility. Nice use of level 3. Not only gets him back to the life lead, but gives him a bunch of drive gauge back as well. But there's that big jump in. You pointed that out in the first round. And Idom looking to close this out. That time he does react to the drive impact, Sherry.
Doesn't have enough to kill, but catches with a low, but he got hit by the short. Okay, nice jump back. Wait a second. We do have a level 2, just in case he wants to keep throwing projectiles. You got to be careful. Not at this range, but...
Oh, damn!
You know what? This is what I mean. Idom makes those decisions. He will commit.
Yeah, he's not here to do this half-heartedly.
Nice roundhouse from Idom. Playing pretty slow in the neutral right now. Okay, Goichi's able to get the counter hit. Oh, a little shimmy coming from Goichi's side. Straight into the corner. Empty jump low. Okay. One more. Those are plus frames. We'll take the trade. Goichi's favor takes the first round in the second game. And we can kind of see how the pace has switched up. Like, Goichi's not waiting back to see what Idom's doing anymore. Like, we can see the drive rush round start from here. Idom's back is still. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
I think it was Idom's that disconnected.
It was definitely Idom's that was disconnected.
Okay, we're gonna need a ref to step in, but man.
Goichi already 1 round up. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, so you know they're gonna take some time to work out the problems over there, but I think that was a very, very strong round coming back from Koichi there.
Yeah, it looked like Goichi was going to level it up 1-1 anyway. And
yeah.
If they follow what we'd expect the rules to be, that would be the round going to Goichi, and he was already 1 round up, so we can go into a game number 3. But Idom, unfortunate there, technical issues that happen to all of us.
Yep.
But he was committing real hard in that first game, and I really enjoyed that. But it's a very risky play style, and not something that is often like replicable. It's not a win condition that you can keep going back to. And you didn't really see Goichi like change. He was playing very, very patient, very, very calm, using that the pokes.
Until the second game. That's kind of where like that round that Goichi had just taken, he started off the round with drive rush low forward.
Yep.
So I think because Idom was kind of playing the neutral and Goichi was kind of sitting back trying to like feel Idom out, that's where Idom was kind of clipping him a little bit and then getting his offense started. And the times that Goichi did knock down Idom, he wasn't really able to keep the offense consistent because, again, Idom on defense is another beast. And when they went back in the neutral, again, he risked it all on the ballerina sweep, the double sweep, which catches people all the time. I get caught on that unranked all the time, and I rage because I'm just like, that's like -24 on block. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but like you're walking back and forwards.
Exactly.
You're doing this idea of footsies where you just walk back and forwards. Like, what are you doing that for? It catches all of us. Let's take a look at some of the updates of what else is happening in losers bracket whilst we wait for them to sort this out. I've got some bad news as well, by the way.
What?
We're not getting the Kusanagi head-to-head because they both lost.
At the same place.
They both lost at the same time.
They both had the
lost
same placings then.
Yeah.
Because it was Dual Kevin that took out one of the Kusanagis, and it was Menno who took out the other Kusanagi, and then they both had the same placements then because they both lost first into losers.
We do still have Blaz and Noah the Prodigy to come up in another top 24 qualification match, which again is a run back from that electric match we had at Capcom Cup, which saw Blaz really impress us, didn't he?
It was quite the sweep, I will say. So, you know, pour one out to Noah at Capcom Cup. It was a 3-0, but that was also Noah's like really, really good performance. I mean, he made it all the way to top 8. He got 5th.
Yep.
Blaz got second?
Second, he got to grand finals.
Exactly. So, I mean, that one, this is where we talk about where people are going to go back and study the tape. So I would love to see how Blaz and Noah adapt to each other. I just think playstyle-wise, Blaz kind of has the upper hand against Noah because Noah's kind of like the relentless pressure that doesn't really make sense because you're just like, why would you do that in this situation when you know that you might potentially lose? It's all vibes. He's very vibey.
It right here.
Exactly. But Blaz, man, that offense, like he didn't really let Noah have a chance to even get it started. He's a very reactive player. So he was just kind of like, all right, if you want to throw yourself at me, I will react and find the appropriate defensive option against him.
That match still to come here on stream as a top 24 qualification match. We'll also be running a couple matches from losers bracket potentially. We've got Yanai versus Momochi, Moke versus Takamura from Belgium, Psycho and ZJZ, and Vwism against Mothman, who's been having a run after getting sent to losers bracket by ending Walker. Let's find out exactly what is going on from the stage. And it does look like we are going to be following the standard regulation rules, which is the round is awarded to Goichi because it was a malfunction on Idom's behalf, which means we are going to go into a game number 3 because that gives Goichi the 2 rounds to take round number 2. And we're going to go back into this with both these players 1 apiece, fighting for a spot in top 24.
It's kind of like a blessing in disguise for us, right? Because we get to see another match where it's not 2-0. We do get to see Game 3 and a little bit more high-level Street Fighter 6, which is all we can really ask for.
Now, what looks is Goichi going to show here? Because we had the patient style, the sit-back style, the reactive counter-poking style in game number 1. We had the rush-down style in game number 2. Is he going to be able to continue to pressure Idom? Because Idom's built for that, you know, like dealing with like crazy oppressive pressure and shutting it down. He's been doing that on rank for the last 3 years.
Exactly, and he's used to playing characters that don't have a reversal.
Counter pokes it is.
Oh, the shimmy works quite again. Early throws coming from Idom. This time we do get the block on the empty jump low.
Doesn't respect the chain though. It's counter hit by the second crouch short. Counter pokes again from Idom, but that time he's not able to get anything significant, whereas Goichi was able to whiff punish into big damage and corner carry, and that's going to be the reason why the life bars look like they do. Nice block on the low forward.
Yeah. Nice check on Goichi. Knowing that that was 0 there. Oh no! DI is not really the best option. You have to do it so early if you're trying to go for the punish on the fireball.
Into the level 1 on landing, and that is going to be set point to Goichi. A very big first round, and the difference there was the damage converted from the whiff punishes.
I mean, Idom really couldn't do anything off that punish counter. Which is Manon's kind of like weakness, right? Like she's not someone that gets a big conversion off of whiff punishes, especially not against Chun-Li, but... Okay.
Damn.
Wake up Tensho kicks is going to work on Idom. Seeing a lot more fireballs come out. Oh. What an anti-air. Just the walk-up roundhouse. Okay.
Nice. Good awareness there from Idom, and he gets the side switch, which is very important here. They're looking for the big whiff punishes now.
Yeah, not able to get the crumple, though. Burned himself out? Oh. Okay. Straight into level 2.
Up as well, so it's going to be guess for the game.
I mean, at this range, what can you really do? Are we looking for a level 2? What are we looking to do? We've seen these comebacks.
Oh my word! It completely stuffs whatever that was.
We've seen the comebacks. He's about to get his meter back. Ah, he actually jumped.
Oh, he committed for the command grab. Idom shakes his head. Goichi with the hard read. Oh my word, that was a true 50-50 in that situation, because the grounded combo would have killed as well. And Idom, a rare occurrence of him making the wrong offensive read. Goichi with the deep breaths.
Yes, a huge sigh of relief that he did guess right against Idom, because if it went down to the third game, Idom had all that meter built. It was going to be a very, very scary time to go against that in the third round.
And I understand going for the command grab as well, because of course you go into it with the extra medal as well, so it's like a win-win condition there. But Goichi, I guess, must have sensed it.
Yeah,
We've seen a lot of command grabs jumped, haven't we, today?
We have. I mean, yes, and it sucks because I feel like the past 2 sequences before the command grab even came out, Goichi got hit by the strike. He got hit twice, and then still he committed. And that's what you need to do in this game. You really need to make that decision in your mind and commit to it, and it really was a 50-50.
That stubbornness has paid off today consistently. We've seen players try something, it not work, then be punished for it, but go for it again in a later situation, and how much it worked for Jewel Kevin earlier with the jump out of the corner.
And Tachikawa against
you're right.
Koji Kog. So, you know, the command grab characters outside of Itabashi, even though Itabashi just didn't really get that many SPDs
He didn't need to.
Yeah, he didn't need to.
He was committed to this, and it was working great. But that does mean that Goichi is going to advance into the winner's side, and we are going to go into our last winner's quarterfinal here in top 48. One more spot on winner's side, and it's the run back from Capcom Cup. 2 of the most exciting names in the game right now, Sherry. And I know you had the pleasure of calling this live in person. What was the energy like for this?
This is going to be so good because these are 2 explosive players. And Blas, being so young, was like the underdog that came out. He was the dark horse of Capcom Cup. And Noah, just like Noah is, when you talk about stubbornness, I don't think there's any other player as stubborn as Noah the Prodigy. It doesn't matter how many times. And people make fun of him about burning out all the time, just like, oh, this is where Noah shines. And it is really true because of his stubbornness. He does not care. If you think he's going to make a decision based on, like, oh, whether or not I'm going to burn out, he's not. He's going to go through with it.
He's also got a character that's still pretty effective in burnout. But here we go. It's From the Hood versus From the Favelas, as Blas is here representing Brazil.
No, representing J Street. all the way from SoCal. Love that. But again, Blaz is able to put Noah immediately into the corner. We're going to go for the strike throw mix-ups right now. Okay, heavy knuckle. Nice drive reversal coming from Blaz, and this is going to be it.
As I have the world's biggest brain fart on commentary and say that Blaz is from Brazil and he's from Chile.
Yes.
I do
Actually,
apologize.
I mean, I didn't even check that. But he does live in Argentina right now, I believe.
Yeah,
he's training.
a load of the two-game players are from Brazil as well. So I do apologize. But let's get into this because he is beating the brakes off of Noah right now. A perfect in the first round.
Yeah, Noah's going to have to find a way to get this started. But again, Blaz, so reactive. We're just getting small damage off the crouch short and the perfect parry against the meaty. Next sequence is going to go into level 3. Oh, level 2 first. Ah.
Making very quick work here of Noah, the prodigy. Blaz with the pressure. Everything working for him right now.
Yeah. Noah, okay. Does catch low forward, taking Blaz all the way to the corner.
Okay.
Nice.
With
punish
throw
counter.
frame trap. And now it is Noah with the corner pressure. He's spending that bar, using the plus frames. Doesn't get the perfect medium.
And we're seeing a lot of delays come from Noah right now. Like, we're not seeing a lot of, like, throws, the throw loops. It's a lot of delays, but it might be enough to take this round.
Yeah, there's your throws, and finally Blaz does tech, gets out of that.
Perfect parries.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Okay, we'll take it with the level 1.
All right.
Right through the fireball.
Yeah, answers with his own first round perfect. Does Noah?
Yeah, I mean, Noah's going for, like, a lot of shimmies. Uh-oh. ODTV
Yeah, you
does
can
get
stop
blocked.
that off of the stand fierce drive rush cancel. Most characters can. Nice bait there from Blaz. But
Up
Noah
back.
straight back into it.
Again, Noah's, he's not going for the throws. He's doing quite a lot of delays, and it's not working out in his favor.
Ooh.
But Blaz, one game away, match points to take the set again against Noah. Let's see if Noah can come back from this.
Stop short with the drive rush jab. Trying to make Noah flinch. Noah immediately in with the plus frames, and he is going for that throw. He is keeping it tight.
Okay, nice counter hit, taking him to the corner. All right, we're starting to see the throws come out. Jump fierce, just a raw jump fierce connects, and we're gonna dump it into level
Catches
3.
the back dash. Blesses him on top. There's a little gap on that bandana, and that's exactly where that jump fierce came down to catch a recovery of that back dash. Pashes out with the level 3, and we are going to a game number 3 between these two, and it has been electrifying.
Very, very explosive. I mean, Blaz just speed ran the first game, Noah speed ran the second game, so let's see how they adapt in this third game, because this is it. There's no chance after this. Nice backdash, just a backdash walk-up throw from Noah. Chasing his jump back, coming from Noah with the drive rush, putting him into the corner. Both kind of even on the bar right here.
Burns
Noah.
himself out, but hopefully looking to burn out Blaz as well.
Trade with the heavy knuckle and the stand medium kick from Blaz. Okay, throw loops. Again. Jumps himself into the corner, although he's burnt out, and that's what led to the stun, but it's fine, it's an early stun.
Yeah,
You can come back
Noah
from
was
this.
looking again for the backdash to just get out of that throw loop situation. That's what he caught Blaz with in the second game. Oh, the walk back still gets thrown by an instant wake-up throw from Blaz. Oh my word, and that is going to be the round.
First overhead introduction from Blaz too, so really good stuff on switching it up. And what a comeback when his back was against the wall.
Nice check, really nice stuff, and he cashes out with the 2 bars into the OD combo. Powers up. Going back to the zone and showing off for that double perfect parry. No, the suppressor gets suppressed itself, and he's burnt out. Both of them are. There you go, the double donkey kick.
Okay.
Not a real safe jump there.
No punishment sweep, but you are negative. Noah's looking for a way to get
Damn.
the CA off. Oh, okay. Oh! The shimmy does work out for Blaz in the very, very last sequence. Nice defense coming from him. Able to block it out because because Noah was fishing to get that critical art off, and good stuff on Blas for not biting and taking the hit.
Yeah, that was really, really fun matches between those two. I mean, the back and forth there, the way that they were pressuring each other, the supreme confidence. And I love seeing that in the young players that are coming through. They just play with confidence. It's so rewarded in Street Fighter 6 as well. You believe in your reads, you commit to your reads. And as long as you're paying attention and cycling through your options based on the reactions you're getting from your opponent, you can win big in those situations. Fantastic defense from both of them, by the way, though, in Burnout. We saw both of them in Burnout so many times. Know what to be expected, but Blas was burning himself out quite a lot as well. And they both defended impeccably. Very difficult to open each other up.
Yeah, and I love the very last round because it was a prime example of how they like adapted to each other immediately, because that first drive rush that came from Noah, he was able to get the drive rush crouch strong, right? Or Blas was able to check it with the crouch strong. So
That's
Noah
right.
recognized that in his head, and he was just like, I'm going to go for the suppressor next time just because he wants to check my drive rush. And then you saw the patience from Blas. He waited and was able to get the win
Walked
punish
back
on the
ever
suppressor.
so slightly.
Exactly.
The suppressor was nowhere to be seen, and he got the punish on it as well. That was a sensational little interaction there. And we had a bunch more as well. We're going to get one more game in, and we're in loser's bracket here. There are 4 more names to be added to top 24, but we've got time for one more match in this block. And very kindly, for me, you gave me another European, which I love to see. Thank you very much. Takamura, representing Team RRQ, going up against FAV's own Moke.
Yeah. This is gonna be
Takamura
really
didn't have a great weekend in Brussels, by the way.
Really? How did he do?
He didn't make top 8.
No, in his hometown.
Yeah.
But I do think, I was going to say Belgium, Takamura, representing Belgium, he is one of the most exciting players to watch. Always.
Yeah.
I talked about it in commentary all the time. It's just he's so innovative in the way that he approaches matchups. And it's more so, I feel like it's not necessarily a matchup thing. It's more so of a player-to-player thing. So Takamura loves studying players and their habits, and he finds these weird ways of how to blow up these players for their habits.
Yeah, I mean, I was there for Street Fighter League Europe.
Yeah.
I remember, what he specifically said. He called out Problem X4. And Takamura's historically had some big breakout performances on American soil. The big breakout match for him in Street Fighter 5 against Takedo at CEO really announced him on the scene. But here he is going up against Moke, who has moved over from Chun-Li over to Mai. Very understandable, but Takamura is going to have a lot of matchup experience here because there's a lot of Europeans that have been using her as well.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see what he comes up with, because I think right now, the basic way that you would approach the Mai matchup is, if she's throwing the OD fans, you either perfect parry the first one, or you backdash after you block the first one, or you do a move like a DP that advances you forward just in case she wants to approach you in that manner, right? I feel like Takamura has way better tech than that. He's definitely went into the lab and found out other stuff that he can do outside of just those 2 very basic options. So really excited to see how he's going to approach this matchup, especially against Moke, who has just been historically a very solid player, especially on the Chun-Li. He's one of my favorite Chun-Lis to watch.
Absolutely. He's a very effective player. Across multiple titles. He's been a competitor there and always been very solid.
The squinty Mai, I love it.
I love some of the emotes on these. All right, here we go. Qualification match from loser's side, top 24.
He immediately starts with a jump in.
Yeah. That reliable anti-air from Mai.
Ooh, what a whiff punish. Okay, sweep is able to jump out the corner.
Oh no! And this is exactly the same thing that happened with Idom on the same side as well. And he uses pad as well.
I was going to say, do you think they would just restart the match because it literally just started? But, you know.
That is going to be entirely up to the judges and not on us to decide.
Thank God.
We get to talk a little bit more about, Mai and Ken. They're both 2 very effective characters at the moment in this tournament meta. They both certainly provide you with a lot of tools in this 2 out of 3 format as well, because they've always got great win conditions that are very, quick to snowball, aren't they?
Yeah, the way that I think Mai, that's what makes her such a strong character, is that if you play it a little slow, I think you'll lose against Mai for sure. And the way that she gets her offense off is obviously through the fan pressure.
Yep.
She does have the roundhouse, which is like a really, really long poke. But if
and
you
a great low forward as well.
exactly,
like tremendous range on that.
Especially if the fact that you get the drive rush cancel off of it, right? So I think the way that it's going to go is if you give Moki just a little room to breathe. That's kind of where the Mai's like throwing out the OD fans just so they can immediately like quickly steal their turn back. But I think Takamura will know that. He's played this matchup a whole bunch.
That really plays into his style as well.
Exactly.
Like that tempo. I want to be the one leading the dance, asking the questions, as you said earlier on, and put her under pressure. Now, whilst Mai does have good answers, she's got the tools that you want on defense in this game. She's got an OD reversal, you know, hitting you with
the level 1.
I was going to say, hitting you with the level 1 is great because not only is it an interruption, but she gets better for using it as well. It's
she just becomes a super enhanced character with the level 1 stock. So I feel like Mai's is... They're one of the characters that you see a lot of wake-up level 1s for because it gets so much, even on block. If you do it early enough, you can sacrifice just in case your opponent does block. You at least get the stocks. You can take the damage, but you move on in the match with enhanced moves, enhanced fans. So really good option for Mai's, but we'll see how Takamura deals with it. Again, as you mentioned, there's a lot of Mai's in the UK or in Europe in general.
Yeah.
So he knows what to do.
Absolutely.
We have to see if Moki gives him the opportunity to do it. And what little we saw in the first match, he didn't get a chance to do it. He did test Moki's reactions with the immediately round start, jump forward. Moki was already ready with the anti-air and was able to get the party started for him with the drive rush low forward.
Yeah, it's a really reliable anti-air for her as well. Some of her moves like have issues with horizontal range, but as long as you are really aware of where they're jumping from and what kind of horizontal position they're going to be in, you can do it quite late, which she needs because she's got a lot of like buttons with a lot of recovery. You know, putting that stand fierce out.
Does the jump Tatsu from Ken, since you are Ken Masters, does that kind of evade the DP?
There's a really big hitbox on jump Tatsu, and it doesn't really. It's not like in older games where the air jump Tatsu like almost comes across like a dive kick, right? So if you do it late enough, it will just go straight up rather than go, because the jump Tatsu generally evades because your reversal will go forward slightly and he'll go behind you.
But hers goes like
straight up. Hers goes kind of straight up, so it's very difficult to make with. So she's pretty reliable in that sense. The jump is effective against her predominantly because she's got buttons that she's incentivized to use that have a ton of recovery, or just throwing a fan out. We saw Bonchan play earlier on, and he's able to get the Demon Flip dive kick as a punish counter on the fan. She's very susceptible to being jumped in, or if she's using the forward roundhouse. A lot of them will throw out the heavy button, the heavy punch to cancel into the fan as well. And there's a lot of recovery on those, so she can be susceptible to that. But she can still do it kind of late as well because it is quite a fast reversal as an anti-air, and it's very reliable in that sense. Yeah,
so I'm excited to see it. I think Takamura probably won't get a lot of jump-ins because the DP is so reliable. And I feel like as a Mai player, you're always looking for the jump because people don't want to contest you on the ground because Roundhouse and Fierce are so strong. They get jumpy. They don't want to deal with the fan.
And I think that's why it's important to show it, because it's very similar. You go back to like the Guile matchup and you think, he's just going to dominate the ground and throw booms. And as a Ken, you're like, I'm just going to stand here and how am I going to get through this? You have to show the fear of the jump to make them not want to use those tools that dominate the ground, because there is a risk associated with it, right? And then you start kind of contesting on the ground by using Ken's stuff like Drive Rush Jab to kind of beat her to the punch. You use his Fireball, which is really what it is. That's like a poke, really, Ken's poke, because it gets the party started. It earns him that horizontal space to like Drive Rush in instead. So a lot of Ken stuff is just like not on its own in a vacuum strong, but when he's got all of these tools, I mean, you know, you've been playing long enough to know that he's just got so many things to deal with. You can't cover them all. And if one hits, that's all he needs. You know where you're ending up if you get clipped, and you know what happens.
It's time to get the party started.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a threat that's always there. But, you know, Mai is very, very solid. If you are just going to stick to those buttons that have, you know, less risk associated with them, she can get the OD fan out as well. It's kind of quick as well, right? And like it's pretty cool. You can swat away the regular fans because they're not true projectiles. But I'm kind of thinking about the matchup now, and within like the small little seconds that we got to see, I'm wondering if Takamura also downloaded the data and it's just like, you know what? Instead of waiting to, because he was able to get the whip punish just with the sweep off the roundhouse.
those buttons, all her fierces and her roundhouses, there's a bit of startup there. So at that range, he might switch it up instead of trying to look for the whiff punish because he has to walk himself back to do so. He might just drive rush jab and forward and get the party started.
Beat it to the punch, exactly. You know, she's also got situations wherein, you know, we saw Moke do the low forward drive rush cancel, and normally they'd go straight into the back roundhouse and then the crouching medium into the level 1, and then immediately she's powered up as well. Of course, that was like the first interaction of the game, so he didn't have the level 1 stack yet though. But something again for Takamura to think about: if he puts himself inside that low forward range, he's opening himself up to making life way harder for himself, because Moke is going to clip him with that low forward. He is going to drive rush cancel and cancel into the level 1. And again, you know, the fans become much better. You have access to enhanced level 2 as well, which you can just react to any projectile last minute, and it just zooms through like Phoenix.
So much damage, so much. And she can do it in the air. So
yeah, and she's got an aerial version of it as well. So definitely you don't want to be exposing yourself to that. So even though it was, like you said, a short little interaction, you already saw that Moke's ready with the anti-airs. He's also going to clip his ankles if he walks inside that low forward range. So that's stuff for Takamura to be thinking about outside of thinking about whatever technical issues are going on.
Yeah, exactly. And I think when I'm wondering if it's going to happen, but when you talk about the low forward that Maya likes doing a lot, like Ken's usually like responding to that with the Dragon Lash.
Oh, just to like low crush it.
Yeah, just to get over the low forward. And if that, I mean, there's just so many tools that Ken can use to go through a lot of characters' normals. So yeah, I just want to see the match get started. I want to see the offense and the tech that Takamura has in this matchup. I'm trying to see it ASAP. But as they're sorting through the technical issues, I'm sure they're going to be
Should we take a look at what else is happening in the losers bracket? Because as I said, this is the last match of this block. Vivasum representing for the Middle East has managed to make it into top 24, defeating Mothman 2-1, and Psycho has eliminated ZJZ. Psycho, you know, a player that has had a very successful last year or so. Now with Virtus as well, with the sponsorship. So great to see him overcoming a player that, you know, is as strong as ZJZ and earning a place in top 24. And right now, Yanai and Momochi playing off stream, and they are 1-1. So Momochi battling his way through losers bracket, but he's got to overcome.
I kind of want to see what's in the other pool too, because some of the losers matches were still going on in the other pool when we switched over to this one. Yeah,
sure thing. Let's pull that up. So I can confirm that Jack made it out past harms. Then, of course, we saw beat Kills You. Mago overcoming Yamaguchi. Mago still doing it for us old men. And, of course, we saw Tachikawa overcome Kojiko. We're going to go back into the match that we were so rudely interrupted by, and it is going to be first round awarded to Moke because of that technical fall on Takamura's controller. So as we go back into it, I think they're going to try and engineer a situation where the first round is awarded to Moke with as accurate a reflection of the super
meter, as much as possible. But
so we're going to go back to the main stage in a moment. We'll see how the players looking. I really want to see like the facial expressions of the players, because that can kind of throw you off, right?
Well, Takamura's kind of like a robot to me. I feel like I haven't really seen him happy or sad. It's kind of very straight-faced, and same thing for Moke. I don't really see a lot of emotion come from them either, so I'm expecting when we go back to the main stage, their faces are going to be exactly the same.
So I don't know much about Moke on a personal level, but Takamura is a very emotional guy.
Really?
Like, it's like all internalized. You know, he's been through a lot of really big losses in his life as well, you know, and he's come through that, and I know a lot of his success internationally in Street Fighter, he really, it really means a lot to him. So but what's going to mean a lot to him right now is this corner. Damn, okay.
Get that pressure.
We're playing with heart. Gets clipped by the double fierce, and there's the level 1 as well. It does connect. That looked a bit touch and go, but immediately up forward. Oh my word.
But we get the trade. We get the trade from Takamura. Okay, nice check from Moke with the wake up. The overhead was not meaty.
Yeah, fake overhead pressure. All right. Quite strong buffer. One of Ken's strongest buttons. You don't really see it used a great deal.
We like the delay jab there. Okay, answering with his own.
Oh no, not again. No.
Not like this. And okay,
Right. Moke was going to win anyway because it was in the middle of a combo, but really
I feel
not
like
sure
that
what's happening.
I feel like that second hit only happened because his controller had disconnected. But very, very unfortunate for Takamura. You know what? This is kind of where you're gonna have to come back mentally because you're still in it technically. You still have 1 to 2 games to go. You're not out, and you can just if you can just chalk that out of your mind, like this was not my fault. That's
going to be really hard.
It is because you saw it when it disconnected. You saw Takamura kind of reel back and hold his head. Very, very unfortunate. I haven't seen 2 controller disconnects immediately, like back to back. So. Might be something going on there.
Yeah, especially, you know, they would have taken precautions, probably swapped the console out. I don't know if it's an issue with his specific controller. He would have brought his own cable as well, so who knows what the issue is there, but that's so unfortunate, so unlucky for Takamura. 2 rounds.
Back
Effective, and you said, you know, I can go and rewind the YouTube, and potentially it is the case that, you know, it already disconnected before he got that hit for that kill combo, but I definitely saw the thing flash up there mid-combo. But yeah, that's just heartbreaking for him. Of course, representing his new sponsor as well. And he's on stage. He doesn't want to go out like this. And, you know, fair enough if you lose the first game in a 1-3 set, but...
Not too bad. But in a 1-2, that means all the marbles are on the line in your next game. It's a rough situation.
It's also going to be really off-putting for Moke as well because... You know, there's no momentum for me here. Street Fighter 6 is such a momentum-heavy game. You get that confidence of, I'm reading this guy. I'm winning the neutral. I'm clipping here in footsies. I know what he's going to do. I'm catching him here.
Yeah.
And then, like, you've got to wait 3, 4, 5 minutes between each.
Yeah, I mean, so he's losing his, like, momentum, but at least he's kind of chilling. He has the upper hand right
the
now.
The pressure's not really on him as much as it is Takamura, but, you know, from both sides, it's certainly not ideal.
But maybe as they're sorting out their technical difficulties, maybe they have to switch out the console. Who knows? I think maybe we can see, you know, maybe some predictions in top 24 since I think all of the
winner's side is now completely filled in. So we can have a look at that right now as I look on the brackets. Fudo versus Bonchan, our first winners quarterfinal in top 24. Itabashi Zangi versus Shuto. DCQ versus Jewel Kevin. Shout out to Jewel Kevin doing it. For America, the only American in winners side so far. And Goichi versus Blaz. That is going to be your other winners quarter-final. And that is all to look forward to in the next block. Let's take a moment as well whilst we're trying to sort all of this out to thank some of our partners because without them, we could not bring you this fantastic action. Officially licensed Street Fighter merch from Tenno, designed by the FGC for the FGC. I'm wearing this cool crew neck. Some of you have already in the stream chat.
I need to purchase one
of those.
We
will take you over to the Tenno booth right after this block's done. Discover their newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites. And some of that stuff sold out day 1, by the way. That Cherry Blossom Turbo t-shirt, a big favorite as well. You can check out merch.tenno.gg. And there's the QR code there on your screen.
If you want to scan that. But as you mentioned, there's so many international players here that are here offline. So make sure if you are still all around the world tuning in, your World Warrior is going to start very soon. A lot of them are opening up at the end of June. Registration is now open. So make sure you go to capcom.us/WW2525 if you want to register qualifiers all into Capcom Cup. It is going to happen soon. So
find out your schedules as well because obviously it's a season of back-to-back events, rewarding consistency, which we love to see as well. A real route, a path to greatness for players that maybe don't have the kind of sponsor backing that some of these big names do here. And we've already seen some breakout performances from players that were given this opportunity by the World Warrior program. One of my personal favorite additions to the competitive scene here in the FGC.
Same. You know how much I love international representation, so very, very happy that the World Warrior is still continuing on. But before anything, Turtle Beach, our sponsor. So make sure are you ready to level up your fighting gear and save? Because all you got to do is enhance your audio experience and visit turtlebeach.com to enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer.
I'm sad because I can't take advantage of that.
Because
I'm already a Turtle Beach customer. And I have this exact headset, the Stealth 700. I used to have like an old wired thing, and I would always like to get caught on the armrest of my gaming chair.
While you're raging, you know, you can rank matches, throw off the headset.
Got myself this, and the one thing that I've got raging ADHD, right? So I'm always going to forget to charge stuff overnight. This thing's got 80 hours of battery life. So you can be the most forgetful man or woman in the world, and you'd still get a couple days worth of use out of your headset as well. So I definitely personally vouch for the Stealth 700. There's a bunch of other models available at turtlebeach.com. And you can, as Sherry pointed out, if you are a new customer, enjoy 10% off when you sign up on the website.
Yes, yes, yes.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to take a break because the technical issues need to be looked into further. But don't worry, we will be bringing you the resolution of that, and we'll be moving ahead with Top 24. We're concluding all of the action today, finals day, right here on Capcom Fighters. But we'll be taking a very brief break, and we'll be back right here with more action on the other side. Thank you so much for joining us, Sherry. An absolute pleasure.
It's been a pleasure.
Indeed.
From across the pond. I got to visit it sometime.
Absolutely. Transatlantic link-ups. And there will be more international action right here from Combo Breaker on the other side of this break. Take care.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
The anticipation that we all been waiting for.
And our Cream City Convergence champion.
And he gets
He gets the freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup. And there it is. Punk gets his retribution. John has it on. The wake up OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup.
And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. He's no one's a commodity.
Qualified to the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah!
The whip punishment for heavy. On the engine right. Angry bird.
Show him the door because kid, you're in grand final. Who would have thought?
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Right back into it as if we never left. This is day 3 of Combo Breaker 2025. My name is Vicious, here with St. Cola to bring you all the action going into our top 8 today. But we got to start it off with top 24. We understand there were a couple of technical issues. We didn't get to see Moke versus Takamura like we had intended to. But please believe that we are getting it sorted out as much and as soon as we can. These two are all going to be playing off stream as well to conclude their set. But as it stands right now, before the break, Takamura was actually the one at the deficit. Moke now is at 1-0. However, we are going to change it up just a little bit to switch up who's going to be up on that stage right now. Before I get into it, though, how's your weekend been, man?
Fantastic. CPT back at Combo Breaker. Couldn't want anything better. On the 10th anniversary. One of my favorite tournaments, obviously, you know, being in the mid-best out here. But it's great to see people from around the world, again, I keep saying this because it's so important, arrive back at this tournament. Last year, we'd have some representation. You know, we had Lashar coming through because he says like a festival of fights for him. But now it feels like people from EU, Japan, Asia, from all regions coming through and playing.
And it's been a long time since we've seen that, right? Like, you've been a part of so many different, like, events with like Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, like you've had your handful of like top 8s as well. Like, this is the first time we've seen really significant international presence, right?
That's true, and for good reason. Having points out here for the top 64 up to that top spot until the first place, which will be solidified over at the Capcom Cup Finals. There's a good reason to come out here and play, right? And get as many points as possible and get further in the brackets. But speaking of these brackets, man, these are nasty brackets. These are marquee matches.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a way we can kind of see the bracket, if not, no worries. I do have it all here just in case. But this is kind of a doozy, man. Fudo versus Bonchan to start off things in the quarterfinals of it all. Inabashi Zangief has been on a tear, by the way, going into his route. Now he gets rewarded by facing off against Shuto. Then, of course, DCQ versus Dual Kevin, making his mark against Mena RD for the first time in a long time. Because if you look at the history, it's always been Mena RD between the two, but not by like a very large margin, right? I think every single round has been very close. And then, of course, to round things off, at the bottom of that winner's part, it's going to be Goichi versus Blaz, which I do believe is what we're going to be setting up on stage soon.
I hope to see that. You know, a master of defense versus someone who's very unique with their defense. I'd like to see that combined.
I believe that. I believe that. Yeah. Goichi's always been the one to kind of like show off his defense in like so many high pressure situations. However, it's like, how far can you go with your Chun-Li currently against the runner-up of Capcom Cup?
Yeah, someone that is so different that you have to kind of play to understand why he's doing the certain things that he's doing, waking up with sweep and OD fireball, things like that. Different than your usual like OD DPs. And then go down to losers. Noah the Prodigy versus Jack.
Son.
Idon versus Jin.
I was gritting my teeth watching Blaz play against Noah the Prodigy. It's been like so. It was the run deck that we were looking for, like from Capcom Cup. I didn't want to like, you know, divert from the losers run that you were going through.
No, by all means.
But I was
Please
just
stop
like,
me because that's a fire-ass match.
Then the loser has to face off against Jack. Oh my God, brother.
Not gonna stop with that. Idon versus Jin. Mena RD versus Mago. Ending Walker versus Tachikawa. Problem X versus He Might Go Psycho. Tokido versus the winner of what the match we had prefaced earlier with Moke.
The loser of this matchup.
Yes. And then Lashar, Moke, and last but not least, Higuchi versus Weiser. With the Akuma.
Wait, that got filled out?
Right there.
Lashar versus Momochi?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
That's kind of wild. So,
no.
Is it going to be like, I was just about to ask, is it going to be like the Ed Mirror match? Is it going to be the My Mirror match? I feel like Lashar's been kind of shaky with the My. I know he's like testing it out, but it's just like, the Ed is like too powerful to pass up on. And like, honestly, the last couple of interactions we had done, like Street Fighter League Japan together, there were so many interactions where I feel like Lashar had been the better Ed in the mirror match in comparison to Momochi.
I think so. I think it's the way he plays so technical, but talking with him, he's such a big troll. I'm like, hey man, what are you gonna play? He's like, Bison, Keith. I'm like, okay, give him the real deal.
So straight faced.
He's actually one of the funniest people if you talk to him. He's great.
Yeah.
But on some real stuff though, it might be the Mai versus Mai, but we've also seen Momochi switch a lot. In fact, there was a time where he was fighting Ryan Hart, actually yesterday, where he was on the Mai, he loses, switches to Ed, and gets the victory that way. And people are like, well, why not just go with Ed the entire time, it feels?
Yeah, right. Like, I didn't get that. But, and, you know, we talk about, like, these kind of things in the Capcom Pro Tour. We talk about longevity, being able to, like, exercise your secondaries, your tertiaries for that long run. I mean, for a guy as competent as Ashar, it's like, I think it's acceptable for him to like show off that Mai on these grand stages, whether or not it costs him the ticket to Capcom Cup. I think it's like there's so many events where he can make it through, right? Like,
yeah, he can travel for a lot more, as we mentioned, with the points and things like that. But
even through like Street Fighter League as well, right?
Oh, that's true.
There's so many different ways to kind of like get into Capcom Cup this time, right?
Right. So, getting the word from production, we are going to get instead Fudo versus Bonchan.
Word, okay.
Moving on to that, so I got to give big props to Bonchan to come through with the Akuma.
Hell yeah, man.
That guy has been cooking in Street Fighter League, and it's good to see him in a tournament setting, also cooking out here with the Akuma, where a lot of Akuma players are like, I don't know how to run this character in the first two scenario. He's found the game plan to land himself a significant victory. Shouts out to Fudo. On the other side of things, though, he's still rocking with that Ed. He still has found his way with that character that people kind of, we've mentioned, left to this side a little bit. Maybe has some other characters, Tri-Terry characters to back it up, but it's just been Ed for him.
It absolutely has, and I think it's been his mainstay for a while now, right? He's found the most success with that character, and I think it just blends well with like how he wants to play the game of Street Fighter, right? In terms of like what his kind of archetypal play style is, right? But looking back at it though, I was thinking about like just Bonchan so far, like Bonchan and his current momentum, right? With his most recent win over at like Brussels Challenge.
Yeah,
right?
that's
actually pretty significant. It's just like he's changed the way he kind of views Akuma in certain matchups, and you can kind of see in like his decision making, which we will get into specifics in eventually, hopefully. But it's cool to see that Bonchan finally got the W he's been looking for so long with this character.
Yes.
Right? Once he made that transition, it's been very, very rocky for him.
Yeah, I think the first couple of months for him have been kind of dicey, especially over at Street Fighter League, but then he found some toolkits that work with the way he wants to play with the grounded game. Stand light kick, especially, we talked about the drive rush buffer that he has behind that so often, and it links to so much in terms of corner conversions, outpoking some of these characters. And I think it might be prevalent here because Fudo is a very close range to mid-range sort of player. He's been like that even with the poison. He'll dash you when you don't expect when he gets to that mid-range, and it's such a weird thing to have to fight when you have an outboxy type character like Ed. And he's able to do so by extending his bar usage. He's used quite a bit. He'll dump it out, but he'll never be in burnout. He's always using a lot, but never being in burnout, being aggressive to get the bar back continuously. We'll see how it goes down. This is no longer League. This is the 1v1. Get it done.
Yeah, again, I'm talking about both players' accolades and trials and tribulations throughout the year, whether it was Season 1, whether it was like from EWC in general too. Like it's all come down to this point in time right now, the very second stop here in the Capcom Pro Tour. Man, it's crazy to say. Combo breaker, official stop of the Capcom Pro Tour. Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. Top 24 time. Fudo versus Bonchan, Ed versus Akuma. Right after this button check. Ha, got you.
You really thought.
No,
you really thought.
I got myself mad hype for no reason.
Yeah, I was going to let you go because I was like, I don't get got to. But you know what? I was thinking it as well. Just going to make sure everything is prim and proper, and then they're going to get right into it. Of course, it will be these characters, though. There will be no tricks on that. You know, there was a time that Fudo kind of was like thinking about maybe going for DJ for some of the matchups that Ed can't really do with, like Sim. But he's like, you know what? I'm going to lay those down. I'm a man of the Ed boys.
The man of the Ed boys?
Life has many doors. This might be the top 8. We'll see.
Really excited for it. Honestly, there's so much to look forward to going into the top 8 just based off of who wins these next couple of games here in the quarterfinals, right? We talked about Fudo Bonchan. We have Itabashi Zangief and Shuto, DCQ dual Kevin, and of course Goichi versus Blaz. But now we're situated. Now I can get myself extra hype. It's time, baby! Fudo versus Bonchan, Ed versus Akuma, game 1.
See, Akuma players have been well adjusted to the nerfs like this. Perfect parry. Almost got the punish right after, but here's the thing about Akuma. Close range fireballs, heavy fireballs, you know, throwing those out nice and nice within that CQC range to interrupt these buttons is the way to go. Also the dive kick, so you have to be extra careful with these anti-airs with your Fudo, DPs, and perfect parries.
But it hasn't been the strategy thus far for Bonchan, right? I feel like there's been so many places, so many times where Fudo's kept them like a little bit past mid-range. So now Bonchan is much more reliant on the Demon Flips, right? The Demon Raid into whatever ender he would want. Maybe the dive kick, maybe the chop. But now Fudo getting a big whiff punish to start things off. Bonchan now in the corner. Finds his way out immediately to turn the tide. Big punish counter fierce. Adamant fist.
On the wall. Tatsu. Just game to win here. Plus on the stand medium. Waits for his turn. Blocks out the OD fireball. Try rush. Walk up throw. Confidence here for Fudo. The sweep. Can't have that out. Hurt box on that is big.
Fudo now finding himself in burnout. Has to back it up with a level 2. You thought you could advance for free? No, sir. That forward spear is just within range for Bonchan to sweep it out of existence. Well played, man. Bonchan. Really, really on point in regards to the spacing that Fudo's trying to take. That was a very deep dive kick as well.
And a big jump in. And very aerial, understanding that it's hard for this character to anti-air. Fastest anti-air is like a 10 frame. Blocks out the overhead though, but still comes to the corner. Stand fierce, the big buffer. Big damage incoming. Onitatsu, DP level 3. All he needs it to be for the victory. Sip that Calamity.
He's looking so good, bro.
Oh, he's looking so
He's
good.
looking mad clean. Wouldn't you agree? Like, we talked about the tactics that he wanted to kind of like utilize in the very beginning, but like Fudo, despite showing off like his tendencies to kind of stop the mid-range game, like Boncha's already found the answers to it so quickly.
Like that right there. OD fireball to stop the flicker pressure from coming through. Again, fireballs are prevalent. Fudo finally finding an anti-air. Pick out the ODDP for free. Come here.
Snatch him up, uppercut, bring him back down with the blitz. He's gonna hold it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That was a trap held a long time ago. He was committed to that option. Plus frames as well. Target combo to get the burnout now off of that fireball. Give me the rest of that life bar. It's mine.
One more touch and burn out the chip. That's just going to be a hit. Fudo still gets it no matter what. I don't think Bacha was going to work out with level 1, and that was going to kill regardless. So,
right.
Like that here from Fudo, but I do like this better off the crouching kick, able to hit heavy kick Tatsu. Keep the jump here, safe jump setup. Impact.
Beautiful. I don't even think there was going to be a moment where Fudo could have like escaped that option, right? He couldn't still rush backwards because there was just not enough space. Right? He's already in the corner.
No room.
Very, very delayed uppercut, being able to check Bonchan with that neutral jump. Back throw incoming. Ribs to the chin. Do it again. Work on that chin. Do it again.
Wakes up delayed jab, level 1. I cannot believe Bonchan waited just the perfect timing, get the counter conversion, puts himself on set point. The confidence when you have that 9K health smile in with this character, man. I'm telling you to have that confidence.
Yeah,
you know what?
Yeah, keep it together.
I've been in Shine's stream a little bit too often. I'm telling you, man, the confidence is working out here for Bonchan, trying to land himself with the OD Adamant Fist. Did not work out. Fudo takes a turn back. Too close.
Yeah, way too close for that flicker. Sending Lightning to get a Tatsu, and I like the choices here too with the corner carry from Bonchan. So intimidating, so pressing in that corner. Fudo, what are you gonna do about this level 2?
Baja Blast. Experience in. Fall up right after. Like heavy kick. With the safe jump setup. Yes, we do. Deep with it. The jump fierce. Knocking on the door with these buttons. Back throw half to switch positions.
Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? Level 2, Baja Blast?
Baja Blast, yeah.
Jesus.
So it feels like I'm on the toilet. Back throw? No, jabs.
That's why I stay offline, brother. That's why I'm definitely offline. I'll tell you what. Damn, that was a very deep uppercut.
Delay on the crouching medium punch. Bonchan lands a second helping of the interior in, and the in possibly of Fudo. Oh, it's too far for the stand fierce. Look at the overhead.
He tried to do a fuzzy. He tried to do jump short. That's not going to matter now. Fudo actually taking it all the way back from a critical error. Bonchan, he was committed to that option. It was just misplaced and mistimed, I think.
And not having enough to kill. My mistake. Same with Bonchan miscalculating. Allows Fudo to stay alive and thrive. Game to game now.
That shot would have killed him.
Oh, I thought.
The jump shot would have just whiffed.
One of the stand fierce right after, too. Or before that, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. I thought that was going to hit. Man.
That's wild, man.
Wow. Oh. Don't let this all go away. All that momentum get built up. The anti-air is there now, checking and challenging that demon raid we talked about. Good entry option for the character. They're playing your theme song.
A little bit of a delay. I like that stagger pressure there coming in from Fudo. Being able to finish the rest of the combo. Getting at least within throws range makes Bonchan a little bit reluctant to press buttons.
It's hard, can't take the trades anymore. Less and less help to do so. Fudo definitely will do that. Perfect parry. Walking, inching forward, now with the drive rush. Finesse and bless this man. Fudo now on set point. What a turnaround.
Damn! It's too far to get that standing medium punch. I wonder, since it was counter hit, if he would be able to do maybe like crouching medium punch, same amount of frames as standing medium punch, but like maybe crouching medium kick, but
maybe.
I don't think that would have been enough frames for him.
At least take your turn right after type B. Maybe drive rush right after, possibly. Yeah. Flare on.
But it would have been so expensive, right? Considering how much like drive gauge Bonchan had at that moment in time, like I think it would have been a burnout right afterwards.
big
Almost
bets.
a burnout.
Yeah, you're right. Tries to rock a sweep, but Fudo able to walk back and block the time and stay fine. Stay in fierce, finds face to face up in this corner space. That's where we're going, West Coast.
Throw number 1, dash up. Oh, that could have been throw number 2. It would have been so significant.
Dangerous right there. Back throw, switch it up. Real strike throw hours because he wasn't tapping parry at that moment. Play's not working out. Fudo willing to block this out. Counter hit could have been a lot more. Could have been it.
No
Was it
way.
blocked out? It wasn't. Bunch-hand does man the Superior in. And I think it's the final game, final round.
That is such a huge bet, too. Level 2 of all things?
Yeah.
That's pretty big going into the final round between these two now. 3 bars to 1. Toss forward. Damn, that was delayed as hell.
Clutch backdash though. Side switch, I thought. Stays in front. Fudo still getting ripped up. Back throw. Impact. Kill the drop gauge as much as possible. Get that safe drop set up.
A little awkward on the flicker. Oh, sorry, the blitz. Fire back to check. Response from Fudo. What are you going to do after this drive rush? Forward throw. Bon-Chan, what are you going to do to pursue? Nothing, actually. You're going to back away. Try throwing those fireballs. Fudo trying to get some of these flickers in. Gets a forward throw. Lands it. Bon-Chan, what are you going to do? Airborne? No. Not cleared for takeoff. Another set of throws coming in from Fudo. The barrage of lights still sitting at 3 bars. 1 single hit confirm will be lights out for Bon-Chan. He can only take 2 more throws, maybe 2.5.
Oh, he's trying to go for the throw right there. Fudo gripping nothing but air right there. Hold this level 3. It's a demon from the darkness. He puts him in losers. Bon-Chan moving on in the bracket. Wow.
He was so sturdy with it, too. He was absolutely so sturdy. Fudo was trying to change the pacing of his normals, possibly catch Bon-Chan slipping.
Big cup of Bon-Chan.
He took the first throw, and he was like, you know what? I'm going to wait it out. I'm definitely going to wait it out. Well executed, man. Bon-Chan he's looking well on his way, man. In the top 8, he's looking well on his way. For his age,
whew,
hell
still
yeah.
playing like that?
Hell
With a character
yeah.
that takes a lot of work to grind up to this point and stay solid in these minute decision-making scenarios that we saw, the late jabs we saw previously when it popped up at level 2, which is going to work out against like the fireball pressure that's presented with the flickers and things like that. But still, to find the timing, someone so aggressive and active like Fudo, it's a lot of work to stay up like that. Wow. Winner's side of all things, he continues on.
Yeah, so it's not going to be the last time we see Fudo either, right?
course.
He's going to be awaiting his fate, I do believe. Let me see if I'm doing this correctly. He'll be waiting for a while, actually. He's going to be all the way down in losers round 3, so we still have so many other players to go through. But as it stands right now, if I'm not mistaken, we might be gearing up for Itabashi Zangief versus Shuto.
Ooh, so Akuma and Geef. Now watching Itabashi Zangief walk down the likes of Tokido previously. Oh, excuse me, let me get that on out of here.
It's going to be DCQ versus Dual Kevin?
Oh, y'all
Hell
want something
yeah.
biased. That's why they're like, oh, say Cola up here in the mid-best. Let's go. But I will keep it a lockdown. Dual Kevin, though, definitely, as you mentioned, got his win against MinRD, had some issues over Cream City, getting second and knocked out of, at least at that point, Capcom Cup placement. But now, guys, revenge and now trying to get another one squared away here at Combo Breaker. But DCQ, man, this guy on the Bison and JP, some of the best defensive timings in the business with that crouching light delay a little bit. I feel like every time I need to have that inspiration on defense for Bison, I look to him. Because he feels like he gets out of the corner more often than not.
So now the question is going to be, who is he going to play versus Dual Kevin's Rashid, right? Is it going to be the Bison? Is it going to be the JP? Personally, I think it's going to be the JP. He's just been looking so strong all weekend with that character.
True.
I do like the things that Bison does present in the Rashid matchup, specifically for some of the normals that he has, specifically for getting around level 2 if need be, and the overall pressure that he can present up close. And yeah, I think that's majority of it, right? I think that's how I feel like Bison can do against Rashid. I think he does all right in that matchup.
Yeah, which is good for him.
I get kind of scared with like JP.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Because you can't really wake up with like amnesia that you like to, that defensive tactic that you have on the deck, because they can just meaty fireball, get a fat punish right after. There are some angles where it's hard to anti, I mean for both characters, but the air-to-air is better for Bison. The reward on a hit is better for Bison, the bomb right after it. If you're in the corner, JP can double out the damage, but will that happen often against someone like Dual Kevin who might hit
I think so.
OD, equal spike to side switch?
I think so. I think there's so many moments where JP can land a single hit. Maybe it's like a counter hit, punish, counter, etc. with punish. I think there's going to be plenty of moments where JP can land that kind of damage, get the corner carry, and not even have to pursue that corner carry because most of the time he wants to play either full screen, 3/4 of the screen.
True.
So long as Rashid is just not in his face, right?
So we are going to see the JP. I see it right here on the screen. I mean, I want to go back to your point about him playing JP. It's cool to see him resurrect the character, and he kind of was even before Kakaru was doing so. But I feel like all the JP players are emboldened. I can anti with Crouch Fierce. My forward heavy kick has more damage in the corner with the new juggle points.
He was in the same camp as like all of them as soon as JP got that last set of changes. Actually. Yeah, so I mean, I think they all hopped back in at the same time, but it's going to be Rosinante coming in with Lord Bison as the pick against Rashid. So my initial guess of him picking up Bison, I guess it came true. We'll see what happens, though.
See if it'll become easy cakes on a drive rush crouching light kick. I get that in the right range, but the fireball starts things off. Going to the corner right now, though. Back fist ender. The bomb is on. Fakes out and baits out the ODDP.
God, he's so sick. Look at how much damage. Ooh. He's actually going to be dead.
Stand fierce after this if you want it. Level 1? Yeah, I get it. Done. It's a nightmare right now for Dual Kevin. DCQ with the quickness.
Very, very impressive start.
Yeah, scissor kick so hard to punish for Rashid. You got to be nice and close, but he's going to punish that crouching medium kick.
That was beautiful, too. Ooh. Hovering around that medium kick range, getting the punish counter stand jab for the link into low medium. That was actually kind of nice. Plus frames off the back roundhouse. Barraging again. Yo!
Really?
He delayed that jab and got a counter hit against DCQ. I couldn't even tell you what normal DCQ decided to press.
I have no idea, but the fact that Dual Kevin has that defense was good, but now the jump in is even better. OD, scissor kick. Overhead back fist right after. Nice throw. This adds up to real bad things right here for Dual Kevin. Perfect parry. That's what I would say, but no medium into OD. Eagle spike or anything right after the side switch. Level 2 coming through. It's a punishing level 2 of that. First game of DCQ. If he had linked the stand medium into some sort of OD. Eagle spike the side switch or whatever sort of knocked out, even like an Arabian Cyclone. That would have been great, but that's not the multiverse we're in right now.
So he had the perfect parry. I actually didn't see what the interaction was specifically. What did the normal whiff? Am I tripping?
I don't think he pressed the button after the stand medium. He did the stand medium punch, but no stand light punch and anything right after.
He was mad far though. Like Bison was really, really far.
Maybe he was too far to link into that and just, it's like, I can't do anything.
Well, I mean, if it's a punish counter, he doesn't necessarily need to link it to a light, right? He can just go into a low medium kick if need be. But you can't get like low medium kick into OD Eagle Strike, right?
Yeah, you'd have to go for like Arabian Cyclone or just any sort of knockdown at that point. Or like light mixer or something.
You can still get like a Eagle Spike, or an Eagle Spike. Wow, English, hello. You can still get an Eagle Spike, just not like the OD one.
Nice, at least a knockdown. So Kevin, getting back in blood with this shimmy. That's where this character definitely falters. We have to spend level 1 for that defense. Execute not that at that point. We've lost that much health. Not going to happen. Use it for offense.
I like it. Oh. Kind of tough to manage, right? Especially with the bomb on you. I think Dual Kevin more than willing to take that throw, but now we get to see that offense shine. Bison, not the best on defense without bar, but seeing as it stands with two down below, could possibly whip out 2 level 1s if need be on that knockdown.
It's true. It's a kick, right? The perfect range is hard again for Rashid to punish those. The stand is now being introduced. Nice, ODDP in between the drive rush. Wake up jab, the 5 frame. Reversal jabs right back at him. I got those too. Oh,
just within range for that low medium kick to connect. DCQ with the footsies, man. That was like the heel of it.
Wiping the shoes off. Gonna march forward to a set point scenario. There's a knockdown. Quick Desert Storm, my win condition. Push this man.
Uh-oh. Doesn't work that way. Knockdown. Maybe the one-framer. Another big whiff punish into the low medium kick. Dual Kevin. One more throw, one more light. Either way it goes, it is a perfect for Midwest's own Dual Kevin. DCQ, a little bit of a timeout here.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know what the decision was with the level 1 trying to go past the level 2, or at least like hit Dual Kevin and then try to go into the whirlwind. I couldn't even figure out what that decision was all about. Like,
it's going to benefit you regardless. Like, you knock him away, but
yeah, you would have got smoked either way.
Yeah. The win's still there, brother. Like, I don't know what he was really looking for right there. A little bit of a panic scenario. And then I got to say, though, beyond that, the corner pressure that Dual Kevin's presenting has been fantastic. To space himself out, to have that crouching middle kick, to be ready for any sort of button that's coming out, to whip punish these typical buttons that would come out from DCQ in a corner position. It's been something different right here. In terms of offense, now you might be seeing something different on the screen. The JP, is it selected? Is it locked in? Will he go for this? He's thinking. He's ruminating. It's back to Bison. He's locked in.
He's staying on with the Bison, and I respect it. Honestly, there's some sort of comfort with DCQ's pick into Bison. I would have loved to see the JP genuinely, but
yeah,
he feels confident in it, so he's going to stick with it.
Final game between the two. We'll see if this is the right pick. Some decision making honestly wasn't like a problematic thing for the character more so than DCQ's decision making. So drop that back, maybe get more on. Offense has always been strong for him, just like right now.
Damn, it felt like it was so delayed. From the light to the light. I like that. We do get the side switch off with the punish counter, dash up. What's the pressure going to be like? DCQ does get thrown for the first time. Dual Kevin now applying continuous pressure off some of these lights being delayed.
Catch him walking back. Perfect range on the scissor kick. Knows how to space those out. Not a bad trade on either side, to be honest.
And this is such a hard spot for DCQ to kind of contest with if Dual Kevin's willing to throw out those fireballs just like that.
They are a poke for the character. Not going to go for the anti right there. The mixer might have been a little too late.
And Dual Kevin is kind of like goading DCQ on into trying to whiff punish, right? He's just outside of the range where Bison would be comfortable throwing out some of these mediums, and so the space where standing heavy punch would actually whiff.
Yes.
Excellent block on the overhead. Counter hit as well. Dual Kevin, bang! Number one. Super Rashid kick. Looking at match point.
Close at level 2 as well. Slowing things down. Less whiffing, less letting DCQ come through. Introducing the fireballs as you mentioned. I get the counter conversion, no big deal. Driver's throw, down and out.
That could have been a big whiff punish for the side of DCQ, but a little bit too late. Dual Kevin's the one that responds in kind because of that block scissor kick. Forward throw DCQ, drive rush forward.
Back out again.
Out the mix. Give me sweet chin music on your knees.
Wow, Wolfrey immediately wants a huge lead, take the draw gauge away. Trying to take us to final game fun around as much as possible. Also avoid level 2 activation in this round if you can. Charge up. Left the parry, back throw.
Can you do it now?
Yes, you can.
Can I kick it? No, he's gonna hang out with it. Now he can kick it.
Throw right after, no enhance it, but no big problem here for Dual Kevin. Another throw.
Single hit sinkhole into level 1 from Dual Kevin. Actually, technically from both. Just a single hit. Oh my God! He reacted to the drive rush appropriately. We talk about active defense. That's that boy, Dual Kevin. He's definitely got those. What an interruption to take down DCQ.
Dual Kevin moving on in the bracket over DCQ.
He's out of here, baby.
Good, bro, you got more to play. Come back.
He's going to the next stage. He's going to play his next game. I don't even know what other games he plays, but he's going to that stage right now to play. That is crazy.
Marvelous.
If you do not know, that is both Kevins walking out of here. Dual Kevin.
That boy good. That boy clean. That's the right there, the Midwest sort. Dual Kevin with the defense. We've seen it in so many games. We saw it in 5. We see it in 6. And you mentioned, you prophesized how he was waiting down, baiting outside that perfect range, around that Sam Fierce range, to let him overextend and to check a drive rush with a proper button, a counter conversion to convert properly to get that damage that he needed to. Dual Kevin, well done. Whew, wow. As an expert class in how to deal with Bison, and also how to play Rashid at the highest of ranks and levels. And honestly, what is up for him? Top 8 for him a little bit later on. We'll see who he fights. But man, oh man, that crowd was popping for him.
Brother, I know. I mean, even if you weren't a Dual Kevin fan, like if you were just like a Street Fighter fan in general, like what a play.
Yes.
Man, like at the last second, I never thought like DCQ would kind of succumb to that moment where he was like, you know what, I'm going to try to steal a drive rush here. I'm going to try to steal a moment with a drive rush.
It might work, type beat.
We haven't really seen those type of interruptions that consistently throughout the weekend, I feel like.
Oh. I feel like that's also not a common thing, even at high levels sometimes. You feel like there's so much going on that you're worried about in terms of, oh, it's going to be a good button or whatever. But at the highest level, the people who are able to stay solid and solidify their wins and continuously be at like top 8s or winning or whatever, those people are checking drive rush more continuously. They're getting counter conversions.
Yeah.
They're stabilizing what happens in the neutral. It is possible, and you're seeing it right here.
Yeah, that's been like I feel like that's been such a very big focal point at one portion of like season 2, where a lot of the players are starting to do like, hey, like, what are my character's buttons to interrupt like drive rushes? And there's been a lot of content around that on social media to the point where it's just like, okay, this is part of the new meta. Like, if people are starting to just like abuse drive rush, what are the normals that we can use to stop that, right? So I want to say like, even for like the players that are currently playing through ranked that are not necessarily like high-end tournament players are not traveling as much, they just want to kind of like play the game. You kind of see that even at like master ranks, like grandmaster ranks as well. You're starting to see that more consistently. So the fact that we had seen it in this moment on the stage with DTQ being the one to initiate like that,
to close it out,
that's kind of wild, man.
I love it. I love it. See that also, you see the support right there. Dual Kevin giving some love to Jack before his match. Jin on the screen too as well.
Oh, this is just hurtful, man.
Yeah, the two young boys.
Seeing these two face off against each other.
Yeah,
it
so
feels bad for sure.
Previously, it looked like Jack took down Noah 2-1 to get here.
Oh, it's already that part of the pool. That's right.
Yeah.
No, I know that's your boy.
Yeah.
I understand that's your boy.
Yes.
But man, that feels bad, low key.
It really do. It really do. You know, that's what happens, man. You get
I love watching Jack play. I genuinely love watching Jack play. But why you got to do that to Noah, man?
Came the wrong hood.
That's all it is. He just came to the wrong hood at the wrong time.
I mean, this guy, he's a returning champion right here. Street Fighter 5 trying to get win 6, bro. I get it.
Facts.
But Jin, I mean, he's been grinding, you know, in the background with the Bison and the DJ.
And he took down Idom on the way over.
That's true. Yes, he did.
Oh, 2 of my favorites already down, man.
Go play a card game, bro.
Huh?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh.
I'm definitely not trying to play no card games.
Well.
I'm trying to get him to play card games.
He won't do it?
I don't think. I mean, like, he's focusing on the CPD. Let's be honest.
Yeah. You're right.
I'm not gonna take that away from like all the fans, right? I'm not gonna be like, yo, it's time to play some other games right now. Other card games, I should say. But no, he's been grinding it out, right? As much fun as he has with the game, I still think, you know, there's a lot of like merit to all his hard work. He's found himself into like top 24, so shout outs to him. But as it stands right now, this is technically losers round 2. Just a Kid versus Jen.
DJ versus Jury. So not able to punish the Fwatch and stock ups nearly as much as they used to. Makes this matchup at least a little more stable for her, so she can stock up a little more on the safer side compared to Season 1. Fireball's still going to be a prevalent problem for her. Ooh. She became the Fireball.
Still one of my favorite DJs to watch, man. Like, Jen has always been so aggressive with this character, but also very innovative in terms of like what defensive options he has.
Yeah. When he chooses to bust out, it's always very weird how much bar he spends too as well. It's spacing.
You see how fast he's moving? He is moving all over the place, man. He was going in with the drive rush and then also backdash as soon as he saw Jury go airborne and set himself up for like a whiff punish. Right?
Took a lot of drop gauge from that heavy and now takes the rest with that sequence and burnout. It's a battering incoming. Slight walk back the shimmy, the finesse and bless. Put him to rest. Jin making the first round.
This boy good, man. This boy Jen be cooking with DJ. Oh, it's so sick. We were literally just talking about what happens when you try to check a drive rush. Like most of the time you try to find that button to do so. But DJ and a plethora of other characters have like a special move to kind of halt their momentum. Akuma is another big example, right? Drive rush forward, adamant fist, right? And then you're seeing the second layer of that tactic. So
yeah, a little bit of RPS. Never a solid answer all the time. That's why fighting games are what they are. Back throw. Try to get the crush kick. Luckily recovered. That's a big hurt box. Able to retract right back. Try to parry it. Doesn't get it. Let's throw. Golden interruption. Ready. It's this one. No button behind it. And sometimes I feel like people do like delay button off the drive rush. And Jack ready a little bit faster on the draw. Wasn't going to counter it, but just in general, Jack had that button out and about.
All tied up. 1 round apiece. Jen can be very explosive with the amount of meter he has. Also tried to rebuttal his drive rush into Jack's butt. A little bit of a mishap. We're going right into the feng shui.
Back on drive gauge. Rumbling is coming.
Oh.
Time on the recovery. The tap parry. Pressure City. Overhead. Knockdown with the Fwatch. Jump medium. It reaches so deep. Very deep. The damage is being dealt down and it's done. Jack, one of the progenitors of level 2. One of the people that has really brought this character to the highest echelon, and I feel like it's because of that super to help solidify the mix-up in the corner.
Not too bad, man. I feel like he got so much utility out of that level 2. I mean, Zhen spent pretty much majority of that round in the corner, right? So maybe we'll get to see Zhen kind of rebuttal. Like, it's always been who's initiating their offense first, right? Who's going to be the one to drown out the noise from the other player? Zhen looking to be that candidate first right now, but Jack does find the escape just off of the jump. Damn!
Really? The axe kick to stop the drive rush. Still, Jin, not the turn at all. Plus on the stand medium. Double that time to sway play. Set up for success right there. No stand fierce to route things back. And typically that range, even mid-range, just in general, stand fierce is such a good initiating tool. Jin knew what to do. Sweep him.
It's so tricky. It is so tricky. My man is stealing turns at this point, right? Zhen is no longer playing by the book.
Yours is mine. Jack, the dash up throw. Dash up fireball, lock him down. Yeah, stop that drive rush from happening using that fireball to lock down the grounded approach. Now finds a foot to face up in the corner. Oh, you know what's incoming. Big boy damage based off the ODDP. Jeez, had a no level 1 usage right there too.
Doesn't need it.
Yeah. Put it in the pocket, save it for later.
I mean, like, if the target combo didn't kill, then level 1 for sure. Oh, you thought it was your turn. No, sir. The perfect parry. The first one, actually, from a sequence like Zhen, putting himself into negatives.
Where you want him. In the corner with drop gauge utilized. First part of the target combo knocked him down. The throw.
Oh! Not able to get an option select off of the whiff grab. Maybe like a roundhouse.
Here's a fireball sidewalk underneath to avoid the drop kick. The foot dive. With the fireball pressure here. Heavy in the mediums every so often. Now the light.
One single hit for Zhen. That will be lights out. We get the forward throw closer to the corner. Perfect parry against the sunset heel? Can't even remember. It's gotta be sunrise heel, right?
Feels like hey. Double 3 incoming. Good drive gauge. Now the corner is where she can really work. Especially if she has some quadra stocks, fireballs. But beyond that, the stand fierce, the crouching medium punch. Jump medium
with the jump
like
medium punch. That's the second time he's caught Zhen trying to press a button on that incoming. It was the first time in the previous round while in Feng Shui Engine, and now
he does
towards the end of the set.
The Stairmaster continues his steps through the bracket. All right, bro.
Staring into my soul. I don't know if I feel comfortable with
still
that.
going.
It's
still
kind of
going.
wild.
Okay, enough. All right, enough. Stop! Please, Jack, no!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. There you have it. Just a kid taking it down over Shen. Yeah.
We go when he goes.
It's the new version of You're All Free Now.
You're all free now. He's like, all right,
you're all free now.
Oh, my God. Jack with that jump medium, as you mentioned, just harassing continuously. That downward angle is so good against not only the buttons, but also like a throw if it's represented too as well. Right. So covering a lot of different options right there. And now moving on in the bracket.
Yeah. We are going to be moving on into the bracket even further with the rest of our competitors here, but not without thanking our sponsors, a pivotal part of the Capcom Pro Tour first and foremost. We're talking about the Capcom Pro Tour all weekend long. Well, guess what? We have another official stop coming your way with CEO 15 somewhere. Anytime you say CEO, Jabali has like some sort of tingle in his body. He's like, what's happening?
Does the face?
Am I just being old? I don't know. Orlando, Florida, June 13th through the 15th. Register now. And again, if you want to participate specifically for Street Fighter 6, that registration is closing up very soon. Your deadline will be on June 2nd for that registration. Again, make sure to find a time to join in with the Capcom Pro Tour. Another official stop at CEO 15.
And to fight out there at CEO, you're going to need a new stick or even a new leverless, people. Ready to level up your fighting game gear and save? Visit VidTrixPro.com and enjoy 10% off when you sign up as a new customer. Hey, I'm a returning customer, but I need to go get my engraving. This is not mine right now. We're actually holding up the stick and leverless at this point, but I have to go get mine right. Probably get Odin for this, but
that'd be cute. That'd be so cute. You should do it. Yeah.
They have the Pro Tour for this one right here. So if you are in the video, go get your engraving right now. If you see them at any venues and they have that, get your engraving. These are quality right here, sturdy. My boy holds it like so. When Jobber, when he plays, he just like puts it down like this, so he's not carrying it all the time. Hold it by the sides. Yeah.
One of my favorite things about it is the versatility with like the modifications too. Like we talked about this one, like you can open up the back, you get easy access to like the innards of it, right? Being able to change it up. It also comes with a different type of ball top or like different like joystick top, right?
Yeah.
But this one's actually pretty new. Like for one, it sounds phenomenal. It feels phenomenal in terms of the buttons, like the stock buttons. But I also like the extra divots here, so you could add even more buttons, more customizations to how you would want to play in your style of hitbox, right? So again, Victrix doing an amazing job expanding different types of play with different types of controllers as well. So again, really, really catering to the FTC. We appreciate you guys over at Victrix. You guys are doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah, I actually have that one. Got it recently, so shout out to them. Go pick one up right now. We're going to take a quick break so you can go pick one up on their website if you can. We'll see you on the other side.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. An opening. Get them All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we're back with even more action here at Combo Breaker as a CPT event. And I cannot believe I am saying it is a CPT event. And we're about to see who's going to get that victory as we move towards that top 8 spot. My name is St. Cola. I'm going Vicious. My dog. Have every match been amazing? Has every match been incredible? Has every match been absolutely entertaining from this point to last night to damn near every single match we've seen thus far on the stream?
I'm going to just stop you right there. That's a silly question, man.
That's
Hell
a
yeah,
silly
dude.
question.
There's been so many things that I've been talking about all weekend in regards to, like, even the basics of pool play. Right? It's been a very, very interesting kind of development, even from, like, a very, like, average to, like, above average standpoint. A lot of the players that are participating in this open bracket have improved significantly, right? All the pools that you had gone through, you would kind of, like, notice how competent a lot of the player base has been because of all the pretty much overall, like, leveling up of the scene.
Yeah,
I feel like there's been so much information being shared on, like, social media, and people are kind of, like, really trying to take note of it, and are really trying to adapt towards, like, what habits to have in the meta. So that alone got me mad excited throughout the weekend, only to be rewarded with now the upper echelon of the groups, right? We have Goichi coming up against Blas. Blas from Chile coming in, runner-up of this year's Capcom Cup, right? No fake NA geography on this one. Goichi, hailing from Japan, okay? Coming in fresh from his last couple of bouts in a multitude of different games, and even fresh off of the heels of Evo Japan. He was very, very active there. Had some pretty significant results there as well.
Two defensive champions going at each other. Blas interrupting with the jab against Odie Hazacho on round start. Very fantastic stuff. Faking and baiting. Nice shimmy. Stand fierce starter. Now Odie Tatsu. DP, yes sir.
Just look at the harassment thus far, man. We talked about Blas, a phenomenal player at such a young age, but being able to lock down Goichi and force him to guess multiple times. One of the best players in regards to defensive aspects, right? Like, Goichi has always been hailed for having some of the strongest defensive choices, defensive decision-making in fighting games.
Just got him here. A Blas with the fireball's nice and close. Gets the stand fierce. I mean, a lot of variance. Nice shimmy with the crouch and medium flex. Tatsu. Blas picking the crouch options and timings and when to go in and when to get aggressive. And the fireball's also bringing a different sort of rhythm. It's hard for Goichi to contest against with his buttons.
The decision making now from Blas, forcing Goichi to be on the back pedal with that Odie uppercut.
Not too close with a donkey kick. Punish counter. Oki, so we're going to throw right after. Odie fireball on the wake up. That's what I'm talking about. So different on defense. Not going for like a bust out. Using that just to push him off for a second.
I mean, it makes sense from that distance as well. Being able to stock up a dungeon, very, very important, right? He's trying to play a game of inches against someone like Goichi and not be too overzealous. Let the fireballs talk a little bit of a delay on the drive rush as well. Does land a throw, but Goichi finding a time to interrupt with that stand jab. And again, we talked about that game of inches. It's going to be the first time Goichi might have the upper hand.
That sweep too far on the distance. Unfortunate. Goichi has leaned so hard to throw a fireball now because level 2 is presented here. Goichi wants it. Can't throw out a bad one. 4 fierce, no whiff punish, but it does retract pretty fast. I get it. Oh, sneaks in the crouching into kick. Definitely game of inches now. We're going a mile high. Oh, brother. One touch.
Ooh, that should be all she wrote. Bang! Baseball biceps. In the chin. Bam! It's over.
All natural.
Blas, first game against Goichi. 2 rounds straight at a much slower pace this time in the second round with only 33 seconds left on the clock, right? Goichi is trying to find a way to prevent Blas from moving on in there. He's kind of holding off majority of those rounds, but I think the damage output in comparison is just too overwhelming, right?
Yeah.
The couple of hits, the couple of openings that Blas needs is much less than like how many Chun-Li would need in comparison.
100%. You know, she does have some moments where she can put that Oki on you and make it guess a little bit, but obviously, as you mentioned, takes a lot more for get that damage. She has to spin the bar to do so. Won't spin it right there to bail out the Odie DP. It's the brakes. Punish incoming. Big bird kick for the Oki. This time walks back instead of going for the throw. We've seen so often, so much from Goichi. In the corner, switch out better, can like send out Odi fireball if he wants to. Get some of these fireballs. He can kind of just contest with long normals and recover in time to stay fine for the counter hit.
Possibly for a throw, and it's the meaty Blaz. Perhaps try to utilize movement. He got smoked by the standing medium punch meaty instead. Goichi with his first round in this set.
Parry pushing his way in right after. Hashokeki the Tatsu. Pays off the ODDP. Do it right back to you.
Like that. Do it again, OD Tensho. Oh, a little bit too far. The Serenity Stance light punch was not within range. That was kind of cool. Hold up.
Walk up throw on the tap parry. Blaz. Set point.
He's keeping his options so ambiguous against Goichi. It's so difficult. Hashogeki, that still gets punished with the Hyokusen, level 2. Either way, God, it looks so cool.
It does. Perfect parry on the crouch spears. Usually the initiator for a meaty. A lot of range on it, so not trying to see the perfect parry right back at him. OD legs on the wake up against the throw.
That's pretty cool as well. Jump in against the fireball. Not going to be as explosive just yet. It could have led to so much more. Goichi actually gets away scot-free with that jump out. But now, into the overhead. You are definitely deader than dead. Here it comes. Bang! Another one to the gut. Now to the chin. Shinsho from Blaz. 2-0. Goichi no longer in the equation.
And look at the confidence. He has had that since Capcom Cup. He has had that this entire week. Not a bit of fear in his walk, in his aura, nothing at all. And we see it in his gameplay too as well. We saw the options of the OD Fireball. Somewhere along the lines we saw sweep as well, you know, against a possible dash up and things like that are so different than your usual things, and Goichi just not ready prepared. And then when Goichi tried to run his defense on waking with ODPP, it hit once, you know, obviously after the second one, it whipped, but not enough where it will deter the pressure that Blaz was presenting.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, with the amount of risk that Blaz can take, it's so rewarding in comparison, right? He's just going to have so much explosive damage to it, but also the corner carry that he does possibly get off of like a Tatsu, even off of a donkey kick, and also being able to charge up with the Denjin. He gets so much control, I feel like, in the aspects where Chun-Li would want to play it. But either way, I did mention Goichi being out of the equation. That's not entirely true. We still have Goichi being able to play off into the loser side, at least within round 3. So with that in mind, Blaz solidifying his spot into top 8. Now we get the rest of our winners matches. Itabashi Zangief versus Shuto.
Is this Street Fighter League or what?
Pretty much.
Going up against Itabashi Zangief. You know, I feel like every time I hear about this matchup on both sides of the ring, you know, the Akuma players are like, damn, bro, I die in 2 blows. The Ki players are like, I can't even press the button. What are you talking about? There's Demon Flip Fireball in front of my face. Do the same amount of damage. So, I think it's about even. Either way, Shuto definitely has put his mark with this character. Kind of evolved the concept of Demon Flips just in general, showcasing how powerful that could be in the early stages of Akuma. Itabashi, though, has been on a tear. Again, recently taking down Tokido, being able to dog walk that cat to the corner and make the magic happen. It's going to happen here, though.
I want to check out who he had to face off in his path to top 8. I wanted to double check just because he's had a very, very impressive run over at Evo Japan as well not too long ago. But hopefully this loads up before they get into the game. But as it stands right now, Itabashi Zangief has really been on a big tear lately. He actually was the one to put Tokido into losers.
Yes.
He took down El Chocote, Uriel Valorio as well. Damn, that's kind of scary. On the other side though, as we get the button check, let's take a look at Shuto's record thus far. Damn, he took out Problem X too?
Right before, I guess. Wow, 2-0.
Christitarian as well. Oh, not buddy like friend. Come on, man.
Not your buddy friend.
There's another name on here that I do not recognize, but it was definitely deep into the run. I couldn't see it, but let me double check right now. So Shuto has actually had a pretty impressive run himself, so he had to face off against Koji KOG is here? Ooh. That's crazy.
Yeah, that man made a deep run too as well.
Yeah, I mean, he was like not too far away from getting into top 24. I wonder who he fell short to. I wonder if he's also still playing Lily.
He is.
Confirmed?
Yes, confirmed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Itabashi versus Shuto. Zangief versus Akuma. We've seen this time and time and again, right? Let's see how it goes to get into top 8.
Nice stand light kick, able to whip punish the stand medium, but has a lot of reach on it. Walk back, stand fierce, whip punish. From on the wall, heavy kick Tatsu. The damage is the ender right there.
All the right sequencing thus far from Shuto. Drive rush delayed on the charge fierce. That was mad delay. Uh-oh. Did you get the chop off of the punish counter? Zangief already equalizing the playing field in terms of the life department. Shuto making it hurt so bad. Yeah.
That drive gauge to be able to whip punish.
Still able to get that exclusive combo on the big bodies, by the way. The light Tatsu into the heavy Tatsu. Damn, what a call out, excuse me? The OD uppercut in that sequence, or that very moment?
I see something, I'm gonna let it rip. He gets his hit, he does get the first round. As Stampier's trying to batter some of these buttons and fireballs. Over the medium, back throw, Shuto switching positions. Fast fireball, switch it up in terms like the variants. Deep with the dive kick, get the counter hit, heavy kick Tatsu, the max amount of damage for the ender. Jump back jab instead of a DP, didn't want to have to whiff and die for it, I understand.
Damn, what a response too. Shuto has been very, very adamant about letting these OD uppercuts rip. I hope it doesn't bite him in the end right now.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, level 2, not gonna work out for Itabashi Zangief.
Baited. Level 3 incoming.
Right choice.
He didn't even need it. Takuma, what am I talking about? Shuto. He's a very risky player when it comes to Akuma, but it's hard to know when those risks are gonna happen, right? I feel like it's like, okay, ODDP is going to come through. I can punish it, but when is it going to happen? It's going to be in the afternoon, at night, 2 days later. Who knows with Shuto?
I think he masked it pretty well, right? Like, you wouldn't really expect somebody to get out of their parry into OD uppercut, which has been, I want to say it's been pretty uncommon to do so.
Yeah. Back throw, able to switch positions continuously. We see drive rush back throw to not be caught in the corner.
Oh man, a significant delay from inside of Itabashi. I don't know what that was, but he had ducked the roundhouse the second hit of it and decided to go for the lariat.
Unfortunate, 4-fear stopping him in his tracks. Target combo, stand medium as a rebuttal button. Knock him down, but the back rise does get shoot through the distance. There's a dive kick, but Itabashi was waiting for that. OD lariat. Oh, he's still in range.
Damn! His back is broken. That was actually kind of crazy. That range was kind of nuts.
Sorry for
it was light SPD though.
And punished him. That's the pressure with the headbutt. We're in. SPD too close to me. However, steps back to neutral.
Damn, he woke up with drive impact?
I'm telling you, this guy's an actual demon.
Oh, nice interruption of the charge. Fireball, drive impact back. Shuto finding a big opening now. Get him to the corner. Lost that damage. Trying to knock on the door. No, Itabashi actually caught Shuto trying to maybe dash backwards.
Actual light kick, the impact again. The double impact. Put him on the wall. Picasso, Tatsu, DP, no level 3 just yet. Why do it? You can keep harassing continuously unless he wakes up at the level 3. Shuto making a big bet that he wouldn't. Now we do it. Sip this calamity.
Now that I think about it, Itabashi held onto his meter for so long. It's not a bad look though, right? Now Shuto coming in pretty much empty-handed towards the final round, but he is at match point, so not too bad of a position. Itabashi Zangief, you gotta make it count, man. So this is the moments where Akuma is not gonna be comfortable throwing out the fireball because of Zangief having level 3. Level 2 specifically will be the big counter.
It's true. Teleport, you better stop that. Wake up teleport. ODDP, the wake up options are so different here from Shuto. Trying to target combo dive kick. Blocks it out, takes a turn back. Itabashi getting hit with the forward fierce. Big damage incoming. Heavy kick Tatsu, no safe jump setup here. Wants the distance. Jump back, stand fierce. He blocks it out, but not the low though, the magical 4-frame.
So scary too, still didn't throw it out. Doing it again, you see the reversal out of the parry. Shuto with the OD uppercut, big punish counter sweep. No, out of there. I like Itabashi just not even trying to contest what's gonna be coming up from that jump in. Overhead though? You're hella dead.
GG's level 1 coming through. No! No! What do you mean it didn't hit? Itabashi Zangief, blessed for the gaming gods. Tatsu level 1 usually hits even. Shuto has hands on head like what? Oh my god.
What in the hell just happened? What in the world was that?
Itabashi's smiling.
Itabashi's just like right behind him.
He's like,
He's just, no way, man. Look at him. This camera angle is so devious, dude.
It looks like he's like, but yeah, you're right, playing right behind him, over his shoulder.
He's like whispering sweet nothing. He's like, you're gonna miss that play, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to try to hit that level 1?
Yeah. Hit that TP again, bro. I dare you.
I dare you.
Oh, Shuto. Still getting aggressive, undeterred. But an unfortunate drop that would have ended the game. Having Tatsu coming through, or having, excuse me, so much range. There's having Tatsu I was looking for at the end of meaty crouch fears. And we led into OD Fireball for plus range. City teleports back to avoid all that.
No drive impact. Rebuttal for Shuto to get himself the rest of that round. Itabashi Zangief, what are you going to do, man, to get Shuto off your back? You also have, like, what, couple of touches away there. It is 2 touches specifically. Shuto now looking at match point again.
Look how he gets aggressive and then pulls back. And then, like, as you try to inch forward, he's got the 4 fears to catch you trying to press buttons. Now, once again, we go to the corner. Itabashi have to work even more so. No jump cancel SBD. Whoa, that's a mistake. That should have been OD Fireball. Had to have been.
Damn it. All right, cool. Give him the benefit of the roundhouse.
And continuously. Top back to the -3. Oh my God. Mistakes are adding up. The counter conversions to get the hell stab right after. Final game, final round, brother.
I couldn't tell you what's going on through Shuto's mind. Drive rush forward into what, the DP? I mean, it could have been an error where he wanted the fireball. I really couldn't tell you. But as it stands right now, Itabashi might be able to run away with it. He does have a level 3.
Oy.
No burst dynamite here.
Yeah, catch an error right there. And then with his demons, Shuto might be another one. The teleport. Gliding through the parry. I cannot believe that actually worked out. Stampede him, stuff him out.
I can't believe he used parry as a response towards teleport, because that's never an option.
Yeah, really.
Oh.
Just inventive with this character.
So scary. Brother, if he dashes up super, if he dashes up critical art, I'm leaving.
Please don't. Please
I'm
don't
gonna
do it,
do it.
though.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Sandlight kick the puffer. OD, only for my loyal fans will I bring it back for the preach and put his ass in losers.
What's really messed up is as soon as he landed the sequence, Itabashi was laughing his ass off.
He's
He was
like,
just
"Man."
like, I can't believe you gave that to me. He's still laughing about it, bro. In front of his face. That just feels so bad. He's
It
like, I
feels
can't believe you let me have that.
But thanks, brother.
Hey, I'll see you for the next one, man. I'm gonna go hang out over there in the top 8 lounge.
I'll see you at CEO.
That's crazy.
Oh, man. Itabashi should have died at that level 1, survived the missed input, whatever it may have been, and then crawling back from the brink, landing at level 3 for the victory. It's Itabashi Zenki moving on that top spot. God dang.
That was actually pretty messed up, man. My man Shuto did a Tatsu level 1. It was just like, okay, it's time to go. He's like, all right, I got this.
So let's go. He's like, oh.
But wait.
Oh, but wait,
Can't
there's more.
believe it, dude. You must be wondering how I got here. Just like the entire record scratch just happened, and it was just like, that's Itabashi's turn to shine. Like, how often does that really happen? Not often.
Not often. I feel like the top 2 in level 1 is a very easy confirm, right?
Out of anybody it could have happened to,
Anywhere, too.
It being against Itabashi Zangief, giving him another chance to play is so, that's so messed up. There were so many other words I wanted to use for that sentence. But
Can't do this broadcast.
It's so messed up, man.
But I'm with you. Oh, Lord, what a way. What a way.
Yeah, that's 2-1. Itabashi Zangief moving on to top 8. So to kind of fill out the winner's side, it's Bonchan took down Fudo 2-1. Itabashi Zangief took down Shuto 2-1. Dual Kevin against DCQ 2-1 as well. And then Blaz, the only one to get a significant and convincing W 2-0 against Goichi.
Can't wait to see if he continues that sort of aura that he has, the confidence that he has in that top 8, which he will. I mean, I feel like the way that he plays and the way he sees the game is just so positive. I mean, I can't speak with him in full. I speak to his dad, but he just seems like he's just happy to be here, having fun playing Street Fighter, and that kind of weight that's on his shoulders definitely helps him out.
I'd be pretty happy too if I was putting like faces to pavement.
Oh yeah. Making mad wins out here, yeah.
Yeah, he's like if he's winning, yeah, of course he's gonna have fun. No doubt.
Yeah, you're true.
But as it stands right now, too, with the loser side, just in case you hadn't seen it or been able to follow along, Mena RD is going to be facing off against Ending Walker pretty soon. Psycho making his run.
Yeah.
Having to face off against Tokido up next, actually. That's going to be very, very interesting. Then Lashar versus Higuchi at the very end. Lashar had actually taken down Momochi off stream. I think Mago had been the one to kind of stream it as well, but it was in the My Mirror match that Lashar had taken down Momochi.
Look at the people that are chilling out right now. Min-RD qualified for so many things already. The first person position for the CPT finals. Evo Japan getting a second victory out there. But Indian Walker, though, you know, back on him, he has been hunting for a victory. He's gotten so close. Second at Red Bull Kumite. Consistent top 8s. So close. This could be his week.
Could be. Could be. I got to say, man, his facial hair is growing in quite nicely. Good on you, man.
Yeah, doing a good job.
This is kind of broken, man. You get good facial hair, you have good just hair in general, and you're a top player?
Yeah, well trimmed.
Come on, brother. All right, let's get into it. Button check, perhaps? 100%? No, I lied. No, wait. Okay, so anyways, let me break it down for you real quick.
Talk to me.
Ending Walker currently has a pretty solid record taking down Tachikawa. His reason for being in the loser side is because he fell short to GCQ 0-2. He's taken down Kosa 2-1. Mothman as well, 2-0. Interesting. Okay.
Oh.
Speaking of, Mothman has been doing crazy work.
Big
this tournament, right? He's taking down Knuckle Dew 2-1. Or no, 2-0. And I forgot he's taking out so many other like Japanese players on the way over.
As well. Yeah, in the mirror match.
That is wild, bro.
Back on the grind, brother. That's why I like these tournaments. Get that coalescence of all these players from around the world to fight it out. Different styles clashing. It's one that we've seen quite a bit. Maybe not so much in like recent times in terms of like a tournament. A first to two scenario. We'll see who's hungrier. Block of the Beast versus Mr. Ryu. Mr. Vanilla himself.
Mr. Ryu, huh?
Mr. Vanilla, Mr. Ryu himself.
There we go. Min-RD, fresh off the heels of his big Evo Japan W. He immediately went to ACL, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's true. Came out here. These cats are grinding. Punish. Too far over the block and nailed a hit. And knockdown.
We've already seen what he's capable of in this kind of matchup. Whether it's Ken, whether it's Ryu, whether it's Akuma. Already on the aggression, back medium punch, trying to bait out something else. Ending Walker with his delay, now getting the side switch. Just backing away as well. Again, big reactions now coming in from Min-RD against the fireball with that slide. Makes it a little bit more uncomfortable for Ending Walker to even think about that option, specifically in this range.
It's true. Facing the neutral, drive rush, crouching light kick. Look over the overhead, expended everything. Take back your turn. It's only -2 right there. All you can really do. Walker not going to overextend and get hit with that DI. Almost got the punch with the heavy kick. Towards the corner we go. Build that bar at the bottom, Min-RD. With level 2 if he wants to. Ooh, won't need to. One more touch.
Nice and easy. The counter hit, crouching jab. A lot further range than most like crouching jabs. Now that I really start to notice. That was a counter hit as well against Ending Walker.
I saw that at Evo Japan a lot. He harassing people at the proper range. You press the button, get clipped and hit. Here's a lightning beast. It's time to beast. Give me that drive gauge first, and now the health right after that. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Too far for the DP.
Oh.
Back me up, son. Another one.
So sick. Too far out. This is my chance. Level 1. My man was out of there too. Blanca-chan was like, whoopee, I'm out.
Beyond me. Sweep with punch, gets a heavy. Reversal. Minute burnout, but has the lead. Ending Walker has all the pressure for days right here for donkey kicks. Drive rush, stand fierce, the sweep right after. What a counter.
Damn!
Another helping of a fist.
Ending Walker. Just putting that face right into the grill of Blanca, man.
That's right. Rearrange that base. Keep like cereal. Round around right now.
3 bars to Ending Walker. A single hit can lead to so much, but now we're going to set up Min-RD first in the corner forward throw. Solar plexus. Can't do much about it.
I will bust off a drive rush.
I was just raw solar plexus.
Inside this range, it's like perfect for a crouching meter kick, donkey kick if you wanted it, fireball. Try to go for the forward heavy kick with completely. Block the chan to land. Gonna electrify it. Stand fierce, there we go.
God, draining a lot of that drive gauge. I was gonna say, eventually Ending Walker would have to use the drive reversal, right?
Back up in the corner. Jab hits. Pick up right after it. Follow up one more pocket chain in the pocket. Wake up!
No.
You know what's about to happen. Shin! Shoryuken!
And he's dead!
In the grave, my friend.
That's crazy, man. Honestly, I'm shocked. I'm low-key kind of shocked. I didn't get to see what like the starting point was, but I'll tell you what, man, that is a dastardly amount of damage. Ending Walker with a bet of a lifetime. And it's not even top 8 yet.
It's not even top 8. Heavy kick. Looking for a punish counter. Would love to have one, but it's still a good button in the neutral overall. Sweep. Knock him down. The throw right after. Eat him up.
I feel like that's such an awkward button to press over a neutral.
Yeah. 9 frame, I think, startup. But still, hitbox on that's fat. Forward fierce.
Throw. We do get the OD air ball coming in from Mena RD. Now a little bit more active in the mid-range. Solar plexus again. No conversion from Mena Walker.
Weapon of choice right there, especially with the fireballs. A lot of variance. That's killing the drive gauge. Might do it again. Oh, heavy instead. Again, a button we've seen. Use as a poke here from NRD. Not common for blocker players, I feel.
Oh, he tried to get away with setting up the solar plexus yet again, but Mena RD a little bit quicker on the draw. The first time we've seen OD Bronco Ball.
It's that button. OD. Stand fierce activation. The drop gauge as much as possible. Holding parry. Had to drive rush up or would have been punish counter. But still, eating a throw. Perfect parry. And the punish right after. My favorite book.
Still got Lightning Beast intact. Ending Walker slowly getting his drive gauge drained. No longer going to be... I don't know if he's going to be able to impose his offense just yet. Damn, just so much going in for Ending Walker 2 with that solar plexus. Big punish counter off of the stand medium kick too. Trying to delay the medium, a little bit of a stagger pressure. Mena RD holding on so tightly onto the defense.
More. But still, has everything to work with right now. Ending Walker with the trade. Perfect parry right after though. Sides with the hop. Finds the trade conversion off the stand.
That was sick.
This man's ready. Bar not built up enough for level 2. Can I take the stand fierce and the donkey kick to do it? Ending Walker looking to end the walk of Mena RD. Set point.
Very tricky stuff. Ending Walker being able to avoid any of the Blancachon pressure towards the end of that with that neutral jump, being able to get the rest of it against Mena RD. Hold on, wait a minute. Shogeki.
Had to do it. Drop gauge, we can deplete it and delete it. We're back in business with the bar. It's a fireball. Ending Walker's got a lot of green he want to play with. He can OD fireball, drive rush forward fierce if he wants. Consider it, doesn't matter. When it takes to the skies with the jump in.
Good read on the fireball as well.
Trade works out better this time. Walker-chan, assist me. Another one. It's a wake up. ODTP.
Overhead delayed from Ending Walker. Wait a minute, he has another extra cancel. He's got more than enough damage in the tank. Ending Walker, eliminating Mena RD with that critical art. Withstanding all that pressure from Blanca prior. The tenacity in that last bit of the set. Rewarding him fully. Ending Walker moving on in losers.
Preventative health, man. Apple Day keeps the Walker-chan away. But more importantly, the defense in the corners you mentioned has been fantastic. And at the very end, delaying the overhead to catch him unawares. That delay we've been seeing about drive rush in terms of buttons and things like that. And that variance makes it very, very hard to perfect pair or deal with or even stand block. So that will make him drop out and Ending Walker moving on. We talked about how hungry he is for a victory to qualify for Capcom Cup. He wants to be there. He's going to get
everybody
even closer. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely everybody.
I'd love to be there.
I wanted to see like what the timing was in regards to like some of his delays off of drive rushes. Like he started to really change the timing between like, I want to say these last couple of rounds, right? But I still couldn't tell you like how Mena RD actually got opened up in that last sequence. I honestly thought he was going to get away and kind of like reset the pace of it all, but
the super.
That's just how Ryu goes. When if he gets that big opening, he's got level 3 to you, man, he's going to be doing so much damage, man.
You know, it's funny because before Ryu got the buffs in the previous season, I was talking to Ending Walker about it. He's like, I love playing Ryu, but my access with the character to find that damage, it's like top 5, just isn't there. And so as they buffed him and made him more consistent and nerfed some other elements of the characters, you start to see a little bit more consistency, with the character to find that access and find the damage. And then Walker, I mean, fits him so well. Glad to see him on the Ryu. You know, I wish he'd play a little Ed, but do what it takes to move on in the bracket, and he does.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's still got like an option to flex both Ed and Ryu if need be, and he's been doing so from like the multitude of different tournaments that he's been a part of. But I am in the same boat. I'm glad that he's still like able to flex both. I would love to see his Ed, but if his Ryu is rocking it out, then so be it, man. It's still just as entertaining, right? But
of course,
looking at it right now, I'm trying to get the bracket for you all. Man, RD no longer part of the running here.
Wow.
For Combo Breaker. Absolutely insane. Insane news.
Winner side real quick, though, for top 8, at least. It's been solidified. Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief, and then Dual Kevin versus Blaz. Already, we have some marquee matches, some ridiculous matches all lined up, and we're not going to stop till we get the rest of that top 8 filled out. Man, like, I might go psycho going up against Tokido.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to pull up the top 24. I was like, hey, who do we have next? But
let's go get there. I promise. But we got it right here on the screen. Psycho's been on an absolute tear. You know, going back to him taking down the likes of Problem X previously, who was running the block in that matchup. Now looking to take down another name.
Yeah, I did pull up the record from both of these individuals. I'm going to take a closer, even closer look. But as it stands right now, Psycho has actually been like he's had some rising stock, man. His Kimberly has been so sharp these last couple of months.
I'd argue that it's been even before that. You know, I feel like even before the patch notes had dropped for the character, he'd been running her continuously and making top spots and winning tournaments too as well. And things that we've commentated at FlyQuest, getting top 8 spots over at TNS and things like that when he enters. And then showed out at Street Fighter League after the patch, after the past couple of months have happened for him.
I see.
His stocks have definitely been rising. He's been invested in very well. Shouts out to his new sponsor.
Yeah, so this is kind of wild.
Talk to me.
Psycho was knocked into losers pretty early in his pools. Had to go through Neo Judai. He unfortunately took out Jabali 2-0.
Or fortunately.
He took down Mr. Crimson 2-1, Yuto, Kosa, ZJZ, and Problem X. Dude, Psycho is on fire right now. This is quite the run. Here we go. We're seeing exactly why, right? Kimberly, I feel like, is not necessarily like represented as often or like as well in Japan. So I'm kind of wondering like who Tokido can like practice against. I know there's like a handful of different Kimberly players that he can practice against like on the higher end, but is it to the level of Psycho though?
I mean, what we see from Psycho, what we see from him right now is way beyond. It's very difficult to find someone that plays that same sort of style, puts the base and gets wild with it, but really overextending, finding a punish gun, and finding perfect KO. Psycho is going crazy right now on Tokido. This line, fireballs from coming through, going for reset overheads. Tokido not expecting any of that so far.
Ooh, okay. Now showing off some of the other options as Kimberly. Tokido trying to flex that parry a little bit earlier, now finds himself into the corner. What do you do about it? Damn! The delayed button. Actually, not technically delayed, it's just a longer standing button. With standing roundhouse, being able to catch any sort of counter poke. Really well played from Psycho. Now out of there with the target combo. Tokido trying to regain his space. This is going to be more than enough damage. Vagabond into level 3. Psycho already taking game 1 very convincingly.
And this man, the Oxygen, Tokido up to God. Psycho with the first game. Been walking in outside that distance for the heavy buttons like stand fierce and heavy kick. Saw already with punch to stand medium kick. Psycho going crazy and honestly taking the most in terms of like if I put you in the corner, I know it's like 4 to 5 interactions with the character. I'm gonna get them 4, I'm gonna back off and not overextend. Get back thrown, have to hold that pressure right back at him. Her offense has been enhanced, obviously, but her defense is still problematic, so he's avoiding that from even happening right now. He's but he does find the stand fierce regardless.
One of the better tools in the game for, I want to say like engaging. I think medium kick is so powerful on Kimberly, but also such a powerful whiff punish tool as well. That and standing fierce, being cancelable into the sprint.
Where do we go? Pull up on him, put the can down in the air.
Damn, word!
Oh, he went for the throw, super side switch. However, he can't beat the fireball, but he went for the drive rush instead to bait out the slide.
Perfect parry on the safe jump. Not going to be his turn, though.
Psycho, set point. Plays a stand like kick just to get the hit that he needs.
Big trade combo to start off now for Psycho. Look at that match point, by the way. Level 3 on deck. Important tech for Tokido. Push back Kimberly as far as possible. Get the target combo, final fight into the Bushinkak. Big opener down below. We have to get that side switch. No, actually, we're going to get the enhanced Tatsu. My mistake.
Okay, quarter carry. Either way, go for Tokido. Walk up the walk back, gets the crushing with a kick. He is in burnout. And Tatsu, you have to keep it off the corner. No back throw should happen. Don't let it happen to you. Oh no, level 3 instead. Halt to drive gauge. And Psycho fully spinning the bar. Gonna get that damage and buff access immediately.
Drive much forward for pressure. Just dash instead. My mistake. The blocks are there from Tokido, but get off of me, please. He's screaming it internally. Psycho gets the throw. He can do it again if he wants. Level 1 does get baited. Psycho taking down Tokido and ending his run here at Combo Breaker with Kimberly paid that man his money.
He might go Psycho. Moving on in the bracket in a ridiculous fashion. You might have Kims anywhere in EU and Japan, but they ain't like Psycho. They ain't like his pressure. They ain't the same in terms of what he does. Mid-screen going for overhead resets continuously. Round start, we'll be doing it like him. Nobody. And he's aiming out to be the best Kim in the business, but one of the best players in the business. He's achieved that already. Moving through the bracket, who has been so sad. I mean, this has been 1,000 plus players from around the world. He's already proven himself at Street Fighter.
Man.
That's a lot. And already proven himself at Street Fighter League. Now doing it out here. Can't say nothing to him at all.
Man, he's got a pretty good road ahead of him as well. Like, after Tokido, that speed bump, now null and void, he has to face off against Goichi, and I think he has a pretty good time against that. I'm almost certain he has a good time against a lot of the Chun-Li players he faces off against. So that's going to be very exciting to see. Again, we have one more whole round of losers to get into our top 8, but we still have to round out our round 2. We still have Lashar and Higuchi to go through. Damn. I like that.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one right there. I think back when Lashar and Higuchi were playing over at EWC, it was Higuchi that was like, I know how to deal with that matchup with Ed. He's like, if you're playing Ed, I have the blueprint, and we've seen it continuously, even in Street Fighter League 2 as well. However, it's a different character now for Lashar, as we mentioned, on the Mai. He's a Mai guy now, so we'll see what the switch up is there. How do you feel about that?
I think he's going to go Ed.
Think he's going to go Ed?
I think he's going to go Ed.
Oh, okay.
I don't really feel comfortable in explaining out how the Mai and Guile matchup goes. I think it's one of those things like of who can get their fireball started first. It sounds very shallow at first, but hear me out.
Okay.
So Mai's fans are so detrimental to a lot of players' gameplay.
Yeah.
Right? If it's fully charged up, they have to pretty much hold that. There are answers to it, as Shoryu Sengon had pointed out multiple times over, but it's just like you have to take your turn defensively to just stop that tactic alone, right? Like, and that's going to be a little bit problematic, I feel like, for Guile players, because what do they want to do, right? They want to be able to counter poke you with their normals and their special normals. They want to play their fireball game first and not have their timing reset. It's very, very difficult, but it's one of those moments, it's like, who can score that knockdown first to get that game plan started, right?
True, true. And I think that the way that Lashar uses his OD gauge in terms of like spinning out the OD immediately, like round start.
Oh, she can just do it.
Yeah, she can just kind of send out, and that kind of dissuades you from throwing out your normal boom. So you're not having to, now you're having to spin OD on your side or go for Blade, which has startup. So it's harder for you to kind of throw out the sonic booms like you like to. And as you mentioned with the buttons, 4 medium kick, upside down kick, those are usually good pokes. But again, the fans and the stand fierce and the stand medium around that same distance make it very difficult to put those out. You might get punished.
That's very fair. With how many rewards, like how strong of a reward she gets off some of those whiff punishes is pretty dastardly, right?
Yeah, it adds up. Continuous amount of pressure. It's not the damage.
It's the damage and the corner carry.
And the corner carry. Yeah, meaningless half the damn time. So, someone like Lashar has labbed that all out. This man is like a machine.
Can I just say, man, Higuchi definitely has like cool dad vibes.
Kind of does.
Like, plus the Mob Psycho haircut.
Yeah.
I love that, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, this guy, he's got aura.
Yeah, he definitely does.
He's got hella aura.
He's also super nice. Like, he's one of the nicest people.
He's so
tap you up, bro, and be like, yo, what's up?
He's genuinely a sweetheart.
Yeah. Love talking to him. He's definitely willing to talk about matchups and things like that. I haven't got a chance to talk about the Mai matchup, which I'm surprised I really didn't do so, considering there's so many Mai's out there, and should have got his thoughts, but I guess we'll see it in the gameplay. Unless we see the Ed, Lashar has been a man of many characters. He does have the Terry, but I feel like that doesn't come out right now. Yeah, it's going to be Mai to start things off. Are we locked in? We clocking in?
We have to be, right? So it's going to be the decision to go with Mai first. If he needs to, he can switch it up to Ed. We've seen what he does with that character. Heck, we've seen so many people talk about it this weekend. It's like, Lashar, buddy, let me see that Ed throughout the entirety of your top 24 run. But this is a very, very important stepping stone. I feel like a very, very important milestone if he's able to get even further with my. I love these emotes, man.
They're so good.
The pregame emotes, it's too powerful. Mine's got
so good.
the best one, honestly. The
Actually, yeah.
Suslook one, I like that one.
Wing 2 as well. I'm down with it. Rashard, Higuchi. Let's get it. Drive rush, jab, tech that throw, but there's the OD fan. Initiate, Higuchi, not as meter positive. Perfect parry, and the punish right after. Nice and close. Oki time. Force Higuchi to back off.
Getting the killer bee sting. Already Higuchi forced into this corner. We talked about the openers that Rashard can get off of perfect parry. The openers she can get off of those fierces that lead into so much opportunity for Mai.
Really perfect parry and the fan spin right after. Stops some advancement. Some good ideas in this matchup already. Oh, no drivers right after that.
These guys are slugging it out too within that near CQC range.
Like full screen where there is some benefit here. You know, Lachar has less to expand. You can't use the OD right there. It'll get close to burnout. Even more so now for the bazooka knee. Suplex connects.
Still within the ranges of like 3 and 4. Higuchi able to throw out more of these sonic booms and now dictate the pace. We talked about it. Now trying to fake out Lachar with some of these normals, but so much recovery on some of the normals he's choosing.
Gotta be careful. She'll throw right after.
Third. This is gonna be normal time, right?
All right, as you called, but can't put another jab right after. Lachar with an OD reversal.
More like Lachar'd up Higuchi with that uppercut. I like this. A little delay on the drive rush too. Lachar's not gonna budge.
Stand medium now being introduced.
Lost
the time. Yes, ready with it. OD flash kick denies the overhead from happening.
That's so tricky. It is just so tricky. You have to guess.
You really do if you're already holding tap parry right there. Really great crouching media punch right. Level 1, Sonic Hurricane. You fireballs right after, lock him down, build your bar back up too as well. Get back in the green so you can OD if need be. Come on.
Do you get the solid puncher install activated? Higuchi, what are you going to do to drain out the rest of Lachar's meter or his life off the counter hit? We'll definitely take that.
100%. Round around right now, however, Lachar has a lot of bar to utilize on the bottom. Hopefully if he wants to lead, could go into some level 1 sequences to get the fans up, have them empowered, make that pressure even more prevalent and real. To the corner, level 3 immediately though.
I like that. I mean, he was a little bit dry on the drive gates, and he was slowly trying to build it back up, and when that hit confirm cut came in, that was absolutely his sign to go into level 3. Uppercut, no! This is opportunity for the anti-air.
Waits right there. Stopping in the tracks, but not for long. Heavy kick. Killing some of that drive gauge, but needs to confirm. Maybe level 1 after is what he's looking for. Something soon. Lachar has the lead in health and a drive gauge. No walk back there. Back throw instead.
Okay, one sequence to the fans. Higuchi pretty much fighting for life. He does have his back to the corner. Now he gets the back throw. So much more free range for Guile to take advantage of. Throw out some of these booms. But now the fan in hot pursuit. Drive reversal does get blocked. Lachar with the anticipation taking the first game.
So good about keeping his gauge up as much as possible. We've seen him, as you mentioned, use that super because he's kind of getting a little bit on the dry side, build it back up and harass with the OD if need be, or for better conversions. And honestly, it's wild to see some of these my players be so different because some of them might use level 1 to get their stocks up and use that advantage right there off that sort of fan. But Lachar's looking for damage more often than not with his bar usage.
I mean, when he can, right? I think like we're talking about the momentum that both players are trying to set against each other. Like Lachar utilizing the OD fans have been a little bit problematic for Higuchi. Like he's giving up so much space just trying to defend against it. Right?
Lachar also has been doing some good things with perfect parry and the fan spin right after. Really good ideas in this matchup, I gotta say. Careful the drive gauge though. Lachar trying to walk back and block everything out. Hey, the crushing media punch is able to hit the drive rush right after it. Flash kick.
A little bit of a stutter step. We do get the killer bee. Forward throw now. Is this where you set up for the OD fan from this range? Probably not. Damn, the counter hit standing media punch. That's such a far-poking tool too.
It really is.
Number 1.
There we go. Switching up the game plan. Base off the OD flash kick. OD fans gonna throw only fans at this man, and it's a set point scenario here for Lachar.
Kageru no Mai.
That was called?
Level 1? Yeah, level 1.
You know mine. It's godlike.
You get so much out of that, dude. Out of that install. Oh, kick the Filipino out of me. Jesus. I saw that trade, and I channeled my ancestors. I don't know how that happened. That's crazy.
There's a crouch beauty punch. Interrupts the Drake Bang. Very smart stuff, knowing there's a gap. Double one again.
I really know my.
This movie. Doesn't matter. You're about to see seeing yourself outside of this bracket, my brother. Back Pierce, stand medium, OD flat. This kick is not going to happen. It's going to be ODDP instead. That's going to be Lashar moving on over Higuchi.
His defensive decision making is like so top tier.
Yeah.
I don't know like how he runs through those options in such a short amount of time, right? In milliseconds.
And it's different than what he used to play. I feel like he used to play a really clean and pristine sort of style, really technical, and it doesn't mean that you don't DP when you do that, but when he does bust out, you don't really expect it because it's another evolution of how he's been playing thus far. So that evolution allows him to move on, and things like perfect parry into flame spin. So if you dash up right after, you're going to get clipped and hit. That is like a real my player, not just like, I feel like just throwing up fans and locking you down. It's someone that's really locked in with that character.
Yeah, I feel like his offensive pressure was just so hard for Higuchi to deal with in general, right?
Yeah.
Like there's, I'm gonna put it out there, right? I think
Right, throw it.
The threats that she gets off of throw is much stronger in comparison to like a good amount of the cast.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. The fact that she could set up right after, especially up in the corner, and not have to overextend and be in a position where you get back thrown or crouching meter kick into whatever from like another character, it doesn't matter. You're in a position where you don't have to put yourself in a bad position, which is a big thing in this game, I feel like, or in any fighting game.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
And with that in mind, again, Lashar doing great work with that Maya, right? He had to go back-to-back matches. Like he had to play against Momochi in the mirror, got that Maya taken down, able to get Higuchi down with that Maya as well. His reward now is DCQ. But before we even get into that, we do have one more match. We're sneaking it in there just before the break. Mothership is providing us with more content and more entertainment, which we appreciate. So we are going to get that settled away in just a bit. But just to kind of remind you folks as to who's in the current round of losers.
Okay.
Shuto versus Jack, Fudo versus Ending Walker, Goichi versus Psycho, DCQ versus Lashar.
That is insane. And what's funny is Jack said he wanted to fight Shuto. He was like, you know what? I want to fight this cat. I feel like I can do really well. So he's able to get his shot to do so. Fudo versus Ending Walker, I'm so curious about having to fight a character that you played previously, but a different sort of style, though. Very different sort of style.
I like that. And he's definitely going to go Ryu in that match.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Without a doubt.
No mirror match.
Yeah, that's going to be so fun. And then Goichi versus Psycho. I'm more so concerned for Goichi's future, but in the sense that, like, I don't know what other Kimberly players he gets to practice against. It's kind of like the same storyline when it comes to, like, Tokido. But when was the last time we've seen Goichi in talks of, like, top 16? Street Fighter 6. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Well, I mean, he got second at Brussels, right? If I'm not
Before
mistaken.
these last couple of, like, events. Right, he's
not much.
He's actually caught a good amount of momentum, and it came out from seemingly nowhere.
Yeah, really.
Because he's been playing a lot of other games on his stream. Like I watched him specifically, like a good amount of times throughout the week, and he's just been practicing like everything lately.
To be that solid out here to be at this top spot is insane.
I think there's something about like one of the newer games for him where it's just like kind of refreshing his competitive spirit and also like carrying over like what he wants to do pretty well in Street Fighter 6 as well. So it's like, like. There's definitely something going on with like how much he's practicing other games that allow him to still be this consistent in Street Fighter 6. All right, well, never mind. We just got the word that we're still trying to set up. It's not going to happen, unfortunately, but that doesn't take away from any of the broadcasts, right? We're still going to have 4 more matches to go here in the loser side before we get into the top 8. In the meantime, we got to thank our sponsors that have been going in and throwing it down for the CPT, specifically here at Combo Breaker, right? 10-0 has been doing a crazy job putting out a lot of the new merch in different colorways. One of my personal favorites, the Akuma Heaven crew neck, now in black and gold, by the way, with a big old Heaven symbol in the back. 10, Heaven, etc. Either one you spin it, same thing. The Cherry Blossom Ryu shirt, also one of my personal favorites. Yipes was rocking that on day 1. The Akuma Heaven beanie, brand new. I might actually want to rock that too, the Cherry Blossom Turbo. Beautiful, by the way. The Super Street Fighter 2 art is so good. Then, of course, the Genbu Temple desk mat. I actually had the chance to kind of feel out the material myself. I really enjoy it. The size is perfect to hold both a keyboard and a mouse with a lot of flexibility, a lot of room too to play a multitude of different genres. But yeah, again, you can check out some of the designs that have been restocked as well. You can see it on the right side of the screen. But if you want the full catalog, merch.10-o.gg is where you need to go.
Hit that QR code, and we're going to give some love once again to CPT returning to the offline, but we do have the online as well, where Warrior is back in the season. It's about to begin. Reg is open for all events. Hit that capcom.us/WW25. Schedule and more information for your region so you can have another chance to dance at the finals.
Very excited to see all of that throwing down, but also seeing Turtle Beach coming back into the atmosphere of fighting games. I do like this a lot. Unlock 10% off your first order at turtlebeach.com while raising your rank. There's a plethora of different versions of the stealth headset. You get the 500, 600, 700, as well as the Pro. But as it stands right now, these guys are award-winning when it comes to their peripherals, and for very good reason. One of my very first headsets in general in gaming was in fact a Turtle Beach. So seeing them evolve and seeing them here in the fighting game scene, actually, it feels kind of full circle now, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, the quality's really good too as well. I was testing out a little bit earlier, and it
wireless.
I should take this home with me. Yo, glad it's wireless too as well, so I can move around a little bit. So once again, shouts out to them for supporting the scene, supporting the Capcom Pro Tour, and the people at home. So support them because they're pure quality.
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Yoink. I'm just kidding. We're definitely going to play for this off stream, but no, all jokes aside, we are going to continue on here in our top 24 to see who fills out the loser side of top 8 immediately after this. So do not go anywhere. Get some snacks perhaps, get some water. But when we come back, we'll have that action for you here at Combo Breaker for the CPT.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Four matches remaining to determine who gets to fill out the bottom half of the top 8. Here at Combo Breaker 2025 in good old Schaumburg, Illinois. Man, I'm so hyped to see the entirety of our Capcom Pro Tour official stop right here at Combo Breaker. This place is just near and dear to my heart. Being able to, you know, show up the last couple of years. I want to say like 6 years now.
6 years? Yeah, about 6
well,
years.
with the exclusion of like 2020. We don't count that year. But
I guess not.
honestly, it's been very, very cool to see all of the international presence. And I'm glad you guys are here with us as well, sticking it through from the very, very top of the show earlier this morning with Logan Sama as well as Sherry Jennings. You guys are doing a phenomenal job just hanging out with us and watching all the games. I know there were a lot of technical difficulties through and through, and I know you guys in the chat is like, hey, where are the games? Stop that yapping.
Where are the games?
Believe me when I say we hear you and we want to make sure we go through it just as much as you do because it's so, so high octane. But as it stands right now, obviously, my name is Vicious here with St. Cola to break down these last 4 matches. A little bit of a preview. Shuto versus Just a Kid. Fudo versus Ending Walker. Goichi versus Psycho. And then DCQ versus Leshar.
Amazing.
Leshar.
Can't do that. Roll my R's. But I can watch this match. Okay, Ending Walker versus Fudo. So that's something in my mouth. That doesn't work. It doesn't work for me. Ending Walker Fudo.
Just go, man. Just go, man.
It's going to be a battle of a person that's been playing Ed since Time Warrior, and with this character has not deviated at all, even in the face of bad matchups like Sam and things like that. But Ending Walker has switched to a character that represents him best and his game plan best. So he's going to understand how to play against Ed. However, this is a different sort of Ed, a very more close range and mid-range sort of Ed, and a very different sort of style in terms of bar usage, fireball usage, things like that.
Yeah, it's so funny because like Ending Walker, he's been Ed Boy, right? Since like Street Fighter V. Like his very first event was so dominant with this character. But now, seeing the switch up into Ryu, we do really admire that. So let's take a look. Wait, actually no, I'm tripping. I'm definitely tripping. He's been playing Ryu, I think, technically longer. In Street Fighter 6 at least.
Oh yeah, because Ryu came out.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the game came out and Ryu was there for him. He didn't have Ed, and he switched off of Ed right after. So we only had like a couple months on that character. It felt like
I'm tripping. That was my mistake. I'm definitely tripping. You know what?
It's like the expectation of him playing after 5. I understand.
Fudo is going to be rocking the Ed like as expected.
Yeah.
But Ending Walker again just doing a phenomenal job. He had taken down a little bit earlier, right? He had taken down Meta RD 2-0. That's actually insane.
That matchup was super sick. Defensive habits, his timings, as you mentioned, off the drive rush, the variance, too hard to stop. See what he does against the likes of Fudo's going to be ready for drive rush. I feel like one thing I like from Ed players that are playing the character currently is that they're adapted to the new changes of the crouching light kick. That isn't as strong as it used to be. So you know when to use crouching light kick to stop a closer drive rush, further drive rush like jab and things like that. They understand the variance. That's actually one of the reasons why Ending Walker doesn't play Ed. He's like, I don't feel like I'm stuffing drive rush the way I want to.
Right.
I'm like controlling people the way I want to.
I want to see if that amount of control is going to be present specifically in this matchup. Like when he's talking about like how much control that Fudo can have and how threatening he can be from like mid ranges with both like his normals, his movement, and flicker, or like I guess the flicker.
Yeah.
Those are the main things I kind of like fear in trying to inch in towards Ed. But I think Ryu still does a pretty good job. Like his fireballs are much more significant in comparison to someone like Ken's.
Yeah.
Similar to Akuma's, and I feel like a lot of the Ed players now don't really enjoy facing off against Akuma. But like the caveat is like if Akuma gets touched once, he explodes. I kind of wonder how this is going to be like for Fudo's behalf more so than Ending Walker's.
See what he has for him. Fudo, Ending Walker. Let's get it.
I didn't realize there's like always a spotlight on Ed as he gets in.
Oh,
Like his
okay.
entrance. I'm like, oh.
All eyes on me. These fireballs right now, as we mentioned, that's kind of hard to deal with against slower buttons, so it's going to connect and reach before maybe the likes of Ed's can. Oh, I don't know what that was for the jump fears.
No idea what that was. Oh, counter hit? Did you get the juggle? Again!
On that one, a crumple, meaty heavy kick, counter incoming.
Caught the blade button. Oy, we do get the reversal uppercut to the side of Fudo. Ending Walker still with the commanding lead. Oh, yes. Reacting to the DI with the button first. Cancelable into his own DI. Excellent start for Ending Walker.
First round of him. Perfect distance to play at. You can donkey kick, fireball if need be.
Shoutouts to Mama and Papa Walker, by the way. I'm sure they're having a phenomenal time like watching their son. And whatever time zone they're in, whatever time it is, we appreciate you for sure. Now getting the big momentum boost that he needed. Ending Walker on his way with a couple of throws. The third one, no, it's going to be the light. And so Fudo thought he was going to have a chance to maybe tech an incoming throw. Ending Walker with a little bit of a backstep and the back blow into the game, the first game over Fudo.
If they were asleep before, they're awoken now. Big jump in on the flicker. Unfortunate. Drive rush stand fierce. The big right after, though.
Couldn't tell you, Single. I really couldn't tell you.
Knockdown, kill rush right after, gets a throw right after. The fact that the matter is character, you don't have to expend a lot of drive gauge to drive rush right after. You just get that knockdown from the cycle blitz. Hit the button. Drive rush stand fierce. Storm the Hashokeki, whip it in the night.
Now we're starting to see Fudo kind of respond to like maybe the strings into Hashogeki upon block. But we'll see. A couple of scrambles, actually a couple of missed opportunities from Ending Walker in this round alone. That's actually beautifully done.
That being said, damage potential again for him, way better. What Fudo has access to, we haven't really seen level 2, which has obviously been a little bit nerfed. Driver stand fierce. Fudo, let's find something a little more significant. Pull him close, no strike though, but delay, crouching light kick, able to get the counter combo. I rarely ever see that, but Ending Walker, fantastic, putting on the pressure and now putting himself on set point.
That was actually so sick.
Wow.
It was a beautiful conversion too. Off of the light. Oh,
knock him down. Great incoming. Heavy starter. OD, TP. Cycle blitz. What's after it? He holds the throw.
Oh. Oh. Another missed opportunity. Fudo this time. Not being able to capitalize on that whiff grab inside of Ending Walker. Very meaty.
Reversal. When he fireball on the wake up, Ending Walker taking the page, lost his book, and connects with a crouching medium punch TP. Not at the level 3 just yet. Try reversal. Puts the stop, stay up in the corner while on the OD fireball to finish the job. Fudo trying to stay alive.
Ending Walker was definitely trying to bait out something upon Fudo's wake up, hence the jump over. Putting himself into the corner obviously is not the place to be, especially when you're a burnout, but I think he was trying to make the hard read towards either a super for Chip, towards either maybe like an uppercut from Fudo.
I agree.
Good shot.
Nice finesse and blast. Overhead. The crouch shooting kick into OD. Shin. Shoryuken. Ending Walker takes down Fudo. It's just too ridiculous when it comes to the corner pressure with this character.
That's the most I've seen Fudo press on defense.
True.
Right? Like he would play out like his standing jabs, trying to react to throws, etc. Even in that last sequence, you saw him do like the stand jab. I'm like, man, how shook has Ending Walker made Fudo in these last couple of instances? Like I've never seen Fudo mash that much under pressure.
Rarely do I ever see ODDP from him, even as like a wake-up opportunity. Usually it's like against like a fireball, things like that. Like it's just, you can't throw out the buttons you'd like to. Donkey kicks there. Or he'll drive rush stand fierce or forward fierce. Or find a fantastic jumper that leads to like 40% of your life. Ending Walker, this guy's good.
Even playing passively, right? There were moments where Fudo would try to maybe like drive rush forward, try to throw out like a preemptive stand fierce to maybe get something out of Ending Walker, but then Ending Walker always had like the right normals to combat against it where he's not at a deficit, right? He threw out standing medium punch as for that specific example really, really early on to force that trade, and Fudo wasn't able to kind of convert off of that. So it's like, it's been very, very interesting to see like the paces that Ending Walker was playing at to force Fudo to make these really interesting, like, I want to say like interesting, but really, really unorthodox errors with his button choices.
Also, wake up OD fireball, not something I typically see from Ending Walker, but I like that he's adding things from other players, other Ryu players, into his book, into his pocket. It's working out very well as he's moving on the bracket. And so are we. Once again, more matches on the way. 3 more. Shuto Jack is our next one.
And Shuto coming in from a bad time. If you guys had missed it earlier, he had the game-winning moment versus Itabashi Zangief, All he had to do was light Tatsu into a level 1, which he did. However, the level 1 happened to be a little bit too late, and it whiffed Zangief completely. And he took his headset off already. We definitely got him with the "what are you standing up for?" But you know, very, very in a very, very short instance. He immediately put it back on. He's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I missed it!" And then by then it was too late.
Yeah.
Itabashi Zangief was already laughing. He was laughing at him blatantly.
Now he's going to have to get that run back a bit later on if able, but Jack stands in his way. And Jack, again, he said he was looking forward to this match. You know, he thinks he has a game plan against the likes of Shuto, who is ever aggressive on the wake-ups, definitely different when it comes to applying pressure with the pool. We saw the teleport against some of these like tap parry instances and things like that. Wake-up heavy kick, wake-up stand fierce. Wild things that you don't expect from Akuma. And like wake-up ODVP continuously, where a character would die for that, but Shuto plays like he has 1,000,000 health.
He kind of does, yeah. I can see that. And it's in the sense that he's willing to take some of these risks, right? We saw him really take advantage of being in that parry state to confuse his opponents and go into like ODDP multiple times, specifically against Itabashi Zangief, right? This is going to be the second time we see Shuto on screen, but just a kid, he's been doing a pretty good job since he's started here in the loser side, right? He took down Noah the Prodigy 2-1. He took down Zhen 2-0, which is kind of a surprise because I felt like Zhen had like he had Jack dead to rights in the first couple of instances.
Oh, yeah. Also, it was great for him. After that, Jack's able to ride back that jumping medium, as we mentioned. Doing corner pressure, he knows how to utilize that character with the level 2 as well.
Punch, right?
But it looks like it's going to be the Mai.
Interesting.
Oh.
How do you feel about that? That's your boy right here. Just the kid going with the Mai pick?
I mean, he's been developing this character for a while, but if you're in Asia, you play a ton of Mai, so I hope this character's up to par. I mean, Jury versus Akuma, definitely not the funnest match for the character. Can't even do anything because the fireballs are too fast. Hard stock up. I don't know if it's ready. Prove me a liar, Jack. Perfect parry, that forward fierce lurching forward. Very good option.
Adamant fist. You gonna get the rest of that? Watch out for the throw. No. Shuto with a very, very meaty standing medium punch. Jack, how are you gonna get out of the corner?
Kicks on in. The pressure does it in. The overhead. Wolfsberry gets that, starting up with the throw. It's a no-go. Stand fierce, forward fierce, dive kick, spiral balls. Talking about the corner pressure of Jury. Hell, Akuma, that's one of the best in the business. The reward is so much.
Oh. But that was counter hit too.
It's a throw. OD is there. Lost at the bounce, but Jack, not a lot of gauge to play with now. Is back in the green, perfect parry. Ends the turn off the forward fierce. Yeah, has to drive a shot. Was holding parry right there, trying to be predictably call it a button. It's not really working out.
Sending light kick as a counter hit as well. Big conversion in terms of the damage, in terms of the burnout, and in terms of the overall presence that Akuma's going to have, while Just the Kid has to play defense in this corner. Counter hit?
Dead.
Yeah.
Switch. Switch. You know, he's played in tournament. He's done well in tournament.
Straight up. Switch.
Switch. Switch.
Okay, all right. You heard the man. I got no say in this. That's your boy.
It's just like, you know, your Mai is probably good, but you're playing against people who are mainlining Mai, only playing Mai. You're running into Mai breakfast, noon, lunch, any time of the day, at night, on the weekends. See that character everywhere in the Asian region. They're going to have a game plan against that. And clearly, Shuto did. He had perfect parry, forward fierce to stop that. And you have to have more of a game plan with the character. That's why I feel like people like Lashar are thriving with the character. They're just playing him, or her, excuse me, like 70% at minimum, you know? So either way, switch.
Why do you think he's reluctant to even go towards Jury? Like, why do you think he wanted to exercise the Mai first?
You know,
in your opinion?
Just a matchup thing, I feel like. You know, you can't really stock up like you'd like to. He's got fast fireballs off the heavy, drivers for fierce, stand fierce, things like that. Even the aerial approach is hard. Pinwheel covers a lot of range, but like light demon flip can bait things out. Heavy can go over. It's difficult.
I agree with that.
That's all on paper, but go with what's comfortable. That might take you further.
We'll see if that ever is like truly a factor with the way that Shuto's been playing. Just a Kid now going with his tried and true Jury in the onesie. I like that. Oh. He's trying to take his turn, but a little bit too much time to do so, right? That standing heavy punch really was kind of a shot in the dark, in my opinion.
Clean jump in, stocks up right after. I like the Guajin. Try to get him in the corner, crouching with a kick. Finds a stand medium. Shuto on the defensive and pressing when he shouldn't. Jack, no level 1 necessary. And feeling a lot more comfortable with this character. See a lot more advancement, a lot more ideation in terms of jumping, where to jump, looking out for buttons and things like that.
Oh, a little too far out. That Walksby's just too much for a lot of people to handle. No options like trying to catch. Oh boy. Okay, that's pretty good. Being able to stop the demon raids with the air grab.
Yeah, ready with it.
Good answer.
Just throw. Shoot has him in the corner. Delays the crouching medium punch. Not his turn. Forward fierce again. DP, no level 3. You don't even need it, to be honest. Trade, not bad even for Akuma.
Uh-oh. That could have been a huge meaty.
What if we activate here? Level 2 possibly. Perfect parry the fireball. There's the OD usage here from Shuto. Oh, the crouching medium kick, able to snipe through. Not yet.
Oh,
Meaty.
it's pretty smart. Really, really smart. Shuto, hook, line, and sinker. Getting the drive reversal was everything for him to enforce that checkpoint while Jack was in burnout. Well spent level 1. Back throw now. Overhead as well. Shuto, he's buffering a couple of those medium kicks in case Jack wanted to do something like a roundhouse, maybe forward fierce.
That hitbox on that. Overhead. Punish counter, but can't find a follow-up. That's fine, though. Damage is racking up. More conversion to level 3 with the victory here for Shuto. It's just what's the access point. Stock up. The throw right after. Punish counter. See, block low. Not trying to get those toes exposed. Back throw.
Oh, perfect with punish against that fierce. Against that level 3. Now the damage, pretty substantial, but obviously the main objective was to try to get that drive gauge back. Big equalizer though. No shot. He actually gets the parry. I was about to say, did Jack press the button? Animation-wise, it looked like he did.
He
Just
did.
so happens, those buttons, that combination was the parry button.
Yes. So a lot of wake-up options here from Shuto. We talked about that previously, Jack. Very wise to that. And wise to go back to the Foot Clan leader. That is Jury. This is what
Clan leader.
Oh yeah, this is what he should be doing right here. It's playing a character that he is more comfortable with, even if the matchup isn't always on favor on paper. It's that comfortability, the strategy that you've built up by playing her a lot longer. Final game between the two. Oh, back throw on the overhead. Interrupts that one.
Not truly airborne when it comes to some of these. Actually, all of the overheads in this game.
Point. Walk it out.
Gonna work. Forward fierce to start it off. Into the level 1. The damage also pretty good.
Parry too. Look at that. Hit him on the wall. OD fireball. Walks out the shimmy attempt, the anti-shimmy attempt, I should say. Perfect parry. He gets the adamant fist. Get this damage. Stock up. OD DP. That's it big. A lot more work to do though. Shoot though. The fireball. So we talked about that hard. To stock up. Let's set up the fireball right after for Jack. Let's have to lead though.
That's a huge jump in, and that normal was mad far.
The range on that.
Excellent reaction to the fireball is just a kid. Now look at that match point. No way indeed. Roundhouse to check. Very deep uppercut. That hit from behind the neck.
So close to as well. Hella OP. Forward fierce to check and challenge with the OD pinwheel. Expect the turn with the stand here. Stocks up in between. I like that from Jack. Yeah, kill that drive gauge as much as possible. Walks back, gets a forward fierce though. Shuto using that button still. Forward the shimmy. Light. Oh, he was a medium demon flip. Excuse me. Perfect parry. It's mine.
Adam fist. Finishing out with the Tatsu. What's the play going to be on offense? Jack tried to utilize movement, but he gets caught with the meaty. The decision making not in his favor. Shuto tying it up. Final game, final round. 3 bars to Shuto's name. Just a kid, possibly sitting on feng shui, but also at level 3 now with the momentum on his side. Shuto back facing the corner. An excellent time to throw out that counter poke button with the crouching medium.
Oh, loves that reset up to Adam and Fist. Continues to, but Jack was able to block it out. Walk up throw. Yeah, baits out the reaction right there for Shuto, trying to get predictive. That's a stand medium. That should be a super. That's going to be Jack. Mid-besto taking down Shuto. Promptly switching to the character that has led him here, has led him to the top spots, that has led to the victory over a Combo Breaker, looking to secure one for Street Fighter 6. Jack, the Stairmaster, you deserve this. Go on and do what you gotta do, brother. Go on and do what you gotta do.
He's getting a little bit too intimate, man.
He is. I saw your brother. Shoot.
Oi.
Can I get one? Oh, the stare right back at him.
Oh, come on, man. Commit to the bit. I love Shuto. I really
Yeah,
do.
he really is a great guy. But
I love how he's creeping up. Jack is a really tall guy.
He's really
Like, you guys don't understand. This guy is like a 6-footer. Shuto is just like, oi.
Hey,
He's like
you been
trying
down a little bit, brother?
Excuse me, sir. Can I get in there too?
It's like you're watching a match somewhere. Oh, man. Jack, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What's on paper doesn't always determine what happens in the match. Yes, it's bad on paper, but if you develop that character, you have a strategy, you're going to be way more comfortable decision-making opportunities, and that's what we saw.
I feel like it's kind of all right, but like sometimes, man, there are moments where it just kind of like goes back and forth in regards to what we see in the overall tours, or sorry, not the overall tours, I should say, just overall events that we've had in Season 1 and like towards the ends of Season 2. But man, I love the way that both of them have been playing. I'm glad that Shuto is finally really finding his groove with Akuma even more so now, like in this part of Season 2, and then also Just a Kid. I love that he's being able to represent himself so well in his hometown.
Right. Putting on for the mid-best out here. That's 2 moving through the top 8. Dual Kevin and him being able to solidify some top spots. We'll see later. Yes, that's right.
Nice work. Then, of course, we have Goichi going up against Psycho real soon. Then DCQ versus Lashar. Man, this overall representation is so strong in terms of the regions, right? That's going to be cool. But I am very curious to see how this next one comes up. If it is Goichi versus Psycho.
I hope so.
I was literally talking to Ringe as he was passing by. I'm like, yo, man, are you like watching Psycho's run right now? He's like, dude, I don't think Japan's going to be ready for the way that he's been playing. And he was right, man. I think, especially with Goichi coming up, I don't really know what other Kimberlys he gets to practice against. But we're going to hold that answer for another time. In fact, production is giving me the mix. I haven't blocked any of production's mix-ups thus far.
Me too.
But we're going to have DCQ versus Lashar first.
So DCQ maybe playing Bison or JP against the Mai. I would assume Bison. What do you think?
Against the Mai?
I feel like Bison.
I don't mind JP being able to tree glove against any of the fans that Mai throws out in terms of the trade because it knocks her back pretty significantly. I think Bison would be a little bit harder to contest against Mai just based off of the fireball game because he has to maintain his charge, right? And
Yeah, so he's always in one port.
And it's also expensive, right? If he wants to get through it, he has to use like OD Psycho Crusher. But there are ways maybe to kind of do like Psycho Rise, to do like maybe Stomp if he sees like a fireball coming out to maybe go around that and reset the timing.
Because there is some considerable like recovery on her fireball, so that could happen. Also,
Yeah.
there are some moments where you can like perfect parry and like scissor kick right after it, or OD Psycho Crusher depending on the type of fan that's thrown too as well.
Being
That
able to
does
parry and then cancel into like maybe Psycho Crusher if need be or something like
Yeah,
that.
something like that.
Anything,
Yeah.
because you're still maintaining your charge, right? The beauty of like the parry mechanic is like although the animation of the character is just like a static one, like he's standing or whatever, it's all like the same universally. They're all going to be like standing animation.
True.
You're still maintaining your charge, right? So that could be a factor.
Could be.
But there's still like at the end of the day, there's still resources being taken away from the Bison player
Right, that you're
to get around the fans
using.
in comparison to JP, where he could just kind of utilize his. Oh wait, okay, no, it's a button check.
Okay.
He could utilize his tree glove, right? Just
Yeah.
like his I guess stalagmite, his psycho stalagmites. I don't even know how to call that.
Stalactite, whichever one. But to be honest, though, also you can go for some of these trades and some of these scenarios where before the second fan hits, you hit the stand fierce. You get a significant trade. I saw in the beginning era of Fighting Mai, JP players were like, don't go for crouching medium punch. Go for stand fierce to get way more significant, conversion right after. You drive rush on out of the corner, yada, yada, whatever. The point is you have to figure out what to do because you can't use amnesia. It's not going to be effective against the projectiles of Mai.
Oh, I
We'll
see.
see, yeah. See the rotation is. I don't mind either character. I guess we'll see what happens on defense, what he feels the most comfortable with. It's going to be the Bison for right now. If it does get bad, he might switch to the JP, but only a first or two. That's all I can do. So don't. I should say you should lock into whatever you need to lock in right now, I feel.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
We did get news from a very, very, very detailed outside source. My man Seijan was actually hitting me up. He's like, yo, Goichi is actually up in losers finals in the game that Mai is in currently.
Oh, word.
I'm like, oh, okay. So he's going to be a while, I think. Especially if he wins. Very, very interesting development. Appreciate you, Seijan.
Thanks,
DCQ versus Lashar now underway. It is going to be the Bison pick.
All right. Back throw, couple recovery, something. Some of the jabs, Lashar. Been very aggressive, I feel like, the past couple of months in terms of his defensive decisions, as we mentioned previously. Some of the stand fierce, the jump back, fade away.
Yeah. Being able to use the Cycle Rise, Devil's Reverse, just to reset the timing of the fan.
Last one.
It's tough time to press the button on that one. Oh.
It's the flame spin at the perfect distance where it's damn near impossible to punish. OD run through it, but as you mentioned, had to hold the charge, but does find success to get himself outside that corner for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, DCQ's been doing a great job of kind of combating himself or fighting his grounding in the neutral, but Lashar, no matter what character he chooses, he will always still be strong with the fundamentals. That whiff punish was so clean.
Clean and pristine, man. That's why we know him. Up from the stand medium. Oki, corner carry, meterless. Now he's setting that meter for the OD fan. Meaty block out the overhead. Fantastically done here for BCQ. And you can scissor kick a little bit more in this matchup because there's light. They're hard to punish. Drive rush, scissor kick to get the counter combo. I think he's one of the first to actually develop that tactic with the character. Doesn't matter. Hold this stand fierce, level 3 ender. Not just yet. Not gonna kill.
Oh. Back it away, Lashar still. Man, what? How did you even know to do that? His killer instinct is just so strong. His intuition when it comes to these decisions are so top tier.
Uh-oh.
I didn't think DCQ would actually go for a sweep that time, or like a slide. Like, how did Lashar even know? And the JP does come out.
Yeah, it's a wild thing to even think about, like that slide rarely ever presented by DCQ or even most Bison players at high level. So for him to be that ready to get a proper punish is insane. So now we move over to the JP, or at least maybe he's still deciding. He's still thinking about locking in. Your tournament life is on the line. Do you switch it up in terms of what you're doing on Bison, in terms of your game plan? Right. Or do you switch to a completely different new character that might be able to fight the fireballs better, but have less on defense in some regards?
I see. A little bit of a side note here. I was looking through social media the other day, and I saw 801 Strider say something about Lashar. He was like, who was the person on commentary that said Lashar looks like he could bake some mean-ass cookies? Who said that? I want to know, because that's actually mad funny. Like, what does that even mean? Here we go. Game time. JP versus Mai. Here we go. Bam.
Chocolate chip or oatmeal?
Chocolate chip all the way.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I'm an oatmeal hater. Char. Yeah, trying to go for the, I like that. So Odia gets that flame spin where you want to flame spin that space. Very smart stuff. We're aiming with the drive rush, heavy kick, punish counter, level 1 incoming.
That's
so badass.
That is actually mad rough for DCQ. Look at the extra damage you get. Safe jump. Important tech on the throw. That would have killed DCQ. Trying to stagger his pressure as well, but Lashar. Oh no! Missed opportunity to get the uppercut against the jump out from DCQ. This could actually be so substantial, especially with level 2 on board.
100%. We go for it. Pierce doesn't need it. Level 1.
Oh my god!
It's all that needed it to be. And one of the things with this character is that juggle points, the extra ones with the forward heavy kick, more combos in the corner, means more access to damage that he was lacking a little bit in, and save nerfed some of the things for him. Nice. The fake out. Got his ass. Crouch immediate punch.
Excellent check on the drive rush, man. And such a good character to do it with as well. Trying to bait out a normal from Lashar. He wasn't going to bite. He does get hit by the ghost. However, DCQ, he's still trying to maintain mid-range, right? Fan is here.
Where do we go? Reversal jab on the back rise. Lashar blocks it all out. Looking for a jump. Punish goes to get maybe a level 1 for Lashar.
Damn. What a button choice, too.
Wow.
If there's ever a button to delay, Roundhouse is such a good option.
Plus.
Neutral jump to bait out the throw. Kageru no Mai again for the install. Forward throw. Could do it again, but it's got to be a normal.
Oh! Wake up heavy again. The Banana Kid. This leads right into super. Fantastic stuff. Put it on the chin. DCQ evening things out. Game to game. What a wake-up decision. I mean, it's good if they're trying to go for like crouching to kick too far outside the range, but against the flame spin, being able to convert right after.
What happened, though? I mean, that wasn't even meaty enough. I mean, it might have just been like something missed time from the side of Lashar, because you 100% saw a punish counter from the side of DCQ off of that instance.
Either way, the switch is working out here so far. That was the time to stay fine, get that DP off, drive rush throw. Lashar having to use a little bit more bar instead of OD fan, but the drive rush up or an X-Trek throw now. Whatever it takes, a perfect parry in the punish right after. OD departure. Side switch.
Overhead departure, connecting the combos. Roundhouse as well. Do it again. Spin it to win it. Now it's departure right above Lashar. Excellent block. Excellent parry, I should say.
Excellent from the throw. The jump back medium as well. Getting a little bit of damage right there. Proper range for use OD fireball if you want to. As long as he's got that gauge in the green, he's looking good, but unfortunately got caught whiffing. Level 1 now. Mid-screen. Go, my fans.
We got 4 stocks left. DCQ now in burnout. Level 2 has to rip. Lashar, what's the defense like? Excellent. Most excellent. 100% prepared for that. No damage taken.
the throw. The fan, but in burnout. That flame spin, what she wants. Drive rush DP, knock him down. Stand fierce, that's the round. After the impact, set point Lashar.
Excellent work. Sitting at 1 bar. Damn, what a fierce.
Walk
Yeah,
back,
slugging.
And another whiff punish. DCQ thought he was going to be within range of that crouching medium punch. Lashar with a better normal with the crouching medium kick from the side of Mai. Very extensive. Fierce to check. Anti-air is there. DCQ now out of the corner. Catching a punish counter against the fan.
Archer sets up again. Side rush. The low this time, so the throw. Trying to switch it up, but DCQ able to walk back and block it out just fine. The fake outs against the fan. Lashar cannot even tap parry. Does hit with the stand fierce. OD Pierce up for this. It's a normal one to get it done. Final game, final round, and DCQ has such good defensive timings. Walk back, stand fierce, blocking out the lows when need be. It's the strike that we've seen off the fans. Reversal buttons. It's all working out right now for DCQ.
Oh, had to jump out of there to get away from the spike that was incoming, but DCQ still able to control the momentum.
Jump media at the perfect range. Harder DP, you might get clipped and hit. You know that could have been more. Can Lashar have to spend too much on drive rush and not too much in terms of reward right after. July kick, nothing after it really. That's fine though. He's at level 2 if he wants it. Perfect parry. Also an active plus frames on the drive rush crouching fierce.
Yeah. Damn! Drive rush sweep, that's how you feel?
Uh-huh.
Dash up on in there. We do got 3 bars to Lashar's name. DCQ also in a very good position to get a block streak into level 2. The jump read from Lashar against the fireball of DCQ. We get the level 2 going. Level 1, Kagadu no Mai. Now within throw range. Hold that fan. It is the throw. Lashar gets it off of the mix. DCQ in a bit of a shock, leaning back. That was actually super rough for DCQ to just have to sit back and take it. That was just like, after that setup, airborne level 2 into the Kagadu no Mai level 1. As soon as that fan was ripped, you already knew he only had 1 guess to make. 1 guess to make, and that was it.
I feel like that sometimes. But
He just sat back. He was like,
all right,
oh, man.
You got it, bro. You got it, bro.
Yeah.
However, though, to get to that point, there was a lot of risk from Lashar. Having to spend a lot of drive rush tick throw scenarios that didn't always work out. A lot of backwalk stand fierce, things like that, to claim some space and claim some buttons too as well. So not for nothing, it's not like Lashar didn't have to put himself at risk continuously.
Oh, he definitely took a fat risk too.
Oh, yeah.
Reading that last fireball,
Yeah.
DCQ had such a big life lead, and it only took 1 sequence before that guess had to happen. So you
True.
talking about risks? That was one of the bigger risks that he could have taken, because like if DCQ managed to keep Lashar grounded into like a level 2 sequence, it could have just been lights out.
With a switch up, different player moving on the bracket, but it's going to be Lashar in the bracket of top 8. Wow. Wow.
So as it stands right now, we still have 1 more match to go through, and it is going to involve Goichi. Actually, let me see that bracket one more time. Can you pull it up for me? It's going to be Goichi to go in through our top 8, right? So as it stands right now, obviously when it comes to Combo Breaker, there is a plethora of different games going on throughout the entirety of the weekend. Goichi still has to play Psycho to see who gets into top 8. However, Goichi is currently in the grand finals of another game, the same game that Mai and Terry are from currently. But with that said, we are going to get that geared up and ready for you guys in just a bit. We still have to talk about the folks that are keeping the lights on for us in the Capcom Pro Tour, one of them being Victrix. Again, these guys have been the creators of award-winning controllers, leverless ones, joysticks, you name it, but the Pro BFG, actually, I have a lot of fun with that, playing a plethora of other different games, not even just like fighting games, right? Because of the interchangeability of like the button schemes, the controller schemes, etc. But again, be sure to check out Victrix when you can, because their peripherals have always been top-notch. And I've got to work with them for a while now, before they were even like called Victrix. So I love the fact that they've evolved to the point of where we're at in the fighting game community with accessibility towards stuff like the leverless, stuff like those with the joysticks. And also, the coolest thing is when you see Victrix over at some of these events, they do laser engraving to put whatever custom image you want on your fight stick. It's really, really cool. A lot of customization options, as you had seen it too in the back. You've had one of these as well, right?
Yes, sir. I actually have one of these. When I play stick for some of the other games in my life, you can actually open up this back. I think I'm able to do that. You can hide your snacks in here. Actually, really, really nice. But as you mentioned, the leverless is super sick. They just recently came out with this guy. It is clean and pristine, just like the Star, brother. Oh, I actually have one. I got one yesterday.
Word.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? I got to have this. I saw it. I was like,
well, this one's mine then, is what you're saying.
I mean, I might need to. just in case.
Crazy.
If I lose one.
Crazy. What else have we got on the table, actually, in terms of people that have been supporting the Capcom Pro Tour? Well, it's obviously Turtle Beach.
Award-winning Turtle Beach Stealth Series 700 wireless headsets deliver elite, and I do mean elite, cross-platform performance from dual transmitter wireless systems and incredible 80-hour battery life. That's great for someone like me and Logan, apparently, who just cannot learn to plug it in and charge it up. So it lasts for a long time and a good time. Premium audio has never sounded or looked so good. In fact, let's take a look at this beautiful box right here. The fact that it's 80 hours is ridiculous.
That's mad impressive. For something that's wireless, too,
oh,
that is like super, super impressive, right? I feel like Turtle Beach has gone such a long way in regards to what they're doing in like the gaming space in general. I had talked about this previously before our ad break. My very first headset was a Turtle Beach headset when I was playing on my PC for like for a very, very long time, and it lasted forever, actually. So I'm glad to see it come full circle, and I'm glad to see it now in the fighting game community space. So big ups to Turtle Beach. I've been a big fan for a very, very long time, and hope to continue hopefully seeing you guys in further Capcom Pro Tour. So again, if you guys haven't done so, check it out, the Stealth 700. I personally am going to save up for the Stealth Pro just to see how it feels, but it looks so sleek in design as well.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. And again, if you don't want to have to hear the pop-offs of Noah going crazy in your ear.
Or if you want to hear it amplified, right?
It's true, actually, if you're not at the venue, either or. Pick up one of these guys right here. Shout out to all the sponsors coming through for the Capcom Pro Tour and supporting Combo Breaker as well. I mean, we've seen a lot. There's Pistachio supporters over there too as well. I've been munching on continuously. It's good to see some non-endemic ones, like some food ones, helping out too as well. There's been a lot of stuff out at Combo Breaker. So again, I say this every year. I'm going to keep saying it even more so. If you weren't here this year, you better come here next year. It is fantastic. You wash your salt out by going to the artist alley that we have over there and up there and all around. And the many things that you can do out here. Get your controller fixed if need be. Go play casuals as well. I think after this, I'm going to try to, if they haven't packed everything up, at least run on 1 or 2 sets or something like that.
Yeah, there's plenty of setups, that's for sure. But anyways, we are going to stall just a little bit longer. We have an ad coming up real quick. We are going to get Goichi versus Psycho immediately afterwards. So stay tuned. When we come back, we got that finale to get ourselves into top 8. We'll see you soon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. Yep. An opening. Capcom getting started. Right away. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party! Healing.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hall.
one more match to determine who makes it into the loser side of top 8 for very good reason. We had a little bit of a stalling match, I feel like, between Goichi and Psycho. But again, when it comes to Combo Breaker, it is a celebration of all the different fighting games currently in the scope of 2025, right? So one of them being one of the games that Terry and Maya are from. Goichi happened to be in the grand finals. He took out one of my boys, Reynold, you know, RIP, SoCal, but it is what it is. Goichi will be hurrying himself back into the stage to face off against Psycho after a couple of words. Like, he's talking to the crowd right now. I don't know if you can hear it in the background, but he's getting like his first place trophy. He's talking to the crowd right now, taking a few pictures. But man, very, very multi-talented when it comes to different fighting games. We talked about Goichi and his prowess when it comes to his defensive decision-making, but man, that was the most offensive I've seen him. He took it down 6 games straight.
He was active.
That was actually so sick. But now we're tuning in back into all the action here for the Capcom Pro Tour for Combo Breaker for Street Fighter 6. Goichi still needs to face off against Psycho in a 2 out of 3 in loser side. But for the most part, let's take a look and guide you along the way of what our top 8 is already looking like for tonight. I hope we have that graphic up and ready, but just in case we don't, I could just say it right here. Boom! I like it. Damn, production, I see you. Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief in the semis to start things off. Dual Kevin facing off against Blaz.
Wow. Defensive players again going at it until Kevin in that top spot. Midwestern representation. But talking about that Midwestern representation, continuing on the loser side with Jack going up against Ending Walker and Lashar waiting in the wings, waiting for the winner. That we said before, Goichi and Psycho. But man, you mentioned this previously. I'm very excited to see how Goichi's going to deal with such an oppressive player that is Psycho. As we mentioned, it's hard for anyone to get ready for that type of player and that character, that sort of style.
Right. No, I completely agree with that. So it's something that's been talked about a lot amongst like the commentary. It's been talked about a lot amongst like the players as well. It's like, where is Japan's Kimberly presence? I feel like that's like the #1 thing. Where in terms of like the other way around, I feel like Psycho has had access to a plethora of different Chun-Li players, not even just in the States, but he also had the luxury of being able to travel internationally as well. So it's going to be a very, very interesting way to see how that develops. But as it stands right now, they are currently waiting to play their match. And I do want to give you guys a heads up. We only have one more match to fill in the top 8, and I do want to apologize and thank you at the same time for being as patient as ever. We did run that ad break. We wanted to make sure that Goichi gets the flowers he deserves for being a champion here at Combo Breaker. But now is the time. Psycho versus Goichi. Our final match to get us ready before our top 8 later on at 7:30 p.m. CT, Central Time.
We'll see who gets the flowers for their funeral. Loser side means somebody's going home right now. Psycho, Goichi. This is a matchup, as you mentioned, that I feel like Psycho has also had a lot of practice with the Shine, and the few other ones that we have in these states really just Shine at this point. You don't have constant practice access to fight this character out. Have a little bit more in ideation. We'll see if Goichi has had something at least with Nari-kun, possibly Matsu, I believe. But again, are they like Psycho? Is that enough? The reversal for the bust out after the Vagabond. No guessing game here. Forward heavy kick to catch the tech.
A perfect parry off of the light. We are going to go for the final fight combo. Back throw into the corner. Not back throw, excuse me. It's the target combo back throw. Hello.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. I get you. Also continuously crouch fears. Up kicks, nothing doing though. Slide, perfectly done. No punish.
Damn.
That hit. Blocks up the legs. He knows what Goichi's about. We've seen that a lot from him. He does it again. And this time he's ducked in and dealing with the damage. Just a punish counter on the whip.
Into level 2. All day, every day. Not enough damage. Too many lights. But it's a slide. I don't even know if Goichi was like walking back or he thought he was like dead or I can't. I'm actually quite surprised that hit.
Yeah. We've seen a lot from Psycho. Walk back. You think it's going to be like stand fierce, stand medium kick. We've seen a lot of slides so far. We'll see if he switches it up. Wakes up with a counter conversion. Knocked off the target combo. Vanessa bless this man. The stand fierce.
It's so substantial anytime Kimberly gets a whiff punish. She gets the carry. The damage is pretty significant. And now the momentum all on Psycho's side. I feel like she's just such an Oki monster.
Safety set Chun-Li. She gets that medium off. Ends it with a spinning bird kick. Yeah, this time blocked out.
Yeah, the perfect parry. That covers each side either way, right? Parry for the side of Goichi as well to stop the overhead. One hit will do it actually for Psycho if he gets that super, but that's the same coin. Goichi, level 1 in air. You already know it. He still had drive rush in the tank just in case. Stayed alive.
Equalizing. but about what Psycho's doing in terms of like his run cancel pressure. The stamina kick is there. Fantastic buttons you mentioned previously. Run cancel right there, looking for a button. This time goes for the throw. I like this switch up. It's like the pressure he's presenting on Goichi. The throw is going to be a strike.
Do it again. Oh, he was way out of there too.
Backwalk speed, flip out, overhead. We ODDP that. No neck cutter here. Plus, we break the throw right after.
Oh, that is a huge anti-air too, within the right space. Goichi now on the prowl, or so we thought. That overhead just a little bit too long to prevent Psycho from pressing the button and wake up again. That startup, Psycho had all the time in the world to react to it.
100%. Ready with it. I mean, that's his wheelhouse too. He's like, I've been doing that since I picked up the character. And Psycho, I gotta give Goichi credit to how he's playing against Psycho, because I feel like there's times where he's pressing, he's understanding what's fake, but she gets the run cancel stuff. But overall, Psycho's been switching it up so much that it's hard to contest against everything. First game and possible final game here. And Psycho has it his way. Falls the fireball now, however. Goichi gets in with punish.
The pressure looking like wake up buttons now from Psycho. An immediate dash out to the tech. Goichi ready for that interception, excuse me.
Okay, so let drive rush, I get it. You don't want to be in burnout, lose it for the OD, for the kill. Legs.
Much more convincing of a round from Goichi in terms of the offensive pressure. And also, Psycho has been leaving himself rather vulnerable for some of these big whiff punishes. But now Goichi a little overzealous with the OD 10 show. Instead of the spray can, jump out of the corner. But Psycho's still trying to be in hot pursuit. Luckily enough, Goichi, although getting hit on the way down, didn't suffer too much out of it, right? He still has a lot of life to give. He also has a lot of space to work with.
I can interrupt to these fireballs every so often, like in the mid-range or close range. Trying to calm Psycho down just a little bit, cool him off. Crouching meter kick able to hit. Spinning bird kick after swinging stance cancel. Cancel and delay buttons this time instead of like an immediate button or throw. Legs does hit.
Oh my god!
That Crushers has so much range. So not strange to see it as a shimmy. Level 3. Sit him down with that Soten.
God, I still love the repeated fists from the Sultan Ranka. Just reminds me of Ip Man. The animation was so damn cool. When I first saw it, they added it in. I'm like, dude, you guys are going crazy with these critical arts. Or level 3s, whatever. Either one.
Yeah, same thing. Game to game now. All comes down to this. Goichi getting a little more active on defense and putting out the fireballs too as well. It's putting some dampers on what Psycho wants to do. On the throw, interrupts the overhead though. Counter it, incoming. Reversal.
Not afraid to let it rip. Could go for another. Yeah. Yeah, now the overhead catches Psycho from that far. Perfectly timed too from Goichi. Match point now. What a swing. OD Tenjo yet again finding the mark against Psycho.
I could fear from this cat. With defensive time, he's the reads. To be honest, here comes Super this time. Goichi saves the drive gauge. Maybe he's going to fireball if you want. Walks into his mind, the perfect parry, and the button right after. Oh, that's true.
I was so hoping Goichi was just repeatedly going for like a wake up option.
I'm gonna do it again.
I think it would have worked too, because Psycho went for immediate pressure, no?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, see the fireballs and the swift thrust. Quickly to the corner. Expeditionally getting Grizzly, but we're whipping the throw. Psycho able to get a punish.
Oh no! Yeah, you're going for the level 3, even better. Yeah, Psycho gets to survive another round while having the buff intact. You can speed boost. The damage, I guess, normalized damage now.
Still, that means less interactions. What would be 4 to 5, maybe 3, depending on the drop gauge. Behind swift thrust, the round start. Try rushing right after. Half bar use, but well done here. Takes a trade on the delayed jab. That's fine. Level 3 also in the side of Goichi. Could use level 2 if he wants for mix. Corner carry. Hold his throw, though.
Nice, being able to get that link. Perfect distance from the slide. Medium kick, now in pursuit. OD Tencho, yet again, Goichi is on fire with that decision.
It's the fireball once again as the wall, the slide underneath. Scoot stepping, excuse me, pardon me. Pull us on the crouching medium kick, delaying the buttons every so often, trying to find an opening with a counter hit.
Trying to shake hands with the devil, the roundhouse anti-air. This is more than enough damage. That was the perfect angle, and Psycho puts his head down on that one. He knew he was in a critical error. That's Goichi moving on into top 8. This man is unstoppable right now.
Doesn't matter what game or lane, it remains the same. Goichi, solid no matter where he goes. Another top 8 in his hands. Another victory waiting for him later on today. Goichi clean, hot off a win somewhere else, comes through with the same sort of energy.
I went up to congratulate him over at the stage and I shook his hand. He was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Dude, it's fine.
Whatever it takes.
Never in a million years would I press you for holding up any bracket for you being a champion in another."
At all.
Honestly, I'm like, dude, this guy is phenomenal. He's like easily one of my favorite players to watch. You know, honestly, I'm going to take the time to say Psycho is also one of my favorite players to watch.
Oh, for sure. Top 10.
A circumstance that's unavoidable, right, when it comes to going to the top 8. But flowers for flowers are due, man. Psycho, he's definitely evolving to like one of my favorite players in NA. And seeing Goichi now getting back into competitive shape for Street Fighter 6 really is something so special.
It is so great to see someone say so solid with a defensive sort of mindset and game plan, considering modern games are a little more on the aggressive side, not in a bad way or good way, but that's just the way it is, and he's able to exercise the way he wants to play no matter where he is at. So good stuff for Goichi. That solidifies our top 8. Can we get a look? Yes, we can. Big Papa Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief to start things off. Then amid best duel Kevin going against Balaz from Chile. Then there's going to be Ending Walker going up against Jack in the loser side of things. Ending off with Lashar and Goichi. What a bracket of not only diversity of where they've been, but also the characters that are presented to as well.
So sick, man. The diversity all around in terms of the character selection, in terms of the regions. You already know this is truly in top-tier spirit with the Capcom Pro Tour now in full effect. Combo Breaker being an official stop. Man, what a good time to get into the game. I'll tell you what, man.
Oh, yeah.
Just in time in preparation for Season 3. But with that in mind, I know we have our top 8 solidified.
Sure.
I understand we've had a couple of breaks here and there, and I know that we had a little bit of a stall for Goichi versus Psycho, but I do want to inform you guys. Myself and St. Cola, we have a very, very big surprise for you as to who's going to be going into the top 8, but we're not going to reveal it ourselves. But that does conclude our time. I appreciate you, big dog, for
All
sure,
love,
man.
brother, all
So
love.
thank you for always throwing it down each and every year. I got to be honest with you guys. We have our top 8 happening at 7:30 Central Time. I know right now that's a few hours, but we do have a little bit of a surprise to kind of throw to you guys. Not in that way, but we want to pay homage to a lot of the games in the past and also some of the strongest scenes that we've ever had in terms of third strikes. So as we get ready for our top 8, we're going to continue the broadcast, so stay tuned for the entirety of it because we have our top 24 of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike from the Midwest coming in specialty from Combo Breaker because, again, they have some of the strongest Third Strike players that you could ever ask for, but that is all in preparation for our top 8. So with that said, any final words, any final thoughts, St. Cola, before we send it off to our Third Strike brethren?
All I got to say, stay safe. We'll see you in the streets, and Yaro Crew forever.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance. What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With the life lead more and more, Nipperman, if he gets confirmed into Super, he's not going to get a chance. Chris G will make top 8 winners side.
Yeah, again, that neutral game that he was playing.
So good.
Was so good.
Yeah, he played great.
So good. And honestly, like, I think it's really interesting because for me, the Street Fighter 3 series, I feel like it really is the perfect transition point from like the classic style of footsies in like Street Fighter 2 and Alpha to what we have in like Street Fighter 4 and in 5 and 6 actually. A lot more of the focus on whiff punishing.
Oh, sure.
You know, I've always said like I call the older games hitbox fighter. You know, it was like, oh, I know you're gonna crouching medium kick, I'll do my crouching strong, which just beats that.
Yep.
And I still remember the first tournament I played in New Generation, I got to grand finals against Alex Valle. And he just did Ryu back roundhouse, and I couldn't do anything with Alex, right? I just tried to find every button that would beat it, and
Nice.
every button lost.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, I found out the way to beat it is to let it whiff, and you had to whiff punish it.
Okay.
And there was just
all right.
nothing ever
Yeah, new
in my
ideas.
brain.
Right,
yeah.
right.
It's weird, and you know, honestly, like I've never really gotten good at the whiff punishing style of game, so which is why like my career in Street Fighter 3 has never been particularly prolific.
Yeah, I understand. I agree that Third Strike has had a huge impact on later Street Fighter games for sure, but other fighting games too. But yeah, definitely Street Fighter games. In 5 and 6, I see huge similarities.
Yes,
Definitely.
for sure. And I even remember when 5 was brand new, that was something that we would talk about a lot. We were just like, yeah, it's more kind of like a Third Strike style footsies, you know?
Yep, for sure.
So, yeah.
So I think we have one more match before we can get into the top 8.
Well, so did Christian qualify with that one? I thought he had one more to go.
No, that was it. That was to make top 8 in winner's side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the matches in winner's side will be the Sylvester versus Yogurt Brain. Aha! And Chris G versus the Enam. And then in loser's side, Rescue Ryan and Mateo Orochi Tom Cruise against either Nipperman or 333. Match that has happened many a time.
And also, shout outs to the graphic artist team of Combo Breaker.
Oh, yeah.
I love what.
Do you know those are all state flowers from the Midwest?
Really?
I was talking with Oric earlier, and he was like, yeah, like, well, he and Rick were like first of all, I said, I love the jacket with the multicolor red and white and blue and stuff. And he was like, thanks, yeah, like, they're all state flags from the Midwest. Yeah, that's such a cool detail.
Yeah. So that bracket background that they have on all the streams, it's so nice looking.
It really is, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not low blocking every once in a while, right?
Yeah.
It's the way you catch them. Yeah, see, now you can see he's low blocking a lot more.
For sure. I really like Necro in this matchup for the first like 30 seconds of round 1. I mean, like really, like I think he's got good stuff in this matchup for a little longer than 30 seconds this time. But of course, when she gets super, it's a big different story.
Yeah, I mean, there's some matchups that are so bad against Chun-Li. It's kind of like win the first round, hope she spends all of her meter in round 2 when you lose, and try to win round 3, you know?
Right away, you can see that there are so fewer buttons coming out of Necro. Right away, as soon as she built the super, okay, all right, going for chip, that's fine. As soon as she built the super, yeah, just hanging out.
Then a lot of things
defensively,
just become
walking up.
punishable on block, right?
Yeah.
So
Aha!
thank you.
Aha!
Thank you for the demonstration. As if on cue.
Super again. Ready to go. Nipperman playing really strong in that Footsie's range, looking for confirm on roundhouse.
God,
He
no
really needs
life,
anything.
Yeah, it's so tough. It's so tough. But yeah, I mean, we talked about this in Super Turbo, how there's matches that are, you know, before Super,
Yeah.
after Super. And this one, just like that. And the hardest thing about it is that Chun-Li can build 2 of them. And so now you can, she hits you with 1 of them, and we're not back to the without Super game. She still has that Super. Oh, not another hit confirmed there. Yeah, and now you're so scared that the Kara throw becomes a problem.
Oh, no, it wasn't Super. A couple of chances on hitting from Super. Couple of moments in there that could have been different stories. Nipperman still hunting for the final hits.
Sneaks in with the drill, gets some drill pressure, backs off again a little bit, trying to find his moment to get in. Nipperman doesn't really need to be too aggressive here.
No, that huge range between them, that like half screen.
Yep.
Yes, that's the danger zone, man.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to be there. As almost anybody, almost any character. Like that is
Versus Chun?
uncomfortable. Yeah, versus
Yeah,
Chun. Yeah, like,
yep.
who wants to be there?
Again, fighting games are all about that distance, right?
The danger zone.
Move into the advantageous decision. I was called like a heat index. Ooh, okay, here we go. There's a huge opportunity here.
Which side? That was the question.
Yeah, but
smart.
Spinning bird kick, flash kick move, hits both sides, doesn't care, not gonna lose charge. But yeah, I often talk about that. Like once you start realizing the advantages of distances and really play a game with distances, especially for like emotional players, when you get into the danger zones, you can feel warmer. Like there's that heat index. That's why I call it that, you know. And you move into certain ranges and you feel a little calmer. It's a really important part of fighting games.
This is the comfortable time.
Yep. See,
Necro
throwing
can press
out
a lot of buttons.
Throwing out standing fierces, crouching medium kicks.
Yep.
Yep. And comfort time is over. Oh, nice! Catch him with a surprise electricity into the snake.
Well, Nipperman's done a great job at being able to get in once he has Super. So although he's way down in life, it's still an uncomfortable time already for 3-3.
Oh, that's going to be chip unless we got the red parry. Not going to happen right there. So Nipperman going down that round. See if 3-3-3 can actually tie this up.
Oh, wanted the jump cancel into Super, but nope, not quite there. Oh, the dangerous spot. Nipperman moving in, grappler mode, activate. No, it's instead hit confirm.
Ooh. Oh, all of a sudden turning on the offense. But finally, Nipperman gets the hit here. Sends Necro into the corner. Oh, why not? He just not confirmed that into the
I gotta think that he did and screwed it up. I don't know. It's the setup that you're going for after all.
Right. Or did he? Because like one of the things about that is you do it early enough that it hits meaty from when they land, and I feel like that wasn't meaty enough, maybe, and maybe it was questionable enough that he was like, wait, I'm not sure if this will hit. It did look a little too high to me. Obviously, no input buffer means you know, got to time these things manually here.
Mm-hmm. Playing a distance game, Necro big normals, and with his Super already, yeah, I'm happy to see him go in, try some hit confirms before Chun can really fight back dangerously.
No. Just missed. So gets top. Oh no! The classic.
There it is.
Yeah, we saw Corey Bell never really get that going. Good throw, and now back in the corner. Oh,
missed
Kara
throw.
Might have actually been too close up. Might have triggered the close medium kick.
Bam.
Ooh, okay. Gets out of there with a bird kick. But she's got a full bar again. Oh no, where's the Super? Oh, that was it right there for Nipperman. Now there's a chance for 3-3 to steal this one.
A chance, but that's a fortress that you're approaching over there on the other side. She's got buzzsaws for limbs. Oh, jeez. Really trying to be above or behind. Oh, okay.
Well, but
it's not enough.
What's gonna happen here?
Regular? What a genius. No chip.
No way. What a read.
Yo, regular is genius.
But it didn't
Wow.
kill. It didn't kill. So 333 is going to get the jump. He's going to get the Necro Sniper. No, that's not the Necro Sniper. That's on the way down. That's not a sniper.
Match point.
I just want every excuse to say Necro Sniper. Nice.
Held on to it for a long time. Hoping to have seen a standing button, but really smart play by Nipperman. Go low. And now corner pressure. Corner pressure. Or not. Not for long.
Oh, okay. Yes. Now we'd have to call that the shimmy.
Super. Yes. It's a risk to have taken.
But, you know, in a way, it's like you take that risk, but you got that super out of the next round.
You know.
In a way, so. A lot
It's
of
going to be maybe 10, 15 seconds until she's got it again.
Better than what you got to deal with Yun, right? So, actually, that's debatable, honestly.
It is. Nipperman looking for confirms, of course.
Yeah.
And threatening into that left corner.
Yeah, I was talking about, you know, Necro being squirrely and like hard. It's really that drill. That drill, like, it hits at weird angles and like you try to counter it. It just doesn't seem to. It's so hard to hit.
Oh man, caged on the left side. Nipperman's here. Looking for stuff. Confirms.
Ooh,
okay, roundhouse.
Didn't go into the electric snake like that afterwards. I love that. Basically using that as a low crush.
Stand strong. Hoping to have seen standing buttons from Nipperman, but that just didn't come.
Oh.
And with this slow approach, match point on both sides. Hoping to maybe get over something.
Oh, so close. The scary part is that Nipperman has that full 2 stocks right here.
Ooh. All that time spent scheming on the forward approach. And it was still Nipperman who got it. Super close match between these two. Awesome to see again. And Nipperman, as he often has, makes it deep into another tournament. Top 8,
like
loser
you said,
side.
I mean, with these retro communities here, these players have been playing for so long. These guys know each other so well. And yeah, I mean, it's hard not to become just like a really tight-knit group.
For sure.
You know, when you've seen these guys and you guys love the same game and promoting the same game. It's just, like I said, fighting games don't get old, man.
Nope.
Like, you can play them forever.
Planning to do that.
Yeah. Well, we are going to be going to the top 8 for this game. So we have the top 8 right now. If I'm not mistaken, we've got Sylvester going up against Yogurt Brain. Sylvester, who hasn't had to play yet today. Chris G going up against the Nam. Rescue Ryan going up against Tail. And now Orochi Tom Cruise going up against
Nipperman.
Nipperman, that's what it was, yes.
There you go. So we're going to take a break, as we said. Stick around. Top 8 is going to be in just a little bit.
No coast? No.
to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the summer. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper, I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the drive it and rush it and run the set until you become everything that you wanted. Come on!
Good afternoon, Third Strike fans, both here in Chicagoland and all around the world, and welcome to your top 8 finals for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike here at Combo Breaker 2025. It's so glad to have you all with us. I am 4C Joe, joined alongside Humbag. We're going to be taking you through the action as we wrap up yet another monumental tournament here at Combo Breaker.
Yep, we are just coming down to the wire here. Top 8 for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike here at Combo Breaker 2025 over here at the Schaumburg Convention Center. How are you all doing out there? I am doing great. How are you doing this weekend, sir, yourself?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic. 199 Third Strike players, and we are now down to our final 8, all vying for a first place finish, trophy, medal, the whole works, and of course a little bit of cash that comes with that as well.
Yeah, we've got a pretty strong top 8 as well. We just saw Chris G fresh off of a top 3 placing in City of the Wolves, as well as second place in Ultimate Marvel 3 yesterday as well. So no stranger to danger in top 8 winner's side. Going up against the Nam on the top side of winners, though, we got some local favorites as well.
Oh, yes. This is a local heavy bracket. On the other side of winners semifinals, it's the Sylvester and Yogurt Brain. That is a Logan Arcade team kill, one that you'd see on any given Friday night if you show up to Logan Arcade. On the losers side, Indiana's own Rescue Ryan is going to be going up against Mateo, the Canadian Necro. And
mirror match.
Another Logan Arcade team kill in losers with Nipperman and Orochi Tom Cruise. So good representation of Chicagoland, good representation of the Midwest. We're going to have a fantastic top 8 today.
And a good, pretty good spread of character choices as well. How often do you see a Necro mirror in top 8 going to be one of the matches going on as well?
It's wild. It's like seeing a unicorn in just the forest. Just out of the ether comes this thing that you have never seen before. Well, if you played Third Strike long enough, you've seen it enough.
Oh, yeah.
If it gets late enough, then yes, you've seen Necro mirrors.
Said two of my favorites when I saw the brackets release a week ago or so. Two of my favorites sitting in top 8 winner side, no surprise. Yogurt Brains, Ibuki, just been doing all sorts of work. Fresh off of a auto qualifier victory at the Chicago Jazzy Circuit at Logan Arcade. As well as the Nam. He's been popping up everywhere, most top 8s. Very strong Third Strike player as well. Still a very young guy. Probably the youngest of the bunch.
Oh, absolutely. The young prodigy from Hanover Park, Illinois, as I like to call him. On the verge, like this is his first big time top 8 showing. Got out there on the winner's side, beat Big Bad Wolf in order to get into winner's side top 8. So sitting in a really good spot. But first we have to flash forward to probably next Friday and get a quick Logan Arcade team kill. So for those that have not seen either of these players, Yogurt Brain is Chicagoland, one of the 3 Ibuki players that kind of dominate the Ibuki sphere, with the other 2 being Mr. Part 2 and Kyosuke. And the man on the left is our resident Hugo player, the Sylvester.
Sylvester rocking the Hugo pump outfit as well.
That's Hugo in real life. Fredo came to play. Sometimes you got to get into the mindset of the character by becoming the character.
Exactly. But we got a Hugo on winner's side top 8. Gets the early throw against Yogurt Brain. I like the early pressure and the sweep. Good start.
That's sometimes the scary thing about the Sylvester is that he's a Hugo that when he feels like it can just be straight buttons.
Oh, indeed. He puts up that big wall. Oh, what a red parry on the air target combo. What a first round from the Sylvester. Yo, he's cooking right now. He even did a, wow, I did that? His facial reaction.
He's surprised that red parry happened. That's the thing. He's very good at improvising on the fly. That's what makes him such a scary Hugo.
Laying on the pressure right now. What a tremendous start here. And he's got fully stocked air-to-air with the jumping medium kick as well.
Some good defense on Fredo's part. Yogurt Brain trying to advance, but meeting him in the air. Back throw.
He is just not letting Yogurt Brain get anything started here with the empty jump throw. Oh, the crowd's fierce, and he's going to chip him out. with the whiffed EX Lariat to get back. He still had frame advantage, drops the super to take the first game. The Sylvester, wow.
So I don't know. I'm going to test your memory from earlier this weekend when we were on our pools blog this Friday. Remember how I said that the Sylvester is my favorite Hugo to watch? It's interactions like that that make that true.
That is
because
so true.
Only the Sylvester can think of that in the middle of that scramble and have it work in his favor.
And just to have that rip roaring ready to go, that was impressive. We'll see how Yogurt Brain makes the adjustment here, but Sylvester right away.
We're squashing meat.
Yeah,
we're squashing meat. We're doing it again.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, three times not the charm.
3 times is not the charm. 2 out of 3. That's a really good career in baseball, though.
All right, back into poking neutral. Claps to build some meter. Yogurt Brain playing much more patiently. Has realized that it gets too close to Sylvester. He's really not afraid to press those buttons and just is failing the scramble situation. So it's best just to hang back on your neutral and do what Ibuki does best. Utilize that walk speed, utilize those pokes, and just death by 1,000 cuts. You don't have to really approach as long as you don't aren't at a life deficit.
Oh, he almost had the 2 parry.
Oh, what a cross up. Out of there.
Still a life lead on Sylvester's side here, yet he is kind of really trying to stick to Yogurt Brain, trying not to let him just build meter for free.
And just max range at these buttons.
Yo!
Whoa!
I could have swore Hammer Frenzy was going to be behind that. This is probably going to chip out. He goes for the parry, but does not get it. Yeah, Yogurt Brain gets his first round.
That's all you really could do in a situation like that. I mean, at chip range, you just have to parry it and hope that you're consistent enough with tapping forward enough times to where you get through all of it. And, of course, Ibuki can also vary it.
Caught him jumping back.
Caught him jumping, so not a full connect.
Oh, he held it just to see if Yogurt Brain would maybe bite or try to jump out. But all that meter now gone, but he gets the big jump in, but whiffed because it hit.
I'm pretty sure if he actually decided to go with Meat Squasher there, it would have connected instead.
Probably would have, yeah. Slowing things down here. This is what Yogurt Brain wants. Oh, wow!
The Sylvester's been doing that to try to catch Yogurt Brain jumping back.
That wall, that jumping heavy kick wall has been working right now. Really has not let Yogurt Brain really get a consistent offense going.
Even that jump jab having such a huge range on it.
Yep.
Just sticking out the buttons just in case that Yogurt Brain feels like he has a safe opportunity to approach.
Yo, I like the attempt.
Another great jump.
That's going to hit at least once.
Oh, no, it interrupted with the EX kunai. Target combo, knockdown. This is huge. He's going to go for the chip kill, and it's going to get it.
And that was a really tough parry because of the angle of the kunai. They didn't hit quite exactly on the frame when he woke up. But Yogurt Brain looks very calm and collected. Really just kind of got his rhythm going again. Started playing that pesky kind of hit and run style. And like I said, Sylvester's been really trying to press the momentum, and Yogurt Brain finally was able to cool it down just enough.
Yeah, he's realizing that in the air he's losing the game, so he had to bring everything back to the ground and go off of what Ibuki's really strong with this matchup. Utilizing that walk speed, making sure that you're at max range so that you're safe from Hugo's pokes, and also avoiding these meat squashers. Fredo is really trying, but the Sylvester is just constantly not getting these command grabs anymore.
And he's using the Meat Squasher from a range where Yogurt Brain really hasn't been able to punish it even after the jump away. I'd like to see maybe interrupt him with a normal, but it hit!
Got it!
I think Yogurt Brain inputted a throw.
Sweep, keeping it safe. Another huge medium kick.
Meter almost built back up for another. Oh, the jump over into the EX Kazakiri gets the link combo on the way down, too.
Swap sides, good screen positioning, but now the Sylvester has it back! He lets a super!
And it's going to kill! Oh, my goodness. Oh, my
He sees a gap, he just takes it! That's why I love watching the Sylvester's Hugo!
Yo, the whiff lariat into either at 720 or Hammer Frenzy, I don't know why it always works, but it does sometimes.
Oh, cross up. It's got the corner now.
Joe, the air-to-air. Sylvester's playing really on point right now.
Again, anytime that Yogurt Brain tries to challenge the Sylvester in the air, he's been constantly losing. It's on impetus of Yogurt Brain to bring it back to the ground game and slow it down as best he can.
Yo, again, there's that jump medium kick again. That air-to-air has been really good.
Whoa, what a cross
jump
up
this time. This is tough for Yogurt Brain. He's going to have to fight back for a huge life deficit.
That's safe pressure. Yogurt Brain has the corner now, but backing up a little bit too much. The Sylvester has a little wiggle room.
Sylvester's just a poke away from not getting into winners finals here.
Trying to be as passive as possible.
Yeah, Sylvester does not need to really press any advantage. He's got such a huge life lead. That's like 4 or 5 hits from Ibuki.
It's the intimidation factor, too. It's allowing Hugo to walk forward a little bit, just only a minuscule amount of chip damage. And now you got to build back all that meter that you spent.
Okay, I like the clap. He's getting the claps going. Every single clap is just another chip away.
And now look at the time, 15 seconds on the clock. Such a huge life disparity. Yogurt Brain has to take some serious risks if he wants to get it close.
This is going to take a miraculous comeback here. 5 seconds on the clock. Yeah, he can just down back, take every throw. And
there's not going to be enough damage. That's going to be it.
Into winners finals. The Sylvester with a pretty monumental upset, if I might not say, honestly. But Fredo playing out of his mind right now.
So we have a Logan Arcade representative in winners finals, and it is the Sylvester.
Hugo.
A Hugo in winners finals. You love to see it. Oh, his hands are shaking.
Yo, he is ecstatic,
He is out of breath.
Hey, you gotta keep that energy up.
Look at those gains.
That is the way to do it.
Flexing those guns, man.
Those guns going there. Seeing that Hugo gets you hyped sometimes, but congrats to Sylvester. He is going to be sitting in winners finals.
That's impressive.
That is very impressive, especially that is not an easy match for Hugo. Ibuki can really kind of shut him down in the air, but he was ready with all the air-to-airs. He was tagging Yogurt Brain out of the air consistently.
Which is really crazy because normally Ibuki has such a good control over airspace in every single matchup that she has, with save for a couple of the Shotos and a couple of other characters that are good at anti-air and smacking out of the air. What Fredo was doing was just preemptively placing buttons. I mean, they play each other so much.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of hits.
The Sylvester knew exactly where to place those hits, was preemptive about it, was just really in Yogurt Brain's head, was constantly meeting him at every single aspect in the air.
And I love matches like that where you can tell it's two people that have played each other a lot. It's sometimes you see things that are like, oh, why that's so unorthodox. So it's like, yeah, because if they're going to do the orthodox sayings, that's not going to work against somebody you've played against continuously.
The best way that I've heard describe it to me is a Makoto player by the name of Arliath, which shout outs to Arliath, by the way. Basically, it puts it as a rock paper scissors of mentality, where execution beats like the correct guess.
Yeah.
The correct guess beats the wild card, and the wild card beats like the technical. I'm pretty sure I messed up that triangle, but but basically it's basically just like a triangle of like a 3-way guess of just like play styles that just naturally kind of beat one another out.
Phil Jackson triangle offense.
Exactly.
That's the way to do it. Hey, we're in Chicago. We rocking that. We rocking that offense style, you know. But good stuff once again. I think we're going to have our next winners semis match, which is going to be Chris G against the Nam, and I'm anticipating a Ken Mir potentially, or maybe Chris G goes maybe a little different with like a Yang pick.
So against other Kens, I mean, I have seen Chris do the Ken Mir in the past, and Chris is honestly just on a mission. I mean, coming off of a top 3 placement in City of the Wolves. I mean, Chris is one of those legacy players where as soon as a major comes around, he is a name that signs up for everything. And when I mean everything, I mean everything.
And if you're a TO, you're going to run into the Chris G dilemma where it's not the pools that's the issue. It's once you get into these later bracket rounds, you're going to see Chris G's name all over the paper on multiple games. And once again, like we've seen, Chris G in the winner's side of Third Strike coming up against the Nam. There's the Yang pick. I was wondering if he was going to go Yang in this matchup instead of the Mirror.
I mean, I respect it because the Nam is a very technical, very patient Ken, and is probably going to be banking on the neutral from Yang to kind of get him around the pokes, different setups that the Nam has, and just maybe not really that comfortable in the mirror.
Yep. Yang getting going early, but the Nam with the light DP after the dive kick.
Those are those young man reactions right there.
Definitely.
All right, hanging back in neutral now, yeah.
So Yang in this matchup, super is not really a big deal. It is very useful in some situations, but it's all about EX mana slashes for the most part. This character is a stun machine built up. They can land that consistently, and he gets the target combo into super. He's going to get a nice setup potentially off of this. Stays in front. Yeah, that's a Chris G classic.
The medium Tatsu to break the throw, that was a really weird interaction.
Chris G often loves to just play, slow, builds meter.
Lights. Oh, a little bit too
I think
antsy.
he thought he had the confirm. Jab, reset, no.
Misses it, but the Dom having a little bit of extra life now. Oh, that parry. Oh, what the grab didn't connect.
Short, nothing.
No tick throw. He's got great screen positioning. He can just plan himself. Uses the EX Fireball to cover his approach.
These are the situations where I feel Chris G often excels at. These late game, low life situations. We saw it a lot the other day in round 2 pools, coming back from huge deficits when needed as well.
10 seconds on the clock. Somebody's got to pull the trigger. Oh my God, it's almost down. The wake up super.
That is so unfortunate for the Nom. He got the EX Tatsu to hit, but it was just a smidge out of range to get the follow up.
If it was just one more hit of that EX Tatsu, that would have been the first round of the Nom. Oh, that must feel so bad.
Said those are the rounds that can kind of stick with you for a while. Let's see how the momentum shifts in Chris G's favor. But the Nom pressing the advantage early, but he jumps right into the corner.
Right into the corner. This is bad. Now Chris has got a really good screen positioning. Jump back in and the target combo.
Great confirm. Chris G going to build some meter. Go just low medium punch.
Yeah, the Nom trying to ease out what kind of option that Chris is going to be doing on Wake Up. Not committing to the side switch shenanigans that Ken likes to do on that hard knockdown.
Fireball out of nowhere. I like it, though. Both have hit it. Nice.
Oh, great parry.
Yep.
Reset in the corner. Great blocks.
Once again, Chris G, feel like no matter how much life is on his bar, he is a threat.
Oh, double dash forward.
Oh, I like the stagger, but the jump back roundhouse. Good stuff from the Nom. Getting on the board here, tying it up 1 round apiece here in this first game. This has been a drawn-out first game already. Good
Gets
throw.
the back throw.
So much screen. You get 1 back throw from Ken. You're in the corner. Ooh, got the light
open up
after
low.
medium, yes.
It had enough meter to burn on the EX Mana Slashes.
Yeah, I like the delay on it as well when he did that.
And just kind of keeping the screen position, keeping the Nom in the same kind of square of the screen. Doesn't want to approach the corner too much.
Yep, cuts the target combo short. The first 2 hits, but this time he lets it rip. I think he was maybe trying to bait a parry attempt.
Probably the stagger. There's the command throw. EX Mana Slashes. Got the corner. Good block on the overhead.
Yep,
Here comes the Nom.
Could have super punished.
Right
Short jab.
supers!
Short. All right, here we go from the Nom. It's going to be high-low. Nice block from Chris. And the jump roundhouse again, showing that it works. Chris G, game 1.
Probably wanted dash up DP. Saw that the neutral jump was happening every time that the Nom was dashing up into the corner.
Yep.
Trying for maybe the strike throw mix-up, but just could not get the light DP to come out in time. Falls down with that jumping roundhouse. So 1 game down. This is a pretty and this is the thing in these winter semifinal sets where it's 2 out of 3. Like every single game has so much weight to it whenever you win it.
Tagging almost back. Oh, does not get the jump in. That time just goes right into the. Oh my gosh, the command throw keeps him in the corner. Gets out though.
Neutral
punish.
throw.
Yep, high dive kick and get the throw after.
Oh, interrupts the medium kick.
Stays in front, but he doesn't get the link. It pushed too far back.
Sweep. Great neutral jump.
Yeah, I like the jump light kick anti-air.
Oh, probably wanted the dash up DP again, but it didn't work.
Gets caught low with the crouch medium EX Mana Slashes. Chris G on match point, potentially to lock himself up in the winners finals. Nice throw.
Neutral throw. Great throw tech.
Pushed into the corner here. Nice parry into the standing medium kick with the reset into the cross up after the teleport dash.
That teleport dash was so crazy to put himself back into the corner for that mix up.
The Nom being able to jump out of that command throw attempt was huge. He's basically resetting the whole situation here. But Chris G using that far standing medium punch, really actually a really good normal from Yang in this. Really far reaching, but doesn't get a cancel.
Managing to walk out of the corner. Here's the pressure. That stagger. No dice. The good blocks, but opened up low.
Yep, the delay. And the crows. Yes, that is a frame bait. He did that crouch medium punch is safe on block and was close enough to get the close fierce into the EX Mana Slashes. Chris G, 2-0.
I mean,
wow.
you hate to see the young kid lose, but you know what? That was a really well fought match by Chris G.
Still alive though. The Nom been knocked into the loser's side of top 8, but winners finals is set. We're gonna have
the
Hugo
Sylvester
God himself, the Sylvester, coming up against Chris G. That is not the winners finals I had written down on my predicted bracket.
Not
but
at
hey,
all.
I am happy for it. But we're gonna be moving into the loser side bracket here coming up soon. And potentially our next match might be a Necro Mirror.
Yes, so right now in the losers bracket, we have Rescue Ryan versus Mateo. That is our Necromere. Rescue Ryan, a stalwart Midwest name from Indiana, one of the top Necro players in the lower 48, going up against Mateo, another really high-level Necro main from Canada. And then, of course, the other side of that losers bracket is Nipperman versus Orochi Tom Cruise, our resident Chun versus one of 2 of our resident Akuma players.
Yep,
so that ought to be a really fantastic match. So this whole entire bracket, Hugo, Ibuki, Ken Yang, Chris, Ken, so 2 Kens. And then on loser side, 2 Necros.
2 Necros.
A Chun and an Akuma.
Chun and Akuma. Hey, where's that top tier Yun character? Where's that
no,
top tier Makoto character?
No Yun to be. Well, I mean, it's because I'm stuck working.
Gotta love it. Hey, you probably would have had a really good run in this as well.
Well, I mean, it's one of the things that I've learned about myself in the past couple of years, where it's like whenever I go to an event and I'm working at it, I can't play at the same time. You know what I mean?
It's tough. It's tough. Doing both is definitely really hard.
All right, so here we go. The duel of fates of the 2 Necros. On the left is Rescue Ryan. On the right is Mateo. And this is going to be very interesting. So I have no idea how, I have a vague idea of how the Necromere goes down. Yeah. But the intricacies is definitely something that I'm not completely keen on. So this is going to be very interesting to watch.
I'm interested to see because both of them play a very solid, grounded Necro. I feel like Rescue Ryan's ability to use crouching medium kick and far fierce, he uses that a lot more often than Mateo usually. But Mateo's his single hit confirm ability is just off the charts. Nice
like that. Oh, just back medium punch over and over again.
I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of back medium punch into tornado hooks.
It's one of Necro's really good buttons, so you definitely are going to see it a lot in this match.
Yep. Pretty tough to even get the parry on the drill. It's pretty tough to even punish it half the time.
And Necros always use that as a check to see if you're paying attention to neutral. Yep. There we go. Reversal, reversal.
You might be seeing that a little bit as well.
Stays on the same side.
Pretty much even life lead here. Nice anti-air medium punch.
Whoa.
That fierce punch from downtown. I love it. I'm actually curious how well each of them can punish each other from one of those far normals off of a parry. I think you pretty much have to parry and then rip immediately into electric snake to get a
pretty
punish.
Much. I mean, from full screen, I believe that if you have meter, that is the ideal punish.
Possibly a sweep, but Necro sweep a little on the slow side.
But it does go far. It goes across the screen.
Both sitting at that range. Yeah, that jumping heavy kick is really, really tricky normal to time because of how slow it is. You have to hit it pretty high up in the air.
Yeah, in combination with Necro's floaty jump, it's so hard to hit sometimes.
Great confirm. Off the dash, gets the knee bazooka link. Medium punch, medium punch, medium punch. Doesn't need it. Back, down, back, fierce. Mateo, what a round. Goodness.
That was clean. That target combo is rarely kind of come out because that is – so anytime that Necro gets a knockdown, they just position yourself in an area where Necro is going to do one of 2 things. He's going to either tag you with a back medium punch, he's going to hit you with another low or another normal, or he's going to walk forward and try to grab you.
Yeah.
In that set, he was a little bit out of position, so what Rescue Ryan was probably going to think is like, oh, the low is coming, but just didn't block in time, got the hit with the target combo, electric snake, round over, game over.
Let's see how Rescue Ryan adjusts here. But yeah, the single hook confirmed from Mateo off the dash really just kind of set that whole event into motion. Oh,
whoa, what a juggle.
Bait, yep.
There's the throw, reset.
Necro's throw game in the corner is really scary because of that fake walk back. You can get a huge juggle combo off of it.
About 80% stun, although Rescue Ryan's now starting to ice the kicker a little bit.
Yo, the EX from downtown.
Oh, great parry. Doesn't get a whole lot off of it. Electrics.
Yep. Did the held version, so you didn't get the follow-up. Sometimes you can get a juggle follow-up if it's just the jab version that hits really quickly in the air. Gonna be a punish? No, too far. Didn't want to risk
way too far away.
It was too far.
Just poking each other out, but Mateo has some great screen position right now. Oh, the side switch with the EX overhead.
Didn't combo. A little bit too far.
We've gone from corner to corner now. Oh, the electrics hit. There's the reset. Gets the overhead and parry.
Great
and Rescue
parry.
Ryan pulls it out.
Good stuff, Rescue Ryan. Clutch parry.
What great reactions to turn that situation around.
There it this again, yeah. And you can stick out electricity when pretty much if Necro takes to the air, you can kind of throw it out and it'll beat most of his jump-ins.
Yeah, it's a good option to discourage jumping from any character in the game, especially if you just hold it, because it's just so many hitboxes and it's active for so long.
Yep.
And just combined with Necro's huge floaty jump, it's also just really easy to just kind of react. And if you see him jumping, like, oh, I'll just throw out electric. Oh, wait, okay.
Yep, jab.
That's the way to beat that.
Jab version recovered in time. Nice confirm off that. He's going to stick in front. Went low. Good blocks. No!
Oh, the electric just barely missing.
Yep.
Manages to get it again.
Nice
Mateo still has the corner.
Ooh, nice tag on that. Nice whip punish.
Drill kicks.
Oh,
wow!
The overhead. What are those? Rescue Ryan tying it up 1 game apiece. I like that turnaround from him. Very good 2 rounds.
And that's the thing with Ryan's Necro. He has that X factor where he knows exactly what he needs to do in order to turn the situation around in his favor.
Right now. He is focused.
Oh, my God. Like, that was such a Hail Mary overhead, but because Mateo was just so focused on getting another knockdown to continue his pressure, it worked. It worked out.
Like it. It's one of those moves that, like, on paper, you look at the frame data of it, you're like, why does anybody use this move? It's so slow, you know? It's unsafe, but hey, overhead's an overhead sometimes.
Exactly, and if you can catch somebody out with it at the right moment, the right move in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world sometimes.
Great anti-air rescue, Ryan. Setting up a wall early, using that Far Fierce. Far Fierce back right at you. We trading handshakes from full screen.
Whoa!
Yep.
Huge roundhouse. Oh, what a parry!
Yep. You can recover in time if they parry it that high up.
Oh, the walk back! Max range! And he gets the electric snake, and now all of a sudden Rescue Ryan is on the doorstep. He's on match point.
Yo, I love the Necro crouch light immediately into super. It catches so many people, and it does, when you're in that stun territory, it works so often, so strong. Rescue Ryan now turning it around, potentially on match point here.
I like that Ryan is starting to apply the brakes. He knows that he's in a very good position. All he needs.
Oh, good confirm.
Here comes Mateo.
Nice
good block on the overhead.
His other weird, funky overhead.
Oh, just electrics in each other's faces. Just it's like taunting. Just like, are you going to hit me?
Both standing at that far medium punch range where if any of them tries to stick anything out, didn't get the confirm on the back medium.
Throw the walk back, but no combo. This is huge. Mateo still has the corner. He's in a great position. It's right there. No cancel into super from those electrics.
Oh, he gets the jump
over. This is huge. He gets the knockdown. Which side is going to be? Same side. Oh, no.
Got the back medium into it. Didn't combo, actually. No, that didn't combo at all. It just clipped him low. We're tied up here going into the final round here. Both almost fully stocked up. Rescue Ryan has 1 bar meter. Ooh,
caught him in the yeah, he was able to block that because it knocked him out of the air in the overhead. Coming down with the
kick, yeah.
Wolf trying to punish it.
Mateo really trying to pressure into the corner here. No hook punch to get out potentially, but he's right back in it.
Whoa, the elbow cannon.
Yeah, elbow cannon from downtown. Trying to snipe him out with that jumping medium punch.
More pokes.
Yeah, more pokes.
Oh, wow, it hit him. He gets the back medium punch. He's got the knockdown reset. And the X overhead's going to get it.
Just like how we finished him in the other round, but this time he says right back at you. I'm going to use the EX version overhead. Mateo taking it in an exciting 2-1 over Rescue Ryan. That was a hell of a set.
What an amazing Necromere. Like, that was, honestly, that was poetry because, like, to get to that Game 3 situation, that's how Rescue Ryan closed out the game. And then all of a sudden, well, Mateo's just like, okay, well, you know, I'm just going to condition to the exact same situation to make sure that once the chips are down, you commit to that decision, and that's sometimes all you need from your opponent.
Sometimes that's the way it goes, but before we continue along, we're going to take a quick, short ad break, get a word from our sponsors, but we're going to be continuing along with more Top 8 of Third Strike in just a moment.
You got to get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
triple wrap,
mild, medium, hot.
then dip it in.
More Third Strike top 8. I'm Humbag, joined here with 4C Joe. Once again, how are you doing this weekend, man?
I'm doing fantastic, Humbag.
It's been a good
It's
weekend
been
so
another great combo breaker, one for the books, and now we are very deep into our Third Strike top 8. We got some more high-level action coming your way, and we got the next losers match on deck. It's going to be Nipperman versus Orochi Tom Cruise. We just saw the Necro Duel of Fates with Rescue Ryan and Mateo, but now we get to the other Logan Arcade team kill in this bracket. Now, these two have played together a bunch of times. For those that are unfamiliar with the Jazzy circuit, we are allowed to host ranking events for the Jazzy circuit in order to get points to go towards a spot in the finals weekend. Every single month at Logan Arcade, on the third Sunday, we host a tournament, and that goes to ranking events. And that always brings Nipperman out, and that always brings Orochi Tom Cruise out. They have played together. They have played in bracket many times before, and in recent times, it has become close in terms of set count.
Well, here we go. And here they're finding themselves on the loser side of top 8 at Combo Breaker. 199-person bracket down to our final 8.
Oh, the huge close heavy kick.
See how this is a matchup. Akuma has a lot of good tools against Chun-Li, but it ain't going to matter if the Great Equalizer gets confirmed from Nipperman. Pretty dominant round 1.
Yep, Akuma is made of glass bones and paper skin, and this matchup is definitely a showcase of that. Now, Orochi Tom Cruise is very, very precise and ruthless with his aggression. As we can see right here, as soon as he's got the rush down, does not let up for a second. Oh, big trade. Another throw.
Comes out a little riskier. Oh, does not get the confirm off the medium kick, but he's sitting pretty with a lot of meter here. The choice is, do you want to burn one to try to go for a chip kill or not?
I like that. Playing a little bit patient, trying to put the brakes on Nipperman now. Oh, wow. Wow, really? Fake demon flip into the Tatsu on landing, knowing that it would low profile the back roundhouse.
That was really nice. Good play from Orochi Tom Cruise, and more importantly, he's sitting here with 2 bars, so he does have Demon stocked up. Oh, that Far Fierce, though, tagging him.
I mean, just look at how much life that Far Fierce has taken off just one interaction. Like, that doesn't look like a lot, but for a lot of characters, that's just like a jump-in combo.
Yep. Putting up a wall with that Far standing medium punch.
Another throw. Now Nipperman's got the corner. Oh, no confirm there. This is huge.
But a confirm from Nipperman. Look at the damage built
Reset
up
in another meter. Moonwalk in the corner, but doesn't pull the trigger on trying to super him out of it.
Yep. Oh, my goodness.
Air fireballs to cover the approach.
Orochi Tom Cruise does have some really good demon setups, but now he's in very scary chip damage territory. Does Nipperman let it rock? We'll see here. Nipperman, not known for really going for the chip that often. He likes to keep to his steady play.
He's not going to go for the chip.
Yeah. No reason to put yourself at any risk in this situation. And, like I said, stuck to his game, stuck to the neutral, back fierced him out of the dive kick. Good stuff, Nipperman taking game 1.
Yeah, Nipperman just has that patience that knows that, I mean, Joey's going to be looking for any sort of avenue to go in and get his approaches down. So all you got to do is just wait for, like, literally just watch Akuma, and if it's forward movement, just be ready with whatever button is going to be coming down on the landing.
Yep. Man, just before top 8 was knocked into losers by Chris G. Pretty close match as well.
And Orochi Tom Cruise now trying to play a little bit more of the ground game. But the problem is that when you start to play that exact same game, Akuma starts to fall behind a little bit. Oh, no, that's a huge whiff. Oh, but no, super cancel off of the close heavy kick.
Yep. Nipperman missed the close heavy kick, but he gets the back fierce fireball confirm. And he is sitting pretty, 69 seconds every time. Nipperman on match point potentially here.
Yeah, sitting on the doorstep right now. And this is rough because, you know, Orochi Tom Cruise has seen what happens when he gets his off. Oh, no. Big whiff. He's so lucky that he didn't have meter there. There's the confirm.
Yep, crouching damage. Big hit from him. Nice cross.
Oh, wow.
I did not think that crossed up.
I thought he was going to stay on the same side.
Nice demon flip throw here. Almost has a meter built up here, but Nipperman sitting on plenty of bar.
He's got to watch out for the ground fireballs, though.
Now it's in Tricky's territory. Under this amount of health, if he gets caught low and crouching, one super can potentially kill Akuma.
Oh, wow, what a clutch demon flip grab.
Try to go for chip. Nice, I like that.
And Zimmerman's just playing super patient. Knows that he doesn't need to commit to anything. Ooh. He's just got to watch out for one unsafe grab. Oh, that was it right there.
Goodness.
That was it. That's what he was looking for.
Yep, trying to test the reaction of Nipperman. It looked like Nipperman maybe tried to rip super, but got a jump instead on accident, but goodness.
Whoa, what a huge background house.
So much damage too. Demon flip gets the link. No, was standing. He did it
but
a
no
little bit
super
too
to
late.
punish it. That's huge. Gets another combo. He's got the corner.
Block. Nice air. No, my goodness. Interrupts the demon flip with the roundhouse. And then the
Reset.
roundhouse again.
Great blocks.
Oh,
right there. It's almost stunned.
That fireball was so scary.
Interrupted the sweep.
Oh, what a whiff punish off the confirm. He whiff punished the Farfair. 69 on the clock again. Oh, my goodness, Orochi Tom Cruise.
Nice. Oh, man, my boy is sliding over cars while he shoots.
And that is not a really easy button to whiff punish as well. That was on point. Good reactions there from Orochi Tom Cruise. Ties it up 1 game apiece. We're going into the final game here.
Good parries. Oh, reactions with the dive kick. And again.
Oh, this time he parries. All right, that's enough roundhouse for you. I'm sick of taking that knee to the face. Puts himself into the corner, but now meter is built up. Oh, that could have been a link, yeah.
Oh, so many opportunities to rip into super, but Nipperman doesn't need it. Oh, tried to parry out of it, but couldn't get all the hits of the lightning legs.
Fortunately, a little bit of spaghetti there from Tom Cruise with the whiff DP there. We'll see if he can regroup here quickly.
Air fireballs.
I really appreciate, Tom Cruise slowed it down just a little bit.
But here's the corner.
Oh, that roundhouse again. Tatsu out.
Yeah, that close roundhouse just does so much work in this matchup.
Deep flip throw again. Oh, that was so nice.
And backing up, just wants to keep the screen position as long as Nipperman stays where he's at, but he's starting to slowly walk out of the corner. Now they're back to mid-screen. Tries for the dive kick, no confirm.
Yep, a little bit tougher to confirm on standing hit.
Signs of life.
We saw a drop earlier. Oh, he goes under the fireball, throws him to the corner here. Fully stocked up with meter, gets the universal overhead link.
This could be guess for game right here. What's it going to be? And the trade with the crouching medium kicks.
Yep, it was smart from Nipperman there. He chose not to go for a meaty to risk getting hit by a wake-up DP into super. Did the delay crouching medium kick. Might have been canceled into super just to go for the chip at that point. Would have been a red parry. But Nipperman takes it 2-1.
Very smart and patient play. Honestly, I love that at least Orochi Tom Cruise kind of showed his stuff on stream.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, had a really great losers run to get into this loser side top 8.
Fantastic tournament run in general for Orochi Tom Cruise and pretty much a lot of the Logan Arcade crew. We're seeing a lot of representation from the local scene here in this top 8, and it's good to see.
Yeah, I mean, it always. I mean, I'm biased because I'm there pretty much every single Friday, and all these people are my friends, and I love seeing my friends succeed, especially Orochi Tom Cruise, because
it is all fair to
I was actually the person that introduced Orochi Tom Cruise into the game.
Oh,
he was
wow.
my protege,
Nice,
and I taught.
nice.
I literally ever since he was fresh out of his undergrad in college. He picked up the game when he was just a teenager, and I taught him everything I know, and now he's evolved into a great third strike player, a greater one than me, possibly.
People have really got, you said, a lot of new players in the last under a decade or even sooner have picked up the game and really excelled at it.
Yeah, it's definitely part of the Fight K generation that's now picking up this.
100%. You're able to
it's
really
a
get some
beautiful
good
thing to see.
in all the different versions with great rollback netcode that have come out as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, there's so many different ways to play the game now and get stronger and better at it, even from just sitting at home, But hey, there's something different about coming to events like this and tournaments, hitting up your local scene. That's what keeps everything going as well. It's getting. Show up to your locals every once in a while and just to meet people. You never know who might become your next best friend or your next protege.
Your locals are very, very important, so always try to support them as best you can. And if you want to start Third Strike at your own local, honestly, all it takes is just bringing a setup and just running the game.
Yeah.
People will naturally gravitate. Like a game like Third Strike, people naturally gravitate towards it. So if you want to start a scene in your area, just grab a PS, even if it's a PS4 with 30th Annie, just grab it, start running it.
All right, we're going to have a doozy of a losers quarters match here. The Nam Going with Yun? Interesting. I've heard he's been learning Yun and playing Yun more frequently. Going with the Yun pick against Necro.
Oh, here we go.
Yo, we doing the keeper gen. We doing the keeper gen.
Whoa!
I like it.
The kid's nice with it. He's got those Steph Curry combos, man.
Yeah, a lot of you have been seeing the Daipon loop with the heavy punch, but that's the even older version, the keeper gen loop. Love seeing it from the Nam right away. Gets the low forward into the dash punch.
I'm about to say, how cool is it that a high school kid is doing old school Yun?
The combo might be older than him at this point. I'm pretty sure the actual created combo is older than him. Oh, gets the dive kick with the Canadian. He's going to get to the corner. What is the ender going to be to finish? Keeps it simple with the dash punch. Wow, the Nam's Yun looking really sharp. Good to see. Mateo, though.
Okay.
Yep.
Getting a little bit too antsy there. I like the fire, young man, but you gotta calm down sometimes. Okay, now it's time to actually bring it back into the match and start to play a little bit more patient now.
Yep, no real punish on that, unfortunately.
Almost got meter on deck for another Canadian. Oh, great dive kick, lands it in there.
Keeps it simple with shoulders.
Good ender.
Yes. Oh, doesn't get it. Sometimes that's a little tricky on Necro.
Yeah, sometimes you have to Kara the dash punch with a stand light kick in order to get that to fully connect. I believe that Necro is one of those characters where you got to do it on it every single time you end that combo.
Yep.
So got meter for activation, but is going to wait for a safe time to do it.
Oh, got the far medium, but...
Oh, great trade.
Gonna land on it, but no punish.
And that's huge, wasting a meter. He's got one more electric stick, but that's all you need.
That was such a unique interaction. It looked like the Nam, after the parry, was going to continue to carry over as Mateo tried to go for the crouching light kick into target combo first. But, wow, good confirm off that.
Here we go, activate. Oh, tried to parry his way out of it, but the Nam was ready. Doesn't get the full ender, but that's okay. That's a good chunk of damage and some advantage right now. A huge parry, command grab.
Activate. No, he stays in front. He wants to activate off the 1, 2, 3. What's it going to be? Is there going to be a command throw in here? Overhead. Does not go for any command throws there. But the pressure, the dive kick pressure in his face. And the throw for the perfect. Oh, my goodness, the Nam.
I just got one question for you, Humbag. Who?
Oh, my goodness.
Man, that pressure was just so offensive. And I love, honestly, the fact that he's committing to a play style where as soon as he's activating an agent, he's not really concerned about landing that command grab. Because, like, sure, you can incorporate that into your game, maybe get a little bit of extra damage, but he just wants to keep that pressure safe to make sure that you don't breathe, that you don't touch anything.
Yep, definitely decided just to keep the corner, keep the pressure on. And like I said, with that huge of a life lead, was pretty much guaranteed to just continue the pressure and build on. Would have built up another Grenadian shortly after if Mateo even tried to reversal out of that. Oh.
Huge parry.
Got a stun build up on this.
80% stuns. Got to watch it. Good blocks. Oh, the sweep. Mateo's got the corner.
Good patience.
Oh, that dash punch was a little bit too greedy.
Little overreach.
Great parry again. Empty jump, but great throw tech.
Oh, the stun. One hit's going to do it. And he gets the cancel anyway. Got the stun on the hit. Mateo with a dominant round here. Really slow dominant round, but really just shut down the Nam that round. Really good stuff.
So huge meter disparity here. It's all going to be about how Nam gets his avenue in to get to the activation. That overhead, no dice. Just playing it patient. Gets the 1, 2, 3.
Again, yeah, the dive kick's being blocked, and then the 1, 2, 3 afterwards. He's going to get the finisher. Going to keep it simple. Dash punch, yes.
Good dive kick pressure, tick throw. Shorts.
Nice blocks. Mateo trying to find his way out. Yep, went for it anyway. No punish on it.
I like the patience that the Nam showed because that could have very easily triggered a response to be like, oh, dash punch reversal, that would work. No, not quite. Oh, what a parry on the up kicks, but no punish afterwards.
Yep, I think he wanted to be. I think he wanted the EX hook punch or just normal hook punch.
Uses the EX shoulder to get out of there. Now back at full screen. Air-to-air exchange. That was so huge. Here comes the dive kick pressure, but ready for it with a back throw. Oh, blocked, but doesn't get it.
Yep, I think he wanted back medium punch, but was hitting the wrong direction. Sometimes the cross is under, and you're not sure what side you're on. Here we go, Canadian pressure. Overhead.
Overheads.
Overhead
More
again.
overheads goes with the low.
And that is something. I mean, if you can block the overhead standing, Necro can punish that on block. But Wow, the Nam was really spacing it and doing it at different times. And there's the medium confirm. Good stuff from Mateo.
Tried for the empty jump command grab, but got met with a back medium punch instead. Good parry on the neutral jump, air to air. The Nam's got to watch it. Half stun. One interaction could be stunned
right,
on the electric stick. That's going to do it.
Taunt to do extra damage. Isn't even going to need it. Just keeps it simple. Doesn't even go for a normal link after that. Just goes hook punch into hook punch. Mateo tying it up 1 round apiece. Goodness.
An amazing comeback. Just kept super composed. Knew that at that final round, all he needed to do was get the Nam into an uncomfortable situation, maybe force a early activation or maybe an unsafe activation, but instead actually put the pressure on him enough to where he used meter, and it ended up not working out in his favor. He was able to capitalize that and bring it all the way back.
Good start here. Mateo tagging him with that crouch medium kick. Full screen. Oh, the roundhouse already into the corner, but good parry on the jump in from the Nam. Canadian's built up. He's going to try to just cancel off the dive kick. No, he's trying to get pressure started, but he has not activated yet.
He's showing big patience. Only activates on a 1-2-3.
Yep.
Overheads. Oh, but stays at the safest spot to pull out those lows.
Oh, the back medium again. Mateo is so on point with that. Gets the tricky drill kick into the throw. Trying to snipe him out with that jump back medium. Can tag dive kicks if you're jumping back. Yep.
Whoa, the drill kicks. And Mateo's corner pressure so good right now.
Yep.
Gets the target combo into activation. Just got to hold all this pressure. The Nam is really good, keeping that airtight so he doesn't get out.
Yep.
Oh, he lands into the back medium punch.
Man, Mateo's single hit confirm off of that is just so on point. And the Nam really down to his life now. Mateo on potential match point.
The crowd coming alive.
Oh, my goodness. Pick up back light kick, really fast normal. Puts himself into the corner here.
Oh, tries to get a punish off of that. But that's the thing, parrying that light drill kick when it's so close to the ground, there's only so much that you can get out in time.
Ooh.
Oh, no punish.
Didn't have super. Think Mateo thought he had super.
Oh,
1, 2, 3, activate.
if he gets the comp, oh, yeah. If he doesn't drop this is going to hurt. The car palms!
Oh, he doesn't get the ender, though, but he stays in the corner with the tick throw.
So much damage. Oh, but he gets the back throw. He's got to watch it.
Great patience here from the Nam. Let the dive.
Oh, how did that shoulder not connect? He was right on top of him.
Oh, it's not going to be pressed. Yes, too far to punish. Good attempt with the jab, though. The throw.
Oh, my God.
Let her rip with the EX up kicks.
We're going to the final round.
Sometimes Yun's got to let it know. I have EX up kicks. You know, sometimes got to do it.
See, this is the problem now. Huge meter disparity. All Mateo has to do is play patient, but here comes the Nam.
Yep.
Almost there. He's going to get the meter in this next interaction. He's just got to find his way to activate.
Throw. I like this patience. Bob's defense has been pretty solid.
Oh, and again. Mateo has guessed right on every single one of those empty jumps in this game. Oh, the dive kick pressure. Hey, try the command grab. The back medium punch avoided it. He's right there. Here comes the back throw in the corner. No activation. There it is.
Okay, what's it going to be? We have yet to see
There's the command grab. It's not going to be a lot of damage. The scaling is going to keep this in check, but he's going to have a lot of really good positioning.
Another
command grab.
throw.
He's halfway to another Ganasian.
But the life lead's still in Mateo's advantage. Didn't really get a whole lot of damage. That that command throw really scales it hard. He has another one built up.
He gets activates.
There. No, he's interrupted.
Couple overheads tagging. Oh, the life lead's right there. The patience from the Nam. Mateo's trying to find that back medium punch. It's not happening. Oh, no!
Accidental. He didn't get. He really wanted the short into dash punch, but that is a tricky series sometimes to do in the clutch. Dash punch was blocked. Mateo with the clutch confirm on that. Good stuff. What a phenomenal match.
Oh, my God. It doesn't get any closer than that, folks. That was probably the biggest heart attack that this crowd has experienced in a very long time. You hate to see a set end like that, especially because the Nam was so adamant on getting that comeback, was playing so well, but then it was just that one mistake right at the end that is such a heartbreaker.
So I said one thing, the Nam definitely, we've known him as a Kin player for the majority of the time, but busting out the Yun here against the Necro, I really like the pick, but one thing I didn't see, he wasn't really going for neutral activations that much. His only time he ever went into Grenadium was on hit or block, doing the 1-2-3 target combo.
Which I like that because, I mean, that's a lot of Japanese Yuns like to do that a lot.
they do that as well. Like,
There are resident Yun player that goes to Logan Arcade, Patty Got Bands, which shout out to Patty Got Bands, is one of those Yuns where if he sees a safe window to activate, you activate because that's how you earn respect from your opponent. Because once you're in Grenadian, you got to respect it.
You got to respect
the Nam was no nonsense, no joke. I'm going to wait until I am on block 1-2-3 in order to activate to keep myself 100% safe.
You get the most amount of frame advantage off of that target combo after the activation. On hit, it's the easiest way to link as well. You can do single hit normals into activation and still link, but it ends up being like a 1 or 2 frame link. But here we go, a Logan Arcade team kill, Nipperman and Yogurt Brain.
This is more like a Rockford team kill, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Oh, okay, the Rockford.
So,
okay.
and the reason why I say is because I think that Nipperman and Yogurt Brain still live out there, but for the longest time when they were coming out to Logan Arcade, both of them lived all the way out in Rockford, which means it gets 2 hours to get into the city of Chicago. So 1 hour to get to the 90-94 split, and then another hour to actually get into the city.
Yeah. So Ibuki kind of has similar-ish tricks in her trade, kind of like with Akuma to fight Chun-Li from the air to the ground fairly decently. The air kunai can really kind of interrupt, but once again, the crouching medium confirmed from Nipperman.
Yeah, that range is no joke. Oh, the Kara throw, here we go. Another
max
one.
Range on that too.
The pressure. Oh, wow, that was so active. And Yogurt Brain got the parry, but no, not quite.
And from that range, that'd be a tough. I don't even know what Ibuki would do. Maybe a close medium kick would even come out from that range.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that Chun can just sit at a range where even if something of hers got parried, there's not a whole lot that Ibuki can do in terms to respond to it. Did Yogurt Brain just completely dash through that close roundhouse?
That was great. That was great.
I love interactions in this game like that. That was so great. And that's also indicative to kind of just the familiarity with matchup knowledge. Oh, okay, here we go. Combo into the corner.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Crouch medium into lightning legs. That's pretty much guaranteed chip. Oh, here we go, Yogurt Brain.
Here comes Yogurt Brain.
Goodness, he's just going to build some meter.
Don't count out just yet.
All he really needs is one little touch. He went for the Hail Mary attempt. Not a chip! Wow! What a parry on the crouching roundhouse. Yogurt Brain stealing that round.
Going to the final round.
I liked it. He went for the Hail Mary EX, the kicks in the air into the super.
I mean, sometimes when you have that meter, you might as well burn it in order to get yourself some advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Crouch fierce blocked.
Just Nipperman planning himself in the corner, but now Yogurt Brain manages to get out, but just walks him right back over to the other corner.
Yeah, Yogurt Brain was trying to get some space, using that really quick backdash from Ibuki, but Nipperman just walking him down.
See, this is the really interesting thing about this specific matchup is that these two characters have such good walk speeds that they're constantly just darting in and out of their ranges. You barely see dashes from either of these characters. It's like they don't need to. They can just get around the screen fast enough on their own. Oh,
goodness.
wow!
Yeah.
Really?
Those EX kunais can just be interrupted with a normal, and that close roundhouse, so strong. Target combo into the confirm. What's it going to be? Stays. Oh, tricky landing.
Oh, I respect the attempt there. I do respect the attempt. That kind of did look like Nipperman with something, but
oh my goodness.
Caught pressing in the corner. Nipperman was ready for it. The parry, the low forward confirm, and that's going to be game one going to Nipperman.
Wow, Nipperman's Chun looking real strong right now.
And
Yogurt
this is
Brain,
honestly,
taking a deep breath.
this is also, I mean, this is really going to be familiarity between these two players because these are practice partners.
Oh, yeah.
For the longest stretch of time, for those, especially the past, 3 Jazzy seasons, these two play against each other all the time.
You know what, though? That's got to feel good, though, when you're this deep in the bracket. You look over to your right, your training partner's right there with you, like, hey, man, we made it. We're sitting pretty right now.
I'd say that's one way to feel, but I'm pretty sure one of them just we really got to play again.
Man,
we
really
could have just stayed at home.
Could have just stayed at home. But no, we're out here at Combo Breaker. Here we go. Nipperman with the 1-game lead.
Okay, here we go. Now Yogurt Brain with the aggression, but that back fierce, the God button going through everything.
Great universal overhead. I like Yogurt Brain's aggression here to start here. Really changing it up.
EX Kunai just keeping it safe and backing off just in case the grab was coming.
Yep, goes for the pretty much the only meterless punish there. But Nipperman does have super, stays in front with the lightning legs. Wow, how did he get the input so quick?
Cross under. Another car throw.
Range on that. Yep, free chip damage almost every time. Oh, I like the crossover. Nice blocks. Nipperman clutch.
For the EX Kunai. Keeping that approach safe. Back fierce. Nipperman is on 2 full bars a meter. He's got to watch out, but that throw's going to close it out.
Yep, Nipperman's defense is just really, really strong right now.
Yeah, and Yogurt Brain's got to be very careful of how he approaches this because now there's this huge meter deficit, and because Ibuki's life isn't stellar, so if she gets tagged with a low forward and a reset, 2 supers in a row, it could leave her in a guess for game situation very easily.
This is where Nipperman's sitting pretty. Both bars stocked up. Pretty even life lead for the most part to start here. Yogurt Brain's really got to try to find a way to kind of pick away at some of this life, but oh no.
Well, that car throw, it just, you think you're ready for it, but then she just teleports forward and all of a sudden you're getting thrown.
Oh, didn't get to confirm on it. Again, maybe could have hit it after that parry.
That's another missed one. Now Yogurt Brain's really got to watch out because all it's going to take is just for one connect.
Oh, that was linkable.
Anti-air jab, throw tech.
Oh!
Nope.
Back Fierce tagged him out of the air after that.
Oh,
Back Fierce again.
wow.
Wow. Nipperman taking it 2-0 over Yogurt Brain with his Chun-Li and moves on. Big hug from the two. Like I said, they'll probably battle it out later to decide, decide who buys dinner or something later. But good stuff. Nipperman moves on. And Yogurt Brain, one of my picks to possibly win the event, has been knocked out.
Yeah, out at, I believe, 5th place. Yeah,
5th place.
That was, an amazing run by Yogurt Brain. And just everybody has been playing so well in this top 8. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell who is going to come out of this top 8 the winner.
Yeah.
Because there's just so much talent, and everybody is playing like a man possessed. It's going to be very interesting to see these matches going forward. I mean, I'm excited for winners finals.
Yeah,
personally.
I'm hoping Sylvester is still possessed himself because he's got a mountain of Chris G to manage right now, and he plays a mountain of a character. So we'll see if that comes into play or not. But Chris G, also in winners finals, a very strong player, very strong fundamentals in multiple games.
And no stranger to being in this position. Remember, this is your Combo Breaker 2022 champion for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. He's been there, done that, rented the timeshare, sold the stocks. He knows what he needs to do in order to get that first place trophy. But at the same time, you can never, ever count out the wild card. No. So we're just going to have to wait and see what wild card, baby. We're just gonna have to wait and see what the Sylvester has in store for Chris G.
No, I love that he's repping that the Hugo puffed up shirt. That's so good. Fredo Alba, he's having some fun, man.
Okay, so very interesting pick, and I actually like that Chris G is going with Super Art 1 Ryu. So Denjin Ryu, can be used in this matchup pretty well, but the thing is, Hugo has a big stun bar, so you definitely need some assurance whenever you go for a Denjin setup. This one, you just have the EX meter to play with. You can use fireballs. Yep. Hugo definitely is a character that gets zoned out by fireballs, so having also the EX on hand to get some really good moves out, get some EX donkey kick juggles as well.
Yep. Can't punish clap with sweep like that from that range.
Ooh, the big elbow. Block. Top rope elbow. What a parry on the jump in, but doesn't get anything off of it.
I don't think he expected that to hit. He went right into the 360 here. Good block on the sweep again, but Sylvester with a pretty good life lead right here. Nice tech on the jump cross under.
Just that dash up short. Just as Hugo was about to clap, that's the thing that's the thing that scares me at playing neutral against Hugo, because there's so many times where you can clip him before he finishes the clap, but just like, oh, is it going to hit in time? Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Great whiff punish.
Great whiff punish. Block of the overhead. Sylvester still huge life lead. Air to air with the jumping medium punch. Nice block on the overhead as well. Okay, there. The first time he didn't parry that, actually. That's standing around now. Really good anti-air button.
Another sweep, claps. Oh, that pressure.
Oh, the EX clap. goodness gracious, hold my hand.
Oh, the stutter step and then just throwing it out at max range.
Sylvester here showing it. I ain't afraid of this Ryu matchup. And he noticed there after parrying a
wow.
lot of those roundhouse, Chris G did not go for it on the anti-air. Good tech.
Great throw tech.
Yeah.
And Chris has just got to watch out for these claps. Because, squash and meat, avoiding it.
He uses it in such good timing where it kind of keeps him almost like there's no way to punish it. Okay, anti-air with the SA1.
A pretty good trade. I mean, Chris is going to be getting most of that meter back just from building it alone.
Yep. And he's got another one built up. Super, not really the strongest for the length of the bar that it does have, but it has a lot of good utility.
Good throw tech to jabs just to keep it friendly. Going back into range.
Goodness.
Oh, wow.
Using the EX Lariat.
Venom in the air. That was so smart. Short super.
Does he get a follow-up from that range? No. You can juggle after that. SA, no! Unfortunate.
I thought that it was going to be using that whip animation, and then that super was going to be right behind it.
I respect it.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit over obvious on that one.
I'm about to say, Chris is just like, all right, kid, calm down. Calm down right now, all right?
Here we go. Like I said, Sylvester, though, his parries in the air have really started to scare Chris G from using standing roundhouse.
Oh, it turned him around. Oh, that interaction sucks. Oh, that's so bad.
Yep, tall character interactions. Sometimes you get some wonky hitbox situations on the ground like that.
Oh, no punish afterwards. Oh, the claps. Jump away from the sweep.
Chris G playing really solid right now. There's the tag of the medium punch, but he sweeps him out of the next one. Jump back. Nice.
Yeah, Chris is trying to find his buttons and find those ranges where Sylvester just can't keep up. Oh, there's this confirm. Okay, one knockdown. This is really scary. What's it going to be?
Oh, he went for it again.
Oh, he got greedy. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute, he's right there, Gastric Game. Woo!
Oh, my goodness. I can't believe that worked.
Oh, they're just staring at each other. The two of them are just so scared.
Oh, my goodness.
What's going to happen?
Nothing. He didn't get the confirm on it.
No super.
Oh,
back through.
This is when you wish you did have Denzin,
Oh,
but
no.
next fireball.
Parrying the fireballs. Oh! The Sylvester!
Oh, I am pretty certain Chris G wanted EX Fireball on that last one, but he did not. And Sylvester was ready with the parry. Yo, Claire,
That's
the other
so crazy.
Claire giving Fredo some advice here. The other Hugo player who's had a really impressive weekend themselves. Wow, first game victory for for Sylvester against Chris G here. Well, I'm seeing what Chris G's going to go with. Is he sticking with the Ryu? He is sticking with the Ryu. Okay.
I mean, it's been working out for him. I mean, the thing is that Chris G is keeping up with the Sylvester. It's these interactions that he just needs to start slowing the game down and start having the Sylvester play the rules of his game. You know, you have to start enforcing your game plan. But sometimes against the wild card, you just can't do that.
That time the roundhouse works.
Oh, the crowd's coming alive. I can hear them just screaming their heads off.
Hey, whenever Hugo's on screen on the big stage, people get hyped.
You immediately become the people's champion, and the Sylvester is definitely no exception to that. But okay, here we go. Throw loops. Oh, no, wait a minute. Didn't walk away far enough. That quick rise is going to get him out of trouble, though. Oh, my God. That's so scary, throwing out buttons that close to claps. Don't trade.
Don't think, that's
No.
tough to punish from that range. Nope.
Oh, air-to-air punish. Oh, the lariat. Oh, my God. He's just trying to chase Chris G down. No fear in his eyes whatsoever. The Sylvester wants to just instill fear into Chris G so bad.
Is Chris G going to risk it with an EX Fireball? There it is. Good timing on it after the jump in. Looked like he kind of landed on it, but yeah, chip kill. Chris G on the board here in the second game here. Sylvester, though, almost fully stocked up here. Oh, man, that's testing this man's reactions here right now. But Sylvester's parry's nice red parry off the sweep.
Whoa, doesn't parry the roundhouse. Gets another jump in. Just these slow but sure, just placing the normals. Sometimes you just need to get as little damage as possible. Gets the SPD off of that.
Second hit. That jumping medium punch can be kind of weird.
Another one.
Yo,
another one.
Jump SPD again.
Do it one more time. Fredo, do it one more time. I know you can hear me. I'm beaming my thoughts to you telepathically, Fredo. Do it one more time.
Range right now. Just sitting out of the range. No punish on the sweep. this. Yo, he went for it.
Yep. I'm glad he listened to me at least. Thank you, Fredo. And I'm just playing super patient. He gets it! Oh, no, it's right there!
And the crouching short. I liked it. Waited just enough. Got Chris G standing, looking like Christy was trying to walk back after he noticed Sylvester not doing anything. But that 3-frame crouching like it, really far-reaching from Hugo.
The two of these characters almost have full meter.
Yo, didn't get the confirm off the parry.
Oh, that's going to be huge. Command throw.
no,
He
he
didn't have to dash forward for that. He could have just stayed where he was at. That's such a big drop. It's okay. He gets Chris G to waste one Shinku.
Yep, tried to go for a little bit more of a swaggy combo. Could have done clap and one of the hammer frenzies for big damage as well.
Yeah, Chris G's still sitting on a lot of meter. He's going to spend it right here just to get some positioning. Tatsu's close.
There's that roundhouse. Covers a lot of the stage.
Starting to play hit and run. Not going to be staying in Hugo's ranges for too long. Chris G is knowing this. He can't be standing next to the Sylvester. So he's just going to try to place as many buttons as possible in the way.
Ooh,
oh, that could have been comboed into super.
Possibly too far, though. Unfortunately, it only works point blank. Is he going to land on it? Only 2 hits, though. He's still alive.
Just zoning with the fireballs, keeping it friendly. Oh,
two hits on it,
two
though.
hits. Oh, woo!
Nice block from Chris G.
Jump away. The throw tech and the jump back roundhouse. That's going to do it. Oh, my God. Oh, deep breath. It's okay. Deep breaths, everybody. I know that it is very tense in this room right now, but we'll make it through this together.
I said, that match really kind of turned around after the whiff DP from Chris G. I could have swore he was going to go for a big clap combo into the super. Tried to go for the ultra throw combo, but mid-screen sometimes it gets some wonky interactions.
Well, the Sylvester just got a little bit too antsy. He didn't need a dash in that. That combo drop ultimately, I think, was what caused him to lose that game right there.
I'm pretty sure he thought he was a little bit more mid-screen than to the corner he was, so the dash actually ended up causing the wall bounce to happen a little bit too soon. But we're going into the third game here, this 3 out of 5 set for winners finals. But what an exciting game so far.
Yeah, this is the good thing about the sets like this is that you have plenty of time to adapt to your opponent. And now Chris G is starting to find the avenues where Fredo is jumping in a little bit too much. And, oh, no combo from the Tatsu, but still that roundhouse, it's starting to land more and more, discouraging Fredo from jumping in. Oh, my God, the overhead.
Overhead medium kick from downtown.
That was about as far away that you could stick out that move without getting punished.
Jump interaction here. Chris G got the throw with the overhead. Has the corner here with an SA1 stocked up. Going to build some more meter. Playing a little more passive. Big, decent life lead here for Sylvester still.
Oh, tried to red parry out of that. Had to do it on him for the one time, you know.
Great reaction with the sweep. No, it lands on it. Okay, yep. Able to block. Super is not quite the fastest from that range. Ooh, good tag on the light.
Oh, dash forward, gets caught with double lights. And Chris G is just playing super patient right now.
Yep, no one's really overreaching here. Pretty even life lead. Could have been a medium punch. There's the
medium punch. All of a sudden now it's scary. The Sylvester has the life lead. What is the risk that Chris G is going to have to take in order to get that last hit?
Oh, it trades!
But it trades, and the Sylvester has enough life to take it.
Wow, the big boots actually trade with the EX Shoryu. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, caught him with the claps. Does get a taunt up. That's extra health.
Yep, a little bit extra health, a little bit of defense boost on Hugo's side. You can get up to 4, and you actually have more health than Q in that situation, but don't get as many opportunities to taunt.
Yeah, it's not like Q has a lot of opportunities to use that taunt. Hugo really doesn't, so you don't see it that often. Whoa, just barely out of the range of that stand roundhouse. Woo! Jumping away. Oh, he's got Chris G so scared anytime that he's right next to him.
The life still, Sylvester's consistently had the life lead almost every round so far.
Yeah, and Chris is just backing off. He's just like, I know what's on the other side if I try to force this approach on this Hugo.
Yo, Sylvester's reactions right now. The air to air, nice whiff punish on the universal overhead. Chris G, good damage pickup on that. Ooh,
whoa,
sweep.
A big sweep.
Yeah. Ryu's crouch medium punch, not quite as strong as Ken's.
So the other thing that Chris G has to look out for is
air to airs. Oh my goodness.
The one thing I have not seen the Sylvester do is if on a jump roundhouse counter with his own jump roundhouse combo into super on the landing. Because you land at a range where I believe that connects.
Yeah. Yo! Oh my goodness.
He just jumps in, does nothing, lands, crouches, blocks, and still does nothing. Oh! Gets that glow! 5 seconds on the clock! Oh no! Oh! That was another super! He wanted another super! Oh, not enough!
Oh,
it's
my
not enough!
goodness.
Chris G just barely manages to scrape that out.
That was only the second round here. We're going into the final round of this game 3. And this is still only the third match of this 3 out of 5. Goodness gracious.
Strap in, folks. We are going to be here for a while.
This is a slugfest right now.
The crowd's coming alive right now. It's just so much tension in the set.
Oh, the early splash again, hitting late.
Meat Squasher jumps out.
Oh my goodness.
Ready with the rebound. Oh, just sticking out the pokes in case Chris G gets a little bit too antsy with the approaching. Oh, a big medium punch. Low forward into fireball.
Chris G jumps back with the roundhouse. Oh, he parries the jumping roundhouse again and retakes the life lead here. Oh no, fireball.
You have to parry those fireballs, especially when the life lead is this close. Jumping over.
Oh, that could have traded in his favor, but it was just a little bit too far. Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sweep at max range. Safe for now. Oh, he's got the life lead. 25 seconds on the clock. He's probably not going to play for the time.
Oh my goodness! Sylvester!
Oh my God!
He thought it was over. He thought it was over for a second.
Oh my God!
Oh, he's taking a
He's got to get up and stretch a little bit.
Yo,
sit back down, young buck. You still got one more game to go.
That suit cannot be cool as well. I'm sure it's getting hot under that muscle suit. Oh
he looks
goodness.
like he is having the time of his life and also a horrible time on stage.
Yo,
Fredo, I love you.
The fact
but
he
man.
was just standing in Chris G's face for about 5 seconds, jumped up neutral in his face, landed, waited again, then rips the super right as Chris G went for a sweep.
Okay, now here's the equalizer.
Okay,
here is the great equalizer. So now he is locked into this character.
Yep.
So if he wins this next game and brings it to game 5, he's going to have to secure this set with Ken.
Oh!
The claps! He's on him like white on rice, like flies on shut your mouth.
Oh my goodness, short superhero. Chris G not going away though. This is a little bit stronger of a character choice.
Reversal SPD!
Fireball, yeah,
wake up the Meat Squasher! He doesn't get the parry afterwards.
Sylvester still with so much momentum right here. But Chris G, with his kin, can try to shut this down if he can. EX Tatsu in the air is not coming into play.
Oh, what an air parry!
Goodness.
The claps are safe! Short super.
Okay, what's it going to be for the setup, or is he going to back off a little bit? Yep,
rightfully backing off. Yeah,
yep.
Chris G, I mean, he's learned this entire set. You know, you can't just be standing next to the Sylvester because you just don't know what he's going to do. Whoa, that was a...
We going flying, frequent air miles right
that
there.
was an intercontinental EX Air Tatsu.
Cashing in on some frequent flyer checks here. Yo, nice tech.
What a clutch grab. Oh, just dancing out of the ranges. Oh, EXTP.
Okay.
Smacks him out of the air. Oh, and the air-to-air exchange.
Great reactions there from Chris G. Really caught him out of the air immediately with that jumping roundhouse. Chris G taking the round here, trying to come back in this winner's final. Sylvester's just had so much momentum so far. Slowing it down here. Nice parry.
Oh,
yeah,
it was probably an SPD.
Yep, I think so as
Execution error, yeah.
Good block. Oh, he gets him again with the crouch short into the super.
Gonna have to burn a little bit meter.
Oh, he went for it again. Yo, no
what, in time?
No, Chris G, it's the second time now he's been able to not punish it with the wake up SPD again. Oh my goodness.
It's the phrase of the police. Don't stand so close to me.
Yep. Short, nothing. So then Chris G just backed off immediately after that.
Just building that meter. He wants to have at least one Hammer Mountain on deck. Just walking him down to the other corner. Just so intimidating to allow Hugo to walk at you like that. And Chris doesn't want any part of it.
As soon as Chris G dashed, that medium punch was already out.
He's just looking for an avenue to get a low forward into super. As soon as he gets the knockdown, he's able to get his game plan started. Couple of fireballs just to keep it friendly.
Sylvester's really keen on. He's looking for that forward dash right now. Oh, short, nothing.
No super
Got
execution
standing short.
error. That's so huge in a situation like this. Another big knockdown. 17 seconds on the clock. Time starting to become a factor, and there's the clap.
Chris G dashes in again, and Sylvester, he is just keen on that ground dash right now, and he's been reacting majority of the time.
He's right there. The Sylvester's on the doorstep. One more round, and he's going to be in grand finals of Combo Breaker 2025. Can the wild card pull it off?
We will see here. Sylvester with a nice little life lead to start. EX Tatsu, but he puts himself in the corner and jumps immediately out. Good stuff from Chris.
Great
Throws
back
him
throw.
Right back into the corner. Backs off because
Confirm. Okay, here we go. He's got the meter to do another one. Cross up. Oh, no!
Right,
He just wakes up with it!
I love it.
Folgers!
EXCP. Yep, 4 hits on that.
Has to spend that meter.
Short
and
off
again.
the walk under. Good stuff from Chris G. Good confirm.
Doesn't
What's
have
the
another
setup
super
gonna
on
be?
deck. He's just probably going to back off. Oh, wait, but another great empty throw.
Wow.
The big elbow.
That elbow.
It's so close for both of them. Oh, only one hit of the EX Tatsu. Just got to watch it.
Yep,
one jump roundhouse.
Yep, can confirm into Hammer Frenzy. We'll see what happens here. Oh, there was the
Big
roundhouse.
trade. Oh, my goodness! With the Diddy!
Sylvester takes it 3-1 over Chris G. Oh, my goodness!
Logan Arcade is now in grand finals of Combo Breaker 2025. Wild card, baby!
Oh,
yeah!
my goodness. What a
Woo!
set.
Oh, my God, what a set! What a set!
Man,
oh,
just
my
the
God!
things Sylvester was picking up on in that match, and his reactions to the forward dash, I think just started to fluster Chris G just enough. And then also, I said, Chris G started going for more and more heavy and EX anti-air uppercuts. What was Sylvester ready for right at the end there? Gets
Exactly
all
the
3
same.
parries. Oh, my goodness. What a phenomenal set from him. Goodness gracious.
It's like a man said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, hold this SPD.
Exactly. But before that, we're going to take a quick break.
I'm
We got
about to
to
say,
cool
I need
off.
a quick
We got to
break.
get a water here, but we're going to have a word from our sponsors, and then we're going to be wrapping up the end of Top 8 for Third Strike, so stay tuned.
Don't go anywhere, we will be right back. into the top 8 bracket. We just got our winner's side of grand finals secured, and now we're going to find out who's going to join the Sylvester on the loser's side. I am 4C Joe, joined alongside Humbag. We're going to be taking you through the remainder of the action as we get to the last few matches of our Third Strike top 8. Now, Chris G sitting firmly in loser's final, and Nipperman has the opportunity to get the run back.
Yeah,
that's the important thing.
Lost to Chris G in the winner's side in the top 24. Pretty close match as well, but he's going to come up against Mateo here. Mateo's been on quite a run. His Necros looked really strong. Had a pretty intense match against the Nam, who went with the Yun pick in that losers bracket match, and Mateo came out the victor.
Yeah, I mean, that Necro Mirror, I call it the Duel of Fates, because whoever wins that was going to make a very, very deep run, possibly into losers finals. So, I mean, Mateo winning that mirror, now in a very good position. All he's got to do is get around Nipperman and has a pretty good shot at beating Chris G.
Yeah, I think so. I said, kind of got to test Chris G's knowledge of the game. Like, he is very, very good at this game, but he's not like super actively playing quite as much. And with the Bag of Tricks character, kind of like Necro, might catch him off guard.
Yeah, and Chris G has also admitted himself in a lot of different times that while a big fan of Third Strike, it is not his main game, and doesn't have the time to kind of focus on it as much as he would like to.
When you're a multiple threat at multiple games, winning championships, it's tough to be 100% every single game you play, and he has his focus on certain
but the
titles.
fact that his fundamentals has carried him this far,
100%. He's such a talented player. But here we go, Nipperman Mateo gonna have Chicago versus Canada coming up here. See how this matchup plays. Like I said, in this matchup, Necro actually does fairly well at round start up until when Chun-Li gets meter, and then a lot of those far range options kind of get shut down, and we're going to maybe possibly see it here starting now.
Yeah, right now the positioning that Mateo's in, very nice right now.
Didn't get to confirm off the parry. Overhead whiffs in his face.
Oh, wow, that was a huge
so
whip
tricky.
on the jump
Even
in.
when you jump in and you get the parry, it's tough for Necro to actually get a big jump-in combo from that range. Oh, no confirm on it.
At least gets the super jump cancel to keep himself safe. Nipperman now back at mid-screen.
Doesn't
but
need to over
Mateo
risk.
slowly walking Nipperman over to the other corner.
What a confirm. And the whiff jab and the throw. Mateo kind of sneakily taking this round. I thought Nipperman was sitting pretty pretty there, but wow.
And that's huge to have, because now you have an electric snake on deck. But on the other hand, I mean, look at that. 2 supers on deck. Oh.
Tried to go for possibly on hit punish, but did not get it. Uses the EX for screen push and good damage. Chose not to go for a stun combo, as Chun-Li has a little bit above average stun bar for the most part.
Oh, EX overhead, just keeping the pressure on, but here comes that throw. Oh, both throws with. Close roundhouse, keeping the corner in Nipperman's favor. No, oh no, instead just opting to throw back into mid-screen.
Again, man, it confirms on point. Good block of the overhead. It's a really slow weird that can dodge normals too. Kind of moves him backwards.
Oh, the EX overhead, but not enough to chip out.
Oh, was it good? But this time he gets it. Is this going to do enough?
It's going to be Gasford game.
Yes!
No, it's not. It's just going to be enough to kill, and going into the final round.
And didn't even the second hit a Fierce might have whiffed there, so it's a good thing the first one did do enough. Tied up 1 round apiece here. Good throw. Nipperman getting the corner presence down. Mateo trying to just jump out. Back Fierce fireball, nothing.
Nipperman's doing a great job of just keeping his spot on the screen, not allowing Mateo to get out of the corner. But here, now there's a huge opportunity. Now it's Mateo's turn. Oh, big block on the crouching forward.
He was really confident he had the whip punish. That back medium from Necro recovers really fast. Good blocking from Nipperman, but the throw, stun damage is starting to pile up a little bit. Might not even matter.
The elbow cannon reset, overhead, good blocks though, right there.
Doesn't have super stocked though, unfortunate. Back Fierce parried.
Oh, but it lands just in time to recover, and that's going to do it.
That's a tough call sometimes. When you get that parry, you think you're going to tag him out of the recovery, but drill kicks just be doing drill kick things sometimes.
The drill kicks recover so fast. There's only a handful of things that'll beat it out successfully to hit it on the recovery. For example, in the Makoto matchup, the most I can get off of that if I parry it, and specifically, I have to low parry the drills.
Yeah.
That's another thing. You can low parry those drill kicks.
They're not,
and on landing, all I get if I'm close enough, is maybe a crouch short into Hayate.
Yeah.
But that's about it. It's got to be something fast.
Good start from Nipperman. No, using that far roundhouse. Aye, there we go. Gets the confirm. Nipperman get him into the corner here. Big damage, life lead. Nice parry at the low medium.
Mateo's now got the
knock
corner
him out,
unlocked.
yeah.
Reset. Oh, sweep. Oh, crouching medium punch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crouch fierce.
Yeah, that big
that's
swing
crouch medium
fierce,
punch.
yeah.
Oh,
the roundhouse goes over lows, dodges throws, does about everything except gives you a paycheck. But it might if you keep doing it enough.
I mean, if Nipperman manages to punch his ticket into grand finals, that payout might just pay for itself.
All right, good stuff from Mateo again. Gets the corner.
With normal into the grab. That was so tricky.
Didn't get the confirm again. Had the low medium. Good block.
Oh, another parry. And yes, see, it just has so much recovery that you really can't get anything more than maybe just a crouching light. I would imagine that two-frame jab that Chun-Li has would be a good answer to that, but even off of that, you don't really get a whole lot.
Great card throw from Nipperman. Fully stocked up with 2 bars. Keeps, yeah, sometimes you can just start mashing the jab in the anti-air with the parry. Really annoying to deal with.
Back fierce.
Oh, I wanted to punish on that.
Just out of range. Oh, another
Jab
great
again.
anti-air jab.
Walks in forward after the parry of the standing heavy punch. Tried to go for that low short confirm. Oh my goodness! Is he going to get the full follow-up? No, just back medium punch to reset. Goodness. Oh my gosh, nice block again from Nipperman.
Oh, just holding down the corner. Oh, that air-to-air exchange, and he gets it.
I was really wondering if we were going to maybe see an EX spinning bird kick, as it was kind of getting to a little bit of a scramble zone situation there.
I felt it in the water a little bit, but it just was too afraid to pull the trigger on it.
Yo, that drill kick, what did it even hit? My goodness.
Oh, just and starting to get hit with these drill kicks, it's so crucial that he needs to have good defense against that.
Oh, the
back
throw
throw.
into the
This
corner
is bad.
again. Ibuzuka whiffs over crouching Chun-Li. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
2 missed supers in a row.
Throw again.
This
No
is
medium
dangerous.
punch.
Mateo's right there. He's on the doorstep. Another whiff.
Is that
It's
gonna
going to be
punish?
reversal. Yep,
Yes.
it is. Guess her game.
Oh, stays in front. What a play from Nipperman. It looked like I thought he crossed under as well, but stayed in front. Wow. Good stuff. Gets the confirm as well. That's the power of Chun-Li with 2 bars stocked up.
I mean, Mateo's at least shrugging it off. He's like, all right, you know, everybody gets hit with the great equalizer. It is a harsh reality of the game that we play. So, you know what? Just shrug that off.
Hey,
get into this last game.
both players having a good time right now, but we're going into this final game. Like I said, this is still only a 2 out of 3 in loser semis. So this
2
is,
big, close, heavy kicks in a row.
Every single normal matters at this point. Good start from Nipperman. Oh, tags him out of the sweep.
And
Wow.
there's the limbs problem with Necro rearing its ugly head.
Yeah. Lack of active frames.
Oh, it didn't counter, but it's okay. Wasn't, I guess, didn't have super online. Nipperman didn't manage to confirm it. Probably just got the meter for it.
Throw kick again. Yep. Hook punch.
Oh, whiff
wow.
grab. That's a huge whiff grab. Now Mateo's got the corner again.
Back throw into the corner here. This is big for Nipperman. Oh, gets caught low trying to walk backwards. Gets the damage boost from the taunt.
Oh,
and SA
yeah.
through punish. Yes, unfortunate. I think he thought that roundhouse actually hit, but
Yeah, unfortunately too close, my friend. You can't be doing that when Chun has meter stocked up.
yeah, possibly a potential big mistake here. Allowed Nipperman to take that first round of this 3rd game. Back fierce again. Oh my goodness, with the dash and blow parry.
Here comes Nipperman on the
Yep.
corner. Is going to be
Lightning
able to build
legs.
another super soon, but wait, Mateo's going to bust out with a couple more drill kicks.
Oh,
Great
that
parry
could've
out there,
been
but no commitment.
Nice block of the EX overhead. Oh, the far fierce.
Just one more hit's
And
going to do it, and there it is. And Nipperman is going to get his
Yo,
run back against Chris
he
G.
is
He
hype
is
right
in
now.
losers finals of Combo Breaker 2025.
Fantastic set. Good stuff to Mateo. What a great run. What a great Necro coming down from Canada as well. But his tournament life has been ended in 4th place, I believe. And Nipperman has advanced to losers finals. Going to get that run back against Chris G.
So this is going to be very interesting to see because I was listening to him talk about that set as soon as he was done. It's like the thing, I don't know if you, for those that are just tuning in, the set that Nipperman and Chris G had to get to this position was it was clinical.
Yep.
It was ground game only. Nobody was jumping. Nobody was getting close to each other except for on the ground.
Fundies.
It is fundies, footsies. It was Street Fighter at its core. And a little bit of third strike thrown in just to give it a little zing. But Chris G still managed to get the one-up on Nipperman because he just, again, the fundamentals are just so rock solid. You're talking about somebody who has almost a decade plus of experience in all these different fighting games. Has been playing this game
level
for so many years.
Like the highest level experience.
It's that versus whatever you can muster in terms of reaction time, making sure that your mix is secure, making sure that you can capitalize on your opponent's mistakes. And now we're going to finally get this run back. Let's see if the adaptation has taken hold, and let's see how this set goes out.
Losers finals here. 3 out of 5, Nipperman. Chris G, got a local favorite from the Logan Arcade crew. See how he advances this match. Good throw. Pushes Chris into the corner.
Oh, that car throw not hitting. Good tech. Sweep. Oh, big back fierce.
Yeah, I like that. Go right to the roundhouse after the parry. Such a good button. Ooh. Medium nothing.
Oh, with
Yay!
Oh!
Nice whiff punish. Chris G strikes first here in this first game. Good stuff. Got the confirm off the whiff throw. See, Chris G also using the Nom's color of choice. You know, I think that's the 3-punch button.
That is
color.
the Violent Ken color,
Violent Ken color, yeah.
Oh, big sweep again.
Yeah, Chris G's footsie's looking really on point right now. Oh, no punish on that whiff.
That could have been a huge capitalization from Nipperman's point. But now Chris G is just pouring on the gas right now. He's got the advantage. He's got the corner. He's got really good screen positioning, and he's got a really big life lead. He knows that he just needs to hang back and let Nipperman make mistake after mistake until he gets the perfect to seal it out.
But did you see the EX Fireball hit once and then go over her?
That was crazy.
I don't think I've ever seen that often before.
It's because whenever Chun crouches, she turns to the size of a really small pea. Where basically, you know when you're eating peas and there's that last one on the plate where it just looks tiny compared to the rest of the food? That's her crouch hurt box.
Trying to pick it up
right
with a
there.
fork, you just can't get it.
Yeah.
You can't pick it up. It's just sliding around. But Chris G sprinkling it on there in game 1 there. Good stuff to him. Round 1, Nipperman trying to get his run back here. Gonna have to take it down here, but this is a 3 out of 5, so you got an extra game or so to work with. But you want to start off strong here this round. But Chris G with the early throw. Oh my goodness, baited out the throw with the low forward. Goodness.
Oh, another great confirm. Chris G just pouring on the pressure. Okay, good parry on the normal there. Almost to another super. Nipperman's going to be able to get his game plan started here. Oh, tried to super through the fireball. You saw the duck under twice, but just couldn't connect on it.
Again, that's 3 regular fireballs in Nipperman's face, and the low forward again, catching him, dashing in. Oh my goodness, Chris G is looking really strong right now. It looks like he's turned it on to another level.
Yeah, Nipperman is on the same avenue. He's just playing a little bit too antsy. He's too eager to get in there. He really has to remember what helped him out in the set. Oh,
got the parry, but the second hit of the target combo tagged him.
That's always so tricky to defend against, especially when you get that first parry. You think, oh, okay, it's my turn to act now. I got the parry, but you know, there's 2 hits to that target combo, and even then, you can cancel into super and add even more hits behind it.
Great. This time he got the parry on the dash in, crouching short. Got the confirm. Oh, DP out of it. No respect. I like it.
Oh,
wow.
No.
What a punish on the whiff roundhouse. Chris G on point right now. Didn't get the second parry. We saw that again with the target combo. Gets the first, but nothing. Oh, my goodness. Chris G is playing so fundamentally sound right now. Really setting up these situations, causing Nipperman to whiff throws. And he's ready for it. He's punishing him with the crouching medium and EX.
And you can kind of see it in Nipperman's face. It's just like just trying to find a way in. It's like, and this is honestly the hard part. I mean, you've been playing for so long, and your mind is just so focused on getting the W and trying to force something. But you know, you gotta pace yourself. You really have to make Chris G play your game.
Sweeps right now. Yes, Chris G's footsy's really on point right now. Again, yeah, he's just been getting that walk back delay. Crouching medium kick's working.
Just dancing in and out of each other's ranges right now.
I respect trying to whiff punish crouching medium kick. That's hard, though. That's real hard.
Well, Chris G trying to just ekes out some approaches. He's been very brave with his dash forwards. He's knowing that he can't really, he's not getting any punishing from Nipperman. Like right there, he's just dashing into his face.
4-0 again. This time he got the parry again on the dash in. Not going to do enough to kill. Is he going to go for lightning legs? No. Yes, this time he did the walk-up lightning legs. Wow. That is hard to do. To get
the
that
nice
out
delay on that. You have to piano the buttons to do that.
Oh,
no.
Round start, low forward, super. Sometimes you just got to do it.
That's the old reliable.
If they move forward an inch, it's going to come out.
Oh, big back fierce.
Yeah,
parry.
parry. Oh my goodness, Nipperman.
Full damage combo. Now got the corner. Kara throw.
Great.
Another one.
Again. This round is looking like all Nipperman at the moment here. He can kind of sit pretty right now. Get that last bar to almost kind of seal the deal.
Yeah, he's hanging in really good screen positioning. Ooh, and there it is.
What a whiff punish to the farm. Standing medium punch. Nipperman taking game 3 here on the board. That's what you got to get.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. There is a lot of third strike to play, but it is by no stretch of the imagination over yet.
That was a very clean. That was really good to see on Nipperman's side. That builds a lot of confidence. That was a really clean victory there to get that game.
That's far stand medium punch again, putting in some work. Now Nipperman starting to find those counter poke buttons at those ranges.
Nice dash back with the sweep. Fireball, yep, can't really punish Fireball. I say Fireball actually is not that bad against Chun-Li without meter in this situation. Can effectively be kind of like a half-screen poke. Oh, there's the
throw.
throw.
Boy, another dash up the target combo. Oh, that's not safe. That's going to be a big punish.
No,
no, super cancel.
Yep, could have done just back fierce, but he wanted that little extra damage of that close roundhouse. Pretty even life, though, at the moment. Does have the super sock. Nice.
Oh, wow,
tech
what a tech on that throw. Far fierce, just kind of keeping things friendly. Whoa, that was a huge roundhouse.
Oh! Again, he has been ready to whiff punish that far roundhouse.
Knockdown, stays on the same side in the target combo.
Same side, yep. Player 2 Kin does not have the kind of crossover shenanigans. So I wonder if Nipperman purposely did choose player 1.
Whoa, just sticking out the buttons. Oh, good sweep. Just dashing it out of the ranges. Chris G is getting more and more comfortable with his movement, which is dangerous right now. Oh, that was supposed to be a car throw, but it was just out of range.
Oh, target throw. Got the target combo into super here. Good confirm.
On the doorstep.
Potentially trying to get his way back into grand finals against Sylvester.
But Nipperman's got super knock on lock and key.
Oh, what a confirm. That is going to do not quite enough.
Oh, I'm going to be clipped on Sajam. That was just right there.
Wow.
Well, that's going to do it. And Chris G manages to get both sets on Nipperman. Nipperman out at third place and is going to get his run back against the Sylvester. So now we have our grand finals set in stone. We have a winner's final rematch. It was a run back into a run back for this top 3.
Yeah.
And now we have the Sylvester on winner's side versus Chris G on the loser's side.
So Chris G has got to win 6 games.
That is a tall order, especially against a Hugo like the Sylvester. I mean, we have seen
that he is playing on another level that I've ever seen him play.
We have seen the Sylvester pull off miracles, and I think, you know what, for this grand final set, I think the Sylvester has one more miracle to pull off.
He's got that one more, or maybe he's just going to resort to that solid play. We've also been seeing him as well. But hey, sometimes you got to have that little extra thing.
I would say it's that X factor that you
have. Got to get it.
Where sometimes you just decide to commit to an option, and if it works out, you just say, hey, that's just how the game works sometimes. I will take that. Thank you very much.
From 199 entrants for third strike down to 2. Sylvester on the winner's side with this Hugo. We're going to come up against Chris G. This is going to be a fun rematch. Chris G, I'm sure, wants to run this back. Sylvester took it 3-1 over Chris in winners.
Now, I think the difference here is, so that set, Chris G started with Ryu. I think he is not going to mess around in this set.
No, I don't think
I think we are going to see Ken from the jump, because you did see He was making some more gains with Ken than he was with Ryu. So now it's going to be
and
no jokes, no messing around.
One critical thing that changes in that matchup from sure. EX air Tatsu.
Yep. The best air move in the game. One of the best air moves in the entire game, and especially against tall characters like Hugo. But here we go. The Sylvester representing Logan Arcade versus Chris G. It's Chicago versus New York in grand finals of Combo Breaker. Let's go.
Yep. Sylvester on the Hugo side. Chris G rocking the Kin. Get the names swapped over in just a second. Good low forward. Punishes the whiff body splash. Good stuff from Chris. Good start. He wanted this fast start, I want to say.
Yeah, he's going to. The key is momentum and keeping that momentum. Oh, big claps. Now it's time for the Sylvester to pull down that pressure.
And Sylvester's been sitting on the ropes for a while. Had to watch the last few matches after beating Chris G, so maybe a little cooled off, but we'll see. Chris G definitely coming off a hot match.
Meat squasher!
Meats, but he's in chip damage territory. He's going to try to do it. So he catches the Axe Tatsu with the splash.
That was supposed to
I like
be
it, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, you even see
he's putting
Fredo.
so much fear.
I mean, in a situation like that, in our Logan Arcade Discord, we do have a sound that is the Fredo sound effect, and it sounds like, oh. Everybody in the call will be spamming that right now. Okay, here we go. There we go. Short, super. All right. Got the, okay, combo, corner. What's he going to do?
Yo! That button sucks.
Big time drop kick. See, that's the wild card effect right there. You don't know what's going to happen.
I love it. I love it. Busting out the standing roundhouse early. It is an overhead, too, if it hits late like that. Oh,
see, that is at a point where, I'm pretty sure in Fredo's mind, it's just like, all right, I'm going to hit him with the brain destroyer.
Heck yeah. That's the way you do it sometimes. Oh, no jump. Yep.
Great tech.
Yep, normal throw. Maybe SPD works. Short super under the walk under. Good stuff from Chris. Shows the back up. Wow, he's just ready every time with that parry.
Oh, and again.
Yeah, that cross under short twice now. Good blocking the overhead.
Oh, backing off. He just does not want to mess with the Sylvester
at
all.
He's so ready for that jump back.
Whoa, big roundhouse just to keep him at bay.
Oh! No, he didn't get the splash, though. He wanted to get the splash. Unfortunately, got the jump. Overhead.
Big elbow.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Doing the whiff DX lariat again.
Fredo, I love you for that. That was such a great interaction.
Oh, my goodness. But that's just the second round of this first game. And we're getting into the bag of tricks that you've never seen before.
We could potentially have 10 games of this, folks. You better hold off whatever you're doing right now. You better glue yourself to your seat to see this third strike action.
Good patience and good punish there from Christy. Okay, there's the SPD on Wake Up again. I love it. No fear. No fear from Sylvester.
I don't think there's a single ounce of fear behind those. Look at him play. He's just like, I know Chris G's a legacy player. I know that he's got lots of time in the game.
Yep.
But you know what? I'm just going to play my game, and it's going to work.
Ooh, target combo confirmed. Chris G letting it rip.
Got the knockdown. Keeping it friendly with that pressure and just immediately backing off. Knows that he doesn't need to commit to anything. Oh, my God.
Yep, EX Fireball. Even if you get the parry, there's really nothing you could punish with from that situation.
Just literally any interaction that Fredo wins is so scary. There's the stand medium punch. Great.
Wow.
That kind of throw.
That
could have been super.
Yes.
Okay, flex on him for the one time. I like it.
This
big elbow.
Man.
He didn't get all the hits of it. Okay. Well, nothing happened there, but it certainly was scary.
Still has another one stocked up. Chip damage territory. Chris going to
Pixel
go for a
help,
low
and there
forward.
it is.
Yep.
Yeah, and even Chris is just like, all right. What did I tell you that first set, young man?
Like, what?
Calm down.
What can I throw?
Calm down.
What can I do? What can I do that's not going to get parried? Because Sylvester's just been parrying almost everything.
You know what? Win or lose, they're both having the time of their life up on that stage right now. So really, I think we all win tonight.
Yeah. Just imagine you're playing against a Hugo player you've never met before, and you look over and he's wearing the Hugo bodysuit. That is an intimidation factor +3 right there.
Again, sometimes in order to get into the mindset of the character, you have to become the character. Be the ball. Be the ball.
Good start. Sylvester trading normals to start here. Oh, good jump in from Chris G. Yep, goes into the confirmed jab TP. Good damage.
Oh, back a while. Okay, yep, another Shoryuken.
Yep, beats the jumping heavy kick.
Getting a little bit antsy. Oh, the crossover body splash. Oh, just so much pressure from the Sylvester. He's so good at putting out those buttons and having Chris G just respect all of them.
Oh, he might have went into a throw or something else there right after that parry. Good stuff from Chris.
It really is hard to just kind of commit to that option and be like, oh, I got my thing ready if I got the low parry, and then you'd think,
Tatsu to finish it.
The super's right behind that and just get hit by it. And now Chris G, that was Chip. He blocked it. Okay.
Looked like a chip kill there. Chris G really kind of turned it on here. Gets the parry this time. Chris G getting all the momentum in his favor here, wanting to try to get into that reset situation on the next game potential. But Sylvester, though, it's evidence for that first match. This is never over.
Chris G's kind of turning it on now. Oh, the low forward. Caught him walking forward.
Yep. Building meter. This time he wakes up with Hammer Frenzy, and it connects.
All right, now Fredo's got the corner. Oh, jump out SPD. Oh, great parry on the way out.
Nice.
That was smart stuff. He knew that was coming, so he had to be ready for it.
Great play from Chris G. Quick 2-0 in this first set. Like I said, Chris G needs to win one more to reset, and then we're going to have a brand new 3 out of 5.
I do appreciate that Claire is in Fredo's ear. Just be like, okay, you need to calm down, man. I'm about to say, remember what got you to this point in the first place. You know what I mean?
It's like I said, Chris G with so much tournament experience at this point. He can sniff when things are starting to snowball in his favor, and players like him can capitalize on it. But like I said, Sylvester still has that wild card factor, and he's still playing quite solid. It's just Chris G with his Ken right now, really turning it up. A lot more whiff punishes, getting the confirms.
Ooh, okay, now Fredo's starting to take some more risks. You saw that dash in. It's like now he's hungry.
Yeah,
both these players are now hungry. So now this is going to be a very, very interesting set.
Something we really haven't seen him do too much is dash forward with Hugo. Oh, short again. Yep, getting caught low.
All right, what's the mix in the corner? Good blocks. Oh, getting tabbed with the roundhouse again. Okay, now it's Fredo's turn.
Jumps out, yeah. Oh, there's the meat squasher. Unfortunately, gets put into the corner himself, but the far medium punch still tagging him. All right. Sylvester trying to get it, gets the parry, but there's that tricky interaction.
Okay. Only one hit of the EX Tatsu. And doesn't really give Chris G a lot of time to set up something on his wake up. So, that is so risky.
The slow, almost disrespectful overhead. On block, though, really nothing to punish with. Could have probably SPD punished it on block, but that'd be a tough, quick reversal. Sylvester, though, still trying to get this round started, but target combo blocked. Air-to-air with the parry. Oh, the red parry. Again, we've seen that in the first set. In Winners Finals. He's
Chris wants this reset really bad. That red parry is proof positive of that.
Yep, didn't get the super after the short. Okay.
He's got to start reacting to those jump roundhouses because he's got to confirm a super off of that.
Yep. Good block.
There's so much damage being left on the table.
Short again. That dash is looking like a teleport right now. Earlier in the first set in Winners Finals, Sylvester was really checking all those dashes.
Yeah, Sylvester's swinging right now. He's doing SPD on wake up. Ooh, okay. Jumps out of the meat squasher.
It's really unfortunate that jump first hit because that would have connected. It just went over his head. EX Fireball, keeping it safe. Chris G playing safe. Just the jump back, medium kicks, jump back roundhouse. Going to try to seal the deal with the far roundhouse. Wow, what a quick 3-0 to reset the bracket.
All right.
My goodness,
well,
Chris G.
That's 3 out of 6 games on Chris G's end. But that's okay. Like, Fredo only needed to win 3 from the jump anyway. So now it's just time to lock in and get yourself centered, get yourself readjusted, get a little bit of that Fredo magic, man.
Yep, gotta find some momentum here early here.
Get a little bit of that fettuccine Alfredo.
The Chris G Ken snowball has been in effect these first 3 games here.
Oh, big parries.
Chris G spacing and footsie's on point. That roundhouse doing so much work right now.
Okay. Oh, that hit from a mile away.
Yep, hitting that startup of that fireball.
Jumping forward, nice. Roundhouse again. Okay, now starting to crouch block.
Yo, we jumping.
Fredo is just taking to the air. I like that Chris G is just kind of backing off and just letting him have the air. Just like, all right, you can have it. Honestly, like, I'm chilling on the ground right over here.
Yep, tried to be cheeky with that SPD. Chris G was ready, got the jump over. Big life lead here.
Oh, big exchange.
And you've noticed Sylvester went to 720. He's rocking Gigas Breaker.
Oh, my God.
Aye, the jump.
Personally,
medium
I
again,
think
yeah.
that's a poor life choice. But if he manages to make it work, then I will like.
Just something a little different, you know.
I'm going to
just
just
something a
lose my
little
voice
different.
if he manages to make it work. What am I saying?
Oh, dash up
that's
turn
huge.
combo. I think he was going for a low parry. We've seen that dash up short so many times from Chris, and that close medium punch can only be parried high.
Oh,
Again, the
huge
turn
jump and
combo.
doesn't get the combo afterwards. Oh my God. Was probably think about 720 there.
Yep.
Was right next to Chris G. And he's just out of there. Oh, big roundhouse.
Yep, big boots. Trying to get some momentum here. Claps being blocked. Jumps out of the meat squasher. Air-to-air jump roundhouse again. Chris has been really on point with the air-to-air. It's a lot better this set.
Oh, EX Fireball,
yep.
keeping it friendly. That sweet
poke.
max
There
range.
it is again. Interrupt in the air. This time, no fear. Walk sword throw.
Oh, that
my
could have been
goodness.
SPD right there.
And,
Oh,
yeah,
wow. We're out of there.
We out. We out.
Chris is just escaping. He's an escape artist at this point. He does not want to be
there's
right
that
next to the
tall-
Sylvester.
Tall hitbox in display there. That jump medium kick. Chris G looking really clean and strong right now, taking the first game of this reset.
That's 4 games in a row, and he's starting to learn, okay, I just got to play smart, and that will kind of wrangle in the wild card factor just a little bit.
Let's go, hometown crowd. You got to prop them up. Got to prop them
the
up. Gotta keep 'em
Sylvester
going.
is playing really amazing right now, but he just needs that little bit to push him over the edge. And you see he's back on Hammer Mountain. I mean, I respect at least trying one game. You have time to try. You're on winner's side. You have time to try it. But now the time for trying is over. The time for doing is now.
Once again, yeah, really just interrupting anything. Sylvester trying to get up. Heavy DP this time connects. Good arrow!
Oh,
Got the red
okay,
parry.
there we go.
That is a very safe red parry to go for. There's really no risk.
Oh, neutral jump, but Chris was ready for it on the way down. Oh, the universal overhead almost getting punished with that. And now
what
gets
a
the low
confirm.
forward super. He's got the corner. Whoa,
There we go.
huge exchange.
Beat squasher did not connect a little too far away, but still safe. Oh, nice tech on the dash up throw. Woo!
The walk forward. That's so scary. Just the walk forward. Just like, what is he going to do? Oh,
the cross.
dash under.
Yep, the dash under. Target combo confirmed. Chris G, once again, just getting everything his way right now. All these cross unders, the short. See how Sylvester makes an adjustment here. Good sweep. Good block on the sweep to start here, but Chris G just sweeping again. Ooh,
okay.
There we go. Punish. Yep. Gets the double clap. Going to get good damage. Look at the stun build up on that as well.
Oh, and probably had a parry after that too, depending on the strength of the meat squasher.
Yep,
Chris
might
G's
have to
with the parry for parries and the air exchanges.
Yeah, might have to start going for a jumping medium or a jumping medium kick to actually tag Chris G because he's recovering and able to parry that jump fierce.
He probably needs.
Oh my
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was good patience on the Sylvester's part, but just open up
sneaking it
low.
in, yeah.
That feels bad all the way from over here.
Chris G's dash and his timing has been impeccable so far. His way in and out of offense has just been really, just like a lightning. Yeah, just the air-to-air. He's really on point right now. Gets the parry into low forward into Hammer Frenzy. Here we go. He's going to have a setup after this. Yep. Nope, just dashes away. Chris G gets out.
Well, the Sylvester showing so much patience right now.
This is a critical round. Oh, no, low forward EX Fireball.
You don't want to go down 2 games in the reset. Oh, he's right
Again,
there on
EX
the
Fireball.
doorstep. Throwing more fireballs. Chris G is just going to hang back. He doesn't need to commit to anything. 15 seconds on the clock. He can play for time if he needs to. 10 seconds. The showdown.
Smart. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Wow, with the air parry back to your face again. Wow, I actually didn't think that was going to recover in time, but Chris G ready for it. Wow,
Even the jump jab wasn't fast enough to knock him out of the air, and Chris G was ready for it. And now 5 games in a row, he's very close to that 60 and a handshake.
The Chris G steamroll it might be in full effect at this point. He looks really ready and warmed up.
We have seen this happen before. We have seen this happen in 2022. We've seen this happen at a couple of different Frosty Faustings. It might just happen again. No stranger to winning a combo breaker. Now Chris G is on tournament match. He wins this. He manages to get combo breaker 2025.
The door is right there. You just got to reach out and turn the handle. Got 2 rounds to go for Chris G to potentially win this whole tournament. We'll see how Sylvester can keep it going, get that magic back from that winners finals. But Chris G with a really good start.
Whoa!
Oh,
That's a good way to do
I
it.
like it. I like the no respect wake up SPD.
Folgers,
sometimes.
wake up with it.
Punish on the sweeper. Oh, gets
Yeah,
just jumps
jumping
away,
back.
yeah.
Yeah, Chris is now just keeping all of his pressure super safe, and while at the same time avoiding the SPDs. Oh, that
my
dash up, that's so
again.
huge.
Dash up target combo. Might have been looking for the low parry again. I think Chris G's been picking up on how much Sylvester's been trying to parry after those dash ins. Oh, low forward fireball. Tatsu is going to hit. Oh, my goodness. Chris G, 1 round away. Got the chip kill on that away. 1 round away from potentially being your Combo Breaker 2025 champion.
Chris G is now on the doorstep. We're going into potentially the last round of the entire tournament. Can the Sylvester bring something back? Just one more little hint of magic?
Yep.
Or is there just no more gas left in that tank? So far, the Sylvester got the life lead, trying to jump in. Oh, jumps right into a target combo.
Oh, my goodness.
This is pretty big.
Walk up throw. Oh, my gosh. No fear. The jump back medium kick. Star far roundhouse. Going to tag
Open up
with
low
it. Short
again.
side
There
dash
it is
up. Target
again.
combo it again. This could be guess for game, but Chris G is going to be smart. He's going to back away like normal. Jump back medium kick. This could be it. One more hit could take it.
Oh, the Sylvester almost had something over that red parry there, but not quite. Chris G's joke walking away. Big roundhouse just keeping at bay. The big jump roundhouse we're afraid of.
Oh, that's going to hit. Okay, there is a slim chance here.
The Sylvester's got one more.
Oh, my goodness. No, it was too far. Too far to connect. Oh, what a heartbreaker.
Oh, you really hate to see it end like that, but that is the way that it has to end this year. Chris G is now your 2025 Combo Breaker champion for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike.
Sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. He got the right read. Just unfortunate the way that super can connect from that range. It pushed him back just a little bit too far to connect. But hey, what a heck of a run for Sylvester. Knocking Chris G into losers, but Chris G showing what a talented player he is. Ran it back 6-0 to take the tournament. Chris G is your Combo Breaker 2025 Third Strike champion yet again.
That's life, folks. That's just somehow how it works out, and it's going to be really great to see all the talent come out year in, year out for Combo Breaker. I've always said that Combo Breaker has been a massive friend, not just to the Chicago Third Strike scene, but the entire Third Strike scene in general. So it's really great to see, once again, all the really great talent, a lot of people who I consider really good friends to come out year after year and show love to an amazing game. And another, like I said from the very beginning, another one for the books. This really was one for the books.
Definitely phenomenal tournament. We're going to have the awards ceremony coming up here on stage in just a moment.
We got to wrangle the cattle.
What a
get
phenomenal,
the kids together. We got to get a group picture.
What a phenomenal way to end it. Chris G is your champion yet again. Like I said, he's been on the door to multiple tournaments, multiple games this tournament. This time he gets the W, gets the championship trophy.
Oh yeah, and also like tournaments that were really tough. I mean, that top 3 in City of the Wolves. That City of the Wolves tournament was stacked to the risers with great talent.
100%.
And of course, Street Fighter 6. He's always a threat in that game. A bunch of other games like Marvel 3 as well.
3, yeah.
Like, oh my God, it's just an absolute machine. But managing to at least get to the mountaintop on one of them, which is going to be Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Again, that's why I have respect for him as a player, because even though he's not considered a Third Strike player, he has the skills and he has the respect for the game where
and
he can show up to any tournament in America and just be a threat.
And you can definitely see he really does enjoy the game. He has a lot of fun while playing it. But
all right, I think we're going to the – I heard the check 1, 2. We're going to the award ceremony, I believe. We're going to be cutting it to it in a second.
Yep.
Please.
Once again, we're going to be having our top.
Can we get the top 8 on stage for Third Strike, please?
They're wrangling together the top 8 for Third Strike. But yeah, just such an amazing game, such an amazing weekend. And it honestly doesn't stop there because – like I said, this is just the first stop on the Summer of Third Strike. The Summer of Third Strike starts for me in April when we run our Jazzy Auto Qualifier at Logan Arcade, which, by the way, if you're in the Chicago area, visit Logan Arcade.
Yeah, come check it out.
And then it comes from Combo Breaker to June, which has CEO, which is a big thing. People don't think it is. It is a big Third Strike event because the South has a lot of really great Third Strike players that show up to CEO every single year. And then a week after that, we have in Westminster, Colorado, the Jazzy Circuit Finale weekend at Akihabara Arcade. Registration's still open, by the way, so if you want to get some of the best Third Strike action in the country, go and check it out.
They have the the last chance qualifier tournament right before it as well.
Yeah. And
like I said, the Third Strike train is in full effect right now. The station's there in sight, but we haven't pulled up to the full finale yet.
Oh yeah, and of course even after that, there's so many other different events. Like, I mean, Third Strike Open is going to be hosted in October. Evo is naturally going to have some. It's not going to be what we had last year, but you know, Third Strike always has a place at Evo.
Definitely.
Just like all the other old games have a place at Evo, so it's going to be there naturally. And no matter where this game goes, I will happily show up for it.
Definitely.
So
Definitely.
That's one of the great things about this game is that you build it, people will come.
Like I said, it's been 25 plus year history of this game, and it just keeps building each tournament. You know, we had such a phenomenal Evo last year, the largest Third Strike tournament ever.
It was so crazy to see.
Just
I still am in disbelief that it not only did it happen, but just the things that all of my friends the things that I've accomplished in that tournament, like just being here to see that into fruition.
Yep.
And when I was there, like the amount of people that like pulled me aside, just like, oh yeah, you're that Third Strike guy. I'm just like, I never thought when I started this game that I would be referred to as like a big guy for Third Strike. I'm just like, oh, well, it's nice to be known as something in this world, you know?
Definitely.
So I can kind of see. I have like a little sliver of light between the curtain. They're almost ready. So this is going to be really. Honestly, it's going to be such a great. It's going to be such a great top 3 photo because Fredo is still in the Hugo costume.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Man be having some fun. Like after he had such a tremendous appearance at Frosty's as well, putting on a good show.
Yeah, he actually, that was like Frosty this year was his big breakout tournament. And now he basically took that energy and turned it into a second place finish.
Second place at Combo Breaker.
I'd say silver medal after your huge big breakout. That is a very big improvement. All right, so let's go ahead and I believe now we're ready, so we can throw it over to the stage.
Yep, I believe so. All right, how y'all doing out there? What's going on? All right, our top 8 in 7th place. We got from Indiana, Rescue Ryan, give it up. All right, also in 7th place, we got Orochi, Tom Cruise. All right, give it up for no stranger here. We got Yogurt Brain. Also in 5th place, the Knob. Let's give shout outs to Mateo as well. He's not up here, but Mateo in 4th place. Great run from him as well. All right, in 3rd place from Chicago, we got Nipper Man. All right, you've seen him all tournament having good times up there. We got the Sylvester. And a man who needs no introduction, Chris G is your champion. What a phenomenal tournament. This is your top 8. Shout outs to your champion, Chris G, once again. All right, one more time. Give it up for these guys. Top 8, Third Strike, Combo Breaker 2025.
einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, wollt doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanz auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch jauchten, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der hohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Brauch nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag will ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling, bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt. So call me the Kingpin, trag Gold in mir innen drin. Dein Motto ist lose, lose, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert. Schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Männchen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werde ich mich von den Zwängen immer lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing. Aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja, ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los. Sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin ihnen nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihm. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana spürst du, wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist schlicht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
Cream City Convergence champion.
And he gets
the freak, the freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi!
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup.
And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. He's no other prodigy.
The whip was for Baby. Oh, the engine right.
Angry Bird, show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Welcome everybody here to Combo Breaker 2025. We are live, of course, with CBT Qualifier Offline. 10-year anniversary of Combo Breaker. It started back in 2015. It is now 10 years later, and of course, it is myself, joined by Tasty Steve on the microphone, the legend himself. They very rarely let us do
Super Red,
this.
they don't let us do this. So since they don't let me do this too often, and we got a lot of people in here, we've been doing this for 10 years, and whether it's your first time or your third time, make it sound like your last time. Combo Breaker, make some noise! Yeah! Y'all know why I'm here. And I can't wait to talk about some Street Fighter 6 CPT that's on the docket. People are trying to get to Capcom Cup, and it goes through the Midwest. I love to say it.
You know, sometimes you want to flame, you want to call them the mid at best.
I don't.
But
That's
the
not
Midwest is the mid-best this weekend. They have multiple people in top 8 of the tournament. The Midwest is cooking.
I see what you were trying to do, but yeah, see, look.
They're cooking.
We are cooking. You're damn right we're cooking.
The
And of
Midwest
course-
is going crazy. They're going wild this weekend in top 8.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, look, we got Dual Kevin in this
That's
bad boy.
right.
We got Just a Kid in this bad
That's
boy.
right.
We got Goichi holding up brackets in this bad boy.
He's from the Midwest,
but
too?
on the stage, Bonchan versus Itabashi, but let's take a look at the bracket that we have so far. We're going to start off on this winner's side. Bonchan on a crazy run, starting off himself, but that first match, like I said before, is going to be him versus Zangief, the Itabashi Zangief, and then of course we got the Midwest showing up on that next one. Dual Kevin going up against Blaz, the new kid. Even if you didn't know, my man is dangerous, but who do we have on the lower bracket?
We have Ending Walker versus Just a Kid representing. I saw the Midwest getting hyped for him, of course. So I'm saying multiple people in the top 8. And then on loser side, we have Lashar versus Goichi. Goichi on this stage won at a tournament earlier and then walked over and played his top 8 qualifier. I saw him getting throw looped while someone was getting engaged on the main stage of Combo Breaker. That's how you know this is a real fighting game tournament. Everybody out there real quick. I don't know if Itabashi Zangief can hear me, but can everybody in the building wish a very belated happy birthday to Itabashi Zangief, who is 44 years old.
Yo!
44-year-old Itabashi Zangief just had a birthday and now is in top 8 winners here of Combo Breaker.
And still out here playing video games. He's a man cut from the same cloth as I. Old man out here doing it, and I love the fact that he's in this top 8 for Combo Breaker. It's about to be amazing. But I got a question for the people out there, because I like to do this. I like to know where the crowd stands. If we would like Bonchan, the legend, to take the first set, make some noise! But not to be outdone. If you would like Itabashi Zangief to take the set, make some noise! Oh, wow. A bunch of grapplers in the Midwest. Look, I should know. I'm a grappler myself. But here we go as these guys get into it. Bonchan has been on a tear. We've actually talked about this in our downtime. Him playing Akuma, it makes so much sense. He needs one touch, shimmy you once, we're going to the next round. He does it so well.
Yeah, he is the fireball, solid stuff character, right? He just wants to play this. I mean, Sagat obviously is the character he played in previous games.
Yes.
Fireballs and uppercuts, he keeps it very simple. And when you fight against someone like Itabashi, it's so scary, obviously, because Itabashi got here by beating Shudo.
Yes.
And Shudo beat himself, really. He dropped a game-winning combo against Bonchan, which everybody may have saw. They skipped to the intros, and we're skipping right into our first match of this top 8. Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief.
Combo Breaker, you ready for this Street Fighter? Give me some noise again! That's what I thought. Let's go!
The chop landing early, the flare, and it's not just the sign behind me.
Oh, wow. The armor puts him well past it. Actually puts himself back into the corner now. Bonchan, full drive, DDT. corner switch.
Scary stuff, that tap. Heavy punch hitting him out of the air, catching the jump attempt, and one more guess for the round already. The regular throw, 9,000 life for Akuma, and he goes down just like that.
Look, we all know he's going to explode if he gets hit, but I'm telling you right now, he can do the same thing right back to you. Maybe not so much versus Zangief, obviously, but he does have the capability of dealing major damage.
Yeah, and his grounded buttons are really, really good, right?
Yes.
That's the thing about him.
Yes.
So he's going to control so much space. Early on the throw means a back throw. 4 bars of drive gauge gone for Bonchan there.
Oof. Yo, get decked. Wait a minute. Target combo of his own, fights back to the middle of the screen. You know Bonchan doesn't want to be in the corner, but he definitely doesn't want to be in throw range either.
Scary spot for him, of course. Walking him down, and Bonchan plays it slow. Walking up. Whip punish lands a little too far for that sweep on punish counter. He finds a big hit.
Perfect spacing on that low forward. Gets a small combo back to the corner. We're going. And look, you spin that trying to hit me, I'm going to kill you for it. Get ready to get hit by a Mack truck of damage. Listen to the car. I want to be nowhere near it. Major damage. Spent all his bar to get that, but he was down around important land.
Yeah, and Zangief, it's a little weird for him to combo into his meter sometimes, right? So it could be an advantage to spend that against him, and you've got to do it to kill him there, of course. It means Itabashi has a big meter advantage here. The air approach from Bonchan again. A couple of times we've seen that demon flip already.
Yeah, the guillotine chop, one of his better options out of that demon flip as well. Look at the spacing Itabashi Zangief is using. That OD lariat, setting him
got
up.
the one hit on it, though, and now Bonchan low on drive gauge. You see him backing up. You want that drive gauge to come back, and Itabashi's on the prowl.
Low forward once again. Look at that range Bonchan's playing at. That low forward fireball, react to it range. But you can see Itabashi Zangief, what a dive kick placement.
Beat the arm on the heavy punch there because he gets so low on the toes, and every whip is so scary now. Doesn't quite get a combo into the kill, but Itabashi whiffing that heavy punch. Bonchan with a jump in and the cancel into level 2.
Yo, pull him in.
You know that level 1's coming here for the Oki as well? No, he goes for the force.
Dynamite!
Oh my
Dynamite talk! Have you ever had borscht?
I don't want to.
I've had borscht, and it did not look like that, I can tell you that.
I hope it didn't taste like that.
It definitely didn't taste like that. I went back for seconds. It definitely didn't taste like that.
Game 1, Itabashi Zangief looking solid here. That cross-cut, like turnaround lariat was so good from an instant light kick on the starter from Bonchan, and that's character specific. In this matchup, you can do light Tatsu, heavy Tatsu mid-screen against Zangief.
Oh, I legit didn't know that. Hold on.
Man, tap heavy punch. He's been doing that a lot to try to beat the fireballs.
I like this teleport to the corner. You can typically set it with a button. It'll catch anything you do on wake up, but I like the patience. Oh, OD fireball knocked down again. You got to be careful playing this range because you give Zangief one hit. He takes the momentum back, sometimes his position, but this is damage he wants. Itabashi Zangief fight back to the middle of the screen. That's a medium punch one. That hurts.
Not dead, but one more guess can do it. He wakes up. He burns himself out, though. This is scary. Does he jump? Does he run away? He goes for pressure here. Itabashi with the chase down on the knee. The drive rush combo should be the kill. Up a game, up around just like that.
All right. All right. What are you going to do to switch it up, Itabashi?
Oh, he tried the lariat, and he lost so much drive gauge because of that.
Oh, wait a minute. Calling out the tap parry, gets the throw.
Whip on it, but too far for the chops, and now burnout's going to be a problem.
Oh, my man's looking dry. He's looking thirsty. Still hitting buttons, though. Still hitting
fighting,
buttons.
even through this burnout. Goes for the back, that doesn't work out. Bonchan, the double fireball for the kill. Putting that round up there.
The way Bonchan uses his resources is so good. He knows he doesn't have any chances to get these big hits, especially with Zangief with his big life bar. I like what he's doing. Overhead.
Raw overhead, and then the back dash just in case there's a command grab or something like that, trying to bait something from Itabashi. Oh, safe on block, command grab. Huge damage on that.
The real fear is starting to kick in. Drive rush into SPD, something you really got to be careful of. Oh.
Level 3 on deck, too. There's so much meter. Scary
kicks.
spot. You have the snap kicks now. Oh, picking apart the drive gauge.
Okay.
Level 2, spend. He still has the wall bounce at the end of this, so he gets to juggle afterwards.
See what he does with it. Okay, gets the knockdown. Wow, neutral jump.
Oh yeah, that's a specific setup that you're trying to space things out to be safe. Not enough here, but look at the meter from Itabashi Zangief. And
you're playing a dangerous game this close to Zangief, I know that.
Yeah.
The smoke alarm is definitely going off. I'm telling you right now, are you smoking in there? Are you cooking? What is that?
Man, it's 1-7-20 is so scary. Here he's just looking for an opportunity. The footsies, the whip punish, EX Lariat level 3. That's the kill from Itabashi.
Look at the lights. Get your ass in this air, though. Get your ass in this air, though. Oh.
And you see that smile on Itabashi's face. That's the worst thing you could see. That's how you know he's having way too much fun out of there. First 2 games go to him just like that.
Bro, if a grappler player smiles like that, they're having too much fun. I'm not a fan.
That's not good.
I'm not a fan. All right.
And it was his birthday. Like, he's way too happy.
I know. He's like, I'm owed these grapples. I'm supposed to get these. It was my birthday. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, we caught the jump. What a hit confirm, but he was a little late on the drive cancel, and Bonchan spending all that drive gauge to get out of there now.
I like that, though, because that definitely looked like a reset from Itabashi. Like he was going to go for an STD. Guillotine.
Oh, I like the jump back, too. He knows the air approach is coming from Bonchan because his drive gauge is so low, he can't stay on the ground.
And I like the drive rush to close the distance, push him closer to that corner. That way he can force the gas even hard. And now Bonchan just jumps out of there, makes him force the jump to get out of there, and now he's taking full control.
Nice. Clinical round, and that air option was the only moment that he could make it out of the corner after that as drive gauge stabilized. Well played there from Bonchan.
Oh, I like that little bait right there. Drive rush, crouch jab. Counter hit confirm. I like that. Still gets the adamant flame knockdown. Tries to go for the trade combo. Bonchan ready. Zangief not ready.
Yeah, now position in the corner. He's like one good hit away from here. Very close to building that level 3. Not quite on it just yet, though.
Next hit can't kill, though. Ooh,
did he catch the back dash? No, way too slow, and that's going to be an easy punish here. Bonchan putting one on the board.
Okay, what an answer back. Once again, this is best of 5 versus the 3. Bonchan still has a chance. Winner's side, of course, but you want the placement going higher into winners.
And you see that wry smile again on Itabashi. Still cheesing despite that loss. And Bonchan doing a better job of like catching the approaches of Itabashi Zangief here and not getting kind of put into a slugfest.
I also like the fact that he's kind of staggering his offense, mixing in the throws, making him use that tap parry to take advantage of it.
Oh, he's ready, but that's an expensive anti-air, although he gets the command grab after building back that drive gauge.
And definitely worked the damage now.
Yeah, he's chilling. Block, charge, drop kick. Wait, holds the parry. Now his drive gauge is so low he had to jump, and now he feels the pressure.
Oh, tried to armor through, but he gets hit by the overhead. Bonchan. First round, game 4, his favorite.
Yeah, he's getting behind on the drive gauge, and it's forcing Itabashi to commit the running bear grab. Surprising him there, and now corner pressure. Huge chance for Itabashi with the whip punish.
That was such a good whip punish. Gets a button on wake up, he's going to eat a lot of damage because of this.
Yeah, bad spot now. Frame kill, crosscut DP, he's ready for it.
Back throw. Oh, he's keeping him on his toes. And the positioning. Low forward into DI, not close enough to get the wall, though.
Oh, he heard it was his birthday. He tried for the H-check, but it worked anyway on hit, and one more for the round. Wake up sweep!
Same side. They trade. Itabashi cannot take any hit.
Oh my God, the loyal fan!
It's going to work. We're going for a ride. Look at the lights. Get your ass in this air. We're going for a ride. Oh.
And if you're Bonchan, you know his heart skipped a beat. He was so close to closing out that round, getting that game, and now you know it's starting to creep in. That
fear,
uncertainness of like, well, I was so close and everything was going okay. At least you got the meter off.
No one talks about the fear. Only Justin Wong has talked about the fear of grapplers and how he hates them. This is exactly what he was talking about.
He can smell your fear. You have to be careful here. Bonchan playing nice and slow. You can feel it. Itabashi knows that he's got to wrestle in there and make something happen.
Slight fireball, they're playing with it. But
back that. You have to be so careful. Those minus frames against Zangief, you just let's rip that light SPD. So back that makes a lot of sense. Tap parry on the approach. Just a small punish, nothing too big there. Oh my God!
Oh my God! 50. Let me get half. I'll take half. I'll take half.
He just exploded. That's so much life. And the whip punish, he doesn't get it.
The tap parries. They're starting to add up. Not close enough to get the combo. Itabashi, what are you going to do? Oh, one bar.
Raw headbutt. And he tried to beat a DP there. Bonchan doesn't go
back
for
dash.
it.
He doesn't want any part of it. My man, look at the feet. He's just walking him down. He's just walking him down.
He's running for his life.
Oh my God. Even the horse is shaking his head like, oh no.
It connects. He can't get the juggle, but he's got the corner.
Low forward once again. CA is on the table. Bonchan risking some drive. It might cost him the set. Itabashi Zangief is moving on. Bonchan is going down.
There it is. Winner's side. Winner's finals for Itabashi Zangief. That's the birthday man up there. Itabashi just had that birthday. 44 years old and in top 8 winner side. We'd love to see it, of course.
I like what I'm seeing, though. Itabashi Zangief not overextending. Like I said before, we all know Akuma can do big boy damage, but he was fighting a big boy, and that is not going to be easy to get that life back or just to get that turn back in a lot of instances, especially with the way Itabashi Zangief was playing.
Yeah, Itabashi with the big wave. He knows the crowd is on his side. It doesn't matter what part of the world you're in, everybody is a grappler lover at heart. The spectators especially are grappler lovers at heart.
This is absolutely facts. Look, I think what happens is people like that comeback factor of being like, you got too close, and now you're going for a ride. And on top of that, like I said before, it really does set the pace of fear for your opponent, especially in these tense situations, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and to set the stage for everybody up here, this tournament, the really interesting thing about this top 8 is that it's the experienced veterans on one side of the bracket, and then it's the new up-and-comers on the other. We just saw Bonchan versus Itabashi Zangief. This other side of the winner's bracket, we have Blaz and Dual Kevin.
Oh my God. We
Young
got
Guns.
Blaz, Dual Kevin coming up. Blaz has just been one of the names we've been talking about ever since last CPT, in all honesty. Somebody you have to know about.
Right.
But Dual Kevin, I'm going to tell you right now, every time I see Dual Kevin, he literally tells me, Steve, this year I'm going to do better in Street Fighter than I did last year. And it's because he comes from another game where he's like, Steve, I want you to know how real I am, and I'm going to get better. I'm going to do better even this year. But he's got his work cut out for him.
Bro, for a
that's
second,
young Blaz.
that chair looked like when Dual Kevin qualified. It was just empty. He
that
just
chair
vanished. He walked all the way back to Indiana, I'm pretty sure. He just vanished. I was like, where is he? He's gone.
They definitely told my man he was not the father. Maureen had me cracking up, bro.
He was just gone just like that.
Disappeared, B.
Yeah, this is the younger side of the bracket. Dual Kevin, 29 years old. Blaz, 15 years old, all the way out here from Chile.
A Street Fighter baby up there, dude.
Yeah, the young guns. And there's so many of them out there. Obviously, Chile has lots of really strong players as well. We talked about Cryme, who was over at the event in the Dominican Republic, which was really fun to watch, and he's like 13 years old or something like that. There's tons of really good players. And same thing with the loser side of this bracket. The loser side of this bracket has 2 veteran fighting game players, Lashar, Goichi, who we're familiar with, obviously, and then Just a Kid and Ending Walker, right? So we have like the kind of experienced vets we've seen for a long time, then the newer generation on each side. So it's a really cool bracket to take a look at. And I think everybody's kind of got eyes on here because we know that Dual Kevin last CPT, it was so hard for him to qualify for Capcom Cup because he was so good and so experienced. They said, please bring back points for Dual Kevin. Like, Dual Kevin alone is at all these tournaments. Yeah, so they were like, please bring it back.
Miles. He needs all of those points, bro. He's trying to get them all. But here we go. Well, look, before these guys get into it, though, we got to ask the crowd. I'll ask for one. You take it for the other, all right?
Okay.
Okay, Chicago. We got our 2 next players on the stage. I got to ask a very important question. Don't shoot the messenger. I have to deliver this, okay? All right? Okay? If you would like Blaz to take the set, make some noise! All right, okay. I like those people. Show him some love. You know where he is. Jack, yeah? Yeah? Okay, wait a minute. You should ask them about the other player. I'm not sure where he's from, but I'm sure the crowd
He's
knows.
from a little region they call the Midwest. If you guys are fans of Dual Kevin, can I hear you make some noise?
Wow. 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 Lashar.
Lashar with the small claps. The small claps
So
from
small.
Lashar.
So small.
The tiniest claps. The littlest claps. He doesn't want to get a whip punished, you know. He's just keeping it close to the chest.
He's just keeping it close, bro.
Yeah, the small ones.
Playing safe Street Fighter no matter what. All right, here we go. The Rashid versus the Ryu. The Karate Man versus the man who controls the wind. Let's get it.
And that's the win condition, obviously, right? You get that level 2 out there. It becomes such a difficult thing to deal with. The biggest thing that I always talk about with Blaz is his control of the drive game. There's so many times where he gets just wrestles control from his opponent and knows how to play around both getting it and stealing it. But look at this early offense here from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, you're talking about stealing. My man stole a turn already. Rashid known for doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just walk up, hold the parry. I like that. That way, just in case he does drive rush for it, you still get it.
Yeah, brief kill afterwards. Look for that medium punch. Finds the hit out. It's going to be a side swap on the Tatsu. And yeah, look at how low his drive gauge is, but watch how Blaz plays around it. His perfect parries and positioning on the screen are so good to keep that drive gauge, prevent himself from burning out. Although, Kevin double drive rush, level 1 available.
Spin that. In that. Round number 1, Dual Kevin holding down the fort. I like that. Use the meter that you have to get the job done. Take the lead in the set. Take the lead in the race to 3.
Yeah, and the mid-range here from Rashid is so much of that. You kick those whirlwind shots, and you can kind of play a whole little mind game around them with the heavy and the light versions.
Yeah,
different spaces on screen. If they start to try to drive rush, you can EXDP it. So.
And even though he does have these stubby butts, people get afraid trying to swing in that range. And a lot of times he finds these big counter hits, these big conversions.
Wow.
Speaking of big conversions.
Nice whip punish there from Blaz using the drive rush to get it. Ooh, missed based on that, and then, yeah, the tap parry you see. Kevin was looking for a counter hit combo.
Okay.
He has level 2 available. The next time he gets it, he's going to pop it here. Oh, missing the end here. That was heavy mixer.
That was definitely heavy mixer. Backing up, teasing with the roundhouse.
There's another one right after, and Blaz puts the brakes on it, waiting to see if there's going to be a response from Dual Kevin here. Nothing yet.
He's trying to walk out of that corner, and Blaz is not letting him. Big damage on the board. You talked about that drive bar. He almost got him with the feint.
Scary on that, spaced out to try not to be punished, and he's going to commit to the level 3. Big spend on that one. but the round works out for Blaz.
My man had the flex before he did that.
Yeah, the arm gets all big.
Like Captain America, bro, in Civil War, bro. He had to
Grabbing the helicopter.
Hold just a little bit so you can see the bicep.
And now huge meter advantage here for Dual Kevin. He goes for heavy mixer so he can set up the level 2.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Win the neutral, the back throw.
Defense so crazy, holds the parry, jumps out of there. Perfect defensive series here from the guy Blaz. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's beautiful defense, gets around it. Dual Kevin, gotta be feeling bad spending level 2 and getting nothing out of it.
I like that side switch, gets out of the corner, makes
a little late.
Guess your approach.
Corner position now, he takes the front throw. This position's gonna be hard to deal with.
Ooh, hits a button punish counter. On top of that, switches positions. OD spinning mixer to fight back. Life lead in favor of Dual Kevin. What are you going to do with this now, Blaz? What are you going to do with it?
This is going to force the burnout here. And Driver is going to get him hit. He beats it in time. The Eagle Spike is ready. And yeah, that's one of those things. You know you're going to get burnt out, so you want to drive reversal, but it doesn't work against that level 2 like that.
First and foremost, we got to commend the boy. This guy was prepared.
Yeah.
This dude, Dual Kevin, was prepared for you to drive reversal so he can take advantage of it. Gets the round, gets the first match. Now we're going into game 2. What do you switch up?
I like that response early from Blaz with the drive. In fact, that's a pretty good choice against whirlwind shots if you're at the right spacing. They have a lot of recovery if you can blow through like that. Counter hit combo here off the solar plexus. Nicely done. The meaty stuff is going to be huge damage, and the kill for Blaz. A lot more offense.
Okay. Trying to take back that momentum. Blaz going to the fireball game.
The first time we've seen this from him, right? Like, we haven't really seen an extended series like that, and I like it. Adjustment into the corner.
I like him switching up, though. I like him switching up the pace. You try to force him to stay out of dual cover. It's not going to be well, especially if you use the OD uppercut. Level 2 dual combo, burns him out, and he's going to get the corner. What you going to do with it?
Plus on block, jab into another one. There's the challenge 5 frame right into Tatsu from Blaz.
Now he switched positions. Even in burnout, he's still fighting, and he's getting real close to getting that drive bar back. HP spin.
Oh, nice block. One more chance here. He's free from burnout. This is very, very scary now for Kevin. One guess for the round. He techs the throw. He gets the whip punish. He doesn't believe. Oh my, the reactions from Dual Kevin.
And that could have been anything. The fact that he was willing to spin the OD mixer right there, what if he stopped? What if he held the button? You would have been hit, and now I love the fact that he's taking advantage of the Dual Kevin on the run once again.
Backdash in the corner, and he gets the side swap off of it. No drive bar spent. That's a fat, heavy punch to eat. Oh, this is so scary now. One guess for the round. If he techs and he missed. Offense now. He does guess correctly, but you can't pop the level 2 off that, so not that much space.
Spinning some of that drive to get the mixer and fight back towards the middle of the screen. What a challenge right there after shooting that fireball. He has meter. He has the level 3. Dual Kevin goes up 2 games to none versus Blaz right now. What do you say now? Picture perfect.
There he is, all the way into Capcom Cup last year via his offline performances, and he's right back at it, 1 game away from being in our winners finals over the Capcom Cup runner-up.
I mean, that should tell you anything, man. Dual Kevin has always been on a constant up when it comes to his performances in Street Fighter. Not even slightly surprised by this.
Yeah, and the way he's playing so far, just so confident. His decision-making, his anti-airs, mid-range play, surviving on defense. Wake up, Eagle Spike!
Okay.
Oh my, and the combo afterwards, he's ready for it. Walks back, tries to base the throw. Blaz fights out with buttons instead.
Great spacing right here, hold on.
The buffering too. And he gets the counter hit combo with the forward medium punch.
Trying to get a reaction out of him, gets the forward throw.
And another one, he's 1 round away from our winners finals.
All right, what are you going to do? How are you going to change this up, Blaz? What an intercept on that drive rush. Trying to do something with it. Like kick Tatsu, still fighting towards the middle of the screen. Gets the Dungeon power up.
Spends it right there on the fireball. Drive rushing in, jab. And there's another whip punish. The spacing from Dual Kevin doesn't activate the level 2 just yet.
I like how he ran all the way up there to try to force the distance. That way he doesn't have room to walk forward, make him go back. But now he's fighting back towards the middle of the screen.
Ooh, trades. And the sweep. No punish. And no whip punish. And it's getting scrappy.
Oh, the scramble mid-screen is looking scary. Tries to tap parry. Blaz approaches with the drive rush. Into level 3, spending it early. This is actually going to put him in burnout. Dual Kevin in a good position right now. He's going to get a little bit of that drive back.
Yeah, he's going to have drive gauge back. Very soon he's going to be have drive rush. He didn't drive rush there because he didn't have 3 bars, but it would have been around maybe, and now instead he has a chance for offense. The fight out from Blaz into level 2. It doesn't kill him.
Oh my God.
He didn't spend level 3. I don't think he thought he needed it, and now there's a chance for Kevin. No punish, and that's going to be the kill. Dual Kevin is in winners finals of Combo Breaker.
Dual Kevin making it look clean with the effort right there. Every time Blaz had an answer, whether it be intercepting the drive rush, whether it be not giving him the ground to play and shoot those whirlwinds, he literally made sure he had an answer to it. But Dual Kevin just evolving past it, cashing that check, going to winners finals.
Bro, I'm telling you, if he wins this tournament, he's walking home.
I'm telling you right now, I mean, with the energy he showed me after he qualified, I'm sure he could.
Bro, he's walking home.
Somebody else can ride home on his back. What do you mean?
He's just going to walk, bro. He's just going to leave the venue and walk straight home, and you'll never see him. He's just going to vanish into the mist.
Hit the ending walker, just, yo, I'm out of here. We're gone.
He's going to be like Akuma. He's going to appear out of the mist at Capcom. Go be like, he's qualified.
This is Dual Kevin. It's 2 Kevins walking out of the mist.
Yeah, the 2 Kevins, and then they appear into one.
They fuse. Either way.
What a set from him. Super clean, and that's going to set us up for the loser side of the bracket, of course, when we head down there in a minute. Should be good stuff, but Dual Kevin, I'm telling you, the Midwest always shows up at Combo Breaker and does really well. Obviously, he was in top 8 of this bracket last year, played really well. This tournament was won last year by another player from the Midwest, El Chicote, right? Obviously, very, very sick run from him. Cool to see him in the bracket, so awesome.
Shout out to Chicote. Shout out to Chicote, bro. You know I'm a big fan either way. But we got to show some love to the people holding us down. And, of course, offlines are back. We are here at Combo Breaker, but there are plenty of room for more CPT offlines happening across the world. Next up is CEO in Orlando. Registration is open now. Sign up and compete to win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan once again. And I'm mad jealous of everybody else, so I'm going no matter what.
Yeah, and this tournament's going to be really, really cool, too, because it's the first one on the next season, right? Elena is out and legal. There's going to be a balance match. Even if you're not going to compete, you definitely got to tune in and watch because this tournament's going to be fireworks. Super, super fun to watch. Can't wait to check it out.
Make sure you guys sign up now. I'm going to be there. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of the big names there as well. If you like what you're seeing here, there's going to be a lot of Capcom Pro Tour qualifying spots. We need to go to this next event. I'll see you guys at CEO.
Gonna be a good one. Of course, you can thank Victrix for supporting our lovely tournament. They have the Victrix Pro KO Leverless, which is the winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards. Also an awesome leverless. They have extra buttons on it. It is officially licensed, and it's a sick weapon. A lot of the players here have been playing on that bad boy as well. If you're using a lever still, they have the Pro FS. They have pads for you to use, the Pro BFG, and a backpack as well. Awesome controller for everybody, despite like whatever you're using for a controller. Whether it's lever, leverless, or anything like that. So, of course, thanks to them for supporting the Capcom Pro Tour. And as you can see here, we have them here. You can get them engraved. They were doing this here at Combo Breaker this weekend. Anywhere they have a booth like CEO, I'm sure they'll have another one at EVO as well. You can get whatever you want, put on here. No problem. You can
I actually got my signature engraved on my old Victrix. It's actually sick. I'm telling you right now, it's even cool to look at. I recorded it. You should too. Victrix shows up to a lot of big FGC events. Make sure you get your own, especially because they're showing support to a lot of the events around the FGC. Shout outs to Victrix holding us down.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the matches. We are going to take a short break. We'll be back with our loser side of the bracket in just a little bit.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance!
Round 1.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025 Chicago. I got a question. Are you still with me? Make some noise. Just like I thought, Tasty Steve Sajam holding it down. This is top 8 Street Fighter 6. There's a lot on the line right now, but our next match is going to be crazy, right, Sajam?
We do have some fan favorites in the loser side, and there's someone from the Midwest that I'm sure everybody's going to be cheering for. It's going to be a very exciting match. Excited to watch that one. Two young guns throwing down in a sick match. We can take a look at a bracket in a little bit here to get you guys caught up. We have our winners finals ready. Dual Kevin versus Itabashi Zangief, which is going to be a banger, and we're going to figure out the loser side to see who gets a chance up against them. We have Ending Walker and Just a Kid up in that loser side, as well as Lashar and Goichi. That's going to be our next match, Lashar versus Goichi.
Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Let's see what's going on. I don't know what Logan just said on that. I'm just going to ignore it. But we got Lashar. Look, everybody talked about Lashar after what happened at Capcom Cup last year, and he's been on the radar so heavy ever since then. Well, if it's SFL Japan, whether it's just going and showing up to these big other events, switching characters to the point where he's trying to go for full effectiveness, Lashar is definitely one of the people to beat out there. But Goichi just started coming back outside, and he's already made a name for himself.
He did win one tournament this weekend already, and then he walked over and qualified for top 8 losers over Psycho in a really good set as well. If you didn't see those top 24 matches, got to check them out. They were streamed earlier today. Up against Lashar, who is no longer playing Ed. My understanding is he's only playing Mai and Terry.
Yeah. I mean, look, we've been seeing a lot of the Mai out there as well. I mean, I talked to him about this literally a while ago. I think it was after Sajam Slam in Japan, and he was telling me how strong he believes these two characters are. He believes Mai is super strong. He believes Terry is super strong. Why not alternate between them?
Yeah, and I think like for a lot of people who are playing this character Chun-Li, they swapped over to Mai actually because they feel like she offers a pretty similar playstyle, but maybe it's just a little bit stronger, maybe a little bit more complete in their eyes. But Goichi showing up, he got 2nd place at Brussels, and then here he is in top 8 losers with Chun-Li, a character that a lot of people, Lashar himself included, right, dropped after the first season of the game.
Just going for button checks right now, but no, that makes a lot of sense, man. Chun-Li's definitely kind of disappeared off the map until recently, man. I mean, like you said before, going to Brussels Challenge, he got 2nd place to Bonchan, which was absolutely amazing set if you go back and look at it. But me, personally, I'm a firm believer in bringing these characters back. I like people who stick to these characters, especially when people don't think that they're as strong as they're like advertised to be, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And I think one of those things is that people have less and less experience against the character. They're a little bit more uncomfortable. That kind of stuff really comes up. So it's going to be Chun-Li versus Mai. The fated battle, of course. These two characters have been throwing hands for a long time in their various crossover games.
The run back, it was imminent, bro. I love that they're coming back so many years later and they still have that, you know, rapport. They know each other. They remember each other. And I'm sure these two players know each other. Here we go, Combo Breaker. We're going down to the loser side. Make some noise! That's what I like to hear. Goichi, Lashar, let's go.
Yeah, these are two characters with incredibly good walk speed and very good buttons, right? So it's going to be a lot of mid-range footsies and immediate drive rush low. Just says check you walking back trying to do something.
Oh, okay. But if you're Chun-Li, how do you deal with the fans, right? Like, obviously, there's multiple ways to deal with it, but she's got multiple versions. But she also has the ability to deal with this up-close game a little better. She has stance low. She has great forward-reaching buttons.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You have to match her fireball with your regular fireball. What a whip punish there from Lashar. And built the level 1 there right at the end. Doesn't spend it, but still the positioning for Lashar here is so good.
And look at the patience. Parry, trade. Yeah. And look at that. Those forward-reaching normals, exactly what I was talking about. Position switch here for Goichi. And he is playing this so well, keeping Mai at bay.
Yeah, and then the other thing too is Lashar wants to mash these regular fireballs from Chun-Li. Either has to charge or he's got to throw the OD version, and that costs you a lot of drive gauge. It means you're down on drive gauge a lot of the time. So
yeah, that's one of the things about Mai, right? Like, yeah, she does have this super oppressive fan pressure, but she definitely makes it cost a lot with the drive bar. And now she's in a situation where she could definitely get drive rush into or driving back to the wall. Here comes Goichi, the empty jump low, spending the bar that you should. Gotta get the ender.
Up kicks. It's enough.
The last hit. The last hit.
The Tencho kicks getting the job done there for Goichi. Expensive first round, but he's down to commit that bar.
I don't blame him. I would do the exact same. Get the lead in this race. Make him fight back.
Yeah, and he's kind of just playing slow and forcing Lashar off bar, forcing him into uncomfortable positions, kind of grinding out the round, and that's what Chun-Li is good at.
On that throw. She's great at walking you down as well. Look, we talk about those fans being a thing, but if she gets past them, what are you going to do to call it out? You're going to risk that DP and take that big damage? Lashar hasn't done it yet.
Yeah, he's not. He hasn't been able to get going. He hasn't really done a lot of OD fan or anything, and that easy peasy kill here for Goichi. He's got double drive rush, doesn't even need to spend the bar. The perfect in the first game.
Yo, he is looking well-versed in the Mai matchup, I tell you what. And he locks right back in with Mai. Lashar obviously has an answer to this.
Yeah. Early hit right into the corner here. It's going to be offense here. Just jab into the tick throw. She has a very strong throw loop in the corner. Her dash pressure after is very, very good as well, but doesn't get too much off it. Just plays it safe.
Ooh. You see those standing jabs, just walking back and forth into that range, trying to get a button reaction out of Lashar. Goes for the drive rush, confirmed, back to the middle of the screen. What are you gonna do with it? The whip punish as well, and now you're in the corner. What are you gonna do?
Another knockdown here, walk up jab. Lashar fights out, but now he's down drive gauge because he spent that, and so it's gonna be tough for him to contend with these fireballs in mid-range. He can't really throw an EX fireball, and that means he walks into the waiting fist, and if you're down drive gauge as Mai, it's really hard to want to throw those OD fans, right? Which is something that she's so good at doing. So it means that it's tough, and Goichi's just putting a clinic in footsies right now.
He's literally closing the gap so fast that Mai's not able to get anything started. I would not think I would ever say that about somebody fighting Lashar. And look at this, these normals doing such a great job of just clipping the stardom of anything Mai's trying to do.
Yeah, and I mean, he just can't get going. Like, Goichi is just, he puts up a wall and then he walks him down and surprises him afterwards.
People forget that that Chun-Li fireball is actually really good. She can do it mid-screen. You really have to adjust your game to get around it, time a jump possibly, but what if she throws an OD one?
Yeah, this guy Goichi is playing, oh, the reactions on the fan! Stripping that gauge too. That's a lot of drive gauge down for Lashar. Meaty fireball, overhead, and there's the perfect parry.
Okay, thought that was going to be a back throw, takes the power up.
Yeah, now the fans beat her fireballs, which is really important to have here.
Okay, finds the hit. Trying to get a reaction. Goichi just backs up quite a bit. Trying to get a whiff on both sides. Small scramble here. In burnout, Lashar.
He gets the burnout first. What a perfect parry, but he doesn't get the completion. Azanshu's scary now. Legs are scary. Lots of plus on blocks things he can do.
Oh,
wow, the walk down.
And steal the throw.
Oh, the handshake. Shake my hand, and that's GG's there. Game 2 goes to Goichi.
Wow. Do we get a character switch? Do we stick to the Mai? Does the Terry come out?
That is the question, and no swap, just immediately back into it. Goichi putting on an absolute clinic in the middle of the screen here. Yeah.
Chun-Li, bro.
I mean, she has the grounded normals to deal with a character like Mai. She has a fireball. I think all that's very important in a matchup like this.
Ooh, nice, gets the confirm. Okay, this is looking a lot better for Lashar. Not a big life lead, but the momentum is definitely in his favor.
All right, back throw works out. Goichi has positioning now, although he's down on life, down on drive.
Ooh,
wow,
what a whip punish. Okay, okay. Stopping the momentum, stopping the round count bleed. Here we go, Lashar. And 2 bars on top of it.
Yeah, oh, I like the Ryunbu also. That beats Fireball, so it can be a pretty good option in mid-range. Try to check Goichi swinging.
That's facts. Okay, wait a minute, spins the OD. Air confirmed, gets the dive as well. This throw loop situation that Mai can put you in, especially with you blocking the fans, is way too good. And now Goichi puts himself in burnout for the offense. Air reaction.
Yeah, that level 2 is the reaction you want to use. You want to do it airborne like that. Lashar so ready for it. What a whip punish, though, from Goichi. Fighting in burnout here. That's a level 2 confirm.
And still going to get the extension as well. Chipping away at that drive bar on Lashar's side and just about to get a full drive recovery for himself. Goichi back in it with a DI. Goichi, oh my gosh. And then answer instantly after Lashar looked like he had an answer.
Trying to put Lashar out just like that. It could be a 3-0. Here's the reaction time.
Oh my.
You dare test Goichi?
Oh my gosh. This isn't the first time we've talked about one of his matches and his reactions. We already seen this before.
Oh, and look at that, the handshake again. Luigi is just not giving him any opportunities here. The stomp afterwards puts himself in the corner, but it feels like you can't slow him down.
He is swarming this dude, and the jab actually clipped the crouching medium kick. Goichi, one interaction away from closing out this set and sending Lashar home, but that's before Lashar has anything to say about it. 2 bars left. He's got a big hill to climb right now.
Yeah, and he can react level 2 as well to these fireballs. That's a big hit here. He has the enhanced combos, yep, and he gets a safe jump after. The jumping, Goichi eats it with his face, but there's no completion. The level 2!
Instantly, and it's gonna work. Oh my God, the DP to close it out. Lashar puts one on the board. We continue this set even further. Jeez. Lashar it was scary for me, Mira. I thought Lashar was already out of the game. He's just calculating, making the small equations to figure out what needs to happen. Lashar 2-1 right now.
Yeah, like Ryu, again, we just were talking about that earlier. Using that in the mid-range beats the fireball, smart option. Air legs is trying to beat a throw, and Lashar was just blocking, got clipped at the last second.
Charge fan.
Is that like the first regular charge fan we've seen?
Literally was just about to say that. Oh my God, the whip punish. How does he know? The spacing is immaculate.
Yeah, this guy, he's just one of the best fighting game players to ever do it. Facts. That's just how he is.
Facts. Ooh, perfect parry.
Punish. And beautiful punish there from Goichi as well, knowing it's -6.
Ooh.
Wow.
A whip punish of his own. Gets the powered up fans. Definitely going to take advantage of that. Makes it a lot easier to walk behind him this time around. And like you said, these are going to beat the fireballs now. Oh, perfect parry at that range. Jeez.
No hit confirmation. Ooh, interruption there. Goichi didn't want to drive rush because he didn't have 3 bars. There's the Tencho kick anti-air. Now drive rush for the pressure.
Back throw. One more interaction. Looking for the air approach ready with the OD.
Goichi close to burnout though, which is really scary here. You can see the buffer from him as well. He will spend a level 2 if he has to get the round done. He's down to do it.
Got to get this level 2 on the side of Lashar first. Parrying, getting some of that drive bar back up, trying to get a reaction out of him, trying to get him to throw a fan. Gets the hit, he is in the air, so no confirm. What a whip punish. Yo, these normals got range, and I'm not afraid to use them. Lashar still fighting back, now has the round lead in this 5th game.
Yeah, and it's just tense battle in the middle of the screen here. And it's important for Goichi to get that fireball out for him. Wow, another whip punish just with a standing medium kick. A little too far to get anything too big off of it. What a block at the last second there from Lashar. A lot of drive gauge spent from Goichi, and the perfect parry is going to be a back throw.
Okay, position switch. Lashar looking like he's starting to get the hang of this matchup just a little bit. Oh, wait a minute, to confirm, going to get scale damage here. We're going to take the power up. I like this. Oh my God.
Flip the backdash there. Goichi in a scary spot though. And the kick confirm into level 2.
This guy is too good.
Mix up, and he goes for the tap parry knowing it was going to be a left-right.
What a call out.
Overhead. This is scary now. One more guess for Goichi could be the round. He burns himself out.
It's the back throw. Wait a minute. What a jab on wake up. Lashar has the opportunity to close it out. No.
Not enough.
Both in burnout.
He has the enhanced fans though. How does Goichi get around this? He jumps and Lashar gives him the space and he air leg. Oh my, the idea from Goichi was so good, but he couldn't get the rest.
That was so sick. Oh my God, we're 2-2 right now. I said game 5 at first, but now we're at game 5.
And he's having a thing. Look at them both sitting there and then they stand up. They're just like, all right. Here it is, here, 2
the
of
classic.
These. Oh man, and the adjustments too, Lashar doing a little bit more re-embu, committing to the fans a little bit more often, walking in, stuffing those fireballs on startup. And Goichi can't put up the fireball approach game as much as he was doing because Lashar's taking a little bit more space. Just like that, right? Drive rushing a little bit more often as well.
Yo, Chicago, you enjoying this Street Fighter or what? I love to make sure. I love to make sure. Ooh.
Oh no, early start here from Lashar into the corner. Goichi with the wake up crouching medium kick. His drive gauge now is in shambles.
Oh, nice. It's the throw once again. Goichi switching up his approach, whether it be the normals or the throws. What a confirm from Lashar.
And he gets the charge bar. Wow.
Double perfect parry to get the jab.
Good. This guy's good.
That boy good. Oh,
wow.
Oh,
what a reaction. God. And it was the wrong thing that he was looking for here. That's the kill for Lashar. And now he's run round away from taking Goichi out here.
Steals the lead away from Goichi, looking down so many games, now has the lead in his set. On the verge of sending Goichi home. What a confirm this time around, and now he's stopping the approach of Goichi.
Yeah, and getting that level 1 means you have the fans to deal with her fireballs as well. You get so much more control in the mid-range.
Oh, look at the spacing. The footsie's on display.
Walk down, hit confirm off the stand medium punch as well. Gets the OD dive on that, which is huge, and the corner positioning is really good.
And the power-up is gone. What a whip punish, a little shimmy to get the hit. One more interaction can get it done. Great tech here by Goichi.
And that should be the hit. That's the kill. Lashar with the reverse 3-0 to send Goichi out of the tournament just like that. Nicely done.
Lashar goes on, but Goichi goes home. Yo, Combo Breaker, make some noise for Goichi!
I've heard 2 different Goichi chants, a 3rd Goichi chant this weekend. That guy had a great weekend in a bunch of different games, so congrats to him, of course. Nicely done. 7th place finish in Lashar, marching on here in our loser side of the bracket.
That looked like it could have went the other way, starting from those first 3 games.
Yeah.
The first 3 games told a completely different story on what was happening between Goichi and Lashar, but the changes from Lashar, so good. Really started with the powered-up fans, right? He was really able to start slowing down the ground game, making her starting to have to jump, making an obstacle course for a character like Chun-Li who has great walk speed, and on top of that, great air mobility. We saw the use of air legs to get over some of the situations, and still prepared to deal with what was on the back end. Lashar just a class act when it comes to the matchups.
Yeah, having that extra enhanced fireball is really useful for her because normally the fans lose, right? So we saw Goichi get a lot of mileage out of just regular fireball early on, and then that was a big switch up from him. I really like the way that Lashar played that. We have our other side of losers round 1. This is the younger of the 2 sets we've got. Ending Walker up against Just a Kid from the Midwest hanging out here. Of course, they have 2 in the top 8, both the Americans here, which is cool to see. Winner fights Blaz in that loser side of the bracket, which should be a good one.
What a prize, you know what I'm saying? Also, wait a minute. Didn't we see a Blaz Ending Walker match just recently, too? Didn't we just see one of those?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And even, no matter who wins here, it's going to be a good one
it's
to
actually
watch,
going
I
to be
think.
crazy no matter what.
I would love to. I mean, the Ryu Miro would be sick to see as well. And Just a Kid's been doing great against a lot of the players we've seen here. Obviously, he was in that group with Lashar at Capcom Cup as well. And he actually beat Lashar, which threw the group into a spiral.
That's actually facts.
Everybody was freaking out, so it's going to be a good one, of course.
Well, here we go. I have to ask the hard question. I have to ask a hard question. Combo Breaker, if you would like Just a Kid to take the set, make some noise! Look at Logan. Everybody look at Logan Sama. Look at what Logan Sama is doing.
Look at this guy booing over here.
Look at this hater right here.
Look at the only guy from the UK. All right, well, if you're with Logan Sama, of course, and you want Ending Walker to take the set, make some noise! And the crowd goes mild.
All right, you guys got it. I see what you're doing here.
All right, well, we are in the Midwest, of course, and despite Logan Sama's best efforts, he's slightly outnumbered.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Not enough accent.
Him and Problem X doing a slow clap in the audience, of course.
I saw Problem X throw his hat in the air. It was like a graduation. You know him and Problem X. Ending Walker, Problem X, they're like travel and training buddies now. It's not too many events I've seen these guys not be together and just supporting each other, playing games. I saw them out here playing games to get ready for the next matches.
Yep.
Always like to check in on these guys because I just like the camaraderie of just always trying to better themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Problem X and I was like, how's the weekend? He's like, I'm out, but Ending Walker's in, so it's great.
Yeah,
like, he was just like, it's all good. Like, I'm chilling, so it's cool to see that. And, despite the crowd getting more excited for Just a Kid, they do love some Ryu.
Facts.
Look, listen, we all love some Ryu. So the crowd getting excited for Just a Kid, he's hyping him up for the walkout here. Loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, I'm making them mad. Man,
there we go.
That song be hitting, bro. Here we go.
Jury Ryu, a matchup we see a lot. Sometimes you can see that there's problems with Jury dealing with fireballs, characters like Ryu, right? But I think that's one of the things that all Jury players just sort of deal with and get around. And Just a Kid, no stranger to that, of course.
Yeah, I mean, look, we already know Jury really does control that ground game. You don't want to let her get charges, but you also don't want to let her run all over you. So she really kind of forces the control mid-range. But like you said, Ryu's got a fireball, so it's going to make it a lot easier for him to deal with.
And we saw those early fireballs from Walker, and then he slowed down afterwards. Just to get down to jump, that's the thing about him. He will jump over that and find openings. Spends the Denjin on that, looking for the stagger pressure, doesn't find it, and he just backs off.
And that's one thing I like about how Walker is approaching this, right? He's using the resources not only just for the power to fireball, but the Hashogeki as well. Oof.
And he's ready for the DP, of course, afterwards on the jump.
Okay, gets the throw. My man just plays so confident. Walker's like, I know what's about to happen. Just the kid finds the counter hit, though.
Counter hit confirmed. The overhead is blocked correctly. Missed the medium kick there, but still. Walker with the cancel this time. Double drive rush. That's the kill. Clean round from him. He really held his ground against just to get in the middle of the screen.
He really did. And like I said before, and I think it's just getting that powered up Denjin, right? You have Hashogeki to confirm. You have Denjin Fireball to make sure they respect it. What a punish counter combo. And I think that was Air Tatsu, but a missed input.
Little drop there from Walker. Counter hit confirmed just to get into the corner here. Gonna have the knockdown and the stock. Plays it nice and safe though. We haven't seen a perfect parry on those fireballs yet either, which is a big deal. This timing those means sure he gets lots more pressure.
Ooh, and you know that's perfect, right? Like you really want to be able to perfect parry him just so you can try to steal your turn. Just the kid going full offense. It's met with an OD uppercut. Drive rush into stand heavy.
And him getting hit right there meant he didn't get burnt out, which is actually a really big deal. Trying to bait the tap parries, doesn't work. Just to get low on drive gauge. This might do it. Yeah, now he's burnt. Despite having the life lead, it's a little scary to deal with now.
Look at him fighting. Fight for that middle screen.
Uh-oh, front throw. Walker working on this. Working that drive gauge. Tough to anti-air that, and that's the classic. The angle that jump heavy bunch hits that is so brutal. It's really hard to anti-air.
Dropping it in the corner. Can't even see it. Cross-up's always there, too. Just a kid, never forgetting the tools the character has at their disposal. Ooh, once again, been sneaking in these medium punches and stealing these counter hits, and now he's got the momentum in the corner. Knockdown. Another one? No.
That's a big fight out. Takes the regular knockdown. Doesn't even take the side swap on that. Sure, he's ready for it.
A throw.
And the thing is, Walker has not let that drive rush overhead rip yet. Wow, what a counter. He just fights out there, gets the drive rush combo, and barring a drop, that's the kill. Game 1 here for Walker.
What? Oh.
I told you they get high for Ryu.
They do get high for Ryu, I see. Even Ken was getting high for Ryu. It was crazy.
Yeah.
He was cheering him on. He's like, you got this.
If Ken doesn't get high for Ryu, who will?
Yeah, actually, that's facts.
You know, that's just how it goes.
Number 1 outside of Sakura, right? That's number 1 cheerleaders.
Yeah, the way that Walker fought in the mid-range is tough to deal with. He just walled up. He took so much space for himself and really did not allow Jerry to find those fireball drive rush approaches that she normally gets pretty consistently like this.
Yeah, and look, I love the variation on just like playing this back and forth. Not backing up to the corner of the screen, but still always contesting. Just the kid now got wind of it. Knocked down. Oh, what a back throw on Wake Up. Are you serious?
Oh, this is scary now. He takes the knockdown into the Denjin as well. He has Hashogeki powered up, plus frames on that. Blocks it out, and that's the punish.
Oh, wow, he just seemed like he was waiting on that dive kick, something crazy. And he is definitely going to make him pay for this with his life. Oh, my gosh, Walker.
Yeah, super clean stuff. I love the delay timing even on the offense, catching those counter hits. Look at the patience in the middle of the screen. Walker has played this really well so far.
Oof, holding the parry, I like this. Once again, keeping the fight in the middle of the screen. Knows that he does not want to get to the corner versus Jury.
Oh, what a throw bait. 1 hit away now. He's about to have level 3. Uh-oh, time to guess. 2 in a row. A third one.
Another one. Okay, all right, nah. And look at him just walking him down, man.
He's taking so much space in the mid-range here. The threats of the fireballs and all his great normals, the light kick buffer. Oh, my.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Stand light kick.
And the anti-air whiff, and he is just bulldogging in neutral. Like, there's nothing on the screen to stop him, right? He's just pulling up and taking all this space, and just to get having a tough time worrying about fireball. So he can't throw his fireball unestablished, and he doesn't want to swing and get clipped by Ryu as well. So Walker just taking full advantage of all that space and walking him all the way to the corner.
And even once he knocks him down in the corner, wow, really? He really starts going for a lot of frame traps, right? Whipping the stand medium punch, whipping the crouch jab because he knows he's got powered up Denjin on the tail end. Just the kid really thinking about it on the screen. The crowd letting them know how they feel about it as well, though. I see you guys.
Wait, is Walker singing the character select song?
I'm saying, it sounds like he
I think he is. He's singing the character select song.
He knows ball.
Yeah, he is. Walker knows the lyrics.
Because he's cool, okay?
He's the GOAT. Actually, that's wild.
I see you.
Yeah, I see him up there. He knows. He's tired of playing the sidelines, bro.
Time to make his own highlights.
Time to heat up.
For the fight of my life.
That's cold. If I sat next to someone and they started singing the song, I'd be like, I'm dead. This is John Street Fighter.
John Street Fighter. I've heard about you.
And we'll see if Just a Kid has any adjustments here. DBOS already, he's ready for it. And Ending Walker has not done drive rush overhead yet at all in this set. And you know what he does is gonna hurt. Counter hit confirmed, that's a fat one. Oh, I love to just stand still. He just stood there.
Imposing.
Wide Ryu.
Uh-oh, the burnout on the side of Ending Walker. And still fighting back. I like that option. Close some distance just in case he swings, get a counter hit, and a confirm. DI up close. What a great play, Just a Kid.
But he put himself in burnout here. Yeah, it's going to be safe. There's a punish. It doesn't hurt that bad, but he can level 1 to buy some time.
And get a little bit more of that drive back. Problem is, Ending Walker gets all of his back first.
Yeah, and you know he tried to perfect parry DP there on the jump, and this is scary now. In burnout against Ryu. He's about to have all that drive gauge back, though. I like
drive
the drive
reversal.
I
like
and
it.
now he's going to be in burnout the beat. Should be the drive rush. One more to get the kill. Just a Kid on the board.
Okay. Wait, Chicago, you guys want Just a Kid to win? Yeah? Yeah?
Crowd's getting excited for it. Signs of life. And I like that he's fighting in mid-range a little bit more, sticking things out, but then Ending Walker just walks up and jams in a crouching medium kick for his trouble.
Oh, nice. Great tech. Neutral jump confirmed. High blade kick to the corner. Here's a throw. Ending Walker trying to steal the win. Perfect parry.
He knows the string is coming. You can't autopilot it. Now you're in the corner. Hashogeki. Plus frames on this. He smokes him. One more guess for the round. Just a Kid in trouble. Punished, but he didn't know. Didn't believe. And he DPs the fireball drive rush. Set point for Ending Walker.
We've seen how he reacted to the first time he went for that drive rush. It was OD uppercut. Nothing's changed. He went right back to the well. Forward throw. Just a Kid, give me something. Just a Kid, give me something.
Can all guess wrong. He's in the corner here. He looks for the tap parry. He was right about a strike, but mistimed it, and now he's out of there. Overhead. First one he's gone for, and he gets parried.
Great read there by Just a Kid, trying to get a reaction out of him once again. We saw what happened when he baited out the OD uppercut.
Double
Burns
burnout.
himself out.
He burned himself out on his own terms, but he's down to do it. Ryu's a monster in burnout. And you know the buffer walks in for the sweep. Just a Kid on defense here, catches the load. No level 3 cancel.
Just a Kid needs a hit. Just a Kid needs a hit. But, oh, wow.
And the DI stun is going to be that. Ending Walker cleans it up 3-0.
Ending Walker gonna be your winner here. He's gonna go on in this bracket. Just a Kid goes home. But Chicago, let my guy hear it. I call him Just a Man. You know him as Just a Kid. Make some noise. How does his eyeball stay hydrated? I don't understand.
I don't get it. How can you keep his eyes open and not blink like that for so long?
And he's wearing glasses. Doesn't it magnify the drying of the eyeballs? As someone who doesn't wear glasses, I don't know.
The sun's rays are hitting him. And
yeah,
stuff.
I thought that's how it works, right? No?
I'm not a mathematician, Steve. I'm not sure, but that sounds right. Good performance from him. Good run. And obviously, the CPT is a long road, right? Trying to qualify. He was there at Capcom Cup last year. I think he has a good chance now, so hopefully we'll see a good season from Just a Kid. A good starter here in the Midwest, getting that top 8 finish to start things off.
Yeah, one of the things I've been kind of like echoing this entire weekend is that I love that we come from Evo Japan to here.
Right.
We've already started all the big events. All the big tours have already been kicking off. I love that that was the starting line for everybody to start coming out, especially leading into something like Combo Breaker.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. So we're going to get our matches coming up here in a second. Been good ones so far. That was loser's side of the bracket. We have more loser's bracket coming up. Obviously, we saw Lashar with a reverse 3-0, which is good. That means he's up against the old man Bonchan. They're fighting on that side of the bracket while the kids are in the top side up there with Blas and Ending Walker. That's going to be a good one as well. So we're going to let the adults throw down now. And this is going to be a good one here. Akuma versus Mai, most likely going to be the matchup. And similar to what we saw with the Chun-Li situation, I think regular Fireball characters who can just spit Fireballs into your face are pretty good into Mai generally, right? I think that's something that we're going to see a lot because her regular Fireball doesn't beat other Fireballs. She has to do the X1, and that means she's behind on the drive gauge. So that can be a factor. So.
And then you look at somebody like Akuma, right? Akuma has that walk speed, great Fireball, blink and you miss it. fireballs, right? So you really have to take that in, including the big buttons that he has. So now you can't even let him get into range to hit a button after that fireball. So you really have to keep him at bay. And after the knockdown is even more dangerous. We know the output that Akuma has. It's not going to be a pretty sight if you get knocked down and you choose to tech. Yipes told me you never tech versus the Akuma, and I have learned my lesson so many times.
And the claps coming out of the crowd already. Excited for this one. It's going to be a good one. What I'm excited to do, one thing about this. What up, crowd? How's everybody feeling out there? You guys doing well?
What's up? What's up?
Packed house. All 10 screens here at Combo Breaker. We're on the main stage. Street Fighter action. The last tournament of this season before we kick off all the action with a brand new patch.
I know you're really hyped for Elena, bro. I feel like you're like one of like a billion
There's like 4 of us. All 4 Elena fans out there, I'll see you June 5th. It's going to be a good one.
Only person in Street Fighter 4, Sajam was like, this is so sick.
Edward?
Yo, wait a minute.
I can't lie. I think that this makes, I think Ed is good into Akuma, but, you know, is he going back to the mine?
It's the fake out. It's the fake out.
All right. And one thing about this matchup, too, that I'm going to point out and just bring out, her DP, kind of like Chun-Li with the Tencho kicks. They skipped the intro again. Bonchan was like, my bad. He did the caught emoji. He said, my bad. One thing about her DP is it doesn't have the most horizontal range.
Exactly.
So it's pretty easy for Akuma to bait it with his air approach. So in this set, watch for when, you know, Lashar tries to go for the DP and it just loses to stuff like that. That's something that can happen a lot.
I like that. Going for the guillotine, already mixing it in. Like Sajam said before, proper answer this time by Lashar. Oh, wow. Throw. Tap parry got you in trouble. And look at that drive bar on Akuma's side already. He's already in danger.
Oh, and the whip punish right there. Takes the sweep afterwards. Nice stuff. And the jump back light punch gets him out of there.
And you can see Lashar very reluctant to throw fans right now. He knows with this range he could be in trouble if he does so. A couple of throws, jab to stop the approach from Lashar.
Yeah, and all he needs is one to get going here. Akuma, a very scary character. So
Speaking of one to get going, Akuma as well.
Late cancel on that, keeping it nice and slow. Lashar down on drive gauge now. This might be a factor in this round. Bonchan taking the offense, delay on the throw just in case there's a reversal.
Little snap kick right there. The jabs, the crouch jabs, the confirm, the drive rush. Lashar getting round number 1, first blood on his side.
Yeah, slow and steady. He just plays his mid-range so consistently. And there's the drive rush in, trying to see if there's any response from Bonchan. He doesn't bite. Takes the front throw. Keep it nice and simple. And he hasn't thrown a lot of fireballs against Lashar so far. I mean, there's been a lot of perfect parry responses, though.
I like how he's mixing it up, though. Not more buttons, but literally doing fireball or going in for the throw. He's left the buttons out up until recently. Now.
Other side, he's trying to bait it out, and Lashar doesn't fall for it. A level 1 mid-screen off the OD version of the Rambu. Oh, he went for it. Held the parry. He got a lot of drive gauge there. He's stripping the drive gauge. That's a big whiff from Lashar. Oh, he missed the punish.
Speaking of big whiff, Bonchan not taking advantage of it. Powered up fans and still gets the DP. Level 2.
Is it going to reach? It doesn't, and now he's in burnout. Oh, this is a bad spot. The fan dropping on him as well. 0 on block and burnout there, so they trade jabs, and both trades are enough to get the kill on Bonchan.
This Lashar guy got the corner, and he was like, no, bro, this is a parking spot, and you're not leaving.
Yeah, and Ryumbu is really good for that in burnout. A lot like that Kent Dragon Lash, it ends up being 0, which is really good. You just take the trade, hit another button, force him into a bad spot.
Just walking him down once again. Teasing him with the low forwards, gets the throw this time around. Cost him quite a bit of bar to do so.
Yeah. Spent 3 bars of meter, and then you only get that one throw. You're like, well, we got the hit, didn't believe.
Look at that stand light kick confirmed. Heavy kick Tatsu.
It's a good knockdown, but he walks forward and takes the throw, something people have been doing a lot on offense lately.
Ooh, the overhead. Knockdown. Back dash to try to get a reaction. Bonchan changes side, goes for the blood, but didn't believe in the hit.
Small on anything big. That's a huge hit here. Dump this, get the kill on this. 1 bar spent. No heavy kick Tatsu. It's not enough. Safe on block, and he went for the DP.
I like the patience by Bonchan, knowing Lashar was going to go straight to panic, waits for it, baits for it, gets the kill.
Yeah, good patience there from Bonchan. Very, very clutch. Whoa, nice bait. He's going to get the corner off this.
And double dash up. Typically, you see demon flip. We're using the ground approach, though. Don't even want to give you a chance at an uppercut.
Uh-oh. This is bad drive gauge now for Lashar. Could be a factor in this round. Big spin from Bonchan.
We haven't seen many of those. We have not seen many of those in this set.
Oh, counter hit confirmed from Lashar.
Neutral jump.
Yeah, he's so ready.
Oh, he wanted a button so bad. Starting with those jabs,
Oh my.
staggering with the jabs. Ooh.
Mistake there from Lashar, and that should be the game just like that.
Listen to the car. Almost knocked off my headset.
Gonna pull this over. And
I'll
Lashar
pull
just
this car over.
That one misinput against the re-input, or maybe he was just looking for it to beat a fireball and then unfortunately gets punished. Game apiece just like that. That explosive damage from Akuma.
My man gave her an empty compliment. He's like extravagant.
Yeah.
But worthless.
And one thing I like, oh my, the delay on that. That's to the corner right away. Target combo, DP or Tatsu for the ender, and Bonchan looking good here. I like that he went for air approach at the very first game, and then he hasn't gone for it at all since then. He really just played grounded with fireballs and buttons, and we'll see when he brings back the air approach later.
And you can tell because Lashar is backing up a lot more, right? Using that air fireball to throw off the trajectory just in case you do commit to an uppercut. Gets the counter hit after a small stagger. Walk forward there, a little shimmy. Bonchan fights back to the middle of the stage.
And I like that we saw air fireball from Bonchan and then more ground game. It's always a guess on when Akuma's going to bring out that air option. That's what makes him so dangerous.
Really shifted through all the options. It's the forward throw. Life lead in favor of Bonchan in this third game.
Nice walk in. Now just a little bit of life for Lashar here. He guesses right.
2 bars on both sides. Back throw for Lashar. That life lead getting smaller.
Oh, I like that attempt. He's fishing for the counter DI. Lashar might have lived it, and the jab out again. Both of them beating each other's offense, knowing that they're going to try to steal some frames.
I like him using these jabs to try to make sure. Just in case you try to inch forward, just in case you try to sneak up. Oh. Punish
Trying
counter.
to tap parry OS there. Nice hit confirm into the level 1 here from Lashar.
Big damage for Akuma.
Bonchan just blocks it out nice and safe. Oh, doesn't cancel on anything.
Oh, tried to go for Demon Flip, it looks like, to get out of there. Lashar, one interaction away. The punish counter throw is going to put him away. Ties up the set here. 1 game, 1 round apiece. 3 bars for Bonchan going in. 2 on the side of Lashar.
Oh, I like the idea from Bonchan there. Didn't get a perfect trade, but at least got him out of the mix-up.
Oh, Riembo once again, mid-screen. Great answer. Only
Bonchan fighting back. There's the air approach this time, and Lashar not liking the look of that. Wakes up with it. Big perfect parry.
Okay.
He's going to get the corner off this, and he's 1 hit away from killing him here.
1 interaction will do it for Bonchan. Feints the jab, goes for the throw, backdash. Didn't get the hit. Lashar's got a chance, and he's got a C8.
1 hit either way here. It's very, very scary. He had the hit, and the trade will do it. The fist bump from Bonchan. He goes up 2-1 in the set.
Okay, this is on the loser side. You better be careful, though.
They're fighting for every bit of space on that screen, too. Just like slow, methodical, neutral, trying to scrap. And there it is, air approach. A lot more of that from Bonchan in the last game and a half or so. And Lashar, I think now is ready for it.
Okay, ready for the air. Gets the throw in the corner. Lashar, what are you going to do with it? We saw this last time versus Goichi, where he was not looking good in those first 2 games. To completely turn the game around. Adamant Flame after the drive rush. Oh, my God. Big damage. Fight back to the middle.
Yeah, and Yipes is calling that check the check, and I like that. That's the way
Yo,
you do it.
Yo, check the check. Yo, Yipes.
Yeah, they try to check your drive rush, and you check it for them.
No, allow me. No, allow me.
I insist.
No, I insist.
Oh, and there's a big find. Lashar going to spend it into the level 1, looking for the kill, and 9,000 life moments. A little bit less for Akuma there, so that one hurts.
Like I said before, this is exactly what we've seen from Lashar early on. In the Goichi set, he went down. In the Bonchan set, he went down. And now he's come alive.
Oh,
almost had to confirm.
Yeah, crouching medium punch starter. Good damage on this. He fights out on wake up again. Safe on block, but he's going to get burnt very quickly here. Bonchan, he does not want to block. He wants to run away, build back that drive gauge. Now he's in a much safer position.
And look at him, still staying outside that range. Lashar going to turn on the offense. Gets the confirm. Wow, that was so sick.
Ryu Embu. And then the threat, of course, of that air fireball means Lashar has to respect it.
Tries to hold it once again. Lashar started to snipe it, lets it go instant.
Yeah, we've seen so little charge time. Wow, dive kick, winning there.
When was the last dive kick we saw in this matchup from Bonchan?
Oh, when he wrists it, that's going to be a big punish on this.
He's got the level 2. That's going to hurt.
He can link afterwards. It's enough. Lashar tying the set up 2-2.
We saw this in the Goichi set. He went down 2 games and ran it all the way back. What is going on in his head that lets him figure out these matchups like this?
And he just grinds it out, man. I mean, he's somebody who's very, very good at playing these long, like slow-paced matchups. I like the jump from Boncha from downtown. Nice. Counter hit confirmed. Stand like kick drivers. Crouching medium punches the starter.
Oh, final game between these two. One of these players will be going home. Wake up OD, and you can tell the scrambles are getting real.
We're scrapping now. He's down to fight in that middle of the screen here. Cornered early. Ooh, medium punch barely whip. And it's in the front this time with the demon flip, not behind. Checking him. Lashar trying to walk him down, take some space. But he also wants to play range just in case there's a jump out so he can go for the DP. Wow. Snap that heavy punch. Finds a hit. Looking for the back throw. Doesn't get it, and he's in time. That's huge now. Has the corner. Regular hit. Hit confirmed. Crouching medium punch. Crouching jab.
Bonchan in a lot of trouble right now. And in burnout goes for the DI, and Lashar looks to close out this round. One more round, and he's sending Bonchan home. He's going to move on from this losers quarterfinals.
And he didn't have to spend any meter two, which is a big one. If he gets an early hit, he can pop that level 1 and then get those enhanced fans, which is a big deal.
Oof.
Yes, he had the hit there.
Dancing a little bit. Really trying to keep to the middle of the screen. Lashar trying to force this corner pressure. Bonchan constantly checking, whether it be stand light kick, crouching medium punch.
Oh, I love it. Spaced out dive kick, very hard to deal with there for Lashar. Now he's in the corner.
Ooh, trying to get a reaction. Last time we saw the throw, this time we saw nothing. He's got 3 bars. Not going to use it just yet. Knows he's got another round to cook.
He's the 1 hit away now. In the back dash, trying to bait a throw. He does not find it. -4 on that. Very difficult to punish from range. No DP from Bonchan. And now he's burnt. Oh
Instant
my
answer
God.
with the uppercut.
Ooh, this could get scary. He doesn't get the combo, and now he's burnt. 1 hit away from either player here. He goes for a jump back. Air to air. He doesn't. The air fireball, the level 2. The response from Lashar. He's just too ready.
What the hell?
How did he know just the air fireball is coming air level 2? He just beats it with every single option. He's just too prepared.
Bro, this is exactly what I was talking about. How does he know? How does he know? And how does he figure it out in the span of these matches? But we talked about this. He's a lot better at these long form sets where he can kind of piece together the offense that is going to take down his current opponent.
Right.
This time it was Bonchan. Bonchan goes home. Still an amazing placement here. Yo, combo breaker. Make some noise for Bonchan before he gets out of here, man. That's one of the GOATs right there. It's one of the GOATs right there.
The family man, of course. Good effort from him and a great performance. 5th place in this. Obviously just won Brussels the other weekend as well, which is awesome to see up there. With Goichi also got 2nd place. He was in top 8 of this tournament. A lot of consistency from those players. Lashar was in top 8 of EVO Japan, which we all just saw, which was sick as well. And now we have, I think, a match a lot of people are going to be very excited to see. A Ryu mirror between Blaz and Ending Walker, 2 young players who both used to play Ed.
Yes.
And then they swapped off that character and are now meeting here in loser side of the bracket on Ryu.
Yeah, and you can see the journey for Blaz in his top 8 right now, as he was fighting Dual Kevin, went down 3-0. That put him in this losers quarterfinal versus Ending Walker. Ending Walker, like we said before we started on this lower bracket side, he had to take out Jack, but now he's got an opportunity to stay alive in this combo breaker bracket, but he's got to get through the Ending Walker.
Yeah, we get the pleasure of a Ryu mirror, the karate man himself. We just get to watch him throw hands, Hashogekis and Hadoukens and Shoryukens, just classic stuff.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. I like seeing these guys go head-to-head because it's just the epitome of Street Fighter. It's just Karate Man versus Karate Man. Who's got the better uppercut? Who's got the better Tatsu? We're about to find out.
18 and 15 years old, the future of Street Fighter fighting on the stage here. And it's classic Ryu versus the alternate outfit. Of course, they're swapping so that we can see who's who, make it easy.
Bro, all the art that came out of Blaz from Capcom Cup this year with this with the outfit on was so sick.
Yeah.
So sick. Shout outs to all the artists. I feel like we never talk about that, bro. The artists that do like the fan art after the events of some of our favorite players. Shout outs to you guys, bro. You guys are always killing it.
Yeah, that stuff's always the best. It's like the best when you see players do well and then you see the art on Twitter. It's like, it's the coolest thing afterwards. I'm always such a big fan.
All right, here we go. These guys are about to lock in. Karate Man versus Karate Man.
Ryu versus
the
Ryu.
dap.
In the year 2025, Ryu versus Ryu in Street Fighter. It's about as good as it gets. Classic stuff.
All right. Yo, combo breaker. Yep. When it's on, it's on. When it's on, it's on.
And we see the head nod from both of them. Ryu, this is going to be a slobber knocker. 2 of them just swinging. Chile versus the United Kingdom here. Going to be a good one. Oh, meeting in the middle of the screens with the fireballs.
Oh, perfect parry.
What a punish. He's looking for the tap parry on the Hashigeki, no-go. Now he's down a lot of drive gauge, and Ryu is the drive gauge character. He's so good at stripping drive gauge, as you see, just like that.
And it's just raw pressure, too. You're stuck in this corner. Blaz in full control. Full life bar, tries to go for an interrupt. The exchange not going to go in his favor. Blaz running away with this first round. Plenty of time left on the clock. We're going to round 2, game 1.
Yeah, and that Hashigeki, it's a shotgun. He just pulls up and blasts you with it, stripping all that drive gauge. It's plus on block when you're in burnout. Very scary to deal with. Wow, he tried to take all that space.
Oh, the Denjin?
Yeah, he's just loaded up on the Denjin now. Looking for the staggered low, trying to find something there. Same thing last time that he had. And now he's low on drive gauge. Blaz is about to burn out.
Another throw. Oh, you know he's looking for the DI.
Yeah.
You know he's looking for the DI.
Scheming, and you know Blaz knows that he's looking for the DI. Heavy punch, no cancel there.
I know that you know he wasn't looking close enough. Denjin, what are you going to spin to kick this round back?
Double heavy kick, level 1. No, he knows he needs the level 2. It's just enough to kill.
Yes. Okay, all right.
And listen, if a drive impact hits a 15-year-old, it's okay, guys. It's going to hit you, too.
It can hit you, too.
If it'll hit a 15-year-old, it's going to hit all of us.
Exactly. Look in the mirror. It's not you. It can hit anybody. Oh, walk up. I love this pressure.
Yeah, they both had minus frames, and then they challenged, and then he challenged it back and forth just like that. And same thing there. Side swap on that. Slides under the banana peel.
Just throw it behind you. Slip up the competition. Speaking of the competition, it goes up 1 round. Ending Walker taking that first game versus Blaz. No hesitation. Rematch now.
They're trying to throw hands. And it's a challenge into a challenge into a challenge. Anytime, ooh, a little out of range, and then he tries to whip punish the whip punish attempt. Doesn't make it in time.
And got whip punish with the crouching forward.
Stand like kick punish, double Denjin.
Yo, double Denjin?
2 of them, back and forth, just swinging the same normals. Strings him up, he's trying to catch the walk back. Oh, a little misinput there, probably wanted fireball.
Here comes Blaz, he's got an opportunity right here. The low forwards, they're trying to back up, not guarding their legs. The low forward is really getting it done. Drive rush forward, overhead, not gonna do anything with it. Nice shimmy, Blaz on the comeback. But standing heavy, gets the sweep for the knockdown. I'll take the Denjin on the way.
He's down on drive gauge though, and Walker's gonna probably try to take advantage here, walking him down, looking for the bird parries, throws the fireball right through.
Ooh.
The jump back jab, it's not enough. He counter hits him. Wait, that's big. One more hit could do it here.
Oh,
trying to bait something.
OD fireball to answer. Blaz really making sure Ending Walker doesn't get started again after he takes that lead.
I like the solar plexus challenge, knowing Ending Walker was doing light kick, walk in, light kick, that kind of stuff.
The consistency on both of these players to take the Denjin after the knockdown should tell you everything you need to know.
Oh, he was looking for the reversal button and instead got that. He's targeting the drive gauge, and that's why Ending Walker went for the drive reversal anyway.
Ooh, the crouch jab stops the walk forward. Overhead, just blatant.
And plus frames here. Ending Walker just blocking it out.
He's got 3 bars, though. You can't keep doing that. Ending Walker calls it out, spends all of his meter, but he gets the drive bar back. 3 on the side of Blaz. He can definitely steal this match.
Very scary now. He's trying to bait something out there. Wow, whip on the crouching heavy. He gets in there. Oh my. And any hit is big news for Blaz here, so Ending Walker just trying to block it out. He drive rushes in. The trade combo is going to be the kill.
That was godlike. That was godlike. I love how trade combos work in Street Fighter 6. If you're prepared, if you know the proper button, if you know the fast enough button, you can get a confirm in a combo. I'm a fan.
Oh, and the challenge there from Ending Walker, the jab into the Hashigeki, and Blaz plays it nice and slow. Trying to see if he's going to swing on that drive rush with the donkey kick. Nothing from him. The patience in mid-range here from both of them. Just, whoa, 3 in a row. Jumps back. He's losing positioning, but he keeps himself safe.
Oh.
Jumps back himself. They both want to take that space.
And low forward once again, always finding its mark. The throw, not going to do it this time. Playing a little further out on both sides. Tap parry, get you a punish counter throw. Blaz attacking the drive bar. Attacking the drive bar. Oh my gosh. Tatsu after the combo to fight back to the middle of the screen. Ending Walker still in burnout. What are you going to do to answer? Wake up level 1. It works out. No drive on the side, but the fireballs are keeping Blaz at bay.
Yeah, and I love that Ending Walker's attacking into his face. He knows he wants to try to attack him while he's burnt out. And Ending Walker's just fighting in the middle of the screen, preventing that from happening. The overhead hits.
Not close enough. Oh my God, he fought back. And he goes into the CA. Let the lightning charge. Check the bulge. Sure, you can.
It's not enough though, and now he has no drive gauge. No, and he wakes up DI. He's gonna look for chip now. This is the problem. Blaz, he holds the screen. He walked back and held the screen so that the fireball wouldn't go off.
Old 2D video gaming.
Oh my god, but he's gonna be out! He's gotta get the chip, and he does! Blaz is not ready. He was a pixel away from being out of that burnout.
Old school Street Fighter fireball battles. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and Andy Walker walking back held the screen so that Blaz couldn't jump back, and he landed on it.
That was so sick. That was so sick.
And he tried to do it again, and then that time Blaz got the neutral jump, so impressive stuff there. Jump out, no anti-air.
Not prepared for that jump at all. Ending Walker trying to close this out.
Nice. Wow, he is just fearless. And yeah, he was going to take that drive gauge away, so Blaz just hands it to him and says, listen, I'd rather do it with a knockdown.
Neutral jump, trying to bait out something. Maybe a fireball, maybe an uppercut. Uses the drive after the Hashogeki. Takes the Denjin, and now he's in control. Backdash.
Huge backdash. Blaz alive. What a bait! He did get the punish, though, and I like the challenge there from Ending Walker. Oh, he didn't get the level 1. He just goes for fireball. Nice block from Blaz. Now he's got a huge chance.
And he's in burnout. Uh-oh. Ending Walker in burnout, spinning a lot. Fighting back with regular fireballs, not gonna get the job done. Ending Walker 1 round away from eliminating Blaz from Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. Combo breaker, please stop doing this to me.
Look at him just standing there. Even though he was in burnout, Ending Walker was fighting even more than Blaz was. Look at the walk down trying to find something. He fights for his space and he gets the corner here. That's a huge one.
And burnout's right there.
Burns.
Yep, level 1 gonna make you spend it all. Blaz, anti-air's looking a lot sharper. He's looking prepared. Gets the DI in the corner. He's gonna take a Denjin charge to make sure he cannot keep losing rounds. This perfect is a way back.
And he built a bunch of meter there as well, which is big. Blaz trying to stay alive here. He's about to have that level 3, so both have full resources. The check! And he even counter hit it. Now there's corner positioning. Andy Walker with the whiff, though, and Blaz gets the fight out with the crouching medium kick.
Gets a combo, fights back to the middle of the stage, trying to get a reaction out of him. Maybe an OD uppercut. Not going to work, though.
Oh, what a whip punish, but too far for the completion, and this time he gets it. He wins a lot of drive meter here with this level 3, but he is the first one to use it.
A little tricky, make him whiffy.
Only 1 bar of drive gauge left for Ending Walker. How can he hold on to it?
God,
what a perfect parry. But Ending Walker has meter advantage now with the level 3, and he's gonna spend it. He forces the burnout. No meter to defend himself here.
Full CA damage, sure you can.
Now Blaz has to fight. No bar, in burnout here. He gets the hit, that's to the corner. It's the kill. Ending Walker in the Ryu mirror here in Combo Breaker.
Logan Sama really like that. Ryan Hart really like that. That's why they're the only people standing up. Look at him.
The slow cloud from him. What a match, and that's sick one. 5th place finish here from Blaz. What a run from him. The Capcom Cup runner-up, making top 8 in this tournament. We got to see the Ryu mirror here. Excellent stuff from Ending Walker. He's in top 4 of the tournament up against Lashar in loser's bracket.
Well, look, yo, Combo Breaker, do me a favor real quick. Make some noise for Blaz while I can still hear it, man. I love that dude. That dude is ridiculous. Definitely the next generation of Street Fighter. You guys got to see it with your own eyes, and I'm sure he is not done just yet. And we're definitely not done because we got plenty more Street Fighter 6 coming from Combo Breaker coming back.
Yeah, we got the top 4 action of this tournament. But first, we got to thank all the lovely people who helped make the Capcom Pro Tour happen. Of course, we got to talk about Tenno. You're wearing that very Akuma Heaven shirt that you see right there. They have officially licensed Street Fighter merch from Tenno, which is designed by the fighting game community for the FGC. You can check out their merch in the bottom right there at merch.tenno.gg. It's been on sale all weekend long in the venue here. You can also buy it online and get that new stuff from them. They got all kinds of cool designs. Scan that QR code. Check out the shop online. They got some cool stuff for you to pick up.
I can tell you right now, so many people have asked me, but we need to talk about the World Warrior. The World Warrior season is about to begin. Registration is open for all events. Head on over to capcom.us/WW25 for schedule and more information. The path to Capcom Cup 12 begins here. Make sure you sign up now so you can find out all the news on the upcoming World Warrior Pro Tour events.
Yeah, and the World Warrior is how most people qualify for Capcom Cup, including Blaz. That's how he got there last year. And of course, thanks to Turtle Beach for making this happen. They have Turtle Beach and Victrix partnering with the Capcom Pro Tour. And if you're ready to enhance your audio experience without breaking the bank, pick up them over at turtlebeach.com and enjoy 10% off if you're a new customer. They have their headsets. You see them on stage, of course. Tasty Steve's got them in hand if you want to check them out. Thanks to them for working with the Capcom Pro Tour. And thanks to all of you for watching all the matches. We're going to take a short break. Then we'll have top 4 of Combo Breaker right after this.
taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance.
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. An opening. Get this pretty done. Right away. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party. Healing.
Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker, everybody. We are here at the 10th anniversary of this tournament, and we are in top 4 of Street Fighter, which is the most entered game here at Combo Breaker. It's nice to be back in the Midwest as a qualifier for the Capcom Cup. Of course, last year, obviously, there was Cream City Convergence, which was a qualifier in the Midwest, which was really cool as well. And now we have CB this year as the representative. So I'm excited to get this match going. We have a member of the Midwest in this winners finals up against Itabashi Zangief, the legend from Japan, the grappler god himself.
Yes.
It's going to be a good one, of course. These two played last year over at ECT, and then that's where Itabashi Zangief qualified offline at ECT. We were talking about how Dual Kevin was in the finals in the top 8 of like 4 different or 3 different CPT offline events last year, and he didn't quite make it until the very end when he got in through the World Warrior. Now he has a chance to do it offline here. If he wins this set, top 2 go to, or the winner goes to Capcom Cup, so he's trying to get in there. If you win this set, you have such a good chance, though, right? That's the thing, is you're such a favorite to make it in, so we'll have to see here. Dual Kevin trying to get that revenge, obviously, against Itabashi Zangief and get the job done here. He's playing phenomenal this weekend.
It's the birthday weekend. Of course he's playing phenomenal. But also, you got to give some love to Itabashi Zangief. My man has traveled over to the States so much just to compete and like fight in Street Fighter 6 is actually one of the dopest things ever. So the fact that we've just been seeing him so many years consecutively and he's still been putting on says exactly how good of a player he is and how dedicated he is to the craft of Street Fighter, yo.
Yeah, his 44th birthday was him hopping on a flight to fly to Combo Breaker to try to qualify for Capcom Cup. And now he's in winners finals after that really good set we just saw between him and Bonchan. And the thing about this matchup, too, that you have to watch out for is the whirlwind shot. Rashid Fireball, the light version goes pretty much full screen. It swoops out. The heavy version goes up. And because it goes up, it can catch your jump, right? So the mind game that you play with Rashid in mid-range is when you're throwing the light version, it goes far, but people can jump it if they're at the right spot. The heavy version, it loses the jump, but you can try to drive rush after and stuff, and then that's when Dual Kevin's going to react with EXTP. So watch for Dual Kevin playing the light and heavy fireball game, mixing up those two options, checking drive rushes with EXTP, and Itabashi sneaking around it with that grappler Zangief jump medium kick.
And you know he's going to try to close that distance himself, right? He's going to walk mid-screen, try to absorb a bunch of it,
Dual Kevin
and make
looking
sure
good.
he doesn't. I mean, he's looking like Dual Kevins.
You saw that there's both Kevins.
Both Kevins.
There was two
First
Kevins up
time
there.
captured on camera as these guys check buttons. But no, I'm glad you did say that, though. I mean, look, it's not going to be easy for Geef to kind of, you know, traverse this space, especially if you're fighting a character like Rashid. But that's what I think we're going to see. We're going to see a lot of mid-screen walking forward, a lot of Rashid trying to get away, constantly jumping just so he can make sure the Geef doesn't get comfortable on the ground where he's going to hit one of these solid buttons, fight a knockdown, and potentially start putting my man in the blender. Still going to be hard because you got things like spinning mixer. You do have to respect that, but also just the fact Dual Kevin's ground game is so strong. But the crowd is letting you know how they feel.
The Kevin chants in the crowd immediately. The Midwest Heart on the stage. Top 3 of the tournament already. Trying to make his way to winners finals. The first person to be in top 2 of this event. And the intro's rocking.
Look at all my haters. Yeah, I'm making them mad. Ugh.
Here we go. Top 3 of the tournament
owe me a
here.
Coke, bro.
It's time.
Or actually, iced coffee. I'll take iced coffee.
That's the one. There's the heavy whirlwind. That one beats jumps. And then the light whirlwind will check you from full screen. He's going to throw those 2. Trying to throw off Itabashi here. Mix between them.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Sends out the OD whirlwind and still catches the tail end of that jump with the roundhouse.
Yeah, Kevin trying to play it slow here. There's the light one. Very, very smart of him. Covers the grounded approach there.
Oof.
Oh, wrong combo. He tried to do medium into heavy kick, and he just got raw heavy kick.
Oh, he's stuck in this corner. Back dash on the throw. Too late for the SPD. Perfect parry on the armored punch, and that's going to be the first round. Damn, that was fast.
And the interaction there, too. You saw that he threw the fireball. Itabashi sees it, and he goes for the heavy punch to armor through, and then Dual Kevin ready with that response. He responded to the answer to the answer. There's light whirlwind shots. Then he throws the heavy or the medium to try to catch the jump preemptively. He's mixing up those zoning options.
And look at Geef just walking forward. A lot of times you don't mind him really playing back, but he's always going to close that distance. But obviously playing a lot closer to normal. Parry on the OD, spins the drive reversal to get the knockdown, getting closer to that corner. It's not going to take much for Geef to get the lead in this match. Maybe just a rare spinning SPD.
Yeah, and he's losing space. Dual Kevin is getting walked down now to the corner, and so he's trying to be more active. There's the running bear grab.
Look at the waves. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Stuck in this corner. Dual Kevin needs to get out. The slam. Oh, the people's elbow.
Easy peasy, just like that. He took so much space on the ground. Kevin was so worried about the jump, he didn't want to spit out more whirlwind shots. So Itabashi Zangief, good recognition. Nice interruption on the approach.
Knowing those buttons are really stubby, sets up the level 2 after the knockdown. What do you do with it? You see what he did there. Dashed into it, dissipates so much faster. Finds the medium punch, knockdown. This is a great spot for Itabashi Zangief.
Into the corner already. He's got the whirlwind shots a little far on that, and scary stuff. Spaced out heavy kick. Itabashi locked and loaded, and he just mistimes that perfect parry on the heavy punch. Nice whip punish.
Okay, knockdown in this corner. really need to be careful now. You can see Itabashi just scouting, waiting.
Oh, he's scheming all right.
Hunting the prey.
There's the
nice.
anti-air. Oh my, bro, the patience from both of them.
The fact that he was sitting in front of Zangief that long without moving, yeah, you're crazy. He's got 3 bars, bro.
Uh-oh, drive rush is successful. This could be the beginning of something terrifying.
Light punch SPD. You're in death's range. Don't let him clip you.
Level 2 for the confirm. He can do the neutral jump extender off this after the heavy kick. Barely built it. Good awareness there from Dual Kevin. And you could feel Itabashi on the prowl.
Yeah, you can see the hands start to like gyrate. His hands with the finger movement. That's I'm about to grab you. I'm about to grab you. Look at the grabby hands of Zangief.
Yeah, and the thing about this, nice interruption on that from Itabashi. He's so ready. The thing about this is you just can't let him begin to implant the fear, right? The minute one, a couple of series goes right for Itabashi, you know that it's going to be lights out. So Kevin's just got to stay composed like this.
Defensive throw right there, especially after that interaction. Bad move, especially considering it's going to give Rashid the middle of the screen. And now he's got the corner. And now you got to fight your way out. What a crouch short. Spins a little meter.
Yeah, the whip punish didn't want to believe in it, though. Dual Kevin playing it nice and safe. Went for the stuff. And he got the trade combo off it because the extra frame advantage from that drive rush.
Oh, another throw. A scenario. The next exchange could end the round. The DI. Itabashi Zangief wasn't ready for it. He's playing at a crazy speed right now.
Yeah, I love that he was so active right there, just caging him up. And look at these approaches from Dual Kevin. He's down to take up more space instead of committing to the zoning, which is what he did in the first game.
And you can see him putting himself right outside that range where you have to hit a bigger button from Zangief to actually make it count. OD spinning mixer to stop the pressure, but look at the drive bar from Dual Kevin.
Yeah, that's the problem. You fought out, but now you're low on drive gauge. One more hit is burnout here, so Dual Kevin's trying to run. He does not want to fight this.
Once again, he's getting walked down. Look at the positioning on the screen. He's getting closer and closer and closer to that corner. This should be the round. Itabashi Zangief in the second game, getting around, stopping the bleeding. What's next?
And Kevin has not been on the back foot too much this set so far, so this could be the beginning of it. With punish light kick from Zangief, one of his best options in footsies for stuff like that.
He's been using so much of this stand medium, and I love it. I talked about before how Rashid has these stubby buttons. That stand medium punch is one of the best options he has.
Double headbutt. He goes for the regular throw now, one guess away.
The spine
walk
buster,
back.
the headbutt, the confirm, the perfect. Itabashi Zangief ties up the set here.
You saw that smile on his face. We mentioned that on the winner's side.
Bro, Geef says, I'm just built different. Yo!
And he says, wow. That's a scary guy.
Bro, he said, nah, bro. The wind, the earth, nor the clouds. I'm just built different. Yo, Geef, the bars.
And this is another Zangief in top 3. We saw, obviously, 2 if you count Mena and Kobayan in that top 8 of EVO Japan as well. This character is a force to be messed with, man. He's a scary being.
The ruined lab. The glass is moving.
And you see the test subject in the background, too.
Right.
Okay, and Kevin back to a little bit more whirlwind shot at the start of this round, playing a little less of that ground game, a little bit more fireball control.
And definitely giving up a lot of the ground control, not going for so many fireballs like you said before. But that opens up Itabashi Zangief to contest that ground game so much more, and it's giving him a half-life lead already.
Yeah, wow. What a whip punish from Kevin.
Gets the medium punch spinning mixer. Free follow-up after you get the punish counter. Pops him up high enough, and you can see him teasing that range.
Little two-tap, and now the fireballs again, looking for the air approach. Other side, but he does end up closer to the corner. That's a good front throw to get rid of that, though. Try to armor through, didn't make it in time. Kevin, a lot more whirlwind shot in this game. That's got to be on Itabashi's mind. Drive impact, scary for that. The jump medium kick early, scary for that. Wow, he had medium kick 3 times in a row.
Not close enough to get the SPD. That's why you see Itabashi really okay with hitting these buttons at this range. Dual Kevin starting to freeze up, and you can see that it's happening. Itabashi Zangief scouting that it's happening, and now he's starting to do a running bear grab. Now he's starting to hit these buttons a lot more confidently, knowing that Dual Kevin isn't going to take to the air.
Yeah, and Dual Kevin is like, I threw 7 fireballs and you never jumped. Like, you know, he's thinking about it. Wow, what a stuff, scariest stuff on that, though.
Oh, after the headbutt, you're like, anything could happen.
Yeah, and Kevin's been throwing so many whirlwind shots to try to bait Itabashi to jump. He hasn't jumped yet. You know he's still thinking about it, and if he goes back to the whirlwind shot and it gets jumped, it's going to be a bad feeling.
Oh, wow. Runs up, gets the hit, did believe in the confirm. Still has the life lead. 4 throw it to the corner, level 2, coming right up.
Wind, the neutral here. You got to guess. Harry on wake up to beat this is going to be the option, but then the guess afterwards is the bad one. What a stuff again!
Oh my God, he steals a turn and you are in danger. The smoke alarm is going off. SPD, he went for a reset. Punish counter there.
You got to be careful for the level 2. Oh my God.
You're playing a dangerous game. You're just going to throw that at that range. SPD, put him to sleep.
And you saw the roar from Itabashi when he landed that one. He is 1 game away here.
My man said the wind is always on my side.
It is. And Kevin's having a think here, man. Despite trying to condition Itabashi, he has not fallen for anything. He's a wall on this neutral, just giving so many problems so far for Dual Kevin. The crowd chanting for him.
We know where we are. Y'all can make some noise for y'all, boy. Yeah.
And here it is. We'll see if he can find an adjustment here. If it's more ground approach with drive rush, which is what he tried in the second game. If it's more fireballs, which is the first and third. Have to see if he changes things up again and just goes for more normals, maybe.
Grand final showing is on the line, so you know these guys are going to leave it all on the table right here.
A lot more fireball. Just charge fireball, regular fireball. Mixer trying to make the approach look a little different.
And he was really not showing that the first time in the first games that they played before. Using the spinner mixer powered up from that position, he's not shown before, so it's really good that he's absolutely. Oh no, spine buster. Wait a minute. The knees in front. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh my God, that's like 35%.
Ooh, and he barely caught him there. Big one for Kevin to hit. Harry drive rush with. And the whip punish. He's one a couple of more boots away. These trades are not good for Kevin here, but Itabashi just on the prowl, just pulling up on him. Look at him go.
Yo, that stand medium kick doing work, and then the DI. That has happened to me so many times online. It's happened to me so many times online.
And now set point for Itabashi here. The first DI he's even done through a whirlwind shot. Stuffed the chop there that time. Dual Kevin makes it in first. Trying to bait something there, doesn't find it. He does have level 2. Scary stuff, the 2-piece. Nothing more because it was the second hit that was counter instead.
Lots of blocking on the side of Dual Kevin right now. Oh, the running bear grab again.
He's like 2 big guesses away.
Oh my God. Dual Kevin, you need to do something. One more round. And he's got 3 bars into the level 3. Itabashi Zangief is going to grand finals. The crowd letting you know how they feel. The 44-year-old cashing his ticket. Grand finals appearance here at Combo Breaker. Once again, stealing that spot from Dual Kevin when it counts the most in a winner's final.
Yeah, and winner's side grand finals for Itabashi. He is on fire this week, and he's feeling good about it. What a birthday present Combo Breaker would be, I cannot lie.
I'm just saying, but look, Dual Kevin's not out of it yet. He's going down to that lower bracket. He's going to have to fight his way through a pool full of sharks. And I don't know how he's going to do it, but of course, we still got more matches left before we even get to that part of it. Going back down to that lower bracket side, I believe, to get to our next match.
Yeah, we have loser semis coming up next, which should be a good one. They're already heading up to the stage. It's going to be Lashar versus Ending Walker, which we mentioned earlier. Couple of great sets that we saw. That we thought the Ryu mirror right before this, and then Lashar Bonchan set. That excellent response he had with the level 2 to deal with the air fireball and that final round scenario between them. Really fun to watch. So we're gonna get this here again. We talked about this matchup a little bit earlier as well. Ryu and Mai, you just get those fans throw. It's tough for her to deal with the fireball, just throw right into her face as well sometimes. So gonna be interesting to see that. And Ending Walker's neutral has looked really, really clean so far. Not run into a lot of problems on the ground.
Yeah, the thing is about Ending Walker, like I feel like he does such a good job of like matchup wise of like saying, I'm gonna go to fireballs, I'm gonna go to buttons instead of like overcommitting because I know it could get me in trouble. So I really like that he's really good at discerning the more important part of the matchup. He's like, hey, look, I'll give up the ground approach if I know you're gonna jump, and then vice versa. So Ending Walker has such a rounded approach, but how do you deal with Mai that's constantly gonna switch up? In 2 instances, we've seen Lashar come back from a 1 or a 2 deficit games, that is, just to come back and make those adjustments and get the W and stay alive in this bracket. 25 versus 18 are the ages here, and Ending Walker has been traveling the world for quite some time now. I love that he's getting comfortable in these shoes, but Lashar has definitely set the world on fire with his first appearance since Capcom Cup, where everybody knows his name.
Oh yeah, and he's Evo Japan top 8 as well. He was in SFL last year for Japan on Team Reject. And we hear the crowd getting hyped for Ending Walker, supporting the Ryu, the 18-year-old here from the UK. Maybe it's just like Logan Sama, like projecting his voice.
I think it is. He's really good at that. He is a DJ, of course. They do that really well. So, he's doing it with his voice.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. They're both trolling, aren't they? They're button checking with Ed.
Those are button checks.
They're button checking.
Those are button checks. Those are button checks.
You know, that's all I'm saying. They're button checking for sure. There's no way they're
Easy,
playing.
calm down, guys. Don't do that, all right?
They both put the gloves away.
Right, exactly. I like how the entire crowd. Once again, this Logan Sama guy. Yo, security, get this dude out of here, man. I'm tired of looking at his great hair.
Yeah.
Stupid DJ powers. Get him out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
They just these days they just start putting DJs in fighting games, man. You never know.
Crazy. You never know. Dang. The next character is Logan Sama.
Season 3. You heard it here first. He's gonna be doing break dances, flares on the stage.
Oh man.
All right.
He's gonna have these single. What's anime? And it's gonna be a DP.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Back to the Mai. It is. The crowd actively booing the lack of Terry.
I've been struggling with 3
No
years.
Terrence Bogardian. Making sure the buttons are all good here. Quadruple button check. So here it is. They both of them, they put the gloves away. No longer boxing. Instead, it's going to be Ryu versus Mai, of course. The matchup that we expect to see.
Done.
Are you just going along with the song?
I'm just saying the song. I'm just saying my man be spitting the whole time you selected your character. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. How do you hate on that song? I don't understand. He's giving you bars while you select your character.
That's how it works, Steve.
That's how it works.
That's what we gotta have them.
All right, here we go. We're getting into it. Loser semifinal. One of these players is going home. Ending Walker or Lashar. And I can tell you right now, Lashar has fought his way back multiple times to stay alive. Ending Walker just making the adjustments. He sent Blaz home. Come on now.
And Ryu Mir. What a 6 set that was. And now walking back. Regular fireballs a little bit more. Ryu Embu as a response. Try to say maybe I can blow through with this. Beat the fireball. Good option. There's the first fan we see. And the perfect parry check from Ending Walker.
Little stand light there. I love how Ending Walker offsets his staggers by sometimes walking forward and just hitting the button. It's so simple, but you don't see people vary it up as much as he does.
What a trade combo. And he did the medium Ryembu because he's crouching because the heavy doesn't hit it. So good awareness there from Lashar. Dancing.
Fight middle of the screen right now. To the corner we go. Another throw.
Wow, he kept that offense so safe though, and then he went for the drive rush afterwards. The challenge from Ending Walker. Oh, a little miss.
The DI gonna get the stun. Has 2 bars. Probably gonna have to use it all to get the kill. Yes, he is. And now that sends him to down half a bar, but 2 bars on the side of Ending Walker, leading into this round 2, game 1.
Oh, the patience from both of them there. And no DPOS as well from Lashar, keeping it safe. He didn't want to go for it off the heavy punch, maybe.
Stare down mid-screen. Solar plexus punch. Look at the corner.
Whip punish from Lashar. Takes the sweep afterwards. Little 2-piece. Safe on block.
Wow, perfect parry and instantly walking forward.
Nice challenge. Yeah, beats the fan. Oh, and that's a lot of drive gates from Lashar, but now he has the enhanced fans.
Look at that. That's actually perfect. Knows he didn't have that much drive. Goes for the powered up fans, and this is going to be great for controlling the neutral.
Wow, his foot went so far. I cannot believe that reach. What a punish from Lashar, the awareness on that.
It's the sandal, bro. That one sandal extends the hitbox of that high blade kick.
And the hit confirms from Lashar. One more tap for the round here. He gets 2 throws in a row. And Ending Walker not getting any fireworks going in that first game. Instant rematch. dancing too. Lashar is down to play so patient, and Ending Walker really has to make this a little scrappy, right? I think that's the way he's looking to make the match.
Yeah, he's constantly in this range where you want to throw low forward or react to fireball, and he's really playing around it, really testing what Ending Walker wants to do in that situation. Look at that right here. Like, he could literally just be throwing fireballs. He could do a panic uppercut, but he knows what it'll cost him, so he's thinking about it, and Lashar is taking full advantage of it. Look at this. Stand medium kick, counter hit, confirm. He's going to get the follow-up into the level.
Yeah, he's finding a way to do nothing extremely well against Ending Walker so far. Normally, I think wow, the spacing. This button is just harassing him at this point. Working on the burnout as well, and another throw is going to be dangerous. He jumps it.
And he gets out safely, and he gets the corner. Eats a fan force, troubles in the DI. And look, a lot of times in those situations, you know you're getting close to burnout. Calling it out with a DI is actually pretty smart, especially when you get wind of what your opponent wants to do.
Yeah, and notice like so much of Lashar's play is not even just like throw the charge fan, get the mix. It's just use these normals, right? Just play solid
it's for real. No, you're right.
Look at the
You're
whip
so
punish.
right.
Everything about this is just clean, neutral play. It's not even off the fans or anything. He's just abusing her buttons, which are honestly incredibly good.
I mean, you already talked about how is he going to traverse this. Ryu does have an easier time dealing with the fans. It makes you second guess it is Mai. So now they're just going to the scramble, right? Trying to find this hit mid-screen and also stay away from this corner while Lashar is doing such a good job of pushing 2 bars on this side, 2 on the side of Ending Walker, and he's working on a 3rd.
And he's been doing these one-hit hit confirms with stand medium punch, stand heavy punch, and the whip, but it's just like that is the kill. 2-0 to Lashar and Ending Walker not being able to find any offense.
Look, we've seen Ending Walker once again fight so many matchups. I love this. I love her level 3. It is so cool. But yeah, Ending Walker has done such a good job of playing at such a pace where he's literally using this as data to find out what you are trying to go for.
Right.
And he exposes it so well to the point where he's coming back from 2 one-game deficits to make sure that he closes these games out. Ending Walker, what is your answer?
Oh, I like the attempt. He tried to walk in there, find a throw, couldn't get it. Solar plexus. He's got to find some heat here. Obviously, Lashar, wow, the walk forward throw, knowing that the bait might be coming. Perfect parry, interrupt.
Oh, wow, that could have been dangerous. Lashar's awareness to try to get a combo follow-up over there is actually crazy.
Oh, my God. He's so good with these mid-range buttons, finding those hit confirms. Back throw now. Drive gauge getting low here. Another one.
Ending Walker needs to do something. He's down 2 games in the corner. It's not looking good. One more interaction could do it in the slow walk-up overhead. Lashar is 1 round away from sending Ending Walker home. Ending Walker, give me more games. Give me more games. I have faith.
Finds a hit. Doesn't get a knockdown off of it, though, so it's pretty light pressure. And he's down on drive gauge now. He did button and a drive rush. Didn't work out, so his drive gauge is pretty low. There's the sweep. Man, he's just right every time. He burns himself out, though. That could be a chance for Ending Walker here. Wow.
Ooh, what a whip punish. Oh, my God. Ow. Okay, sweep. I'm out of the corner. Gets the forward throw. Ending Walker. Oh, you better make it hurt. Make it hurt. Don't spin it all. Don't spin it all. Don't spin it all. There you go. There you go. Okay. Ending Walker, another chance in life, not spending any bar. That's how you know we're dealing with a professional.
Oh, yeah. The optimization on that to only get the kill without spending anything huge. And there's a level 1 for Lashar. Enhanced fans now in mid-range. That's why he blows through with the fireball. Drive rush overhead. First time we've seen that. Man, he's got some heat now. He's really trying to swing and make this aggro.
I like that. Lashar trying to take the wind out of his sails. Wake up OD uppercut, and now just a small poke starting to add up. Gets to confirm. He's got 2 bars. He's going to spend it, and this is a situation that Ending Walker will not walk away from. Lashar takes it over Ending Walker. You can see the smile on Lashar's face. You know he had a good time. But guys, yo, Chicago, do me a favor. I'm telling you, I'm a fan of Ending Walker, and I know you guys are too. Make some noise for Ending Walker! Yo, shout outs to Mama Ending Walker. One of the coolest people ever. I've only met her 1 time, but the support she has for her son is one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Chance from the crowd here. Fourth place finish at Combo Breaker, a good run from him. And Lashar waiting on the stage, pondering the fist bump at the end, pondering for his next opponent, Dual Kevin.
Oh my God.
And then a shot against Itabashi Zangief, the madman himself, the churning professional. I'm getting churned. People are getting churned on the stage. It's dangerous times out here. Can Zangief win a major to kick off the CBT, the second event of the year?
Don't put that energy into the air, Say-Jam. We don't need that. We don't need that. But we do need to look at the bracket. Losers Finals is coming up. Lashar stayed on the stage for a reason. Dual Kevin, our Midwest representative, coming back to the stage, and he's got an opportunity to make it 2 Grand Finals. He did lose to Itabashi Zangief 3-1. It is really close. Grand Finals will be Itabashi Zangief and one of these 2 players. So, with that being said, Chicago, I need the energy. Would you guys like Dual Kevin to make it back to Grand Finals? Make some noise! Okay, all right. I know we got some Lashar fans in the house. Make some noise if you want Lashar to go to Grand Finals. I like that. It's warm. It's welcoming.
It's warm.
You know? Like your favorite cup of coffee, not that warm.
They don't want him to win, Steve.
They don't want.
They want Dual Kevin to win. This is the Midwest.
I like the hospitality, though, you know?
Yeah, they were nice about it, but we all know the truth. The crowd here
just
is
cutting
rooting.
through it, huh, Say-Jam? You're just going to...
They are rooting for Dual Kevin. I calls it how I sees it, and that's fair. That's where we are, of course, in the Midwest, rooting for the Midbest. That's how it goes.
All right, here we go. When it's on, it's on.
Here we go.
I love that song.
Losers.
I don't know how people don't. I love it.
Finals
right?
of the tournament.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. All right, here we go.
A little bait early with the whirlwind shots. We got to see what Dual Kevin's got in the tank here. After taking that loss in winner's side. And Lashar the opposite. He's been chewing his way through loser's bracket.
Slowly but surely, the jump answered by Lashar. Defense on the side of Dual Kevin.
Yeah, and the thing is, wow, man, his hit confirms, his mid-range play, the decision-making we've seen so far have been so good from Lashar.
Oof. Oh, trying to get a reaction out of Lashar. We've seen how this worked out from so many opponents.
Meaty elbow there, and it's plus on block. Kevin respecting it. And just look at Lashar. One hit confirms, seeing if they're crouching or standing even with the Ryumbu after. It's just a master class of mid-range play.
The perfect parry starts the offense. Lashar with a big round lead.
Wow.
And what an answer.
Yeah, every situation's got a response.
This is exactly what I was talking about from Lashar. If he doesn't have an immediate answer, he will play defensive enough until he finds one. And then he's going to imply it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like his Ed play, except it's on a character that's more mobile, right?
Yeah.
So he's able to weave in and out of those ranges, a lot like his Chun-Li play in Season 1.
Ooh. Gets the overhead. What are you going to do with it?
Ooh, misfire on that, and that's a big one for Dual Kevin there.
Okay, trying to get a reaction. Lashar still just holding his defensive ground so well. Dual Kevin dashes up to fake out. I like this. Once again, empty buttons to get a reaction. Lashar wakes up with a crouch jab.
When he DP's out of there correctly, now a chance whip, but no whip punish. Kevin playing it slow.
Oof, overhead once again.
One
Lashar
hit.
on the ropes. He's got 3 bars. He can get the kill. If he plays it correctly, CA damage. Dual Kevin, you will not survive this, but we get the cool animation at least. Fire for the flames. Psst.
Falls backwards there, and man, that's the danger of Lashar. Despite his circumstances looking dire, just the solid play to play it slow and find those single hits in neutral. He's just like an assassin. Look the way he stuffs and just deals with everything. How do you stop someone who's playing perfect? You know?
Exactly. Ready for the interactions. Ooh, nice. Punish kind of sweet, gets the hard knockdown. The confirmed Dual Kevin with the momentum, trying to get a reaction. Once again, I love that he's really trying to push the fact that he wants Lashar to swing so he can take full advantage of it. A lot of times it's Lashar who's making the adjustments for the whip punishments.
Yeah, I like that he's overwhelming him here. He's not letting him play slow neutral. He says, I'm going to pull up, make this aggressive, make this hard to deal with, make this sloppy. That's what you need to do in the double rush for the kill. Dual Kevin on the board.
Okay.
Don't give him that space. Don't give him that controlled slow play. Go up into his house and make something happen.
Ooh. Caught you trying to hit a button. You was reaching. Lashar was teaching.
Yeah, he wasn't sure if it was going to be a... Wow, the perfect parry, and then anti-air response is beautiful from Dual Kevin. He gets a combo off this. Next knockdown will be level 2 as well, so Dual Kevin in a very good position in this round.
Ooh, okay. Blocks the overhead, still goes back to the corner, the jump, roundhouse. What an answer. Dual Kevins finally decides to spin the OD mixer to fight back to the middle of the screen, tries to get a reaction with the drive rush short.
And he wants the beta throw so bad, and then double rush. Spends the bar. He's going to level 2 DP after if it doesn't kill. That's enough. Lashar on the board again, just like that. Expensive, though.
Very expensive. He's going into this last potential round with no bars, dual Kevin. You know he's aware of this. And you see the activity from Lashar really tells you that. What a whiff punish. My gosh.
Brother, the stand medium punch, everything so perfect. The interrupt on that. Counter hit confirmed into the crouching medium kick. Meaty back, heavy kick as well, looking for plus frames. And this neutral control from Lashar is just textbook here.
And if he gets a hit, we know what we're going to see. We're going to go for the powered up fans. No. Knockdown. That is bad. Oh.
Charge fan, heavy punch afterwards as well. He can get the level 1 here. Next hit, that's it. And his drive gauge is so low as well. Chip is a problem for Dual Kevin. Can he survive here? The tackle or the Ryumu at the end. 2-0 for Lashar, just like that. And Dual Kevin has to have a thing.
I do like this about Dual Kevin. He will go back to the character select screen. He will take a breather.
And his spot in that last game looks so good too. And Lashar just walks up, blocks, whip punishes. Everything about this play is so clinical and clean. It's hard to find some kind of crack that you can kind of squeeze through and make something happen.
He plays so fundamentally strong in so many situations, and he plays to the character strengths. He knows that you want to move in. He knows that you want to jump over those fans, and he really just moves into this range and puts butts there. Nice big punish counter. Dual Kevin trying to change up his destiny right now.
Yeah, and Maya has to, wow, that was so far away. Couldn't get the medium punch though. That's the normal confirm there. It's just a little too far. There's the crouch medium kick again. Lashar been so consistent about that.
Back throw. Uh-oh. Drive rush forward. You got to hold that. No, no, no.
Nothing. He gives you nothing.
He gives you nothing. Give
okay.
Oh. Perfect parry back throw. Yep. I need the positioning, Rambo. Just in case you do something kind of frisky on wake up, look at the attack on the drive bar. One more interaction could do it. Lashar is officially on set point, on grand finals point. Yo, Chicago, make some noise for Dual Kevin. He needs that energy. What are you doing?
And it's just like Dual Kevin is fighting a rock. Like he just punches it and his hand hurts. There's nothing he can do to make anything happen. He's got to find a way in.
And you can see he's trying. The crowd. The Dual Kevin power up. He finds a hit. Whoa.
He's just right every time. It's, you know, this is an SNK guest character. He's looking like an SNK boss. Like he's move reading everything that's happening.
I'm gonna tell you right now, those bosses are some of the cheapest in history.
Level 2 time. If he can survive this, he can survive anything. All right.
Okay, gets the throw. Backdash. He's only got 1 bar though.
Knockdown. Next hit could be the kill though. Plus frames, double back, heavy kick. Ooh.
Oh. Gets the throw. It could have been a lot worse. Dual Kevin, you still got a chance. Overhead. You still got a chance. You still got a chance. Fight it out. Fight it out.
He just needs 1. And you know Lashar will get that hit confirmed. He burns himself out. A chance for Dual Kevin, but the hit confirms so clean, and Lashar is too perfect. He ends up in grand finals up against Itabashi Zangief.
Wow, Lashar going to grand finals. Yo, Chicago, I know y'all know what to do. Make some noise for a tale of 2 Kevins. Dual Kevin gonna go home. Big 3rd place showing. Big 3rd place showing. He's one of the people who will always tell me, Steve, I'm gonna do better in Street Fighter than I've ever done. I see you, Noah. I see you, Noah. What's good? Oh, man. I'm forever a fan. Dual Kevin is the homie. I'm forever a fan. Dual Kevin is the homie. He knows what's up. Dual Kevin the homie.
What a performance from him this weekend. And Lashar waiting on the stage like a final boss.
Yo, James Shin, show me my opponent. Who is my opponent?
That's what we got to find out here. And you know Itabashi Zangief. Here's the thing. Lashar has looked perfect. All right, you watch him play, you're like, this guy can't get hit. Nothing bad will happen, yada, yada. What happens when Zangief is next to you? If there's anything to make you crack, that's what it could be.
The key word you said there, Sajam, was hit. I don't need to hit you. I can grab you. I don't even need you to stand there and block it. I can grab you. One of my favorite things, look, obviously, but it's not going to be easy. Grand Finals Combo Breaker 2025, and we're going to give you the tail of the tape. We're going to take one more look at the bracket. An amazing bracket. Japan, U.S., we have Chile, of course, and then even the United Kingdom up here. But of course, only one player can win. Itabashi Zangief staying alive on the winner's side, taking out Bun-chan, taking out Dual Kevin, and now waiting in Grand Finals for Lashar. Lashar, on the other hand, starting in this lower bracket, he had to take out Goichi, he had to take out Bun-chan, and then he just took out Ending Walker, and then he had to fight Dual Kevin on the tail end. My man is all warmed up for this, but is he warmed up to get grabbed or to get the victory?
That's the question. The thing about everybody is they look so solid, they look so composed, their decision-making so good, everything's so clean. Then you fight this guy. And this guy is a cackling behemoth.
Yes.
Pulling up on you, just ruining your day and giving you nightmares. And if there's something I've seen so far, it's that Lashar's characters typically, he has a little bit of trouble with Zangief. I think Ed can have some problems sometimes. I think Mai can have some problems sometimes, which is why we saw him picking in this very matchup over at EVO Japan. He played Terry when he fought against Itabashi Zangief. So my question then becomes, does he try the Terry again, which he has on the character select screen? Does he try the Terrence Bogardian once again, the other guest character against Itabashi? That's what he's using right now.
This is a button check. It's a button check. This is how they feint you out. It's the button check.
And take a look at the Tony Hawk skate ramp that Itabashi Zangief plays. Dropping in a half pipe every time he does something. So,
hold on. What are you saying, crowd? Talk to me. All right, here we go. Sidelines.
Terry's gonna be the law.
Own highlights. Time to heat up for the fight of my life. Cause you know that it's my time. All right, here we go. I gotta ask for potentially a final time. Combo Breaker, if we would like Itabashi Zangief to take the set, make some noise! Bon-chan's clapping his hands, confirmed. All right, and John Takuchi clapping his hands, confirmed. I see you, Blast not. But if you would like Lashar to take the set, Combo Breaker, make some noise! I see my man shaking his head. My man was just shaking his head the whole time.
He said no.
No.
Here we go here. Lashar locking in Ed. Ed is the character he's locked in back on. He said, nah, bro, I don't play Ed anymore. Me when I lie. We got Grand Finals here at Combo Breaker. Korea versus Japan. Lashar versus Itabashi Zangief. Game 1. Let's see what they have on the table here. A lot of scary stuff about this matchup. Some of the big things is that Zangief has that early jump medium kick, and wow, Lashar so ready for that.
He's really trying to set the tone right now, going for that running bear grab, that OD running bear grab at that. So let's see what happens. Lashar, what's your answer? I love using the normals just to make sure Geef doesn't even get to that comfortable playing range. But now you got to look for the armor buttons because you know Geef is going to switch to him. You know Itabashi's going to switch to him.
Ooh, the 3-tap double drive rush.
Never mind. This is over.
I love the way he calls you a loser. The first round, Lashar. And the thing is, so I was mentioning at EVO Japan, he played 2 characters against Zangief. The first one he played was Terry. The other one he did play Ed against Zangief Blotto. So that's another thing that he does represent, although Itabashi getting going. He's very familiar with this matchup. There's a lot of Ed players in Japan, and hit confirms look good here for Lashar. Super ready.
Yo, the Ed looking sharp right now. More than half-life gone from Zangief's bar right now.
What a whip punish, though, with the medium kick there. Lashar, one hit away now. Hold in for the plus frames, and he finds the low. Not going to have level 3 here. Triple drive rush with the walk there. He's got the level 3 at the end. Nicely done on that. 11,000 life on Zangief to try to chew through. It's enough. Game 1 to Lashar, and Itabashi taking a look at the phone.
Damn, that was fast. So years ago, I saw Itabashi coming off the stage at a Capcom Cup, and I was like, yo, bro, what's in the phone? He's like, it's notes on players. He told me this years ago. He's like, it's notes on players. I make sure that I have notes on players, and I love the fact that he continues to do so.
He must have something written down. He's like, I got to grab that guy.
You know what? Notes. Grab him.
Notes. He's going to jump the grab.
All right, here we go.
That's a good stage theme, of course. First game pretty convincing, and we'll have to see what Itabashi does to alter the approach. That's always the problem in this matchup. How does Zangief make it in? Does he use the armor? Does he use the jump? Does he use the running bear grabs? It's just whip punishes. There's the armor.
Yeah, like you said before, calling it out. Gets the big hit, puts himself in burnout because of it, though. What are you going to do with it?
Yeah, he is looking like Noah the Prodigy. 10 seconds into the round, just burnt out.
Noah the Gray himself.
Noah the Gray.
Armoring armor to get through the snatcher.
Oh, that could have been a fat SPD. Lashar still running for his life despite him not even being in burnout.
And that kill rush, that backdash, he's using it to get out of trouble, but he puts himself in the corner. Actually, more trouble. Don't get SPD'd, you're dead.
That's the danger. Itabashi Zangief, I love that he went for immediate crouching jab. It would have beat EXDP or level 1. And then he goes for the command grab after because he knows Lashar wants to like parry or block, you know, expecting that immediate jab. So, smart response.
Oh, not sure what he went for there.
He did the wrong combo. I wonder if that's Mai in his hands doing crouching medium punch.
I think you're right, man. That's the thing about playing multiple characters. You got to remember every combo when you get that hit. And Itabashi Zangief only got one character. It's the grappler. You don't need a combo. I just need a motion.
Oh, 0 on block, and yeah, he's going to cancel on the level 2 instead. Get the side swap. Jumps over, and now DI or not is the guess, and he does find it. He can't kill here, though.
He cannot kill. So I'm looking for a DI reset.
No, a throw. Has a frame kill, and instead Itabashi has stuff to wake up with. Oh, my.
Wow. And he's got the bar.
The foreground, background punching bag. Lashar putting that round up there. That was a scary one. Itabashi tried to scramble, and he's been spending way more drive gauge to get in this. Yeah, you see the drive rushes. He's been doing it on block and hit as well to try to get in there and make it happen. Empty jump over.
I like that, though. He's not going for a button a lot of times. He's keeping the guess there on Lashar. That's going to make him second guess what happens after the jump.
Oh, I like the surprise drive rush. Caught Itabashi off guard.
Ooh, caught the counter hit. Lashar, what pressure in this corner after the knockdown and the screen control. I said the pressure after the knockdown, the screen control.
Next hit could be it for Lashar here as well. Itabashi, that could be a punish. Should be the drive rush, should be the kill. Level 3 available. He spits the fireball instead. Lashar one game away from a reset. Damn. Just like that.
Damn. I was thinking the same thing, person behind me. Wake up level 3.
Sometimes you gotta
I'm
let
a
it
scrub
rip.
though. I'm a scrub though. You can't. You saying that out loud don't prove nothing. I want you to know that.
It's easy to say when you're a spectator.
It's easy to say. I would have did the blah 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 blah. Sure you would have. You would have died too.
Yeah, that's how it all goes.
Yeah, that's how it all goes. Y'all be tailgating at home in y'all underwear. That's crazy. I would have did the blah 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 blah, and I would have won. Can I have some pizza rolls? That's literally what would happen.
That sounds good right now.
That does sound good right now. Here we go.
See the backstory there on the kill rush. It was probably a heavy one, so he was looking for the anti-air from Lashar, and that's why he got away from that. Wow, what dude, his neutral is insane.
It's so good. He uses just the correct buttons at a lot of times to make you challenge, make you second guess what you want to go for, and he really makes you pay because it does a lot of damage.
Dude, the walk under, this is a spacing masterclass from Lashar right now. Oh, and the media, he gets double medium punch there. It's a manually timed stand medium punch so that he can get that combo on regular hit. And just like that, reset point to Lashar in a bit of a beatdown so far.
And the reset is, I'm going to tell you right now, the only good thing about this right now, Itabashi Zangief has multiple games. Big jump in, but you know he's not done yet. Ooh, if he would have baited that, the SPD would have been glorious.
Lashar looking too ready. The chop afterwards, try to catch him. He gets the crouching medium kick. Lots of damage on this as well. He's one good hit away.
Still got bars. Still got 3 of them, actually. The next interaction can kill. Oh, and just like that, we got a reset to grand finals.
And you know Itabashi is deep in thought. There were so many problems for him that got presented there. And where do you start, right? Like, is it the approach? Is it the defensive choices? Is it how he's structuring his offense? Reformulating everything here between these two sets to try to come up with a better solution for the winner side grand finals. And look at that wry smile creeping up onto his face.
I mean, look, in all honesty, look, you got to get more grabs, right? But it's more about keeping a character like Ed stationary. That kill rush back or forward, it's really going to make you second guess a lot, especially when he's holding Snatcher, right?
Right.
And even if you have the reaction to DI properly, he's not going to give you that. He's going to do short charge, fast charge, mix in some fireballs as well. He's really keeping you on your toes. I'm not sure what Itabashi has to do to get it outside of more damage and making sure it counts.
Yeah, my question is he going to lean on more armor? Is he going to try to regular drive rush more? There's so many questions here. Is he going to try to for the air approach more? You know, is he going to gamble a bit? I'm curious to see.
Well, we go to the Zangief theme. Let's see if it helps him out a little bit. Grand Finals reset, the kill rush. He calls it out with the drive rush forward stand medium.
Missed time check there. When he went for the chop after, I like the crouch like hit from Lashar.
Back
Caught
throw.
the parry. Oh, not in time. He charged the heavy punch instead of just tapping it. That's a punish. Easy one, and you see Itabashi's side after a whiff. Oh, the timing with the delay as well.
Oh, wow, made it whiff.
Yeah, I like that. And this is going to be double rush. Level 1 available just in case, and it's more of the same so far in our reset.
You see him getting a lot more active in that neutral game. It made Lashar just take us a beat back, but it didn't stop the fact that he got that first round. This is a reset, so we got to get to 3 again. Lashar looking like he's on pace to do just that, back throw. And this is exactly what I was talking about. You see him use DI versus Snatcher, but if he shortens it, if he kill rushes out of it, you really do have to think about the mix. And sometimes he can go for that throw. So
wow, an anti-air crouching medium kick, even using all the normals, every angle just completely sniped. Oh, that's a lot of drive gauge from Lashar, though. And the level 2, this is going to probably be a jackhammer.
Jackhammer! Oh, just the suplex, the hanging vertical.
Oh, and the walking SPD. Wait a minute now, chopping him. Drive gauge getting low, and now he's burnt.
Oh, wake up, level 1, Lashar, you genius. He's got one more, too. Snatcher.
Oh, and that's going to be a wall stun here. Jump back lariats. Pop him up. The Borscht at the end of this is going to be the kill. It's a round for Itabashi Zangief.
Stops that round count. Bleed gets one on the board. First game of the reset. We're tied rounds.
And you got to see violence. If for Itabashi to win this, it needs to be violent. What a combo from Lashar. He hits 7 different geometry angles.
Working on the third bar right now. 2 on the side of Itabashi Zangief. And you see he's not afraid to walk up in that space of Snatcher. Parry up close. Backdash. You can see Lashar starting to worry. Didn't get the counter hit, but he gets it that time.
And he's going to dump the meter on this, even with 11K. That's a 3-bar cash out from Lashar. The mid-range whiff punishing, everything about this has been extremely robotic, and there hasn't been an opportunity. And his losers bracket run has been wild, even before this top 8. Lashar beating so many good players as well. I mean, if he plays perfect, does he not deserve to win the tournament?
I mean, yes, he definitely deserves to win the tournament if he's playing perfect. It's all about playing Geef and making your opponent make mistakes, though, right? You want them to be afraid. You want them to freeze up just so you can get that SPD. Once again, you don't need a combo. You just need one throw.
Look at him go. Back to back to back. Itabashi not defending it yet. Tap heavy punch and whiffs the sweep. And he's ready instead. The perfect parry.
Oof. Oh, whip. Drops the combo, though.
Slightly misspaced out of the corner there, so it didn't work. Wow.
Damn, the reaction. Big damage. What are you going to do with it? Drive rush, SPD. That was medium punch. So actually, that might have been a fierce.
And back to the wall made that scary. Oh, he did the wrong combo. Chance here for Itabashi. Oh my, he's all in. It's wrong. Now chip is a factor. You got to make a guess on this, and he's wrong. Lashar closing the door on another winnable round.
Bro, that was looking so good for a few seconds for Zangief, Itabashi. Oof.
Oh, whip punish. Now it's time to game. The perfect parry, though.
I like that. Both of them waited knowing they had no guaranteed situation there.
Whip punish again. Every single option just perfectly represented, and Lashar not giving him opportunities.
I like him using the knees to get over. The recovery is a little different. It throws off the timing. Oh my God. SPD.
Offense time. Itabashi with the knees in there again.
Oh, medium punch whip for sure. Oh, I thought he was going to edge. Oh, okay. Lashar in trouble now. 1 round, still on the reset. Drive rush, give me the medium punches.
Can he make it happen? Again, he stuffs the anti-air. This is how you game. You need it to get a little ugly.
Ooh, using the knees.
Make it happen. That's what he's got to do. He's trying to make Lashar crack, and Lashar swinging at the air right now. That's going to be the kill. Itabashi Zangief proves that he can bleed.
One game. One game.
Steve, this is how it starts.
This is how it starts. This is how the fear begins.
This is what you need. A player like this who's that perfect, you have to show them their mistakes. And once they don't believe they're perfect, you can show them that it's true.
Make them bleed. Oh, I like the challenge. Didn't get the punish, though. That's good news for Zangief.
We'll see that timing from Lashar. Sweep for the frame kill, goes for the throw, and a chance again.
Oh, look at that. And this is what I was talking about. I don't need a combo. I just need to throw you. I'm not dead. So I still got a chance. That's 2 throws.
Oh, and he's ready with the OS that
That's
time.
still 2 throws, but now you're dead.
Look at him go, Lashar. A couple of swings didn't go his way, but he started to scrap right back. Pulls him in, plus Ramsey finds the perfect parry, or the parry attempt. Oh my.
Ugh. Look at that, all that work. I'm gonna grab you one time and you're gonna think about your life. Or the lack thereof. Got you. Telegraphs the jump, snatcher perfectly placed.
Oh, and he finds the throw afterwards. This round suddenly looking very scary. The drive gauge from Itabashi is so low. Oh, sweep.
Gets the hard knockdown. Wow.
He went all in. He's burnt. He's got to make it happen right now, or Lashar's going to get too much control.
Oh, what are you going to do? You know he's good. He did spin it. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. He has one more chance before he gets chipped. And he gets it. The loyal fans.
Sit down. Spins it all. That was an expensive round right there. Lashar with full 3 bar.
Yeah, and Lashar has so much meter, as you just mentioned. That's so scary. The level 2 combos, level 3 for the cash out. Itabashi's ain't got to be feeling the pressure here. He's down a lot. He caught him mashing.
But a lot of these exchanges aren't that bad for Itabashi Zangief. He literally is going to get this back with 1 exchange. Nope.
Oh, he's too far, and he's just dashing SPD.
I already knew what was up. I already knew what was about to happen.
The whip punish. It's getting sloppy. This is what Itabashi wants. He wants action, but Lashar is ready. It's time to dream. 1 bounce. That's the big body combo. He knows it. Into the corner. Dash, dash. Itabashi's got no bar for DI counters here. This is scary stuff. It's scary. What is he going to do? Jabs out.
He's got his bar back with punish with the drive, and that is going to be game number 2 for Lashar. 1 more game, and he will be our Combo Breaker 2025 champion. Itabashi Zangief thinking hard right now before he goes back to rematch, and he goes right back in, committing to the thought, committing to the dream that he can take out Lashar.
Yeah, and it's impressive. He knew the big body specific combo right there, even though he's been playing a lot of Mai this tournament. Itabashi got hit by it, and excellent stuff from Lashar. He finds the early hit.
Ooh, needs to be careful. Too much of a delay there.
Oh, and fights out with the DP as well. And so far been controlling so much space. Itabashi going to the drop kick. We haven't seen that as an option so far.
Yeah, not in this set anyway. Once again, mixing up the jump options. Lashar really second-guessing what he should do in some of these jump situations.
Oh, my chop.
Oh, that jump.
He's trying to empty jump to beat the crushing medium kick that time because Lashar's been doing it so much, and now he's burned. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, my.
He needs to be real careful right now. Oh, the big jump in.
He just needs
Itabashi.
one. He just needs one command grab will kill. Anything will kill. This is so scary. He hit the button, but he didn't believe. It's too slow. That's going to be the SPD.
Okay, okay. He's up around, still down a game. This is not out of his wheelhouse just yet. This is not out of his wheelhouse just yet. He's teching the throws. He's looking sharp. Itabashi looks like he's prepared to take this to a final game.
Oh, oh. That's going to be punish counter. It's expensive to get in there and combo, though. Lashar spent a lot of drive gauge.
And we've seen what happened when he's put himself in a drive gauge deficit. He's really in trouble.
Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God. It's time to gamble.
3 bars on the side of Itabashi Zangief. He can't close this out.
Oh, and Lashar closing the door on that option. Doesn't spend the level 3. He has loyal fans.
He's got to spin that.
It's a level 2 instead.
Jackhammer. Oh, just a suplex.
One gets away. The knee, the low. He's got the hit. It's not enough. Lashar. Can you believe? Can you guess? He's wrong. Final game between these two, and he's laughing like a madman.
Oh no. Oh no, he pulled back out his phone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is danger. Danger. Is anybody cooking? The smoke alarm, do you hear that?
He knows it's one more, and it's time to find out if Lashar is truly perfect. Final game, final set of Combo Breaker.
Combo Breaker, if you would like Itabashi Zangief to take it, make some noise. Yo, what about Lashar? He's right there. If you would like him to take it, make some noise. Oh, wow, they really want Itabashi Zangief to win.
Oh, who doesn't at this point? Look at him go. It's the perfect play versus the laughing madman, and he's trying to make the gambles work.
I love the challenge. Charge on the armor.
Look at him walk. Ooh. Look at the anti-air. Lashar's anti-air with 17 options so far. And this set he just pulls up. The knee. Oh, meaty combo. Does he gamble? Does Lashar go all in? He went all in with the drive gauge. He just does the lariat on block.
Not the smartest thing to do, but the side switch. I like the option. DI as well. He's going to have 2 bars, but he's going to charge it. And just like that, Lashar is 1 round away from becoming your Combo Breaker 2025 champion. Itabashi Zangief, give me another round.
Oh, he throw tech, but there was no punish. Can Lashar stay perfect for 1 more round? That's the question.
Give me 1 more round. After this, I don't care who wins.
Oh, the jump in. Wow, the range on that. What a confirm from Itabashi Zangief. He's down on drive gauge, though, and so is Lashar.
Back throw. Great choice right there. Knows he's at a deficit, puts himself in the corner. Huh.
Oh, scary stuff. Lashar successfully defends, though.
Kill rush back just to make sure he's out of that range. Stand medium kick. We haven't seen it in a while. Challenges with the OD uppercut.
The jump in. No anti-air. No anti-air again. He whips. He's burnt. Oh my God, oh my, Lashar's in trouble. There's a whip punish. He didn't believe. The DI is ready. How is he ready?
How is he ready? 3 bars though. 3 bars though. If it gets the job done, you better spend it.
My sweep. 1 hit away, and Lashar's fighting out a burnout. He's almost there. He's 1 more hit away. The anti-air looks good. Lashar just needs 1 to be the champ.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God, he needs 1, Steve. Just 1 hit.
Oh, jeez. Baited, and that's gonna do it. Lashar, your Combo Breaker 2025 champion. He's gonna set the pace for the CPT this year. And when I tell you it was a path, oh my gosh, it was a path. They shake hands, but damn, what a set, what a reset. And my man's got the full team. Who are these guys?
Look
who the hell are these guys?
They just showed up to congratulate their teammate on DRX here. And all we saw today is that if you want to win in Street Fighter, you just have to be perfect.
Hey, I mean, look, whether it's a perfect parry, perfect answers, perfect anti-airs, we already seen who's done this through multiple matchups. This dude, Lashar, is definitely the man to be beat, and he showed you just why. Multiple matchups where he actually fought tooth and nail, even switching to the point where he's fighting with a completely different character. The Ed, which we didn't even think we would see, still on display, still getting the dub. Lashar, your Combo Breaker champion.
Incredible stuff from him, of course. He just played so clean on multiple characters, by the way. That was incredibly impressive from him, and I'm just such a fan of the way he plays, right? Like, the way he plays the game, you know, it's hard to hate because he just does everything right. Multiple characters and multiple top 8s for so many different things, and he's been eluding that big win, right? He's been looking for that for so long. Finally gets the one here at Combo Breaker, qualifying for Capcom Cup early in the season, and you know he's got to be feeling good about that one. I mean, he just did everything right for like 15 sets.
I literally was about to say, like, my man did this for multiple games where he literally was like, no, I have the perfect answer for your offense, for your defense, calling you out multiple times to get the W, and he did it across an entire top 8. This wasn't a short change situation. These weren't small interactions. He literally was like, no, even if I fight the Geek, even if I fight another Mai, he literally has taken advantage of it and playing perfect, like you said before. How can you take this away from him when he played so well? And the ad sticker,
got the ad sticker on the bag.
Do it on the bag. This guy is telling you right now that he literally was like, yo, the Ed has always been in the pocket because he's always been with me on my backpack.
Yeah, we've only seen like so much Terry and Mai from him lately, right? He hasn't been playing a lot of Ed. I mean, I haven't seen him play a lot of Ed in the replays as well, but he played Ed like the whole season, right? So it's not surprising that, you know, he still had this character in the back pocket to use in a situation like that. And Itabashi Zangief, against every single other person, was making magic happen, and Lashar's the only one who didn't believe.
Well, I mean, look, first and foremost, I still got to give props to Itabashi because even throughout that reset, he was still fighting. Like, he still had answers. He still had adjustments, whether it be the jump knees, whether it be the fact that he started going for more SPDs. He really did apply that to his game. It's not a lot of people that would even make the change to go over to that. But, I mean, look at this guy. How do you say that he's not one of the best out there? Second place is quite the showing, especially for a birthday gift where my man flew around the world to compete and give you guys great Street Fighter 6 matches. So you really can't be mad at it either way.
Yeah, that's a long trip to take for your birthday to fly all the way out here for Combo Breaker. What a performance from him, though. And I mean, this is some of the early CBT matches. Obviously, we'll get an updated look at the point standings at some point as well, because we have 2 events now to calculate the points and some big second places. Ryukichi got second place, obviously, all the way back at EVO Japan just a couple weeks ago. Itabashi with the second place finish here. That's 300 points, which is big. There's going to qualify some players in a Capcom Cup this year based on the point standing from offline events as well, which is something new. Really, really nice to have that back for the CPT this year. And it means that all these offline events matter, you know?
No, in all honesty, I really feel like it builds the excitement for a lot of these offline events. Whether you're just attending just to watch or attending just to play, it makes the competition so much more richer, right? And you get to see so many more players come out because they know that it's more points. When you come out, you get that big W, and then you travel on to the next one. Really sets the tone for the CPT season. And in all honesty, I'm glad that we return to this form because, once again, it's going to be really sick to see these events go off all over the world and how the points are going to stack up towards Capcom Cup.
Yeah, exactly. And so many awesome players you're going to see the whole season long. I mean, a lot of the players in this top 8 were in EVO Japan top 8 or performing there as well, which is really cool to see. And then a lot of the players who made it far in that event were at this tournament making it far. I mean, Menno was deep in this bracket as well. He had like a really deep run, and he was the champ from EVO Japan. And same thing with Itabashi and a lot of the other players there, so it's cool to see them here. And it looks like we're getting ready for our medal stage on the stage, or medal ceremony on the stage. Get everybody their medals and their prize, and of course, hand Lashar the big one, that big old discus for being the CB champion. So it's going to be a good one.
Well, let's get down to it. Let's crown our winners, our top 8 here for Combo Breaker 2025. We're going to start it off with the return of a legend. He is number 1. Go number 1, 7th place. Goichi!
The legend himself, 2 medals this weekend. Excellent performance from him. And of course, tied for 7th place. Make some noise from the Midwest here for Just a Kid.
We got another tie. You know how this goes. On my FGC Mount Rushmore of greatest of all time, at 5th place here at Combo Breaker, make some noise for the family man, Bon-Chan.
And of course, the next 2 are the future of Street Fighter, also tied for 5th place. Runner-up at Capcom Cup, of course, we have Blas.
And look, we know we always say this is the ending walker, but we know he's going to walk to another event. Make some noise for Ending Walker!
Our other Midwest representative. You guys are chanting all weekend long. Everybody here, make some noise for Dual Kevin.
And in 2nd place, the grappler extraordinaire, the 44-year-old phenom. Happy birthday to our 2nd place here at Combo Breaker. Make some noise for Itabashi Zangief.
And Mr. Perfect himself, the man who would not be denied. Everybody, your Combo Breaker 2025 champion, Lashar! The end theme kicking off in the background, and he's going to raise that trophy, of course. Look at that CB 2025 top 8. Our champion here, Lashar. Incredible performance from him. He just could not be stopped.
Look, man, I literally, all you got to do is just look at this top 8. I mean, also, just look at his way, his path to even get here. And then the people that he took out. Look, we're at the 6th iteration of Street Fighter, but we built so many legends coming up to this point, and they're all spread throughout here. We got the Bonchans, we do have the Itabashis, but also we got so much new blood as well.
Right.
You can't take anything away from the people who showed up here. We know the Capcom Cup is the goal, so it's really cool to see people really traveling. And it's also amazing to be back in the Midwest, especially for Combo Breaker with a CPT qualifying point. It's always good to be home. I'm telling y'all right now, bro. And look, it's also amazing to do this with the boy Sajam, bro. Yo, can y'all make some noise for my brother Sajam, bro? Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is.
And Tasty Steve, the legend himself.
This is my guy. This is my guy. We'll talk to the people. Look, I'm pretty sure this is going to do it for us here. But thank you guys for tuning in to Combo Breaker 2025. Sajam, you got any more words for the people?
We've been doing this for 10 years at Combo Breaker, and you and I have been commentating for that long as well. It's been 10 years, which is insane to think about. Hopefully everybody enjoyed all the Street Fighter action. There's tons upcoming. And one last time, can this crowd, you guys, make some noise for yourself here. You guys have been insane all weekend long. Everybody at home, have a lovely weekend, and we'll catch you guys soon with more Street Fighter 6.
Tatsachen. Nach einer kurzen Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los, Junge, schau mir in die Augen. Siehst du sie leuchten? Bling, bling. Ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag Gold in mir innen drin. Dein Motto ist los, los. Mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert. Schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt. Keine Zeit zu verlieren, bin schon einmal krepiert. Weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aufs Männchen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte ich länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannt mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe